comes up to her, something like that, and yeah, she grabs her purse, but there's like a take on it that you're not expecting. And that was what, when she told that the first time, people blew up about that joke, how funny it was, and then that got her like in the regulars basically. Um, but what? Yeah, she is. I think I've got you. Okay, so my goat is Joan Rivers. My second favorite is Roseanne Barr, who used to kill. Absolutely hilarious stand-up comedian, and then had a very funny television show. Um, I'm a fan of let's see here, Nikki Glazer. I think she's hilarious and does a really good job in roasts. Also very attractive. Um, I think that she's probably my favorite female comedian who is like of my age or so. Um, that Christina Mariotti, she's funny, but she doesn't. I haven't seen enough of her stuff to really say like she's hilarious. Um, I think that um, so there's a lady. What's her name? She was popular. She was on the show Grace Under Fire. Of course, yeah. I was gonna say Sandra Bernhard's up there. She was on Roseanne. She was like the first openly lesbian character ever. Yeah, her name is like hold on, she has a really interesting name. Like Willow Pryor or something. Jane Pryor. Apologies. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. I have seen her. I don't think she's that funny, but that doesn't mean she isn't. I just haven't seen anything of her that's been really funny. Wait, that's different. That's different. She's very funny. When I've seen her on the I Love the '80s, and she's really funny on that. But I've never seen her on stand up be really funny. Name some other people. Okay, yeah, they were on the same show. Roseanne got her on the Roseanne show, and Whitney Cummings was like a writer on that show way back in the day, or like at the end, very end, or something like that. Or she had some kind of connection to that. Um, okay, and then um, there's Brooke, not Brooke, but what is this lady's name? Um, she was really funny, but then um, she had an alcohol problem, and it was really kind of unique that she had it all. She had a show on ABC, Brett Butler. That's what I was thinking of, and she had it all. And then allegedly, she like uh, sexually abused one of the kids on it, like a dude, and she just had this drinking problem, and she's never been able to recover from it. But she was very funny back in the day. Um, and I want to say that like for anybody who watches my streams in the future and we're having this discussion on comedy, women have not been given the same opportunities to do stand up that men have. And plus, it's a dirty, dangerous world of doing nightclubs in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and Tupelo, Mississippi, and the Comedy Store. And you know, like you're out late at night and things like that. It's not always been a place where people have wanted to go, especially if you're a female comedian. But some of these women who did it extremely well. Um, you know, there are others. There was one, like there were some comics, I can't name them now, but like here's what would happen: they would get really good, and then they would get a job on a television show as a producer, and then they wouldn't do stand-up comedy anymore. So that's another thing as well, where a lot of these ladies would get successful, but you wouldn't necessarily hear about them because they were doing something behind the scenes or something like that. But that's right. Okay, so let's go through a list. Okay, so Ali Wong, very funny comedian. She was on a show called All American Girl in the '90s, and it was like the first Asian show that was ever on TV, and it was really good. All right, Quinta Brunson. I don't know who that is. Nicole Byer. I don't necessarily know. Give it to me. Love, and I think she's beautiful. Yeah, Caroline Ray, and then yeah, absolutely. Is that true? Looking that up. No, she was married to somebody else. Kostaki Economopoulos, some Greek guy. Again, wasn't she a female comedian or wasn't she a female actor though? I don't ever know that she did stand up. Right. No, you're absolutely right. If you get a funny lady, a lot of times if they're at all attractive, they'll just put them in front of the camera. And so, like Rosie O'Donnell, I guess you know what Rosie O'Donnell and Caroline Ray, they did do stand up. They had shows. They did like the Caroline Ray show where she would have writers write for her, and like how the Tonight Show has the monologue. She would do a little monologue, and Rosie O'Donnell, I believe, did the same. And so that's stand up. That's it's a little bit different, but that's stand up. So yeah, I get that definitely counts. Um, okay, I'm gonna look her up because I don't know her. It's so few. Well, because two reasons. One, well, three maybe. They get pulled, maybe four. It's dangerous, and women don't want to be in that situation. And I wouldn't want to either when you've got a bunch of horny guys around you. Secondly, um, well, I guess as well, people want to raise families, and that's like those are like the key years for women to be able to raise families. Thirdly, they weren't given the same opportunities as men. Fourthly, there's just this idea that women comics are not funny. It's like a stereotype. Even though it's not true, some women are very, very funny. It just seems to be rarer than men. And those are, oh, and fifthly, if a woman's funny and she's at all attractive, they'll give her her own show or they'll put her on a show. So she doesn't have to do the grime of doing all the traveling that you have to do in stand up. She can just live in Hollywood and be on the show. Would you agree with that? So competitive, so grimy. I can't believe what these guys do. They will travel from like the upper Northwest to do a show in like Boise, Idaho for like $50. They'll drive like 8 hours for $50, if that, and they don't even know if they're going to get paid. You know what I mean? Like in a snowstorm, I would think that they would get paid so much more than they do. But then again, they don't really have to do anything except memorize some stuff and deliver it. But it's difficult to do. It's this. it's this paradigm that I have. Like, well, it's pretty simple to do. So why do you have to pay them a lot? But then again, how are you going to get somebody in your little Hoboken town where nobody knows about you if you're not going to pay them well? But basically, like there was even a thing. So I don't know how much you know about the Comedy Store, but there was a time at the Polly Shore, yeah, and Mitzi Shore. Basically, the comedians in the late 1970s or so went on strike, and basically because they weren't getting paid, and so that's how they created the system where you would get like $15. And these guys would only make $15. You would go up in the Comedy Store. If you go up on the Comedy Store, I would think you'd make $1,000 every single time, but not at all. You go up, you do your 10 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever, you make $15. And that's only if you're a paid regular. Like they don't pay very well. The idea of the Comedy Store, what their argument was, because they weren't paying comics, they would say you get it out of exposure. We're going to have every every manager in the city in our audience, and you're going to get an agent that way. So why should we have to pay you? And there was this big disagreement to the point where today, if you look at the Comedy Store's website at the very bottom and within the website, there's a whole story about what happened. Very briefly, I'll just give you a summary um, of what happened in the 70s. Um, and it might have been the early 80s, but here we go. It was the 1979 Comedy Store strike. In 1979, stand-up comedians at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, led by figures such as Jay Leno, David Letterman, who normally, if you know, don't get along, and Tom Dreesen, organized a labor action demanding payment for their performances, marking a pivotal moment in comedy history. They weren't getting paid for them previously, which is mind-blowing. The comedians, who were classified as independent contractors, argued that the club, operated by Mitzi Shore, was exploiting them by offering no pay despite generating significant profits. They formed a group called Comedians for Compensation and staged a 6-week strike beginning in March of 1979, picketing the club and refusing to perform. The dispute arose after Shore opened a larger showroom where she paid headliners, but not the younger comics performing there, prompting the comedians to seek for compensation. The strike was not legally recognized as a formal labor strike because the comedians were not employees under contract, but it was a significant protest against the club's no pay policy. Tensions escalated, including an incident where an anti strike comic attempted to drive through the picket line, knocking down Jay Leno, who feigned injury to draw attention. The strike had a profound impact, leading to a settlement in May of 1979 where comedians in the main room were paid $25 per set on weekdays and weekends, and later $15 per set, a rate that remained unchanged until it was raised to $20 in 2024. Like, even still, those guys make nothing. $20 for doing a set. They The strike also prompted other comedy clubs, including the Improv, to begin paying their performers, fundamentally changing the industry standard. The event left a lasting legacy, including the suicide of comedian Steve Lubitkin, who jumped from the roof of the Hyatt Hotel across the street, leaving a note stating he used to work at the Comedy Store. The strike transformed Mitzi Shore from a perceived mentor into a more business oriented figure, ending the club's earlier artist colony atmosphere and ushering in a more commercial era. The conflict was also deepened rivalries, particularly with Bud Friedman's Improv, which quickly adopted a pay policy and became a haven for comedians during the strike. How interesting is that? It most certainly is. And isn't it amazing that they still only make $20 there? Wait, 100%. And think about it. Um, like 20, it was $15 in 1979. That's like 70 or $80 today. Right, but notice they didn't raise it to what inflation would have been. Right. Oh no, not even close. Have you ever been to the Comedy Store? What did you think? I would imagine so. I don't find him to be that funny though. Yeah, no, exactly. And you might have a couple drinks in you and everything. I I found him funny to be he was funny in like the early 90s and when he had his show and stuff, but I don't know, he's just sometimes he, he of anybody who's had a nice life, I feel like he's had a pretty nice life. Uh Basically he was an MTV. He was on MTV as like a kid. He never had to go to college. He was always taken care of. He always had the funniest people around him. But so I'll say this: he never had to be really funny because he knew he could always get up on the comedy at the Comedy Store or anywhere else. But he made some movies that were popular, and so with that being said, I think I really mean this is going to sound absolutely bonkers to you. He's going to win an Oscar, and if you're like, how the fuck is he going to win an Oscar? So he's starring in um the movie, the biopic on, oh, what is his name? Um, I'll get it in a second. He's starring in the biopic of Richard Simmons, and he looks just like Richard Simmons, and he does the impression really, really well. And you watch, I could see a world where Pauly Shore wins an Oscar for that performance, and I would be really happy for him. I think in a lot of ways, people have made fun of him for many years for not deserving an Oscar, and I think that, I mean, not deserving anything, but uh, the Richard Simmons estate is fighting this movie, but it's moving forward. Do you know who Richard Simmons is? The exercise guy from the 80s? Yeah. And if you've ever seen Richard Simmons and Pauly Shore, they look very similar. And Pauly Shore, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And he does really well. And they kind of sound alike as well. And I'm excited for it. So I don't know where they're at in that movie, but um, and I've got to say, I haven't seen a lot of Pauly Shore stand up, but that's because Pauly Shore didn't travel and do specials. He didn't need to. So for me, yeah, he lives in the Hollywood Hills. He hooks up with the hottest chicks who come down to the Comedy Store. He got set up by his mom and dad, and that's totally cool. His brother runs the Comedy Store, so he doesn't even have to worry about that. He's got a great life, I've got to say. I mean, he's a millionaire, and he also has like a bunch of movies that he did in the early '90s that have made him very popular. So for those, he made Biodome and Son-in-Law and like a bunch of others. So um, in my own way, like we all should be as fortunate as Pauly Shore. And now, look, he could have been the son of not just millionaires but billionaires, and then probably had his own life or whatever. But his life has been in the public, and he's just had like uh, it's been interesting. So I was interested to hear what your take on that was. Um, I Yeah, definitely. Okay, so back to female comedians. Um, All right, go ahead. Absolutely. Yeah, how could we forget? Absolutely hilarious. Very attractive in my opinion. Um love her, and I think she's a great actor as well, very funny. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I mean, there are so many people we're thinking of, and with the excitement, yeah, Sir Silverman, if you ever watch this in the future, we definitely appreciate your contributions to humor. Wow, you got to see Bill Burr perform? Wow, that that's amazing. I could see that. One person who I absolutely think is hilarious, who I want to make sure we include her, Wanda Sykes. Have you ever seen Wanda Sykes perform? Oh, she's so funny. She's so funny, and she does this voice. I mean, like whatever it is, she'll be like, "How do you think I'm gonna be doing something like that?" It's just so funny when she does that. Like she's just got this way that she's just brilliant. Very funny. If you ever watch her early Comedy Central specials, they're some of the best ones. And then she got the Wanda Sykes show, and she was on Curb Your Enthusiasm and other things. And she's absolutely hilarious. Um, I'm looking at a list here. Now, I've never really seen her do stand up. I've seen her on Saturday Night Live, and that's Tina Fey. But they put her on here as a female comic. And I think she's very funny. And again, she's a female actor to me, just like Amy Poehler or Sherry O'Terry from Saturday Night Live, or um, uh, like any of those people on Saturday Night Live. They didn't really do stand up. They did skits and improv and stuff, and that's a little different. I'm talking about women who got in a fucking car and road tripped across the United States, or took a plane with nothing but a suitcase and got in front of a microphone. And I don't know if Tina Fey ever did that. I don't know that she ever did, but I know Sarah Silverman did. Oh, I love Phyllis Diller. Absolutely, I know who Phyllis Diller is, and she's up there as a goat. She's absolutely hilarious. Have you ever seen the? Yeah, she's up there with Joan Rivers as one of the funniest women of all time. Have you ever seen the the movie The Aristocrats? What is it? Oh, I know it. I know what the joke. Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were saying that Jerry Seinfeld had a funny take on it. They all have a funny take on it. Drew Carey has a funny joke take on it. Phyllis Diller has a funny take on it. Gilbert Gottfried, somebody we did not mention. I think Gilbert Gottfried, a guy who his death kind of took me by surprise. He was very funny, and he had this annoying kind of humor, but I just thought he was very, very funny. He was the first guy to ever do a post 9/11 joke. I'm in I'm in agreement with you. It was such a sensitive time that it was like, who's going to break the ice over this? And he is the perfect guy to do it. Um, that's right. I made a mistake. Ali Wong. is a more recent comic. I meant Margaret Cho, and apologies to Ali Wong or Margaret Cho. Absolutely. So apologies, Margaret Cho. She's the one with All American Girl. It was a hilarious show. Now this is a comedian. She did stand up, and back in the day, I think she was gorgeous. Janine Garofalo, hilarious person. If you know who Janine Garofalo is, she was on a Seinfeld. She was on Saturday Night Live. She is exactly. I feel like I could have been friends with her. She was like really like alt, like but just could be really really. And back in the day, she was gorgeous. Okay, here's one who gets a lot of shit, and I hate to say it, I don't find her that funny, and a lot of people don't either. Amy Schumer. So I think that the waters were a little poisoned when I first learned about her because she got this reputation as a joke thief, and then she had to like go out and do this press tour that she's not a joke thief, and I just never found her all that funny. What I will say is she had a show inside Amy Schumer, and I think that was a hilarious title for it. And but frankly, also she got a lot of shit. Netflix used to put up how many stars a movie got, like from 0 to 5 or whatever, and they you could do like thumbs up or thumbs down on it, and then they stopped doing that after Amy Schumer's special because they say that she got like review bombed, and because people wanted to make her special the least upvoted or least popular stand-up special in the history of Netflix. I've never seen her special, so I can't say specifically. I will say I forget. Ali Wong had a stand-up special that I watched. It was called like Baby I don't know, Baby Cobra or something, and it was very funny. Um, okay, Amber Ruffin. I don't know who that is. She had her own show though. Um, eh, what are your thoughts on Leslie Jones? Do you know who Leslie Jones is? Leslie Jones. She was in Ghostbusters. Exactly. AT&T. Huge personality, and that's what I would say. I've never seen your stand up. I don't know if you've done specials. Huge personality, and she could be really funny on some stand up. Um, t- Someone who's not on there, but Tiffany Haddish. Do you know who Tiffany Haddish is? Um, I have never seen her specials. And one thing is, like, I don't watch all that many specials on Netflix and stuff. But what I do is I watch them. Like, it depends how I can get to them. Um, but I've seen Tiffany Haddish on Kill Tony, and she was very funny on Kill Tony. Right. I absolutely agree. And she got in trouble for sexual assault. Yeah. Okay. And the person with whom she got in trouble, they assaulted somebody on some show. This person is not only an amazing comedian, but does maybe the best impressions of any comedian, at least African American comedian impressions, because not everybody can do those. He does them better than anybody, and that's Ari Spears. Do you know who Ari Spears is? Ari, he did Mad TV. He does some of the best Jay Z impressions and DMX impressions, like basically rappers from like 2000 to 2015, or like he does impressions that I've never seen anybody do impressions before on these people. Because usually, I'm not saying always, but a lot of the impressionists of old were white comics, and so they wouldn't do impressions of black guys, but he would do impressions, and he'd do impressions of white guys. He would do Shaq and like all these guys who normally didn't people wouldn't do impressions of, and he's just absolutely hilarious. But yeah, Ari Spears or Ari Spears, however you say his name, he got in trouble with Tiffany Haddish over they allegedly sexually assaulted somebody on some show, and that kind of hurt their careers. But he's absolutely hilarious. Um, Dana Carvey. Okay, yeah, everybody, like, he was so big at one time, and then he kind of just went by the wayside. But he was very funny at one time. You know who? And if you ever listen to these podcasts, who changed the game, who people give credit to changing the game with social media, is Dane Cook. Dane Cook was so big. Dane Cook was Matt Rife before Matt Rife, where he he was the first person who was really doing comedy on MySpace, and he had a huge following, and he had a lot of very physical comedy. He was a good-looking dude, and girls loved him, and he was a comedy phenomenon. He was an absolute comedy phenomenon in like 2003 to 2005. There was not a bigger comedian on the planet than Dane Cook, at least amongst everyone. With Jessica Simpson, right? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. He was, and then he did his own movie with Jessica Simpson, and then he kind of disappeared. They get back, back. Exactly. He got accused of joke thievery by Louis C.K. or people accused him of stealing a Louis C.K. joke. And then when Louis had that show, Louis, they did a parody of it where I think like Dane Cook stole something different from Louis C.K. It comes in and apologizes for it. Kind of one of those things to make amends. And yeah, but Dane Cook was was giant. Have you seen all the Seinfelds? Yeah, the show. Okay, so he had a lot of people on there who were um like comedians before. Okay, so do you know who Dom Herrera is? Dom Herrera. Look him up. You'll know his face. DOM space IRERRA, something like that. He's from Philadelphia, but he's a Comedy Store staple. He was on some. Yeah, exactly. I knew you would. Um, Grades. Exactly. And he's kind of too old now to do it, but he he did a lot of different things. He did a bunch of different shows as well. He did a lot of voice acting, and like you name it, Don Herrera at some point had something to do with that with the show. Um, he did okay, and then another guy, um, he died, but Richard Jenny. Do you know who Richard Jenny is? Yeah, so Richard Jenny was a big one. Like back in the day, these are guys who never kind of hit that cusp where they got their own show, but they were really big. Drew Carey used to be a really funny comedian. I mean, he's a game show host now. He was really funny back in the day. Um, and Tim Allen. Tim Allen was a monster comic at one point, and then just started this. He had, a huge acting career, comedic actor, where he did Home Improvement and he did Last Man Standing, and he's doing something else now. Kind of the same character in all of them, but he's found his niche and he's very successful with it. He's been very funny. And what I love about Tim Allen's story is he got arrested for cocaine possession in Kalamazoo. Now he snitched on the guys, which is normally not seen as cool, but he was able to turn his life around. And I think that was really cool. Right. I mean, it's not cool to snitch, but it is cool that he was able to become a, yeah, like become a monster. I think he snitched on a bunch of people because he was facing like huge amount of he was facing a huge amount of time, and another guy who got in trouble for drugs is Bill Murray back in the day. Now I don't think he snitched anybody, but he got caught at like Midway Airport or something with a bunch of marijuana. Now he was more comedic, he did like improv. I don't know if I ever saw him do traditional stand up. He could have. I'm sure all these guys did to some extent. But he got on he was on Second City, so that's like improv and um all right, we've got what are your thoughts on Ray Romano as a comedian? That's true. I think he's very funny. I think his show was very funny. That was a big hit on CBS. Um, who else? I could see that. He I he did a special that I saw, and again, I don't see that many specials, though I probably see way more specials than your average person. But because I haven't seen everybody's special, I feel like there are a lot of them that I haven't seen. But he did this special in New York City, I believe, at maybe the Comedy Cellar, and then went to Caroline's when that was open, or something like this, where it's really cool. It's on Netflix, I believe, or something like that, where he does like 30 minutes in one of the facilities or one of the places, and then keeps the camera on himself as he walks to the other one. And people stop him and they're like, "Hey, what's going on?" And he talks with them a little bit. He's like, "I got to get to this other show or whatever." And it's just him talking and like with his family. And then he does 30 minutes at the other one. And I thought that was a really cool way. It's like normally you would just do one set at a given facility and that's it. But he did two of them in separate facilities and then videoed the walk between the two, and I thought that was just a really interesting, unique way of doing a comedy special. I don't remember the name of it, but what are your thoughts on what are your thoughts on another good comedian? Oh, Richard Leary, or his name Richard Leary? No, 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 no. I'm saying his name wrong. Dennis Leary. Apologies. Look him up. You'll know exactly who this is. He was exactly. Boy, did he do stand up. But here's the thing: he stole Bill Hicks's material, and then Bill Hicks died of cancer, and then Richard or Leary, Dennis Leary, named one of his specials "No Cure for Cancer." Like, haha, bitch! Like I'm still alive and I stole your shit. So a lot of people haven't been real happy with Dennis Leary, but back in the day when before people found out that he did that, he was a monster. He did really really well. He was seen as a giant comedian, and then he did that show on FX, whatever about fire being a fireman, and then Rescue Me, I think it was called. And now he's tried to go back out and do it, but a lot of people have found out the lore and been like, and the comedy world does not forgive very easily. And especially the comedians, when they find out you stole somebody's shit, they don't let you forget it. And it's so easy for that news to spread. Like somebody be like, "Oh, I love Dennis Leary as a comedian." And then somebody be like, "Well, guess what? He stole Bill Hicks's shit." And then it'll be like, "Oh, well, now I kind of look stupid for liking him because I thought he was so original and everything, but he's really not." Um, all right. Uh, Comedians. Who's another comedian? I'm sure we're missing much. Okay. So they were more SNL guys, but we're talking impressionists. Well, okay. So I said what's his name? So three guys I want to name, but they were really SNL. There's Rob Schneider, who I've never really seen do stand up comedy, maybe a little bit, but he's always been pretty funny. But he's more comic, improv or comic actor. Um, well, Adam Sandler does stand up, and it's good. But I still see him not as your traditional stand up comedian because he started in improv and he was an actor and things like that. Um, but then there's David Spade. Again, just did the SNL thing. Didn't work his. I don't want to say didn't work his way up, but not as well known to be doing that. And then there's I even just said his name. Yeah. Well, oh, that's true. But then became a director. The one who we didn't name is Dave Dave Attell. Still, if I ever go viral, I want to have a show like he had. I don't know if you ever saw it. It was called Insomniac with Dave Attell, where he would just walk around the comedy store after hours or like late at night and just do interviews with people and smoke. That was the whole show, and I think that would be really cool. Hey, we're gonna just walk around for and just interview people with a camera. I think that'd be like people would fucking love that if you did it today, and especially if you're a comedian to do it. So yeah, Dave Attell. A lot of people consider Dave Attell to be the modern day funniest comedian out there. A lot of people. I'm not saying that he is, but I don't. But I should say he can be very funny, and I have found him. That's exactly right, and that's a perfect way to put it. I was going to say the reason why I say that Tony Hinchcliffe considers Dave Attell to be the GOAT. And I don't necessarily agree with that. I'm more a Chappelle guy myself, but I could see how people think that. Okay, other guys who we don't consider Bob. Okay, I don't know who that is. I'm gonna look him up. Oh yeah, big time. Let's talk about those guys for a second. So they did the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. You had Jeff Foxworthy, who we didn't mention, a giant, came up with uh, his own equation, basically the you might be a redneck, and just rode that into comedy into the comedy sunset, but then also did Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, and has more money than he knows what to do with. And I'm really happy for him. But when he came out, that was big. Then you had Bill Engvall, who was also in that. I never found him that funny, but he was big. And then he had the Bill Engvall show, which nobody watched, but I sadly watched some of it. And Jennifer Lawrence was on that show, who then became a big actor. Then you have Larry the Cable Guy. He did his own thing, Get Her Done. He made that into a ton of movies and all kinds of other shit. And then Ron White, who is the reason why the comedy mothership is in Austin, Texas now, because of a conversation. Oh yeah. So it was during the pandemic, and Ron White was found out that Joe Rogan got all this money from Spotify and said, and they were in Austin and said, hey, you should really build a comedy club here. You know, it's right in the middle of the United States. You can get to New York or LA in like 2 or 3 hours. The weather's good. You don't have to worry about snow. The people are cool. And it's just kind of a liberal city. And Joe Rogan had all this money and basically wanted to tell California, go stick. So he built the comedy mothership there. But he has said the reason why he moved to Austin was not just because of the laws and things during the pandemic, but because he already had a friend there, which was Ron White. And Ron White is hilarious. Oh, big time. And he's a staple of the comedy mothership in the green room. And he's he's there all the time. Or seemingly he's on there a lot. He's there a lot. And now before he did that, he was living this interesting life where these guys get really big. He didn't need to make any more money after doing the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. They made all kinds of money with that. It was a movie. They sold all kinds of DVDs. He was fine. And he married this lady who eventually, I think he went into business with her brother, and they started a tequila line called Number One, like not number one, but like number one, Juan. And then he the lady who he married, it's something like this, got pissed off at him someday, at one day, and he was flying private to all these shows, but then he wanted to save a little bit of money, so he started just flying first class, and he had some weed on him, and they stopped him at the she called ahead and said, hey, this guy's gonna have weed on him, and they stopped him, and he got into some trouble for that. Anyway, he uh he was living in Beverly Hills and basically had like a really nice place there. Didn't need to work anymore at all. And then I think his son moved to Austin in like 2016 or something like that. And then he ended up moving from Beverly Hills to Austin in like 2018, something like that. And then the pandemic happened, and he's the reason why the comedy mothership is in Austin. There's no doubt about that. Because I heard Joe Rogan talk about it just recently, even that um, he said it to a bunch of people. That Ron White was, he even does an impression of him, like, we should really start you should really start a club out here. It'd be great with all the money you got. Like, what else you gonna do? That's what life's about, making people happy. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Ron White, amazing. And okay, so let's go into the original Kings of Comedy. We already talked about Bernie Mac. Steve Harvey, absolutely hilarious. I love love Steve Harvey. And some people, he can be a controversial figure to some people, but to me, at least from a stand-up point of view, he is hilarious. He's hilarious on Family Feud. Oh man, he has great taste in music, and he has great taste in suits. Love I love a lot about Steve Harvey. Okay, then we got Cedric the Entertainer, who a lot of people think. Well, I shouldn't say that. We haven't even named one of the funniest motherfuckers out there, Cat Williams. He's so he's so fucking funny. And Pimp Chronicles up there with one of the like top 10 albums of all time, or top 10 uh specials of all time, perhaps. I mean, he's so funny. He doesn't take shit from anybody. He'll just go out and tell you you're not funny. He's just so fucking hilarious. And I really like Cat Williams. I think he's just a really funny guy. He's really fast too. Even like he did something where he just ran a 40, and he ran it like, let's say, like 4 or 5 or something like that. I don't know. I don't think it was that fast, but I think he ran sub 5, which is good for being an old, not a spring chicken. He's hilarious. Okay, so he comes out and starts ripping on Cedric the Entertainer. That's, Cedric the Entertainer isn't funny, isn't a good actor, isn't a good dancer, and isn't a good stand-up. So what is he entertaining? Basically, it's just like this thing that he does. Cedric the Entertainer, though, back in the day, very funny. He had the Cedric the Entertainer show. That was a good show. Um, I have nothing negative to say anything about him, but I just know it's funny what Cat Williams says about him. Okay, and then we've got D.L. Hughley. You know who D.L. Hughley is? So he had a show called The Hughleys, and these were the guys who were known as the original kings of comedy. And there was like, I hate to say it, but there was like the black version, which was the original kings of comedy, and the white version, which is the blue collar comedy tour. And these guys sold more DVDs than you can even imagine, like between 2000 and 2004. They all basically did really well doing that. And the four guys on the original Kings of Comedy, maybe it was 5. There was Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley, Cedric the Entertainer, and Bernie Mac. And there might have been some other people, but I think that was it. So they had those four guys, and then the four from the Blue Collar Comedy Tour: Jeff Foxworthy, Steve Engvall, uh, Ron White, and um, oh, dude, absolutely. Now, he's hilarious, and he doesn't get enough credit. I think because he's so dirty. He's such a blue comic, but he is a killer. And do you remember when he did the Man Show after Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel? He did the Man Show with Joe Rogan. Yeah, that's when I was really introduced to Stanhope, and he's just like a blue comic, very very funny. Lives in Bixby, Arizona, and is like the mayor of Bixby, Arizona, and he does other shows as well. But basically, what he was doing, this I just thought that was so cool of him. He would invite anybody who from anywhere in the United States to come to his house for the Super Bowl, and it eventually became too big that he couldn't do that anymore. But he would just get out and tweet and be like, "Hey, come to my house," and people would, um, or like on a phone or something. And like Joey Diaz has a ton of stories about him. Oh, you know who we were talking about? Guys who went left too early. Ralphie May. Do you know who Ralphie May was? Absolutely. So I listen to Ralphie May and Joey Diaz. They do this like interview together. They do a bunch. Oh, these two bad guys. And I listen to these guys all the time when I'm watching sports in here because it's something that I can put on that confuses or like basically makes it so that the copyright infringement doesn't get me for the NFL. and I'll just leave those two guys on all the time. I can listen to them for hours. Ralphie May a little too racist for my liking. He sometimes would say things that I wouldn't always agree with. However, deep down, I think he had a good-hearted. You know what? Actually, deep down, he's a super good-hearted guy. You ever hear he would take care of comics when he made it big? He would share. He wasn't miserly like a lot of these other comics. He like Joey Diaz has this story where Joey Diaz's car was broken down and needed a tire, and Ralphie May called him and is like, "Hey, Joey, where are you?" And he's like, I don't have the money. My car's in the shop, and I don't know how I'm going to pay for it." Ralphie May, basically something like this happened. Called and picked him up, paid for 4 new tires, and took him to have sushi. And when they were done with sushi, Joey Diaz had like a brand new car. Basically, didn't buy him a new car, but change the oil and all the other shit they do or whatever. Just basically made it so that he could have a workable vehicle. And I just thought that was always cool. And like Joey Diaz or Ralphie May, they like at 9/11, all those guys at the Comedy Store, they went and had like gumbo at Ralphie May's house. Like there's just a lot of things that people didn't know that Ralphie May did that were, made him, I think, a much nicer person than people know him to be. Uh, Another comedian who isn't really well known, but Jay Moore, he was pretty big back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. But what I think he did was big was he hosted the show or helped host the show Last Comic Standing. Did you ever watch Last Comic Standing? Are you there, big dog? Can you hear me? Worsty? I don't know if you can hear me. It's okay if you can't. Worsty, I don't know if you can hear me, but boy, I've enjoyed talking comedy with you. I listen to comedy all the time, but I don't always have people with him to speak. So you've made my evening. Shout out to Worsty. Worsty. Are you there, Worsky? Are you there? Wait, my friend, I was just saying, you get your sleep. I just want you to know how much I appreciate being able to talk comedy with you. You are a comedy aficionado, and you're always welcome here. Feel free to sleep in the server. I get, other people in here are doing that. But if anything, if you don't have the opportunity to do that, please come back because I'd love to continue to talk comedy with you. You're good, big son. You're good. You get your sleep, okay, big man? That's what I love. Take care, big dog. Shout out to Worski. What a cool conversation that was. What a cool conversation it was. That was neat. Love that. I'm gonna have to check out that green room thing. That sounds cool. He knew. Motherfucker knew what Fire and the Kid was. That's hilarious. Nobody knows what that is.
something real quick. We were talking like out here today, and it reminded me of something. And it's what's going on in the world. What's been happening since I was a kid. When I was a kid, a teacher told me in high school one time, we were talking about drugs. Okay? They were talking about drugs, like a social studies class. I still remember the teacher. And he said that the reason, he goes, yes, you people think Colombia's sending the drugs in here. It's not the Colombians. It's everybody who's against the United States. It's China, it's fucking Russia, all this shit. And at the end of the day, it's to weaken us. So when they come over to take over, all they got to do is throw a bag of coke at us. We'll grab a bag of coke. And that's it. That's I don't know if you people know that. That's a common fucking thing. Right now, if somebody wanted to take over us, we'd be so easy as a country. And it's not because we're divided. It's not because we're politically whatever. It's because we've become so stupid and so factuated with things that don't affect your life. And I don't know if you guys know this. It bothers me to no end. I love waking up in the morning. I love it. Smoking dope and going on the internet and seeing a bunch of people talking about shit early in the morning that doesn't affect their lives at all. Doesn't put a dime in your pocket. It doesn't change your life at any level at all. And I love to see when people get fired out for no reason. I tell you what I really love is when I go somewhere and they think that's what you want to talk about. Like when it becomes that. Like, so what do you guys think about the Bad Bunny thing? Nothing. There's nothing to think about. But it's really fucking sad that 2 weeks later, I'm still reading about things that Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl. It's a fucking game. Okay? I don't know any of you people. I don't know if any of you guys in this room. I can look myself in the mirror and a stack of fucking Bibles with Jesus sitting next to me. I have never watched the Super Bowl to see who the musical fucking guest is. I don't care if it's Prince, Michael Jackson, Snoop Dogg. I can give a fuck because it's a medley of songs. It's 8 minutes and I Paul McCartney. I don't want to hear Get Back. I don't want to hear that shit no more. And the reason why people are mad at Bad Bunny is because the bad fucking last 5 fucking Super Bowls didn't agree with you, the musical guys. And you couldn't say nothing. They couldn't say nothing. Because that makes you a fucking racist, okay? But now, since you don't even speak English, who gives a fuck? You're watching a game, you bet the game. You're trying to get a blowjob from some chick at a fucking bar. You're worried about Bad Bunny. Well, Bad Bunny, the things that people were saying, like, what are they now? I gotta be honest. Oh my God, like Marky Wahlberg, go back. He's an idiot. That gets up at 4 in the morning every day, makes believe he's a Catholic. With all this shit, good praying up, What the fuck? That's the biggest bullshit in the world when you gotta go on the internet. Good praying up, like I'm gonna respect you more because you're a fucking piece of shit Catholic. I don't understand these people. I'm a Catholic, but I'm not a piece of shit Catholic. Right. When I was doing bad shit, I didn't go to church. I didn't make believe. I didn't do this shit. And I would never sit in the fucking front and make believe I'm a saint. I sit in the back with the fucking sinners. It's like when you go to a Jew funeral. When you go to a Jew fucking, when you go to a cemetery. Right. I don't want to be buried up front with the nice people. Bury me in the back with the Catholics that committed suicide. And the Jews who put a tattoo on that didn't listen. They didn't listen. I'm not even Jewish. I won't get a tattoo because of what happens. I'm not even fucking Jewish, but I know. I know. But anyway, I don't want to hear people start on the Jewish thing because then they'll. But it's the truth. Where we're at. 2 weeks now, people are angry about a performer in the Super Bowl. You have to ask yourself, but the good thing about this, what happened to the Epstein list? It's gone. Because everybody's worried about the fucking. This is all they do to you. It's a fucking mental game that you idiots go in and out of every fucking day. It's something else. And if you just focus on your life and your family, it would be so much easier. Like, I'm going to tell you guys something now I'm ashamed to tell you, and I'll tell you. I didn't know who Charlie Kirk was when he got shot. When he got shot, my wife told me Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is some dude in the fucking corner. I don't even know who Charlie Kirk was. Right. I'm not ashamed to tell you that because I don't have time. I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. I'm sorry that he's dead and all that. But you guys know what I'm saying. I don't have time. But it's not even that, because I was so busy in my life, right, and focused on what we're trying to do and on a daily basis. And I look at my daughter and I look at us and what needs to be done. What needs to be fucking done? Not Charlie Kirk. Not fucking the Super Bowl. Not anything. Not anything. I don't understand how people who bitch all day about the price of eggs, this and the economy and this and that. Well, then focus on it.
Yeah, but that's not fun. It's way more fun to get likes on Facebook.
What's more fun? Hanging out with your buddies or girls? That's Super Bowl. It's a debacle. Who gives a fuck? He's singing Spanish, lower it.
Is that really what they're upset about?
They're upset about anything that, but who do you want? Who do you want? I mean, because of Black Lives Matter and RBE, we got to put on hip-hop. And that's the truth. Now, that's the truth, okay? And I'm not ashamed to say it. We got to cater and pander to everybody. The only guy that should have been at the Super Bowl this year should have been a country guy. That's who should have been at the Super Bowl this year. Chris Stapleton and Dua Lipa or something like that. Somebody new. But America doesn't need to see that shit. Whether it's Snoop Dogg doing the crip walk, how does that change your fucking life?
50 Cent hanging upside down.
Yeah, hanging upside down. Pink. Aerobic. She's a singer.
I have to be honest.
If you want to do aerobics and do joint circus du Soleil, I don't want to see that. I want to see you play music, but that's not the fucking point. The point is that we're so concerned with things that aren't even on our fucking radar.
Because there's so much free time.
Who has free time?
All these people
To
who are
jerk
upset.
off on this shit.
Everybody.
Who has the free time?
And it's only going to get worse because when AI takes over, it's going to be nothing but people with time to be upset online. Because that's all I was thinking about when you were talking about this. Is you've talked for years about when you're doing stand up or whatever. You just go. I had zero idea they were upset about the halftime show. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Zero. I went to eat dinner the other night and I heard the bartender have some beef. And I go, even on a fucking Thursday night, this fucking knucklehead. And people we think that they're having a 30-minute conversation. And I'm like, this is fucking sad. Meanwhile, there's a hot chick at the bar with a pussy on fire. I'm paying attention to it. It's been, and for a guy like me, it's very hard because I've lived my life not giving a fuck, but not even listening to what you have to say. I really could care less when people call you. But you're before you do things. Even when I'm in the gym, I'm thinking about who I gotta call. You know what I'm saying? Like when I get up in the morning, there's a window, and I do my writing and go on the internet, whatever you read, whatever the fuck. But after that, everything I'm doing is prepared for my day. Like I get mad at my wife. When I go in the shower, I don't want to be the best. I'll be in there finishing up the hair. My wife has a problem if I tell her to go take a shower, also she needs to go take a shower. Like, but I'll tell her to get the fuck out. I love my wife, 25 years, I respect her. But she doesn't understand. When I walk into that shower, I'm thinking. I'm not thinking. So where's the brush? I don't fucking know. I'm worried about how we're gonna pay bills this month. Okay, I don't know so on that morning, that shower, I don't talk to nobody. Once Mercy leaves, there's nothing to talk about. I walk upstairs and in that shower, in that 20 minutes, after I scrub my asshole and my balls and shampoo and brush my teeth, I sit there and I think about my day and I think, we were talking about a situation I have with my wife. That happened Friday. I thought about it for 3 days because usually I'm from North Bergen. I go down there with a stick and hit the guy. You follow me? So as I got older, I have to. You have to think about things before you attack them. And that's on any level. And this is something that comes with age and wisdom. This wasn't me at 30. Because I know I'm an idiot. I'm a guy that end up in jail. On the text, he said, I'm calling the police. What would happen if I showed up down there? You know what I'm saying? So, I have to think about things. But it took me 3 fucking days, and I ran it through a very close friend of mine that's also friends with him to make sure. And that's the world.
But that's not the world.
Have you ever ran to social media to post something, and then you realize you posted the wrong thing and didn't get the facts?
Dude,
why fucking post? Why post anything? Look at my Twitter and my Instagram the last 5 years. I don't post much. But do I want to?
I got in trouble for liking a post. I don't want to bring it back up, but one of our friends posted something before we had all the information. I just liked it because I thought it was funny. I got messages that just because I liked it, I should get off the podcast.
Most people should get a life. And that's the problem you have. That's the problem you have, that nobody has a fucking life anymore. You wouldn't worry about Epstein if you were getting your dick sucked if you're sitting there every day. And some chick is sucking your dick with ice cubes and whipped cream and shoving a finger up your ass. You got no time to worry about Epstein.
Right. Yeah.
You got no time to worry about nothing. You're just worried about that this chick better not have a cavity. She's gonna give my pee hole a fucking cavity or something like that. You don't. When you're thinking, when you're in love and you're fucking and you're having a good time, you're not thinking about this shit. I see people have thrown their lives away, focused on something that it's not gonna work. Whether it's a sports team, like I have a dear friend of mine that complains about money. A couple weeks ago, I called him up. I have a show. Swing by, pick up an envelope. Got a game to watch.
Really?
Somebody else, I offered them a gig one night, and they told me it was their birthday. I can't call you no more.
I'd love to do a show on my birthday.
I can't call you no more because these are the same people. That bitch. Right now, if I'm half these people on the internet, I wouldn't be on the internet. I'd be fucking working 3. I know a girl that works 3 fucking jobs. I love this girl. She works 3 jobs. Ask her about bad bullying. Ask her about Epstein. 3 jobs. To bet herself to open up a fucking gym. She's putting away money. She works 92 hours a fucking week. Okay? And, ask her. She has a goal. I'm thinking of fucking just giving her money. Because that's what you do. When you want something. That's want. Everything else, I don't know what you're talking about. That's want. My buddy who fucking lost $30,000 on the Super Bowl one year. He left his house at 5 in the morning, and he got home at midnight every day for a year, and he paid off that fucking debt. That's life. Ask him about bad money. What was going on? All he was doing was smoking pot, lifting weights, and working. He got out of that debt, and on top of that, he ended up buying a $30,000 car 20 fucking years ago out of that debt. Don't tell me. Don't even try to tell me. Don't even fucking go there. Because you're focused on bullshit. Okay, when I did comedy, I didn't know what you were saying. I lost girlfriends because you do too much comedy. My family comes, you don't want to meet them. I didn't come here to meet your family. Once you cross that pander to either one of those markets, New York or LA, I don't know what you're talking about. Especially if I moved here. I came here for one thing. One thing and one thing only, to be a star. To try to get myself out of fucking being a loser, fucking North Bergen thief all my life. That's all I fucking knew. That's all I knew. I didn't know about anything else. I didn't know about concerts. I didn't know about what the Mets did. I don't know what the LA Rams did. I didn't give a fuck. And some people, some human eye goes, you didn't have a life. I didn't want a life. Because not having things is no life.
What do you mean by that?
Not having things is no life. Not having the simple things is no life. But you want to go to fucking Wingstop, whatever the fuck they go to, right. But what's harder? What would you rather think about? Mind fucks all day? Or at least when your roof collapses, you have the money, and your fucking family has to have to go in the ruins for 6 months because your ruins collecting. But this guy too, the roof collapsed. But he was at a Who concert 3 weeks ago, and he bought tickets for a fucking Hall of Fame thing. You have a wife and a kid. It's over. Let it go. concert, especially once I look at that price tag. I got a chance of making $200 at the dojo, or spending $800 to hold hands. Look at this great show. Think about it. 2 people I called that from the dojo gigs. One person told me it was her birthday. The other guy told me there was a game on tonight. My favorite team is playing. He's my age. If you got a favorite team at 40, just kill yourself. If you're still wearing little hats and shirts, hey, just go down to fucking headquarters and you can jump right off that thing with your Met hat or your Knicks shirt on or your Giant hat on or your Yankee hat. Whatever fucking, mind fuck you've been wasting. You ever read that book? That's my favorite book and I read it every year. And as I'm reading it, I'm thinking about how much of a loser I am every year and how I got the Art of War, the War of Art, not the Sun Tzu one, but the other one. Peter Pressfield or something? Pressfield. It's all procrastination. It's all procrastination. I'll do that later. There ain't no later.
It feels like there is.
Because now I'm 62. And it went fast. I'm happy I didn't say later. I'm very happy. A lot of things I didn't say later.
You're not sad you didn't go to Comic-Con and dress up? They were all around. Every time I see him, I'm just like, I wish I could get Joey. Like, I need to get those glasses.
If I ever go to Comic-Con, it's to do this country a favor. And it's to get an M40 and shoot them all as they come out of there. The pressure point, because that's the people who need to be shot as they come out of Comic-Con. With the suits on, and we went and got an autograph from my favorite Martian or something like that.
But even my favorite is like they were walking around the city in the outfits.
And that's to tell you how weak New York City is. Weak.
Why? What happened in the 80s?
I wish 5 Puerto Rican kids beat the fuck out of them and took their uniform and pissed on it. And that's the end of the uniforms.
It's pretty hard to justify.
And those are the kids that go first. They're the first ones that get shot in the ass and fucked in the ass. Comic-Con. we didn't go to Comic-Con. We went to get our dicks up and to eat Quaaludes. That was our Comic-Con. Okay, that was our Comic-Con. And I'm very proud of that. I am very fucking proud of that. It's like for the last 5 fucking months. Every month we have a weed sponsor on here. Right? Like some fucking weed sponsor, okay? And it's always that Delta 9 and all that other creepy shit, And I don't want them no more. I'll tell you why, because I don't want the clientele that's not doing the drugs that we do here. If you're not doing coke and heroin and fucking reefer, if you're doing like Delta 9s and smoking a vapor, go to somebody else's podcast. I don't even want you in my fucking energy anymore.
What would the ad read be for like cocaine? Like if you had to do an ad for cocaine?
Oh, like if we lived in Vancouver. Listen, you're sitting there with a finger up your ass, it's time to get out. Blow your money. Tell your mother she sucks. Give her the fucking, tell her you want your early inheritance. And start going to orgies, okay? Do something I didn't do. That's what I wish I would have done. Gone to more orgies. I never went to an orgy. I never saw 18 people get fucked at the same time. I never saw anything like that. That's the only thing I regret doing. But everything else, like, do you regret? No, not really. I did everything I wanted to do earlier. I went to the concerts I wanted to see. I saw concerts that will live in history forever. I don't need to go to these fucking concerts now to see these 80-year-olds dancing and wiggling and David Lee Roth with a pickle in his pocket. Like he's still got a dick with leather pants on at 72. Come on, man. Let it go with the blue hair and at one point, just be yourself.
But if you're going to an orgy, don't you have to, like, participate? Or are you going to be like,
no, I'm going to participate to get HIV. I'm going to get the whole panel. What's that thing with these retarded kids on the spectrum? I want to be on a disease spectrum. I had HIV, COVID, and herpes all mixed in one. You get a sore on your lip, a sore throat, it's fucking tremendous.
Shout out to Lonnie Love.
I want them all, you know what I'm saying?
That does sound like fun.
It does, it's fun. It's fun. I saw a guy hung over on TV, and I forgot how much fun it was when you're puking and you got a headache and you're popping aspirin.
You like that?
I haven't had one in 20 fucking years, but I wish I could have one. I wish I could just go do coke one night. Like, I'm 62. What's going to happen now? Nothing. I'm going to die. I can't breathe as it is. I can't breathe as it is. Any day now.
Stuff up your nose now?
Any day I'm going to check into the hospital. Any fucking day now. Could be tomorrow morning. I'm going to check it. I can't breathe. When you feel this way, you're like, fucking bust out the cigarettes. Bust out the cocaine. Bust out the syringes. I don't have much time left. And that's what God is unfair, because he doesn't say, hey, now you got 5 years left. Now I'm really going to judge you. Because if God ever came down to me in a bush and said, you got 5 years left, right? You died on your birthday when you're 68. Watch my smoke. Watch my smoke. Okay? Watch my smoke at 58. I'll go to the bank and take every penny I got out of there. You understand me? IRAs. I don't give a fuck about retiring. I never thought about retiring anyway, Terry. I will break that fucking IRA, go to the city, get myself one of those hotels with Tony Soprano went. The good ones for as long as the money lasts. Like,
call me when it runs out.
Call me when it runs out. There's like 32 grand there. At $3,000 a night, I think I'm here for 2 weeks. But I'm not gonna make it anyway. Okay? My goal is to die in your fucking hotel. I want to do coke. I want that thing when they put the pastries up your ass. When they take ecstasy and heroin and mix it, they melt it and they bend over and you put it up your ass with a turkey baster and you get high for days. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm going to one of Eric's gay parties. I'm going to let a gay guy suck my dick with ice cubes. In his mouth.
Well, what if it's so good you don't want to die now? Like, what if you find out you're gay?
If he plays a trick on me, then I'm going to be pissed.
What trick? Oh my God.
I think everybody in this life would like to know when God is giving you 3 years left. If you make up your mind how you're going to go. If you want to go surrounded by family and people playing violins and shit. He was a good man. He had a good heart. Or if you want to go fucking with some fat black chick sitting on your face with a midget chick sucking your dick. Some guy putting hot air into your asshole with a hot air balloon. Anything different, I'm going to do, okay? If I know I got 3 years left.
But do you think you still have 3 years left?
Well, I think I got 3 years left right now.
Oh, I know that, but that's another coke in
I just want to make it official. I don't want to go off the chain in front of my daughter if I'm not going to make it official.
That would be pretty fun. That would be a fun way to go.
That's the way to go. That's the way. Listen, think about how you're supposed to live your life. Think if everything worked out the way it's supposed to, and you put away like 800 grand, and you were 60, you had no kids, no grandchildren, no wife. What do you want to do with that 800 grand? You gonna leave it to your retarded nephew? No, that's a fucking idiot anyway. He's never gonna do nothing. What will you do if I told you were dying of cancer and you had a year left and you have 800,000 in the bank account, and you don't give and all your credit cards are clean? That means you can use them all. Tell them all to suck your dick. Because they can't tag them on to somebody once you're dead.
Right, yeah.
You're going to burn through that 800 grand.
Well, if you have kids, so you have to have nobody.
Yeah, nobody. How do you want to die? In a boat?
Oh, a boat would be fun.
Fuck that. You want to die in a plane crash while you're doing coke with the pilot and you're getting fucked in the front. And the pilot's got his back turned to the fucking skies. And she's a chick. And she's jumping up on top of you. And you're like, the plane's going to hit a building. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? We're going to hit the 9/11 building. Hit it again. Think about all the things you do differently if you knew you had an expiration date. And how we live so fucking careful as pussies. And that includes me. I'm the biggest fucking pussy in the world. I'm the biggest pussy in the world because I got scared. You know, I don't think I'll do coke again because I made a promise. And I wouldn't mind doing a line of heroin.
Heroin does, like, that's the one I think I'd like. But Molly I want to try, for that time.
Again,
What?
why play with little drugs when you get
I don't think Molly's a little drug.
Molly's a little drug and play it with H. That's God's love. That's God's love. You know what I'm saying? When
Yeah, but if I want
God
to do it,
said you got
I want
H, and you're sitting there, like I saw a movie of a guy getting shot and 2 arms by heroin. And he was getting his dick sucked in the village. Luis Pinero, what's his name? Fucking, the guy that wrote Cuba and his teddy bear. There's a movie about him. And there's a scene where he's got a syringe in each arm. And some chick is sucking his dick. And I'm like, man, That's the way to go. Like Jesus, like that. Like get your dick sucked into syringes in your arms. And a blowjob, that's what Jesus should have done. That's how I would have fucking got out of this motherfucker.
A blowjob really does fix almost anything.
No, it makes everything a lot better.
Yeah.
You think about it. But it's not even, listen, we're being, you know, getting silly here now, but man, we don't live, you know, we live so cautiously, and I'm the number one guy because I had a daughter. I live a little cautiously because that's the only thing that saved me the last couple of years. Because now in my mind, even if I did time, how much time am I gonna really do? So if I'm gonna blast you, I'm gonna fucking blast you. It's not gonna be a punch to the head. I'm gonna hit you with a table, and hopefully you're gonna need psychological help in the past, squeezing the ball or something like that. Because when I go, I want to go.
I do. Do you have that? I've had, like, if everything goes to shit, I'm gonna kill like 3 people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, love it. On the way out, just to go. Come in. Remember this? Bah!
Yeah.
Remember that time you fucking got cute? This is what you're getting now. But it's just so weird how, if there was ever a time, like they're saying, like I was watching 60 Minutes last night. Maybe I watched 60 Minutes last night. Now, about that, I played it. New something in Boston. Got hacked. Their little water department got hacked by the Chinese. And now the Chinese is going to start acting little things to get to the big thing. And you're saying to yourself, and every day we're dealing with Chinese people, you know, whatever. But you have to say to yourself, this is the time to invade us. But they're taking over our country with farmland. They're starting to buy a lot of farmland. Some of it is to grow fucking. They have us confused that they were bringing slaves over here growing weed. Did you
heard about that?
Did you hear about what?
And then in Maine they have a bunch of shit. And then, am I wrong? Did I hear that Cotter or whatever, whoever gave us that plane is opening an Air Force base? Or is that like a fake? Yeah. Is that real?
I don't know.
How the fuck, dude? And then we were talking about stuff that doesn't matter. I haven't finished it yet, but have you seen that documentary on HBO Max about the Alabama prisons? No. That shit is fucking crazy. They just let guards kill people in there. And there's stuff that does matter that people don't want to talk about.
No, but they rather talk about bad part. Right. Now he's gonna ruin this and ruin that. It's just, I've been watching this for years. Listen, I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you. I have a GED. No fucking family. Education is whatever I've learned on the street. I got a master's degree. But as far as what people talk about, I don't know anything. Guys, it was all a joke until I did something with my life, and it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So, when I talk to people now, and they're stale, or I feel bad for them, because even I managed a little something, whether it doesn't matter to the world. I'm not talking about jokes or being funny. I did something else besides I'd be a criminal. Besides rob people, I wanted to do something else. That was cool for a while. It's really cool to rob people. And take their drugs, but then you know, and that was cool for a while. But ever since I started getting, I can't say success, because there's no success. Since I started becoming a productive member of society. What's a productive member of society? I pay my taxes. I don't give cops a hard time. I pick up litter. And you try to be as nice as you can to people. That's it. That's the bottom line, productive member of society. And I think I've done that. I think I've achieved that, if not anything else. Okay, which gives you in this country who got it. That means I don't deserve nothing. It's just supposed to go that and above. We're supposed to serve our country. We're supposed to do something. I did none of those fucking things. Okay? But for me to be able to get up in the morning and dictate my day is bad for everybody else. Because if I could do it, what the fuck were you thinking? What the fuck were you thinking? Not you, Lee.
No, I know you're not yelling
You
at me.
understand how I look at things? Like, what the fuck were you thinking? What were you thinking about?
not sure if this is what you're talking, but to me, I think there's a lot of people. I think it's the trap of the day job. I think a lot of people don't, like you said, dictate your day. Most people, 90% of people in this country have no. 80% of their time is spoken for between work from 8 or 9 to 5. They have kids' activities, and then maybe Saturday you have to do errands. So maybe Sunday you get to watch. Like most people in this world,
You fucking imagine? Like I had a life that I worked Monday through Friday. Saturday I watched my daughter, and Sunday I went to the in-laws' house. That was my life before comedy. Great life. If that's what you want to do. Right. But now, you want to do comedy. You feel in your bones. When you wake up at 8 in the morning and they hit you with a problem, what's the first thing you say? It's okay, because in a month I'm not going to be doing this no more. In 3 months I'm not going to be doing this no more. So even while you had a day job, you were still thinking about your future. I admire that girl very much that I was talking to you about. She's maybe 26. She cuts hair. She personal trains. Then she teaches Pilates after she cuts everything. Because she wants to open up her own gym and Pilates, things like that. But even at 26, she made a conscious decision that this is what I want to do. I could never do that. I was not that together at 26. I was just getting out of prison for some stupid shit. But even that, but in the back of your mind, you're digging a trench. You're saying, you know what? I'm going to take this money and open up a taco place. I'm going to start with a cart and then move into a little room. And then from there, open up a restaurant. People not doing that. And people are stuck on a day job. I get that. But again, the word is stuck. Well, how long does it take you to realize that you're stuck? And once you realize it, how long does it take you to go, I got to do something about it? This is not what I signed up for. When you look at the big picture of life, I'm not talking about me growing up in North Bergen and oh, well, you made it if you're at the NWA, whatever the MUA, whatever the fuck, you know, like, you got a pension, you know, you got 3 weeks vacation, and that's what they sold you. They never sold me what was across that fucking river. Nobody did. Nobody ever sold me that was a world class. What I wanted. I wanted to be an entertainer. That's what I did at that age. I just didn't know where it would have pushed me. Who knew? Nobody told me. You follow, so we get caught up in our own little direction. Like, let's say you grew up where Terry grew up. You ever go where Terry lived? You ever go where Terry grew up? Yeah. 2 hours out of Nashville. It's farms. Guess what? Nobody gets out of there. Nobody gets out of there. What happened was that when America started shitting on America and selling all their fucking, gave everything to fucking, you know, the Indians to do, that area really fell down, like Buffalo, like Cleveland, like Cincinnati, like that was the fucking American, you know, Pittsburgh steel, you know, industry. But then they took all that. So to be stuck in those towns right now is harder than it was when there was that industry, because at least you had something. You didn't have a lot of education. Your parents didn't come from much, but you're making $22 an hour in this fucking industry. That's, you can support a family. Yeah, you can support a fucking family. But if you get stuck there now, you know, Terry's got out of there and went to Memphis, which is no fucking. And then from Memphis, you went to LA, you know, and you look at people's progression. And I was progressing, but I was just going from one place to another to be a loser there. You know what I'm saying? Like, why be a loser in North Bergen when I could be a loser in San Francisco for a few months and get chased by the cops there? Oh, I ran out of time there. Let me go to Seattle and be a loser now. You know, some people go to places with commitment, with something. I had nothing. I was just going there because the cops were looking for me here. You got to have one sneakers and a Foot Locker. Okay. I went to the Menlo Park Mall. There was nothing to do. I was sore. I'd already worked out. I go, you know what? I want to go to the Menlo Park Mall and see what they got. And I went to the Menlo Park Mall and I bought sneakers and that Foot Locker. And I started talking to the black girl. She was cool as shit. She's like, how? You know, she's like, I can't believe you're a comedian and shit. You've been in movies. I go, but I worked at Foot Locker for 6 months. And she goes, what are you talking about? I could never see you working at Foot Locker. I worked at Foot Locker until I robbed the place.
I was gonna say.
Dog, and I told her the story. I go, I had this job. I couldn't find a job in Boulder. And I got these credit cards. And I was using them. And one day I applied at Foot Locker. And after I used $20,000 in credit cards, Foot Locker actually called me one day. And they go, do you want a job? I'm like, yeah, we started part-time. After like the first week, I sold like $10,000 of sneakers. They go, we'll keep you part-time, but you go on commission.
Nice.
And then I fucking loved it. I was just going into the cell. The other guys got high. There was a black guy. There was a white guy named Rich. I always loved Rich. He was my dog. And I was in there 3 months, 4 months, and finally one day some Chinese lady comes in with a bunch of kids, like 8 kids, and she leaves a bank withdrawal envelope sticking out of the purse. And I look at it, and the kids are trying on sneakers. And she's at the other place, and I just go, fuck it. And I take the envelope and put it in my pocket. She bought like $2,000 of sneakers for these 8 fucking Chinese kids. And all of a sudden, she can't find the money. I hid the money in a shoebox in the back because I knew this was going to get ugly. So this bitch left and came back with like 10 cops. And they cornered us all and they asked us questions. Everybody said the same thing. The store was fucking packed. If she came in here with an envelope, it must have fell out or somebody took it. She kept saying it was one of the staff members. We're like, no, we weren't. But I took that motherfucker. Well,
I just have this image of you in the referee.
I had the referee suit, the fucking whistle. You know me, I'm half a fruitcake. And fucking, well, I'm talking to the cops. This one cop, looking at me. Keeps looking at me. I'm like, why is this motherfucker looking at me? And after they all left, this guy came back. And he goes, can I talk to you for a second? He goes, somebody's been using a credit card in this morning. You fit the description. I don't know what you're talking about. Work at Foot Locker. I'll leave back a fucking credit card. And the guy's like, no. We're working on the sizes now. If you know anything about this, do you want to talk about it? And I go, I don't know nothing. I work at a fucking Foot Locker part-time. That's all I know. The guy kept bugging me. I'm sure that you... Next day I went back and this motherfucker came up again. This time with a detective, and he's like, we want you to tell us they had no cameras back then. Right. That's the only thing that saved me. They had no cameras. So they were like, you fit the description. Do you want to go to a lineup? And I go, am I arrested? No, I'm not going. I'm not going to fucking voluntary lineup. Go fuck yourself. I know my fucking rules, okay?
Why would you say yes to that?
Yeah, and then the guy came back the next day. Yeah. He said, we're working on the sizes. You bought a lot of clothes. Whoever used this card bought a lot of clothes. I had suits. I had fucking pants.
You were wearing the pants?
Oh, I looked like a fucking model. I was buying so much. Dog, that credit card would never cancel. I would throw it away and then need something, go back 2 weeks later, take it out of the weeds and use it again. I'm like, oh my God, they still haven't canceled this thing. I was buying TVs, Scarface tapes.
And you kept all of it for yourself?
In my house, in a little room like a fucking Puerto Rican. I had everything in that room. Everybody else was living with one TV. I had a TV in there. Stereo, fucking everything. And then that motherfucker came to my house one night. And he goes, hey man, we're going to get a warrant and search your house and all this. So you can make this easier and you're coming with us. I'm like, I don't know how many times I got to tell you, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But now you're starting to get on my nerves. Get the fuck off my balcony. He got off his balcony. I knew the next day it was going to be eaten. I ran downstairs and told my girlfriend the cops are coming. I'm going to San Francisco. She goes, I'm coming with you.
Oh my God.
I go to San Francisco.
Why would he give you the heads up?
Because he's an idiot. He thought I was going to fuck him. He was an idiot. But here's what gets better. I leave for 6 months, and then I leave for a year. And I come back. And I'm driving one day out in Boulder, and I didn't know that. You know those school signs that say you have lights on 20 miles? I didn't see it. And I got pulled over by a cop. They gave me a ticket, and I had a warrant for like some ticket. And they took me in, and the guy found weed on my son. And it was great. We had a conversation. I was on walking out. I saw the other cop. And he looked at me again. And he didn't say nothing, right? So fucking, maybe, I don't know, 6 months later, I get in trouble for kidnapping that dude, and he's the head detective. He got promoted to detective, but he never remembered. That idiot never fucking remembered. I was sitting in court with him going, when is this guy going to turn around and go, this is the guy that was wanted for credit cards in 1985, but he never. And every time I'd see him, he'd go, you look familiar.
No, I don't. You're like his great white whale.
Like he fucking hated me. Because there was two cops that I turned myself into. One of them I got along with. And then in time, I got along with the other guy. The other guy hated me so much, he even showed up at my disposition with my divorce.
For your wife or ex-wife?
For my wife, with her, when she came with us. But she showed up over there to say I was a creep and shit. And I just laid into him. I'm like, Your Honor, this guy couldn't arrest me if he wanted to. You know, like, I don't know, because even the judge asked him, what are you doing here? And then the judge was my sentencing judge. He was now in civil court. So when he came in, and then my wife started talking shit, the judge was like, whoa. 3 years ago, you were in here singing his praises. He says, right, that he sang your songs at dinner and shit. Now you're coming in here saying he's an animal. It ain't gonna work. And you, Mr. Police Officer, you can take your fucking rhetoric out of here. And he fucking was furious. So when we left in the court hall, in the courtroom, I started saying shit to my wife. That's when I finally beat her. That the judge said to her, I'll give you, every time she doesn't give you the kid, she gets $1,000 contempt of court. She started crying. So when I walked out, I started going off on her. How does it feel now, motherfucker? Doesn't feel too good, you fucking bitch. And the boyfriend kept turning around and going, tell him I used to put carrots in your ass. How you liked it. Dog, it was prime North Bergen. You don't want to piss us off at all, because our mouth goes somewhere you've never seen it. She was crying. I'm like, tell him I fucked in the ass with carrots. And even the cop turned around. He's like, don't talk to that way. Fuck you too. You got no jurisdiction here. Shut the fuck up. You're in a parking lot, motherfucker. And I kept yelling at her, how those carrots? It got to the point where he walked away from her. I was saying so much shit that her husband was walking away from her like, I don't know about these carrots.
You know, every time they see a carrot down
and then as we were getting close to the car, I go, she don't like big carrots. She likes the medium ones, John. And cut the tip off so you could put them in her ass easier. He was hot. She was crying and she was like, press charges. And the cop's like, there's nothing I can do. And I'm like, that's right. How you like me now, motherfuckers? I got Bellapani. What was that judge's name? Bellapani. Judge Bellapani. There you go. God bless him. God fuck, he's dead and buried now. All right, motherfucker. That's my boy, Judge Bellapani.
Do you think, because I was thinking about when you were talking about like being stuck somewhere, like the fact that you could have been stuck as a criminal, or like do you think the fact that like you went through like failure and hardship, like you're able to bounce back more than like someone who maybe had it, like things were going well, but then the first time they hit failure, it's too much for them and they stop? Like, do you think because you went through all that shit, like you were more used to it, or like you're able to deal with it better?
With the failure?
Yeah.
When I got into comedy, I knew one thing, and this is when I'd done so many things at my age, and I was a loser all, except stealing. And I could sell a little bit. I could sell cars, maybe I could sell on the phone. That's all I had going for myself. But I remembered making myself a promise when I got to stand-up comedy. I don't know if it was a promise or something, that if I was going to do this, I was going to do it the right way. I wasn't going to rush, and I made that perfectly clear, that I had nothing but time, that I was a loser, I had no money, I had no car, I had no family, I had no apartment, I had no real estate, I had no bank account, I had a pager, and whatever was in my pocket. But I said to myself, when I do this, I'm going to do this the right way. You know how many times I pulled up to the comedy store and there was 10 cases of Jack Daniels with the liquor store we just dropped off? You know how much those cases are? A lot. Never robbed. That's something that I would have done if I didn't make that decision. If I was going to do this correctly, I couldn't start doing comedy and put them saying, last time Joey was here, there was $200 missing. Last time Joey was here, the jewelry got robbed. Last time Joey was here, the cash register got robbed. I couldn't start that again. That was already my MO for years. I wasn't going to let that roll into comedy. If I wasn't good at comedy, that was one thing. Then I'm not good at comedy. But I wasn't going to let something that I found out years later. And the expression was, I'm not going to let my character, my shit character, ruin my destiny. So even though I'm a fucking degenerate junkie, I'm not going to let it get in the way of that. I'm going to shoot my, whatever the fuck I shoot, when I have nothing to do with that. And I'm lying to you there, because at times, the coke did cross my comedy career, but not to the amount you would have thought. Like, I would have thought the only time ever that it really got in my career was right before I quit. A year before I quit, the Improvs gave me a shot one night. I got into an argument with the guy that runs the Improv. And the Improv, he goes, you want a shot, motherfucker, we'll give you a shot. So they gave me 2 headline nights. Ontario. Wow. With Ontario's an hour 10 from where we lived in Holly. They gave me those 2 dates with the fucking thing that I was not going to have a problem and that I was going to do radio in the morning. Well, I drove all the way to fucking Ontario, checked into the hotel, but they never give you a room. They even gave me a fucking room. We don't want no problems. Just do the radio, okay? In my room, it's 11 o'clock at night. We gotta get some powder in me. I drove right back to Hollywood. Oh, no. I drove an hour 10 to Hollywood, an hour 10 back. That put me back at 1 in the morning. And I got an 8. I started doing coke till 6 in the morning. And fucking, I missed radio. And I sold like 20 tickets that night. And they didn't want me to do radio. They were like, fuck it, you already blew the weekends. Wow. So I was in the shit list. And on that's the shit I was doing at the end. But it wasn't like I was canceling shows because I was coked up. None of that stuff.
Did it take you a while to get back in with the Improvs?
Yeah. It took me a couple of years after that. That had to be 2006. And I probably didn't work at Improv until like 2010.
Damn. And that's like the big, for everyone, that's like that's like McDonald's or whatever.
But the time, there's 4 clubs. That's 8 weeks. That's 8 weeks of work.
Just in California.
Just in California. Never mind Houston, all the other shit. But yeah, it took like 3 or 4 years for me to get back in their graces.
But the old you would have had the crime, the coke, all of it mixed together. At least you
all of it. You never knew what's gonna happen when he has a gig. I get to a fist fight, somebody get hit, a case of booze gets robbed. It was one of those things. And you know how old that gets with people? That's cute for a little while. For a little while, you're like, fucking Joey's a nut. Fucking guy robbed a case of beer. Eric Rothschild called me. He was telling me a story. He goes, I don't know if you remember this. Remember the time in Oxnard you worked all weekend? The guy told you on Saturday night he was mailing you a check. I didn't remember that story. And I told the guy, you're not mailing. You're going to give it to me. And I said, okay. I did my job. Go do yours. Figure it the fuck out. I got pissed. I was like, you better have my money. So I don't know what you got to do. Going down to the room and call whoever you got to call. I'm not leaving here until I have my money. I called my agent. I'm not leaving here. They're like, Joey, they don't do it that way. I'm telling you how I feel. I don't give a fuck how they do it. This is not unacceptable. This is unacceptable. I do a job for you, $13,000. Really? This is unacceptable.
But back in, how would have old Joe, would you have taken it in the coke crime days? Like, would you have just dealt with it?
I would have thrown it through a fucking wall.
Or you that's
like, how do you think I became friends with Gabriel and those guys? You remember Gabriel and those guys said about me when I taped it? I almost threw their manager through a wall on St. Patty's Day. No, Valentine's Day, because he called me, because I got $500 paid. And I went up there with my wife to eat. She was my girlfriend at the time. So I could take her out. This motherfucker was like, I got a check for you. I go, no, you don't. It was like fucking when Chaz told him, now you can't leave. No, you don't have a check. You have cash. And the guy's like, I don't know what to tell you. I know what I'm going to tell you. Go get that fucking cash. Because I got coke on my mind. Okay? I'm not leaving here without my fucking cash. Where are you going to pay for the coke? And people look at me and go, what the fuck did you get? I didn't give a fuck. I didn't get that. I loved one person's reaction to my life. That was Rogan. Because I would say shit in front of Rogan. Rogan would just shake his head. Motherfucker. I would go off in front of him. To who? To the managers, anybody.
When you were opening for him?
Oh, yeah. And Ari would have to pay me. How about my money tonight?
Ari didn't pay you.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Another opener paid you? And he was just as poor as you were.
No, he had tons of money.
But
There was
commercials there?
commercials and shit.
Oh, okay.
He had commercials and shit. I'm like, somebody got to pay that $7.50. It's a Saturday night. $7.50 is little to you. It's a lot to me.
Yeah.
And I need this money done. So.
And now I would love to see them try to pay you with like Venmo or all that stuff. Like I constantly get paid. You know what was one of my favorites? A couple weeks ago, they did a bucket they were passing around. The guy came and gave me 5 singles. I was like, why even? I don't want this now. Like, you folded it up, 5 singles.
Speaking of a bucket, I did one of those shows once.
I've done a couple.
And I wasn't going to take the cut. I just put my hand in the bucket. The guy goes, you left without getting paid. I know, I'll catch you next time. He didn't know I'd taken $250 out of the fuck out of here. We'll wait for your bucket.
Oh, that's I hate that. The bucket. I did one in San Francisco that like they make you wait at the end of the show and like it's like your it's like your like Santa at Christmas.
I'm doing that.
Oh,
There was a guy in San Diego, that idiot that's on the. He thinks he's a big producer. He used to run a show in San Diego. This is how crazy. He used to run a show in San Diego. Old people get busted. They would all live on donations and shit. They would always bother me. How do I get to the comedy store? And then something happened. He got on a show about selling houses. And he thought he was fucking, And one day he called me. He's like, I really want you to be my show. And you come to an audition at like my show. And you fucking retarded. Either you give me that or you don't.
an audition for a comedy show?
Like a fucking real estate show.
Oh,
One of those shows where they flip houses.
I would love to see you flipping a house.
No, I'm not flipping a house. I'll steal the house. I'll rob the house. I ain't flipping no fucking house.
Oh, you could do a show about like squatters. You could go like set someone up for squatting at
I
that.
don't know anything about that. If I do a show, it's about getting my dick sucked or rolling joints. That's the only show I'm doing. I'm cutting lines or how to make free base. I don't want to do nothing no more, okay? Nothing.
How to make free
They
base.
don't even call me no more. I got auditions, I don't even get called back. And guess what? I don't even give a fuck. It's who I am now. I'm sick. What do I expect? The only thing I can depend on right now is us going and doing stand-up. I love it again. I fucking love it.
That's awesome.
I love getting a bit.
Oh yeah.
Once you get a bit and you can build on that bit and take your time, stand-up becomes a fucking paradise. I got a ton of shit lined up for next year, even fucking Netflix.
Nice, dude. And how long did it take? Because at the beginning, I don't think you ever hated it, but you didn't love it. I don't think.
After the pandemic, it was tough to love anything. I was burnt out, man. I was fucking burnt out, man. And I didn't know it. Sometimes you don't even know what level you are. And I'm burnt out today still about some shit. Like, you just burnt out. I can't take chit-chatting. And my agent called me today and Netflix. All right. So what do you want to do about a second show? Let's just book the first show. But they're going to, the first fucking show. Back the story. I don't want to hear it. I don't have time for this shit. I'm going to die any day. I'm 62. I don't have time to go back and forth. Just fucking get the date. Get the fucking deal. And then we'll worry about the second show. We're going to hold them off like they don't there ain't no second show. And then it's sells, then we pop the second show. So we take them off their fucking thing. But in our world, there's no second show. Right. You follow me? It's a fucking process. It's a fucking mental game for them. If we can drop our pants off the bat, then we got nothing. Why drop your pants? Play with them a little bit. You got one show. Right. We'll take it from there. Get the numbers right on that one show. And then there's the second show. But if the numbers ain't right, what are we talking about here? If they're going to people call you up. So what are we going to do in December when we go to Florida? I don't know. I don't really fucking know. I'll tell you December 10th when we leave. I'll tell you. But I was to sit here for an hour and discuss what if you break your leg? Now we're not going to Florida. Now we just wasted 2 hours on what we were going to do. Who gives a fuck? Go get your dick sucked. That's all you need to go. Go do on stage. That's the 2 hours you had talking to me about nothing. Right? Nothing. So people call you like that. So what we got? I don't know. It's a week away. And right now, tomorrow is all we got. I don't know nothing about Thursday. Nor do I want to know about anything.
Most people can't live their life like that. That is one of the nice parts about doing your own thing and doing.
Keep it simple.
It's easier said than done.
Keep it simple.
How do you keep things simple?
By taking the noise out that doesn't matter. And sometimes you have to do this. You ready? People at home. And it's a shitty way to think. But it works for the Jews.
Yeah, wait, where this?
And it's like, it is exactly.
No big.
And you have to think this in your head all the time. This is what goes in your head all the time. All the fucking time. All the time. All the time. Ready? How is this putting money in my pocket? How is this conversation putting money in my pocket? How am I profiting from this? How is this making me better? That's the thing that's going on. When somebody's telling me about something I don't need to hear, that's what's in my head. How is this making you better? How is this going to work out for you? How? This conversation you're having, where is it going? It's like that guy that calls you every week. Okay, I got it together now, man. I'm not after the third week. You're like, I don't want to hear it. You couldn't get it together if I gave it to you. You couldn't get it together if I gave it to you. You know, and that's the state of mind. How am I making fucking dough right now? How is this going to my bucket? How is this building on me? I'm at an age where I need a house. I need a car. I need clothes. What you're telling me doesn't do any of that shit. Doesn't do any of that shit. Nothing. And once you level it to that extreme, and it's a horrible way to live, but it'll get you to where you need to go quicker than your fucking stupid system. Because I'm not talking about your way here. I'm talking about your stupid system doesn't work. You want it to work? This is the drive. When you wake up in the morning, how does this affect what my mission is?
Right. It's like, what would Jesus do? But
yeah, how does this affect my mission today? It doesn't. And talking about it doesn't. Doesn't. The only thing that talks about is how I'm going to make it happen today. When you wake, listen, there was a time, and how I know this, when you're addicted to drugs, when you're addicted to Georgia, when you had your little problem there for years, when you woke up in those mornings, what did you think about? Exactly. Did you think about pussy? Did you think about your mother or your grandmother? Did you think about how you're going to eat? And that's the school I came. The addicted. So, when you're addicted, why do we act like that? We're addicted to success. But we don't think like that. We don't think like that. We don't wake up in the morning, put our feet down and go, God, thank you for giving me that day. Who do I got to stab in the fucking eyeball to get to where I need to be in my life today? And that's a little, that's a little over-exaggerated. What do I need to do today? Not tomorrow, not in a month. Today. That's going to profit me mentally, physically, spiritually. I don't care about Bad Bunny. I really don't care about the Epstein list. You know, people got mad at me when I talked about vacations. Another thing. Everybody thinks they deserve a vacation. No, you don't deserve God's. You deserve nothing in this life. We earn everything. You don't deserve dick. I don't want to hear about it. Oh, I'm stressed out. You want to know stress? Stress of those fucking... Don't even get me started. You know what I'm about to say. That's stress. You fucking... What we make in our lives for stress, these excuses we give ourselves are bullshit.
But that word deserve is like, yeah. No one deserves anything.
Nothing. Nothing. The bluebird of happiness is not going to knock on your door and give you what you want. Very seldom does that. I was watching the show. That stupid show with Guy from Mad Men. He's got a really good show on Apple.
Oh, when he's a thief?
He's a thief. There's a breakdown in that. The woman breaks her life down in that. And it's very interesting from a woman's perspective. She goes, I had to let that guy lay on top of me every night for 10 years and do what he wanted with me. I deserve something when he died, you know? Like her perspective of shit. Right. But it's just so weird how I see more people losing it on a daily basis. Like you cannot, you know, and it's like Josh Wolf was here a couple months ago, and we talked about that time in Hollywood. That time was very special in my life because nobody had anything, including Ralphie May. Nobody had anything. It was 6 or 7 guys trying to make it, and nobody had the answer. But it was one of the most interesting times because we made it. But our whole life at that time, there was no, Ralphie May didn't talk to me about sports or girls or Epstein's list. All we talked about was stand-up. It was like a mini fucking camp because everybody I dealt with was in that world. I didn't deal unless my coke dealer or something. Everybody I dealt with was in that comedy world, right? So it helped you. You were surrounded with, you know, Nick and I were talking about a friend of ours, a girl. It's not that she's a loser or that she's an idiot or that she's a fucking dickhead. It's that she's had shit people around her all her life, and she doesn't even know what's real anymore. She doesn't even know what a good relationship is, what a good man is anymore. Nothing, because she surrounded herself with shit from time to time to time to time. This guy cheated on her with a hooker. The guy before was 10 years younger than I, got her pregnant. A Muslim. You know, it's like you're not helping your life.
What is the thing you bring up a lot? What did Einstein say, or like the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over?
Yeah, I snorted coke every day thinking I was going to get a different perspective. It's insanity. You know, I get up every morning, I smoke pot. I don't think it's that insanity because I don't get the same result every day. You know, I do. I get the result to get the fuck out of the house. That's my result from smoking pot at 7 in the morning. It gets me out of the house by 8:30.
Well, let's play devil's advocate. Do you think, and I know, do you think your life would be any more productive? Anything would be more positive if you cut weed out?
Yes and no.
What would be better?
I don't think I'd be productive.
Okay.
Because it keeps my powder dry. I'm at a level right now, I'm not smoking pot because it gets me high. Smoking pot, I'm using it like a fucking pacifier. Hey, like when kids use a pacifier, right? That's all I do with drugs. That's all I've ever done with drugs. Is there a pacifier? For me, weed is something that's the last thing left from my past. It's the last thing left from my past.
But like you're unique because there are some people who, if they had the same past, doing a little bit of weed could like send them all the way back. Like, have you ever thought like, you know, smoking weed might send you back to doing coke, or it's just not how you act?
No, that's pussy shit. That's pussy shit. That's excuses. If I drink, I'll relapse. Then don't drink. Right, then don't drink. I think, for me, listen to pot. Listen, I get pot that's 45%, and I barely get it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, crazy. You think I eat 500 milligrams? You see, look what you look like on 5, and look what I look like on 5. It's not working. Somewhere, yeah, I took 3 of those things. Oh, 59, and I ate 2 fucking taffies. Hey, all I got was munchies at night, but not even munchies where it was like, hey, my wife made Toll House cookies and ate 3 of them. You know, it doesn't. But for me, look, I can't breathe. And I won't quit smoking in the morning because it's the last thing I have of my past. It's the last thing I have as a reminder of my life. That's the last little piece. It's just me going to a week store smoking dope. Now, if I said I was going to Colombia and coming back with a kilo of coke because it was the last, I'm bullshit. Right? I'm trying to put this weed thing for me right now. After lunchtime, when I smoke, nothing really happens. You get high for 10 minutes. And then if I took a break, right? I'm really taking breaks. Nothing really happens.
But do you think you also not come to terms with, but like you're okay with, okay, I'm okay with whatever, like if it hurts my breathing, I'll accept that. Because someone could say, well, you know, if you're having trouble breathing, quit weed.
But I had breathing problems without the weed. When I went from the hospital, I didn't smoke weed for a month, and I started problems. I'm like, what are we doing here, right? What the fuck is this? This is something different. This is anxiety-based. There's a valve in my heart. There's something that's not. I have a cyst in my heart. And you have to watch every year. Like I've been watching it. You're supposed to watch it. Okay. If it grows or whatever, I have a cyst in my heart. It could be anything that controls oxygen, stress. I know I gotta pee. So I'm taking my dog. I tell you guys, I took my dick out the mall the other day and just started peeing.
No, you didn't.
Dog.
What do you mean in the mall?
Listen to me. I went to buy. I was walking to the mall, and I had to pee. And I saw signs for restrooms. So I followed that. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And when I get to the end of the mall, it's upstairs. And I had to fucking go up the escalator to make the sign on the downstairs on the first floor of this mall. I'm not going to say the mall, because then people are going to arrest me. On the downstairs, it's just hard, you know, tile, shiny tile. But upstairs, there's carpeting. So there's people walking back and forth, and I just went over to the fucking thing where you look down at the people. Going right there, I just took my dick out because it was going to explode. I'd already beat my pants a little bit. I just took my dick out, and I could see it hitting the carpet. I'm looking around.
Isn't there glass on those things?
There's glass, but I didn't give a fuck. I had to pee enough with the walking. I just walked a mile, 20 minutes after I saw a sign to pee. I'm about to bust, okay? I'm 62. My fucking thing is the size of a woman's fucking ear now. I gotta pee. And it turned, you know, like I used to tell you, like when I jerk off, I hold the top until I get to the bathroom because I'm uncircumcised, and it blows up like one of those snakes. Right. I hold the fucking thing and it blows up. That's how my dick was. I was holding it under the pants, and I could feel the top explode. I just took my dick out and it just hit the glass. And it just started dripping, and I stood there, dog, and I'm like, these cameras are gonna catch me. And I let the top go out, like, just to relieve me. I put my pants back, and I looked down, I had a stain this big on my pants. I had to go out to the car and spray Febreze on my fucking pants. It smelled like old man piss. But I pissed right at the mall, and then kept walking like nothing happened. And I was like, bro, they're gonna call me like in a day. They're gonna come to my house and go, Mr. Diaz, we need to talk to you. I haven't said nothing. And I went to the same mall the next day. And I'm like,
Did you go up to see if it smelled up there?
no, I didn't go to the side of the
What
mall.
the rug smells
My
like?
wife went to the mall with my daughter because I told her where to go get the Mercy's jacket. That's when she came back. I go, you know, the second floor? She goes, yeah, it was. I go, you didn't find the bathroom? She goes, no, they put it. You know, that's why I took my dick out. She goes, no, you didn't. No, I just took my dick out. When I took it out, the top of the snake just went bah, and it hit the glass. And it was dripping down the glass. It was yellow. I don't get dog. I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more. And I got that bottle in the car for my surgery. And every time I pee in it, I'm like, what am I doing with my life?
What do you mean every time you pee in it? How often are you peeing in the car?
Dog, there's times I gotta pee twice on the ride down. Sometimes I just go behind the car. But I'm the best at peeing on the cover. Like, nobody can even see me. I'll take the phone out. I'll look up at the ceilings.
Yeah, but you're gonna get caught up. You gotta stop that.
I know, but I just don't do it close to a school. Because then they'll get me as a sexual predator. So I don't piss close to schools at 20 yards or nothing. I piss in malls. First of all, I open up both doors for my car. Okay?
That I think should be allowed. If you open up both doors,
I make believe I'm fixing the sunroof. You know? And I'll pee. But sometimes I'll get on the thing where you step onto the car. And I go, God damn it. So now there's like a little puddle there and pee in the thing.
Oh my god. I do that on the highway. I love doing that.
It's fucking terrible, man. How much I have to pee. And it gives me anxiety. Like the more I'm walking, I can't breathe. You guys see when I walk up these steps and get to the top, I gotta pee. This time I just take my dick out and make believe I'm breathing something. You know, like I'm a car, like I'm... Yeah, like that's it. I gotta pee.
Have you ever thought about getting like the bags attached to you? It's better than taking your dick out at the mall.
I don't give a fuck at this point. I need some publicity before I go. I need to get some publicity before I go to Oceans.
That should be the name of your tour, like the peeing in public.
Oh, God. At night, I told my wife to take the water pills out. Like, that's what it is. I have enough going through me. They give me these water pills, and I'm like, oh, my God. And if I go eat breakfast out, like if Mercy and Terry have to do something, and I eat breakfast out, then I don't eat the pills if I get back to about 11. Oh, that's not good. I got a box. I pee in boxing back and forth. I gotta take my gloves off. So by the time then you gotta touch your dick with glovey fucking hands. And then mildewy, so I gotta wash my hands first. And the whole time I don't touch my dick with dirty hands.
What happened?
Never. I always wash my hands first.
Before you.
And if my hands are dirty, I got a towel in the car. Like a dirty evil car into the back seat. And I touch my dick with the towel so my hands aren't dirty. I don't get a disease on my dick. I don't want my dick to have COVID. I gotta fucking shoot it on its own. It's got a little mask. It's gone, you know what I'm saying?
You can kind of make the egg roll, like the thing, into a mask if you want. Dude, no one is prepared like you. You have a hand towel for when you pee in your car?
I had it. I had no choice. If I'm with somebody, I don't have to pee on my hand. I got fucking cleaner in my car. That antiseptic for your hand.
Oh, yeah.
I got the Febreze. Sometimes I put on brand new pants. They're brand new. It's like 10 in the morning and I pee all over them. God fucking damn it. Then I gotta go home and wear another fucking pair of pants for Bachi or whatever the fuck. Because I hate having pee fucking pants.
Has it ever happened on stage where you had to pee like that?
Oh, like a motherfucker.
Really?
And I hold it in. From now on, I'll call them timeout though. I'll pee right on the side of that stage. I don't give a fuck who's there if I gotta pee. That's just the way I let the cat clean it up.
Oh my God. Let the cat clean it up.
You pee too all the time. Go pee. What the fuck is wrong with you? Go pee. I sympathize now. People used to go, I gotta pee, hold it. No more. That shit is fucking brutal, man. It's really brutal. I gotta go to a urologist to do something, but my prostate is good.
Yeah, the fact that it's coming out that fast, like I've started to see like a decline in the pee strength, a little bit.
What are you gonna fucking do? You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea.
It's been a good couple of weeks though. I feel good. I mean, I'm a little scared about my breathing, so I have an appointment next week. But I think I'm just gonna drive myself to the hospital one day this week and start the process all over again. Because this is gonna get bad somewhere. It's gonna get bad out of here during the football game. There was one football game. I was sitting here fucking. I could not breathe. I'm like, this is not good. And I gotta walk up those stairs at night.
Do the inhalers help at all or not really?
Again, they were fucking pacified. That's the name of my new book, Pacified. That's all this is. We're just pacifying our ways fucking years. That's all I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you've been saying it for a little bit that your breathing's been off. That sucks, dude.
Been off since like mid-August again. I was doing great for like 4 or 5 months. Great. I was rolling 2 or 3 times at jiu-jitsu. Now I can't do shit. I haven't even been to jiu-jitsu. I'll do a private with Sean, but I can't go to class. Because I don't want to tell people that you gotta stop.
Do you have that problem doing stand-up breathing? Because breathing during stand-up is a huge problem. If I couldn't breathe,
no, it's weird. When I do stand-up, I've been so programmed to breathe. You just understand breathing more when you're doing stand-up. It's unconscious. If I'm around here, I have to worry about breathing. I have to think about it. When I hit the bag, I have to hit with intention and breathing. When I do stand-up, I don't even think about it. It's just your heart, just whatever. It's just like a nature. What do you got for shows this week? Anything good?
this week I'm with you on Wednesday at the dojo, and then Friday and Saturday I'm at Roar in Springfield, Massachusetts, and Sunday I'm at Laugh Boston.
Look at you.
Oh yeah, and then stuff in New York coming up, but that's this week.
This week, yeah. Wednesday we got dojo. The following Thursday we got the puppet show at the dojo. And then I think I take a week off for Halloween. We don't know what we're gonna do yet. And the following week I'm in MGM Grand, but that Wednesday I'm at the Stress Factory as a warm-up show. So I'm doing that just to keep warming up in front of audiences. November 5th is the Stress Factory. November 8th is DC. So if you're not doing anything and you're in the DC area, swing by. Tickets are available. They're cheap. If you're not doing anything in Jersey, November 5th, come on out. There's no school that week.
No?
No. That's why I'm going to DC that week, because fucking the 8th is, wow. The 8th is my mother's 46th year being dead.
That's like the day she passed?
Yeah, November 8th. And that's the week that you don't have school.
Right.
It just falls on a Saturday this year. It's also election week that year, right? So it's election the 4th. So we got nothing.
You'll be peeing all over Washington, D.C.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't.
Being at the Washington Memorial.
I can't fucking. Like I said, the casino's only 20 minutes from the D.C. So my daughter and my wife are going. The lady who's in charge of that fucking place used to work with my wife.
Oh, cool.
My wife called her the other day to see if she can get a room. And she goes, come on Wednesday. I want to see you anyway. Come Wednesday. I'll put you in the suite, the whole fucking deal. But she said that when the guy told her these are the offers we got for this year, she goes, there was like 6 comics I wasn't going to bring. She goes, when I saw your name, I brought you in here. I don't even give a fuck if you sell a ticket. I just brought you here to bring your wife.
Oh, perfect.
It was perfect. So
they'll come down? They're coming
yeah, they're
down?
going down there on Wednesday because they want to, I'll be alone.
Right.
On Wednesday, thank God for 2 days. But they want to go down just to DC shit.
And I say it all the time. It's so crazy to me. Like, Mercy looks at my Instagram stories now, and then she's like stealing your phone and going on Instagram. She's at the bar.
That was, guys, I got a call from my wife on 10:15 Friday night. She goes, Joey, the girls are outside playing softball in the dark under the lights. They don't want to come in. I go, why did I have to come in? She goes, well, it's 10:30. I'm like, who gives a fuck? I got no school tomorrow. Let them play. Right. I'm playing. When I pulled up, all those girls were under the lights because it was dark in my neighborhood. They're playing catch under the lights, stimulating, fucking stealing third or whatever. And I pull up and I go, ladies, what the hell are you guys doing? And they're like, we're practicing Mr. Diaz. I go, get in the house. I'm taking you out for a cocktail. Dog, those girls ran in that house. I said, you got 10 minutes. I could have gone to wash up. They came down looking like, what's that show? With the 4 hookers in the city. Sex in the City. All of them had mascara on and tight pants and shirts and their hair was up. They were ready. Ladies, where you guys going? And the one little Jew girl was like, we're going to South Korea. Blah, 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 blah. And I get there, and like, it was Friday, and it's after fucking 9. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to go in there and put them at the bar. Let me go put them at the table, and then somebody will ask me, I'll bring them over. My little Jew girl looked at me, she was like, I said, no table. Not the Russian Jew, the Jew girl. She goes, I ain't sitting on the table. Look, Joey, I'm going to the bar to have a drink. I go, and also my daughter got up, and the Mexican was pouring water for them. And they just got up, and walked up. The Mexican's like, where you guys going? They went to the bar. I ordered 2 cakes. They have the best chocolate cake there. They have the best chocolate decadence with like ice cream and fruit. Nice. Oh my God, homemade whipped cream. What?
Like cakes like Shirley Temple.
I got them all sodas with cherries. And I stepped away and I left them alone. And I watched them. And I said, it was the funniest thing I ever saw in my life. You think they were like mad Fifi? They were taking the cherries, popping them in their mouths, and eating the chocolate. And I got them in the car. And it was like fucking, I wanted to crash the car. Because they were all talking about different things all at the same time. It's like cocaine, you see it. You fucking see it with kids when you give them sugar. They go off the fucking deep end. I took them home and we had such a good time, Mr. Diaz. We're going again tomorrow night. I'm like, okay. And at the bar, her phone died. That's why, because she goes, leave your dad. Dad, leave your phone. I have to call mom real quick and ask her a question. Because mom said to bring her a dessert. I didn't know what dessert. Right. That's what she was doing. What is it called? Underrated. Part 3, yes.
Posting stories. Yeah, she's funny on Instagram. She put up a story the other day. She's like, who wants to DoorDash me food?
Oh, yeah, she was at school. Oh, no, she was at rehearsal. And playing the bass, and she didn't bring fucking food. So I was sitting there, and all of a sudden I see the story. They go, you dumb bitch. I told you to bring a fucking sandwich. I told you to bring some down. When I picked her up that day, I was starving.
I love it. And the shit's only gonna get crazier.
It's only gonna get crazy.
Once she starts driving,
well, I've been bothering lately to drive.
Really? She doesn't want to do it?
Gotta learn now. Must have learned when they're fucking 17. I'm gonna teach her in that truck.
Oh, and you're gonna just turn her into the Uber driver.
Yeah, so when she gets a smaller car, she'll know.
Oh,
I can put her in that truck. That truck will have 200,000 miles by the time she's fucking. I'll save that truck. I bought that.
right.
So I'll just give it to her. Let her bang people with that fucking truck. Let her cut off a motherfucker with that truck. You're not gonna teach her in a Honda. Teach her in that truck. And she sees a bigger vehicle now. Yeah. She'll react a lot better. But that's it, man. It's just another fucking fun week. This is my time of the year. Fucking 2 more weeks after Halloween. It goes fast. And again, I'm not gonna remind you motherfuckers. We're probably down to 10 Mondays before Halloween. That's it.
Before Halloween, less.
Before Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
Before Christmas, got 10 Mondays to Christmas, so you motherfuckers better get it together. It's gonna be a hard year. People, yeah, 10 Mondays. People are already holding on to shit. I mean, think about it. They don't even talk about Halloween. Nobody's even talking about Halloween.
The candy's already out.
Yeah, but who's out there, mother?
I am.
Oh, I know.
I love that fucking. Dude, they put it out in fucking July. That's the biggest scam.
CBS, oh, a diabetic factory. CBS. Yeah. You love all that shit. Shit's so bad now. When we were kids, Oreos were okay. Now, God knows what's on. They don't even get soft in milk. They like something's in there. But anyway, who gives a fuck about Oreos? I love you, motherfuckers. You have a good week. And I love you guys. Thank you for being a part of our lives again. And that's it. Tip top magoo, motherfuckers. See you next week. Same bad time. Same bad channel. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. Listen, I don't know if you know it. Your gut has a massive impact on how you feel each and every day. Look at the size of my gut. I know about these things. Bioma keeps things in tip-top shape so you can feel your best no matter what life throws in your way. Bioma's blend of prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics help restore healthy microbiomes. You're going to want to give Bioma a try and get things sorted down there. Listen, I love it. I take 2 of these every day, and my stomach feels tip-top magoo. My blood tests are even coming back better. So if your gut is full of the wrong bacteria, get Bioma and get it together. It's not just about being smooth and regular digestion. Your gut can mess with hormone levels, energy, weight management, and even lifespan. So what I'm going to do is this. Take 15% off your Bioma order. To get started, just click the link in our show notes and press in code Joey. Joey. That's code Joey. Joey at Bioma.com. That's code Joey, 15% off when you click the link in our show notes. Thank you. You know, wake up in the morning and you're feeling a little ho-hum? Well, it's time to put some magic back in your breakfast with Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon makes high-protein, zero-sugar cereal and treats that you'll remember from your childhood. It's great if you're carb-conscious. It comes in nostalgic flavors like fruity, cocoa, and frosted. Me, I like the cocoa and the fruity. I love them. Every serving of their cereal has 13 grams of protein. Do you hear what I'm saying? 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and only 4 grams of net carbs. No time for a bowl. Magic Spoon makes crunchy cereal treats that are delicious. They're packed with 12 grams of protein for an on-the-go option. Great in the morning and around workouts or as a midnight snack. How I have it. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. And enjoy it, Jack, because it's good. Your father very spiritual, Adam? Yeah, I'm trying to remember something that he used to go over. I think, Edmund Rose, I think it was about trying to, well, my kids and that someone was enjoying that. My dad would say that you have to do the work even when you're not feeling the spirit and the views and inspired. That was the thing about my dad. I mean, he just kept moving forward. Sometimes when you're an artist, you're not feeling the inspiration and the spirituality of the work you're doing, and you still have to like turn out the work. So that was big. My dad had a great discipline, and then it was steady. But yeah, the spirit was, spirituality was something that was very important. It is Wisconsin. Hello, Dan. Go ahead.
George, Adam, I am so thrilled to be speaking to a man who was born of the loins of Spock. He's a family of fathers. Big trekker to this day, loved his work on Mission Impossible, and was really thrilled to realize the Carol Burnett show, where after they did a sketch about Mission Impossible, she brought on the male cast members, and your father was part of the cast at that time, and they all looked so tall, so handsome, and so much so like superheroes. It was awesome. And I have to credit that, and in search of bringing me in, getting me established in all things coast to coast. But in Christmas 2020, my husband did one of the best things he's ever done, and he gave me 2 books. One was biography of William Shatner, and I have to say the author Steve slightly hostile. And the other book was the one that Bill had written about your dad, called Leonard. And my husband and I both agree it is a really beautiful and moving and respectful tribute to him and his talent and to their friendship. Have you read it? If you have, what's your thoughts?
Oh, God, yeah, I've read it. I'm all over it. I reread it again recently, actually, because I've quoted throughout this book. It was very well co-written with Bill. I mean, the author's name is Steve, so we have to look it up. But it's amazing. Bill loved Leonard, and it's a very loving book, I think. I love Leonard. Sometimes loving Leonard can be very complicated, and challenging. So, the fact is that my dad and Bill had a close relationship during one point in their later lives together. Unfortunately, it didn't last, but Bill always maintained a real soft spot in his heart for my dad, and I'm very appreciative of that. And, the legacy, I've often asked about their relationship, but the legacy really is the fact that they're just phenomenal together on camera during the original series. You can't tell that there was competition or a little bit of conflict here and there. They were like brothers, really, competing with one another. And it just, when the camera was turned on, they were just fabulous together. Their chemistry was amazing. And I've said this before, and my dad has said this, without Bill Shatner's hands on Captain Kirk, we would not have the Mr. Spock that we come to know and love. So, the book was lovely, and Bill's attitude towards my dad is really been positive and loving, and I really appreciate that. Adam, how did your dad get the part in the Restream? Well, my dad was in an episode of Lieutenant. It was a show that was being produced by Rothschild. And, Gene was having a lot of trouble writing about social issues at the time. And most of the networks wanted the news division to stay separate from the entertainment division and not deal with controversial subjects. So his idea was to mask some of these issues that he wanted to write about in the form of science fiction.
and that would get it, get it through the network browse, and it worked. But when he was thinking about writing a sci-fi show, right away when my dad was working on that episode with Lieutenant, he was thinking about my dad, just kind of a great angular face, and then a pair of ears would look good on him to make him into an alien. So my dad had the part before the show was really even conceived, and he never read for it. They never went to get a casting session for roles that Spock did from the very beginning. So very fortunate that they had a good working relationship on this previous series. And even after the first pilot, he was overfired of my dad and stuck to his guns and wanted to hold on to the Spock character. So that really had a lot of good fortune that made it all happen. Did he ever have the ears on at dinner? He did come home and make them, on a couple of occasions because there was something else going on, but and he did take his makeup off at home, but normally not at dinner. Adam, we're going to take a short break and come back with final calls with you in a moment. Adam Nimoy with us. This is Coast to Coast AM.
Coast Insiders, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app, is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today. Or stimulating talk.
Ivory Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA County Health has issued a water quality advisory for our beaches. Rain runoff is now discharging into the ocean. County Health says after a rain, stay out of the water for at least 72 hours after the storm. The water quality advisory will remain in effect until Saturday at 5 a.m. Another strike may be coming from Kaiser. Pharmacy workers overwhelmingly voted to authorize an unfair labor practice strike. The vote includes approximately 2,200 Kaiser pharmacy professionals across SoCal. Meantime, today is day 3 of the 5-day Kaiser healthcare workers strike. And a new study from the University of Western Australia says most people reach their mental and emotional peak at age 60. Southland weather from KFI. Sunny skies on the way. Highs in the 70s. Right now it's 57 in Fountain Valley. Lake Forest checks in with 51. 53 degrees in Granada Hills, and it's 50 in Riverside. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Bree Tennis.
Beware things that go tonight. Weekend goes a leaky room, terrified. While your kids will be collecting candy, you'll be collecting rainwater in a bucket. All Root Money 866-95-Buddy. Free estimate, low price, 0 down, no payment for 24 months, unapproved credit. That's 2 years. $750 off when you mention KFI. All Root Money today, 866-95-Buddy. 866-95-Buddy. Your room should be scarier than your costume. Johnny Knoxville here. Check out Crimeless, Hillbilly Heist, my new true crime podcast. The true story of the almost perfect crime and the Nimrods who almost pulled it off. Fulfilling the perfect storm in the super. That was dumb. God, all my example. Listen to all episodes of Crimeless, Hillbilly Heist, available now exclusively on the iHeartRadio app. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Crimeless, Hillbilly Heist, and listen now. You know what your customers are doing right this second? The exact same thing you are, listening to me. Which, let's be honest, is kind of flattering. But my point is, ads on iHeartRadio actually get heard. In the car, at the gym, on the couch, while people are walking their dogs. So why not make the next ad about you? Get started today. Call 844-844-iHeart or go to iHeartAdvertising.com. That's 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com. Welcome to another unforgettable day aboard the Top Shelf Country Cruise. Start with a sunrise walk with Amy Brown on deck 14. Hit the blackjack table with Lunchbox this afternoon. Then join Cooking
Chicks at our exclusive whiskey tasting. And tonight, an exclusive for cruisers only performance by Kate Urban under the stars at the Nassau Cruiseport Embassy. The Top Shelf Country Cruise, setting sail February 2026. Brought to you by Signature Cruise Experiences. Book your stateroom now at TopShelfCountryCruise.com. Yeah, I know. Tickets are on sale now for the 40th annual Rothschild Hall of Fame induction ceremony November 8th at Peacock Theater. Celebrate Outcasts, and the class of 2025 inductees with special guests Toshi Tags, AID, Kill Mike, Missy Elliott, Questlove, Fred, and more. Be a part of music's highest honor on Saturday, November 8th at Peacock Theater. Tickets on sale now at AXS.com. KFI AM 640. When you see someone eating alone, what do you think? I feel sorry for those people. And restaurants are changing their menus. Here's a regular menu, and here is our menu for single people. They'll handle, and it's like the loser menu. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I tell myself that I'm so lucky. So lucky to be the one you run to see. When the day is through, I what I know. The past few years will show you kept my love so young, so you'll hear me say that I'm so lucky to be loving. To talk to George Norrie, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. We'll be back with final calls with Adam Nimoy in just a moment on Coast to Coast. We talk about his work, the most human. He's reconciled with his father. Next hour, Ken Heckenlively joins us to talk about catastrophic disclosures, the deep state aliens, and the truth. Looking forward to that. And of course, if you're a Coast Insider, this is Wednesday, 2 more programs from the old Art Bell Baltimore. One of them, scientist Greg Braden, discusses ancient anomalies. The other one is our talk to author Cynthia Turnage about Mars and the Bible and UFOs. You can sign up for the Insider for 15 cents a day.
I was a big insider because, like, stay up to listen to Coast Live. The insider was for the first thing in the morning, sometimes even when I was working.
Hey, Mike from North Carolina, and I'm Coast Insider. If you like me, you get a little time each time the live show ends at night. That's okay, because I can listen to the show anytime, anywhere, right on my phone.
I'm Dawn from West Oregon. I'm an insider. Living in a rural area, you have access to any show.
Any show, anytime. This is how you can sign up. You go to our website, coasttocoastdam.com. Right at the top of our page, it says Insider. Click that and you're in. The other way is to go to your app store. Look for the Coast to Coast Dam app. Put it on your phone. It's free. Through the app, you can sign up to be an insider as well. And if you're in Canada, you can be an insider now too. You should take advantage of that. Here's something
men and women to build up that testosterone. Recent research is showing low testosterone is affecting a larger portion of men and women at all ages. Addressing hormone balance, including healthy testosterone, is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing George's Super Tea, not a drink, but a 100% natural capsule, faster absorbing for amazing results. Here's Dr. Ellen Lamont, product creator.
Naturally, as we know, the body produces testosterone on its own. George's Super Tea is a powerhouse of hormone balance and testosterone enhancement designed to work with the body's natural testosterone for females and females.
Sounds great. What changes are people saying?
We're talking beautiful hair, glowing skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about natural, sustained energy in all aspects of your life, all with our EDS enzyme, our secret sauce, to maximize nutrient absorption, helping the body get the most from every dose.
And Dr. Malay, it's all natural, correct?
100% natural product. It optimizes the testosterone that you already have. It gives your body the ability to produce as much as you need, feeling differences in 1 hour of up to 700% improved testosterone. So anybody who wants to just feel better, feel younger, this is for you.
George's Super Tea capsules for men and women from healthylooking.com or at 800-549-9596. Super Tea capsules at healthylooking.com or at 800-549-9596. Check out the full interview with Dr. Malay at healthylooking.com and don't forget promo code George for free shipping. Cybersecurity Awareness Month is still going strong, and LifeLock is here with a message about phishing. Scams and cyber criminals use to trick victims into allowing access to their devices so they can steal their personal info. Being aware of potential phishing scams is one way to help protect yourself from comprehensive identity theft protection. There's life. It's important to understand how cybercrime and identity theft are affecting our lives. Lots of places accidentally expose your personal information. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points a second for risks to your identity. LifeLock detects and alerts you to potential identity threats that you may not spot on your own. Loans taken out in your name, crimes committed by thieves, pretending to be you. If your identity is stolen, dedicated jurisdiction restrictions you can fix it. Guaranteed to get your money back. Start protecting your identity today with a 30-day free trial. Call 1-800-LifeLock or to lifelock.com and use promo code George. That's lifelock.com or 1-800-LifeLock, promo code George, 30 days free. George apply. Every Sunday morning, my family piles onto the couch, coffee in hand, TV on, and wrapped in the softest blanket meal. The Bubble Cuddle blanket from Cozy Earth. It's plush, textured, and honestly, it feels like a cloud hug. And when it's time for bed, that's when Cozy Earth takes comfort to another level. Their bamboo sheets transform our sleep. Made from bamboo, they're temperature regulating and moisture wicking, so we actually sleep cool. It's silky smooth, breathable, to last. It's like slipping into luxury every night. Plus, you can try them risk-free with a 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. Upgrade the place you spend the most time, your bed. Visit CozyEarth.com. Use my code Jesse for 20% off. That's CozyEarth.com, code Jesse. And if you get a post-purchase survey, let them know you heard about Cozy Earth from Jesse Kelly. Because home isn't where you live, it's how you feel. Let's go home with Cozy Earth. And welcome back to our story along with Anthony White. The book is called The Most Human, and like he said, get it in bookstores primarily if you would. His website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. What's the greatest message you learned about your relationship with your father, Adam?
Well, George, I think a lot of it had to do with accepting each other for who we are, and
a lot of things happened between us that were unfortunate. I was able to let go of a lot of things with my dad. He was the most challenging relationship of my life. I'm an Al-Anon as well as an AA. Al-Anon is for people who have a family member who had a drug or alcohol problem. My dad was an admitted alcoholic, and a lot of it was acceptance between the two of us. So learning how to accept one another, which didn't mean we necessarily approved of everything we did. On my side and my dad's side, we didn't have to approve of everything, but we were very accepting. Learning to accept one another was the key to the recovery of our relationship, the key to my continued recovery in AA, frankly. Trying not to judge people and just be kind and loving to one another. And I think that's where I ended up with my dad.
So what do you recommend to people who might have a strained situation with their parents?
Well, recovery used to be a running out of an alcoholic. Without having to be sober. From my dad and myself, it's not for everybody, but I share what happened with my dad in these meetings, and it resonates with people who come up to me afterwards and say, I'm going to try what you did with my mom or my dad or a sibling, or someone from the family. I would advise people to start to think about maybe, getting into a little recovery. Everybody's recovering from something, George. It's not, you don't have to be, into drugs or alcohol to be someone who wants to recovery. That is the message of the book, basically. It worked for us in a situation where without those two, we never would have reconciled. And hopefully this resonates and it will help other people. So that's why we're writing the book.
Let's go to the phone with this Todd in the state of Washington. Welcome to the show. Hey, Todd.
Thank you, George. I think because you guys were involved in Star Trek novels, development in the 70s, and also Star Trek movies in the 70s, like Steel Dolls, when the movies were coming out, the action figures were getting sent, so a lot of reasons. So, did you collect those action figures at all?
Well, no, I have some. Yeah, I have so many action figures. They're pretty cool. You have to understand that, merchandising for Star Trek, kind of exploded in the 70s when they were on the series syndication. And this is where my dad started to really try to take on Paramount because he wasn't receiving any royalties for all those posh dolls that were out there. And there was a lot of stuff out there. There were games and puzzles and
one pill makes you smarter and one pill makes you hard. And the pills that Mark gives you go great with alcohol. Go ask Esther, 'cause she goes both ways. And if you go chasing baddies and you know you're going to fail, tell Bob Miskin throwing Cheetos has given you the call it in to wander your trust. When the cat's on the chatbot, get up and tell you that you suck, and you just had some sort of kratom, and your mind is blockbuster. Go exchange. I think he'll know when Joe Rogan and Segura are saying that you need a handler, and the Red King is doing Netflix, and the Kid Ring's off with Crowder. Remember what the Bentler said? Oh, really do. Oh, really do.
shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the apps. I'm sorry. Man, you got me. You got me there. Oh, no, but always, as always, join the Patreon. We reviewed Shane Gillis' stand-up, which was pretty Netflix. Yeah. And we reviewed Andrew Schultz's stand-up, which was pretty... I don't know how you do that. How you get those pipes. Yeah, what can I say, B? Yeah. Also, shows. This Wednesday, I will be at System Market in Culver City at 8. Gerardo. I'm going to be August 3rd at the Ice House in Pasadena off Colorado Boulevard. Nice. With Jesus Pulver to shout out. Great comic, never met him. But that's not why you're here. Definitely not. You are here, as always, to watch 10 minutes of shop. So, play the chin clip, start the timer now. All right, this first clip is posted by my wife, the Tramp. It's called Papa is Literally Michael Scott. Let's see.
This thing, like, Theo moved to Nashville, and we both thought we could pull it off. He's like, I'll just zoom in, and I'll fly back every other week. But eventually, it's like, fuck, he's like, this is a lot, man. And he's like, I'll never forget that Theo gave me great advice. He's like, it's okay, man. We had such a good time. We built something so special. You're my best friends. It's all good, dude. It's ran its course. I was like, yeah, you're right, dude. He's like, go run on with D'Elia and Eric Griffin. It's all good, dude. I was like, you're right. It is all good.
Yeah, Ryan snapped at me. But there was this twinkle in his eye that I picked up on, which said, dude, we're friends. I'm doing this for appearances. I am the big boss now, and I have to seem like an ogre. But you know me. And you trust me, and we like each other, and we'll always be friends. And I would never take you for granted in a million years. And I miss you, man, and I love you. His words.
His words. Virtually identical, B. Yeah. Same thing. It's 2 different clips. Spitting image. Yeah. Theo, and then it goes to the clip of Theo being like, play, and then, like something with hundreds and hundreds of people, and then it's shop on the golden hour with, like, Montez checked out and D'Elia talking about maybe killing himself. Yeah. Or unaliving himself. Oh. Do you think Michael Scott ever pissed in the sink, though? Probably not. Go ask Jay, dude. Hey, dude, go ask Alice. All right, this next one's called Brenda Implodes when asked to name 3 things he's grateful for, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see what this is about. I will wrap this up with a question I asked everybody at the end of the 8 inches. Yeah. Wow. There we go. Gratitude is such an important part of my life. It's just a stock line for him. I now realize he just sets his anytime. Yeah. There you go. 8 inches. It's the right answer at all times. You're right. Yeah. If I wake up every day, I say out loud 3 things I'm grateful for. Oh, interesting. I never do that. I'm frustrated at. What are 3 things you're grateful for right now? Good exercise. Yeah, but I wish I'd done more back because it's so easy for him. The city of Baltimore, Baddies, Addies, Kratom, Diet Coke, Helix mattresses, Tiger Thick, Happy Hippo Kratom. Yeah. There's so many things that you like, Papa. Group chats, jean jacket, hat. Yeah. You know, your truck, denim hat. Mm-hmm. The Ferrari. Yeah, he's a Ferrari. He's Mexican. He knows the head of North America Ferrari. That's pretty cool. He's a free car. You should be grateful for audio. It's king. And also YouTube. You know? Yeah. Fitting into cars when you're big, not being able to fit into cars when you're big. There's so many things. Yeah, the one thing I'm not grateful for is that that's the only takeaway. You know what I mean? Yeah. Listen, the cookie cutter answer, like my wife, my kids, my brother. Today's my brother's birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Yeah, that's great. That's like the cookie cutter answer. You go. What are you grateful for today? Let me see what level, so I don't say dumbass. Always grateful for my family. That extends to my wife. That's so funny, man. Like, there's so many things. 2 things that stick out to me with that. Hilarious to think it's a bad answer to say your family. Yeah. That you're not. It's not. He didn't say that. He said it's a cookie cutter. Right? Cookie cutter, but that's like lame, right? Yeah. I think it's fine to say your family. You probably should. Yeah. That's like one of those things I mess up. I would like not mention someone like my family or. But it's important to note also that you're like kind of a blue belt in podcasting. That's true. He's a black belt. He's a black belt, so he's on that different level. Yeah. That was the other thing I was going to say. He's like, the idea that you think that saying what you're grateful for is something where you'd be one of those grind set podcasts. Like, there's levels to this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ask me what I'm grateful for, I'll just say my wife, my kids, my parents. It's like, that's lame, right? You know, I'm gonna go in there and be like, I'm thinking on a different level, you know.
He should be grateful for his Ugg boots, the night vision goggles, his big dick. Sorry about that. Right?
I mean, Biden ain't got no merch.
Let's see what he's grateful for.
My daughter. That's easy though, right? Of course. But like, what's easy? Health. Another easy one though. I'm happy we're not sick too. You know. Super. So these could be your answers. You think? Sure.
I like how he's turning it on this guy like he's wrong. He's not wrong.
The guy seems nice. This is one of the more normal interviewers we've seen talking to Shab. Like, Shab is misplaced here.
Yeah.
I think.
Let's see.
You can go for weird things every day though. I mean, health for sure every day. Yeah, health is number one. When you're sick, you're like, oh, take any money I have. That's right. I mean, the sick man has one problem. The worst. Right. The worst. And I think I'm just grateful for opportunity. Like, I'm grateful that we live in a time right now where we can talk into these things and anybody around the world can be hearing us or watching us. Well, we'll see how this goes. If it's going to get demonic, well, we'll find out.
Oh my God, bro.
This is rough.
Yeah.
He's sabotaging this interview.
Yeah. Physically, he's like, I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, this fucking. He's probably thinking in his head, like, this is the worst podcast I've ever been on.
It's like a bad therapy session. Therapy. This guy is coming off like a therapist.
Yeah.
With Shab.
But keep in mind, I'm still on Shop's side beat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes we already do.
But I'm grateful that, like, this exists. I'm grateful that you're here and, like, that we can have a conversation that people care enough to listen and watch all the way to the end here. Yeah. I'm happy for strawberry ice cream in some little city. You know? Yeah. Happy for my freedom. You know, it's like, I guess, dude. Well, dude, thank you so much.
I keep thinking that this guy is going to go,
Yeah, like off the mic.
yeah, let's talk off the mic for a second. Are you okay?
Yeah.
You feeling all right?
He's like, oh, we're taking a break. How's socials?
He goes right to his phone.
Yeah. Don't talk to me until we're back on. All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. I haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Chris Gets Annoyed with Papa. Uh-oh. See what cracks.
I don't think he's a stand-up. British comic?
No, he's American, isn't he?
Yeah. Wow, man, he's a good actor.
Oh, does he be British in it and stuff?
I don't know.
Oh, wow, this guy just saying shit up.
Oh, he's American history. People King literally. The Queen was bad as fuck. Who? King and Queens? Back then?
What's the name of the show?
King and Queens?
That's the name of the show. Are you talking about King
of Queens?
Yeah. Completely different show.
Yeah.
King and Queen.
Yeah.
You're talking about.
That's the King edition.
Yeah.
She was bad back then.
You know what? You're like an old man.
Yeah.
You're like an old man. What was that?
She was hot.
ViralRabbi.
Maybe the fat guy.
That's fine. She was pretty, but you're talking about. No.
Sitcom?
Bro, we're talking back to see Erica. Mine's on the Monday, whatever it is.
I'll tell you what, if you're in Phoenix, August 11th, James Cameron's going to open for me.
Whoa, really?
It's all about submarines.
Whoa.
Stand Up Live, 2 shows Friday, August 11th, Stand Up Live Phoenix.
Awesome. I love that one.
So, is that a joke? Like, these, like, making a joke about, obviously James Cameron's not opening for him, but is that, like, his attempt at humor?
Nah, see, well, you don't get it. Nah, he's hilarious.
Right.
So, what were we saying?
So, he's going to Phoenix. He's going to Phoenix in August. There's no end in sight for this heat wave going on.
Yeah.
Do you know, I know you're not a numbers guy, but do you know how hot it has been in Arizona recently in Phoenix?
8 inches.
You're right.
Yeah.
118 degrees. Oh, wow. I think it might have gone over that, Bert. That's like the highest it's been. Wow. Breaking records, and there's no end in sight. Would you go see Papa? 118-degree weather?
You know, would I don't know, is an elephant heavy? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I would.
Of course, yeah.
I would actually prefer it to be hotter, because I know he's going to say some shit about it.
People just sweating, walking out after hearing about tater tots and Mexicans.
Exactly.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I need an umbrella 7 days a week out there, you know?
Yeah. We skipped over, I mean, it sounds cliche to talk about what he's saying that King and Queens is gay because it has the word Queens in it.
Yeah.
Leah Remini used to be hot. She was married to the fat guy. He's talking about, what's his name? The comedian, the stand-up, Kevin. So,
What's his name? Yeah.
Yeah, but he calls him the fat guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Kevin James. Never
Kevin
met him.
James, like a way better, more talented comedian.
Yeah.
In every facet. In any facet.
And clean. Oh, he's clean? Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Also, too, Leah Remini, great woman. Hot.
Yeah, still hot.
Super hot. And so I'm on Papa's side of everything, basically.
King of Queens. Ever heard of it?
Yeah. And then
I didn't watch it.
he was also talking about Billy Eichner. He's like, isn't he British? And like, you know.
Something about that guy looks British, but I doubt he is British.
Eichner is the most British sounding last name I ever heard.
Yeah, he looks British.
Yeah.
Actually, we have that place. That's great.
JT's Wings, best chicken wings you ever had in your life.
Don't ever say that.
Irvine Improv.
Oh, take him to Haunted House. Zach Bagans' Haunted House.
You can produce anywhere
Oh, scare the shit out. Take him to Zach Bagans' Haunted
He's
House.
3 months old.
Yeah, I know, really scared.
What's the haunted house thing?
Zach Bagans from Ghost Adventures.
Is it actually? Oh, well,
Oh, it's so haunted.
Yeah, no.
And it's creepy good. They have Sharon Tate's dress that she gets
It's
stabbed.
so annoying. Well, that's not haunted. That's
You
just
gotta survive that until you know Bagans. Survive it.
What's it called?
Zach Bagans.
Do you go to a county fair haunted? This is a good purgatory for Crystalia.
Yeah, this is punishment.
Yeah.
He has to deal with a host that has no tact in any facet. Just, Sharon Tate's dead. You been to Zach Bagans' thing? It's Ghost Adventures. Like, we've said it before, but it is as if you're hosting a show with a child.
Yeah.
Who needs Adderall but doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Like one of those people that actually needs it.
Yeah.
Kids, to make them stop jumping around everywhere. Focus.
All right, well, we got another one here posted by Superhero Connor. It's called CEO Gives His Take on Austin. There's a lot of clips of Luke and Brian Campbell this week. So we're going to get into that right now.
Austin has music, barbecue, and weirdness like that. But now they have comedy as well. Look, how much do you believe the Joe Rogan mothership has dramatically altered the comedic scene in Austin?
He's waiting. I couldn't possibly tell you. I haven't been to Austin in some time.
All right. All the big names got invited, Luke, to come down there. I'm hoping if I can get a hard enough five going, Luke, if I can hang out with McGregor.
Just the skidding and the bidding here.
Why is there a skid? Why is there any connection to a skid here, Luke? Okay.
You're right. In fairness, I don't even know. I can only assume that there's skidding and bidding.
I would just love to get that invite, Luke, so we can get all the big names down there.
By the way, you don't need to wait on Joe Rogan's invite to the comedy mothership. You can go to any old comedy club and just do an open mic night. You can film it for us.
Yeah, but if I'm going to debut, I'm going to go big. Like I want Showtime special big, Luke. So I got to really go down and get that 5
You're skidding.
Oh, stop, Luke. Actually, when I meant by Showtime special, I meant the remember documentary number 8 was supposed to be me at a comedy club in Jersey City. That was the bit. That was the gig.
Yes.
It was going to be real.
It's true. Yes.
I was going to live and die by my own, comedy. Look, get set off in flames on the stage.
Mostly die.
Mostly probably die. I mean, it's there's probably only about 1,000 of them in the world who are actually, very good at that job. I'd love to one day be that, but I'm more of like a dick joke guy on a podcast. Austin has.
Dude, Google that joke, the whole time, I feel like when I watch these clips, I feel like Luke because BC is operating on, 4D chess or like Joe Rogan says, where I don't even know all the bits, but I sense that there is skits and bidding going on because, he's just funny. Yeah. If he mentions fight like comedy at all, I feel like, there's some skits and bits going on.
Also, I feel like Brian Campbell has a P.F. Chang's menu there that he's checking at all times. How can he fit in some words?
Right.
I'm assuming that's probably like a section of the podcast where they're able to speak freely.
Or what were you going to say?
No, yeah,
I was going to say part of his brain, it's just like it has the entire P.F. Chang's things memorized. You just pull it up. Like a sci-fi movie. Yeah. He just has so many dishes anywhere. He's like a chef that could go in there and fix a kitchen that's out of place.
Yeah, shout out to Brian Campbell, CEO of PF Cheeks. All right, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Appreciating His Show Guests. I'm going to have to mute out part of the song here, but we can sing along.
I feel like Jake he fucking works hard, doesn't he? Yes.
I make love to you like you want me to. Look at this. Hold you tight, baby, all of the night I make love eyes. Like you want me to. Look at his eyes.
Uncomfortable. And they smiles. Like a weird smile.
I did my teeth.
It happens.
Dude, if I was on Fire and the Kid, bro, I would want him to check out my cakes.
I know, yeah, if he doesn't check it out,
Yeah.
just take a look.
Were you even on if you didn't check it out? You know?
Yeah, might as well be homeless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want Rinks checking it out. You know what I mean? He'll do something about it. You keep
Dicey.
Yeah. Oh, really? All right, this one I thought was hilarious. It's posted by Frexley Snipes. It says India confirmed homeless, and it's
That's good.
it says Thankum as a movie
Gotta
title.
stream that.
Yeah, dude. We should watch Thankum on Patreon.
On the Patreon.
And just put a bunch of shopisms in it. That'd be hilarious. But this week on Patreon, we're going to watch Man Tears by Mr. Brian Callen. This one's posted by Miniature Wayne. It's called CEO Keeping Lug Updated on the Latest Advances in CT. Wow, I didn't stutter once saying that.
PJ Penn said CTE wasn't real, and also that in 2050 we're going to be teleported back to the year 1850, and that dinosaurs were fake.
Dude, you know what fixes
Good thing he ran for governor, you know?
Do you know what fixes CTE? Look, nicotine. Knee patch. I don't know. Some comedians like are always putting it on there thinking that.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were being genuine.
No, that's where I heard it. Isn't that why? That's why I heard it on.
I have no clue. I have no clue what the fuck that shit does.
Skits and bits.
Getting a lot of skits and bits today.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more that I kind of skipped over, but one video actually like summarizes it really well. We can go to that one right now if you want.
Okay.
This one, so basically Jesse on Fire.
Yeah.
I've seen these videos before. Never met the guy, but
They're bad. Not one of our guys, though.
definitely not one of our guys. I'm Team Lug all the way, man.
Oh, yeah.
Lug is just like 100% wants nothing to do with this. He's kind of like Brendan Chop with our show. It's like he probably doesn't want to be on here. Lug probably doesn't want to be on the Reddit to begin with.
No, probably not. This guy looks like an angry penis.
Yeah, look at that, dude. Angry Dickler.
Angry dick.
This one's posted by Sword on Bird. Thank him. You know what I mean? He built the ground we walk on.
Yes.
It's 10-8 Lug. Let's see. I think it summarizes it up pretty good. Do you know what's happening with Jesse on Fire and Lug?
I guess he, like, shit on BC or Luke or something like that. He had a video. And then, he's probably just doing it for views, right? And then Luke had that video. I watched the video that Luke did where he's like, I don't even want to talk to this guy. I don't know. He hit me up once. I didn't hit him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit of like a Helwani drone strike on this, penis guy.
Rogan, and he's just
He was crazy in his eyes.
Because we have much better information. What are your thoughts on Jesse on Fire's video on you? Honestly, not even trying to be mean. I don't care about you.
Hopefully we don't get a good douche as the music. I feel like we're going to
Yeah.
He hit me up about a year ago to collab on a video. I didn't hit him up. I don't give a fuck about your opinions. They're profoundly stupid. That's how you know I have underachieved. Look at the level of my antagonist. Just the most pathetic version you've ever seen.
water.
Like, that is the person that thinks that they weren't peers enough to have these, like,
100.
Like, nothing is like the saddest shit. The biggest critique you could make of my career is that these kinds of people are the people who think that they're my antagonists, like, oh my fucking god. Underachiever, you have to be for that to be the situation.
Jesse on Fire, congrats, my man. MMA content creator of the year. Enjoy it.
Oh my god. Okay, so what I wanted to kind of go into here. First of all, if that clip got cadooshed, you can check it out on the Reddit. It's 10-8 Luke. What's it called? he gave out an award at the end there, saying that Jesse on Fire is the MMA commentator of the year at Thick Boy Studios.
Right.
So I wanted to hand out some Thick Boy Studio awards if we can, man. Let's go for it, dude. Welcome to Thick Boy Studios award ceremony. Instead of Oscars, they're called Shops. Alrighty, go ahead. What's the first award you're giving out today? Give me a lot of time to think about it. So
Yeah, he gave me no time. But my What Are We Doing Here of the Year award immediately goes to Jesse on Fire.
Oh, nice. Good choice.
I mean, it seems like from the small amount I've seen, his whole entire bit is what when thinking you matter goes wrong.
Yeah,
You know?
that's a good one.
Remember, you didn't count.
Yes.
So do you have one?
My Thick Boy award of the year, thank you, is number one senior analyst for Thick Boy Studios is Jay. You know, he has all the answers always. If you need to ask him about anything, he's the guy to go to.
That's a good one. Whenever I have a question, I would immediately ask Jay.
Yes. Okay, so go for it. Give out best picture for Thick Boy 2023.
The best picture for Thick Boy Studios?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a movie that came out this year.
That is a good question. I'm thinking Dune. Yeah, because it asks a good question.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah. What are we doing here? Great. I would have given it to, this is not a sad thing, but you know, you have your own.
Oh, well, yeah, like if we were including YouTube, sure. The Elephant Graveyard, I mean, he might be YouTube Creator of the Year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Thank him.
Well, that's Brendan Chop every year at Thick Boy Studios. All right. I thought that would be a fun bit.
Yeah, I was good.
All right, here we go. This is, oh, dude, I haven't seen this guy back in a long time. Remember Silly Goose Time 69?
Yeah.
Welcome
back to the kitchen, B.
This one's called What Else You Got Chin. Let's see what this is about.
Yes, we are about to embark on our maiden voyage with our electric bikes. Electric from the now, they just took the E off. We're riding our bikes right now. I'm all thick boyed out. I don't know if you can hear me now because it's so windy right now. But I'm in the 6th gear at 10 miles per hour. And it's dangerous to film me. It's dangerous as I'm filming this, so I'm going to turn you guys off right now.
Get a GoPro, B. What are you doing? Yeah. What are we doing here? There's a bike club for Thick Boy?
Yeah.
Should we try and get in the bike club?
I'll do anything to beat Brendan Chop.
I can't ride a bike, so I'm out.
I can ride a bike. I used to ride a bike. I used to be a lot skinnier, but then my nose looked a lot bigger. I was like, gotta get fat again, B.
You're doing a little. Were you doing stuff to your face like Shop?
No.
Your nose looked so big.
Why would I put nose fillers in?
That is a good question.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I wasn't even trying to make it in the industry at the time. What's it called? No, but my nose looks huge if I get fillers in the face. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a picture to prove it. All right, this one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called Normies Don't Get Jokes, Thank 'em. Let's see.
Green Room 2. It's like the way we talk to each other as comics. Like,
That's common.
you know, everyone had a story of how they talked to their wife or their spouse like a comic once. And they're like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? You know, where, like, the way you would say something to me, like, if I did something really stupid, you're like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? And I would start laughing.
Yeah.
But you can't make those kind of jokes sometimes with regular people. Like, regular people, we were insult. Like, you could say, like, the most heinous joke to Tony Hinchcliffe, and he would fall all on the ground laughing, holding his sign.
Yes.
You could say,
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
And those sycophants will laugh at anything that you say.
Yeah.
Like, you think it was a good idea to jump off this this bridge? And they'd be like, yeah, dude. Some would say it's the best idea.
Yeah.
Everyone that guy talks to agrees with everything he says.
I love Joe Rogan, but how often do you think he drops a hard R? You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Either the N word or the R word.
Like off camera?
Off camera.
Yeah. I know. I just had to say it out loud for it to register in my brain. I was like, or Joe Rogan. This question is redacted.
I would say maybe once or twice a week.
I have no idea, B. I never hung out with him.
Yeah.
Great guy, but I never met him.
This is a guess. I'm not trying to indict the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what makes you say that?
Because you can say the diciest jokes.
Oh,
Where are you?
I don't know.
Just kidding. All right. Well, this one.
Are you saying? Well, let's do it.
What?
Is he saying that to his wife? Because isn't the clip, the context, he's like, you say it to your wife, your girlfriend. So he's just dropping the hard R around his wife all the time.
Well, he learned not to now.
Right. She told him.
Yeah, there must have been at least twice.
It's a little dicey.
Yeah, he didn't laugh the first time. He was like, "Oh, we'll get him next week."
And then she said, "Is that nice?"
Yeah. Is that nice? Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by H-Band Diet. It's called Lyft Drivers, probably in the category Don't Matter. This is a very good clip.
Oh my God! I think I told you guys the story of how there was a guy you guys were like feuding with, who's like a wrestler, who's a comic. Brendan Shaw. Brendan Shaw.
A wrestler.
He's a fighter. And I had never heard of any of this, but a Lyft driver, I took this Lyft driver one night, picked me up. It was funny. He's the funniest dude I've ever met in my life. What's up, man? Like doing that, like holy shit, I can't believe this. I was like, oh, what's up, man? He's like, yo, I was raised on Mad TV. I was fucking raised on Mad TV. Just fucking super excited about Mad TV. And he's like, yo, you know what's going on with Bobby Lee? And I was like, no. He's like, oh man, he's in this fucking fight with this guy. And he was telling me the story in pieces. He's like, and this guy accused him of fucking lying. And he's telling me the story like while he's going like 70 down a residential neighborhood, and he's not using the rear view mirror. Yeah. He's like, and this guy's not even a real comic. I mean, he's been a comic like 5 years ago because he was like Joe Rogan guy. He's like, you like Joe Rogan? I was like, I don't know. He's like, yeah, well, Bobby Lee, he wasn't fucking Bobby Lee. He's gonna go on a show. It was like this guy gave me this fucking. It was amazing.
Wow, crazy that that guy and Ike Barinholtz don't know that they're talking to literally the general, the guy behind the whole Reddit.
Yeah,
that's wild.
Yeah.
He's so smart. I don't know how he does it.
Well, I heard that Bobby Lee's the one that started the subreddit, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Shab had 300 pages of evidence that all got suppressed.
Yeah, I heard it from Shab.
How did it get done? I don't know. Yeah. Probably Bobby Lee's genius computer skills. Ever heard of it?
Oh, dude, no, the dark web, dude.
The dark web, you're right.
The dark web, Tor, back channels. Get this, the VPN. It's a lot of, you can read about this. He changed it, so it's not his location. But then there was one, it was his location. And then the email, it had Tiger Belly email on the email. So, like, it was from Tiger Belly. So, and Bobby Lee.
If we have anybody that's an Uber driver or Lyft driver, if you get any celebrity in any facet, please tell them about the Brendan Schaub subreddit. That would be like, I want all of them to know.
Also, I want everyone to comment that I was that Lyft driver. Yeah. I want to hear that everyone being like, I was the Lyft driver. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Adult Video Preferences. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't want a backstory to my pornos. Like, I don't need a... No. I don't need MTV's on... No. I fast forward through all that. Highlight reel, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just give me the nitty-gritty. That's right. Now, what gets you going? Is Big Cannon, number one. Big Cannon.
Big digs is what he said.
Yeah, dude.
Interesting.
You like digs in your porn, B?
I mean, he likes big dicks in his porn. I guess it's so hard to tell where the bit begins and ends with Shaw.
That's why he's one of the best, dude.
Yeah, he's Andy Kaufman when it comes to dig.
Yeah,
for sure.
Black belt and dig jokes, B.
Need a big cannon? And one that's bigger than you. I said, well, you need that straight. But unless there's a big old cannon, I don't like it. Well, I don't like it. I was given a compliment. It's 2 females. They're scissoring. What? Nothing for me. Nothing at all. I might as well watch Planet Earth. I'll go right to sleep. If it's 2 females, dude, I will pass that so fast. No, some guys are into it. I need no straight. I need a guy who's
no straight guy. It's impossible that a straight guy could be into lesbian porn.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Why would a gay guy be into that? That's the least sense I've ever heard him make. The idea of a gay man watching two women have sex, being turned on by that somehow, I don't get it. Oh, really, dude? What? We're under an ocean of lesbian porn. And I'm gay. I'm gay. This is my son. We both watch straight porn, none of this lesbian stuff. I mean, I understand not wanting to watch lesbian porn, but I don't see how that would make you gay. If I told you I was a horny man, which wanting to, I'm getting confused now. He's just messing with my head. If I told you I needed dicks in my porn, would you believe me? You sound like Morpheus there. I have a big dick and a small dick. Which one do you choose? There's an ocean of 8 inches under our feet. You never ever watched a nature documentary and got horny? Has it ever happened to you? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, no. I just finished Chimp Empire and I was like, busting at the seams. Great show. Yeah. Never got hard from it. No, I know. I was joking. Yeah. I figured. Yeah.
It's way more muscle. We're no straight guy. Dude, if there's not a wiener involved,
Hey, bro, here's what I need. I need a guy who's got a better body than me, preferably darker skin, a much bigger cannon, tattoos, and a girl who, probably is similar to what my girl looks like, so I can feel better about myself.
No. I don't like to watch ones that look like my girl.
Oh, really?
No. Because there's a lot that look like my girl. Yeah. Like in the porn world, big ass, big titties, small waist. I like to mix it up.
Why are they talking about this?
Let's see what.
Okay. I like to mix it up, too.
That's so. It's weird to talk about porn and then be like, "Now, what I like is a guy." The beginning is talking about the man, and I mean, don't talk about it at all. Keep it to yourself. Keep it locked away. Shut up.
I mean, no. Listen, don't be a prude.
I'm not being a prude. I just don't want to know.
You can talk about porn on airwaves, dude.
I'm like the don't talk about porn on earwaves.
Yeah. No,
I don't think you should.
You can talk porn on earwaves.
You can. I don't want to.
I don't want to hear it, but I'll talk about it for days. I just did an episode recently where we talked about porn.
That's your narrative.
It's not a subject. It's not a topic for the podcast. It's like, oh, by the way, this fucking thought came to my head. Do you guys like dicks in your porn? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to excuse them at all. Yeah. Because it doesn't sound like it was it sounded like Chin wrote this down and then put it on the board. It was like porn talk. You know what I mean?
Which is like their great writing and editing, isn't it? The Thick Boy has so many people working. They're going to come up with topics like that, like talk about the kind of porn you like. And I'm sure there's probably like 20 clips of that party saying almost exactly that verbatim.
There's only 1,000 comedians that can do it, but there's way more than 1,000 people that worked at Thick Boy one time in their life. All right, this one's a little long, so if it's Blockbuster, we can click out of it, B. But it's posted by Seaworthiness 2517. It's called Dave and Gareth from the Dollop talking about Scoob. Wait, did I miss something? Talking about Shab and his subreddit. I saw Scoob. Let's see.
Are we talking spin-off? It's like the fighter and the kid. Which, by the way, that whole world is just getting crazier.
If people don't.
Salty Crew, what's that like? Thick Boy Studios with salsa on it? I was already pausing for that. I couldn't help myself.
What Fighter and the Kid is, it's Brian Callen and is it Brian Shaw? Is it Brian Shaw? Brian Shaw. And Brian is a comedian that I've known for years. He was on Mad TV. He's been kicking off a little bit, some really serious rape allegations.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was going to say a really good comedian, but he said it's pretty serious R-word.
Oh, man.
Let's see.
Substantially, open and shut case kind of like in the LA Times.
Many sexual assault allegations, yes.
Oh, also, too, Ali, I've never really kept up with all that. I did.
What happened with Brian?
I don't know the severity of
either
stuff.
Yeah.
We should probably look into that off camera. Oh, whoops. Let's see.
Yeah, he did it. And,
He did it.
and he went away for a little bit, and now he's back on a podcast.
He barely
doing
went away.
shows. Yeah, he barely went. He's doing shows. He got married because all these guys, when they accuse of sex crimes, they immediately get married. Comedians, I mean, and now he's on with a ex-cage fighter guy who decided to get into comedy. Brennan Schaub, who's really dumb, like 11.
I know that we're like very well versed in everything, you know what I mean? We've been doing this for however many episodes, 64 episodes or something.
Yeah.
But it'll always make me laugh when somebody's like a wrestler or a cage fighter.
Nobody knows who you are, B. It's shocking to me that he doesn't know.
Yeah.
I'm like getting kind of, I'm getting a little angry watching it. How do you not know this?
I want to hear.
I realize I'm crazy.
I want to hear somebody say like, "Yeah, Brian Callen's doing a podcast with that one street performer guy."
It just gets worse and worse. It's like somehow like that sign twirler dude. You're like, what? That's not a sign twirler. He's had some success.
Yeah, Brian Callen's got a podcast with that plumber guy.
I like how this guy is all like, whatchamacallit, the dollop guy. Now I'm doing it. What they
the
did.
right or left?
The right is that's Gareth Reynolds, and then this is the writer. What's his name?
I don't know.
I know who they are.
Yeah.
Dave Anthony. So Dave Anthony has all these books, and he has a hat and a bunch of merch he's plugging. And then this guy has nothing. It's like that guy makes way more money, than the other guy doing that. He's a little different.
Well, you're a numbers guy.
I'm a numbers guy.
But also, too, when you realize it's a podcast, audio's king. So, social marketers.
They're probably listening. They're not like us.
Yeah.
Well, you rarely witness, and they do a podcast together, and it is. So now there is a.
It is. You can't You can't make me, let's say orange chicken without the orange sauce. You know what I mean? You gotta tell me the podcast is terrible or is amazing. Like, I want to know what the ending of that sentence was.
Yeah. And I mean, if you're gonna say all that other stuff about Brian, you won't say what you think about the podcast.
Yeah.
A little weird.
He's in training right now. He's new to PFJ.
That's true. We have to keep
That
that in mind.
group that is dedicated to this podcast, and I think it started
Yeah, they call themselves homeless cats. They call themselves homeless cats.
He knows the name. He knows that there's a Reddit, and he knows what the people on Reddit call themselves. But it's a no shop. That's awesome. That is so. Oh, damn, dude. Chubb catches a lot of heat.
I think you're mixing it up, but that is hilarious.
Isn't that what he just
The guy on the right didn't know Brendan's name. The guy on the left did.
Oh, Gareth knew. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Let's see.
And they started out, I think it started out just a regular, subreddit about a podcast, and it's been completely taken over, and now it's just all people talking shit. And there are tons of people in there grabbing clips and putting them up, and you're just like, you can't believe how dumb this shit.
Well, now they also, there's so much D'Elia stuff too.
Now Chris
like
D'Elia's also
that leaks into it.
Chris D'Elia's on a second podcast with Schaub, with the Eric Griffin.
I feel like I'm watching a homie's two grandparents talk about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's great.
This is like when we first started.
Yeah.
We were trying to figure it out by talking it out with each other. They're going to be like, they're older than us, but somehow they're us in like the past. Bizarro, Dorado, and Brendan.
They sit there and they do stuff. The best one the other day was, they always say like, hey, bring up the YouTube clip, and then they show it on the screen, and they're looking at it, and the top one is about he's a rape.
It's the documentary about D'Elia's, the documentary that just,
He's just ignores it, and you're like, no, go to the top one.
He's like, Google, not YouTube, Google, and they keep it in.
And they keep it in. Great observation.
Yeah, the editing is terrible.
Everyone that does podcasts knows that you edit this kind of stuff out, especially if you're trying to not address it on the show at all.
Also, shout out to Kyle Anderson, great guy, never met him.
Let's see.
But that's not even what we're going to talk about. But that shit is so crazy.
It's so good. Everyone should jump into it because it's
it's amazing.
And it's really fun.
It's a community.
It's endless. It's an endless source of amusement. I sent Gareth like 5 the other day. I was like, look at this one.
I think the hardest I've heard you laugh was after the Bobby Lee thing where they sort of said that it's I can't even begin to explain, but it was the episode following that where they basically threatened Bobby Lee.
They
I think that was the hardest you've ever heard. That, yeah, it was something like that. They kind of threw their CIA contacts.
And they had a guy sending information about Bobby Lee, and the guy, and there was no, who is this person sending the information? They just went, it's real. And now they're calling a comedian a pedophile, even though he's not doing it. It's just Bobby Lee, and it was basically
about how a lot of the stuff that was being said about their show was coming from Bobby Lee's house, like through
from his house. Yeah,
it was.
I'm laughing. That's like our third episode was when that happened.
It was actually. We listened to the Tiger Belly where Shaw went on, and then we listened to Fighter and the Kid the week after that.
Yeah.
It is
amazing.
Podcasting at its finest.
Yeah, you just thought black belt and podcasting to his thing, guys. Welcome to change.
Yes. Great additions, Dave and Gareth.
Yeah, pay Gareth a little more, Dave. You need some stuff.
Got a Blue Yeti microphone.
All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Canceled an Entire Euro Tour for this irreplaceable level of participation in the baseball camp.
He was all nervous, and I think it's good for him when I go to drop him off at camp this morning, and all the kids, because they're on like travel teams that are like all buddies and 7 through 10, but you see all the kids like playing together, and I took a picture, sent to Brian, I call this picture the loneliest boy in the world, because all the kids are out there playing, he's in the dugout just with his glove, and no one's talking to him. As a dad, I'm like,
breaks your heart.
I was like, oh no, but I went through that, I'm like, yeah, I can't be like, hey, Tiger, meet whatever, you know. So I just had to leave him. I was like, no, age of 7, like my son, he's a baller, he's doing good. But then Matt Kemp's son is there. I tell my expert blockers on someone told me, no, that's not for you. My kids go places you're not going. Right? But here's the thing.
Even after all the training, what does it say?
My entire summer is dedicated to this little dude and his dreams of making his local baseball team. Rescheduled all comedy touring, didn't cancel, so don't worry. So I didn't miss one day of baseball camp. My little man finished his camp today. Today he went 5 for 5 and came in second for MVP. Tryouts are in 3 weeks. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I have more faith in Schaub's kids than he does. They're the children of an athlete and a fitness influencer.
Yeah.
I mean, why can't they be really good at baseball?
Let's see. I think there's going to be a surprise ending. I don't know what it's going to be. Okay. I don't know. That was a reference to.
Just be normal.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, I think that was the last clip. There was this other one about Dalia. That's a movie trailer. Do you want to watch it or not?
Nah.
It's you know the Dalia story, dude.
You already know.
But shout out Julian Calabasas for that one. I watched the whole thing right now. I thought it was funny, but it's just like kind of might get gadooshed and also kind of dicey.
Well, anyways, that's our show.
Thanks. Also, shout out to this Latino film group called Dicey Media. I met them today.
That's hilarious.
And you can't write this shit, dude. They literally called it that.
Cats everywhere.
Cats everywhere.
Cats who don't even know they're cats yet.
Check us out on Patreon. But have a great day.
Bye.
I see a shadow been rising. I see my views go away. I see any calamity. I hear answers go away. No one home tonight. My truck will be alright. There's a Betty alright. Stop by the favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act clear. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop.
Welcome.
Yes, as always, join the Patreon. This week we reviewed Andrew Schultz's special, Infamous. It was not unlike, I would imagine, the difficulty level was not unlike becoming a monk, maybe taking a vow of silence, or those movies where it's like Grasshopper, remove it from my hand and all that. Very different, because there were no laughs. And this week we're going to be reviewing Shane Gillis's special on the Patreon, probably going to be different.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
We're trying to do one good, one bad, one good, one bad.
Yeah, because we want to keep it different.
Yeah.
And also shows July 26th coming up. I have a show at Citizen Market, The Setup, Culver City.
July 19th, tomorrow, if you're watching this when it airs, San Jose Improv with Jesus Sepulveda. Come check it out.
Yeah. But anyway,
that's not why they're here.
That's not why.
Unfortunately, that's not why they're here. Shout out to everyone that joined our live, and we ate a Mexican cookie.
Yeah, we ate a Mexican cookie on the live.
It was disgusting.
It was horrible.
It was disgusting.
Really, almost, it was worse than I thought it was going to be. That was me being bad.
It was disgusting.
It was a beast of a bad situation for my taste buds.
You're that white boy that gets white boy salsa, dude.
I got paste, but I think it showed work ethic to eat it at all.
Yeah.
Because it was gross. It was a good cookie from Trader Joe's. Bad sauce from Pace, according to Gerardo. But anyways.
So we should have another 10 minutes of Shop Live next month.
Yeah, so if you have any ideas for specials to watch, drop it in the comments.
Yes.
That's comedy specials. We don't. Well, I mean, if you want to add what salsa or cookies and things.
Okay, we're not doing the salsa cookie.
Gerardo's going to do that sometimes. Oh, really, dude?
But that's not why they're here.
That's right. You're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop, so play the chain clip.
All right, so this first one is posted by Brendan is a hack. I think they're referring to you. And,
hey, be cool, Gerardo.
Be cool. And it's called, remember when Shab would post these on IG? Let's see. Let's do
Yeah, look at all those redacts. Going crazy. It looks like they're in a church. Is he playing a church?
Theaters.
Yeah, but it had those like church windows, you know?
Yeah.
The shop in a church. Oh, today's sermon is going to be a little different. We're going to have Brendan Shaw. Hey, you guys all know about like God, but like Jesus was gay.
Yeah, he's like, I'm getting shadow banned on YouTube. You guys know what they like?
You know how Jesus? Yeah, I'm getting shadow. Let me talk about shadow. You know someone else who got shadow banned? He starts doing the youth pastor thing.
Yeah. You know who else got shadow banned? What's the governor's name from Texas? Jim Abbott's legs.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Dude, Shab is so stupid. I bet he would have a bit like the bit about Jesus. I bet it would be like, you know, since Jesus is God, I bet he has a big dick. 100% he has that in the chamber. Yeah. He's going to unleash it in. I'm predicting the future. So
check. The devil's like, hold my beer, my dick bigger than that.
I would think he would say the devil has a small dick.
Oh.
And you know that's why he's mad, because he's got a small dick.
That's why the devil's always trying to like tempt you and stuff to get a small dick.
Exactly.
I like how we don't laugh at the shop bits we create. It's probably more accurate that way.
You know, you got to keep it real.
Yeah.
Keep it 100.
Well, this one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called SNL is my North Star, and keep in mind half of this clip might get gadooshed, but it's way too funny to
I remember this podcast with the guy,
but I don't think you've seen the second part of this clip.
Okay.
Acting and comedy and Saturday Night Live was like our North Star, still is, still my golden hope set on it.
You can make with 100,000 chickens, you can make mofongo. You can make a local pollo.
Yes.
Pollo guisado. Guasacaca con queso frito. My favorite chili.
Oh man! So now we see where he got the bit from. This North Star. He's taking it from David. What's that guy's name?
Keenan Thompson.
No, but like the baseball player, what's his name?
David Ortiz.
David Ortiz bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Poppy, baby.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Big Poppy. Gringo Poppy, dude.
Whoa.
I'm just saying. Mind blown.
That's a bigger clip than we thought. Did that go viral at Chang's?
I don't know.
That's huge.
It is actually.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. That blew my mind.
Yeah.
Different.
Do you like SNL? Let's go to the next clip. Dicey. All right, this one's posted by Galileo the Great. It's called The Narrative Around Ngannou. It's PF Changing. This is a long clip, but I thought it was pretty funny by the end of it. Let's see what happens.
Championship goes, we believe in mixed martial arts. We believe in martial arts in general. So Francis will have an opportunity to A, fight for a world championship in mixed martial arts, and B, we're open to him fighting boxing. He boxed first. That was his caveat with UFC. Well, I want to box first and then fight in UFC. UFC went, absolutely not. Well, championship said, cool, we'll let you do that. We'll be part of that.
Thank the clip guy. Or the guy who's doing the subtitles, because I would have no idea what's going on. He's still going too fast, though. This is an Addy's clip for sure. This is the Addy meter.
This is recent. Yeah, the Addy meter is a little, magnetized towards the red area. But this is recent, and he said that he quit the Addy. So I just want to put that out there. Sorry, continue.
So that's a lie. All I do is lie to you.
Yeah. Oh, you're right, dude. He lies a lot.
Or is there a withdrawal? I don't know.
Maybe when you take the Addies, you're just at that speed forever.
That's the most redacted thing you have ever said.
I'm going to ask you to keep your focus so that you can get the concept of the clip by the end of it. Right? Okay. So who is he talking about?
Francis Ngannou.
Damn, dude, I'm proud of you, bro. Here goes.
We'll be part of the marketing of that. We'll do all that for you. Know what's he going to do? It's not good, man. And I don't know who needs to get him Francis here. Nobody needs you. Mixed martial arts across the board, boxing across the board will be just fine. Nobody's bigger than the game. Nobody. The closest person we've ever had that was bigger than the game is Conor McGregor. He has a little more leverage than Francis, right? So for Francis, it's like, I don't know who you're listening to, man, but this is not going well. This has been a disaster. What Francis?
Okay, so that was a clip we might have already played on the show before. A couple weeks back or whatever, months back, when Francis Ngannou officially left the UFC, everyone was upset that he wasn't going to fight John Jones, all that stuff, right? Yeah. And then now this is a current clip, I'm assuming, maybe in the recent past, like a couple weeks, when Francis has signed, I think, with ONE FC. So he was basically saying that it's blockbuster for Francis to want to box first and then do mixed martial arts with a different company, because the UFC wouldn't let him do that, and he's basically saying Conor's the only one that could do that.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. So, I mean, he's doing a nobody knows who you are bit to Francis. Chab has the memory of a rabbit. It's fascinating. He just keeps. It's almost like he really doesn't read the comments because he keeps repeating himself. Nobody knows who you are, Francis.
So what do you think he's going to do now?
Say the opposite, probably.
Let's see.
This is doing is leading the way for other fighters that are stuck, that feel like they have no voice, that feel like the UFC is the only show in town, even if they're mistreated. What Francis is doing is he's taking the hits for them, going, no, look, there is a way to do this.
Is there a possibility that there's a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on? Where there's two Brendan Schaubs. There's one that has good takes and one that has bad takes. Is that a humanly possible? There could be two.
Dicey question, because everyone on Change will say that he has all bad takes.
Sure, but as you know, we disagree with them from time to time.
No, I
like Shaw. They hate him. But a lot of them.
Another thing too is that I'm kind of out of the game. Like MMA. Like if I watch a take of his, I can't be like, oh, he's saying something about this fighter.
Oh yeah, you don't watch enough UFC to really know. I mean, neither do I. I like it and I watch it sometimes.
I just trust Changs.
Yeah, we've been gadooshed by Changs. Like we just believe everything that they say.
Yeah.
And then we'll realize that they've edited the clip to make it look like we're so dumb for thinking that he took a bite out of a fish. But listen, we watch a lot of stuff. We can't really decipher everything that happens.
I know. I mean, this one's pretty cut and dry. He just talked shit about Francis Ngannou trying a different avenue, and then now he's like, he's a fucking maverick.
I think I probably agree more with the second take. I mean, I don't think Francis is bad.
Yeah.
I don't know what will happen, but Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou is pretty fun.
Oh, yeah.
Fun.
I'm tuning in, B.
Yeah.
I'll get that pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Let's see the rest of this.
Another route you can go. Shout out to his agent.
He just said
Mark Hilton.
He just said that the agent was like, I don't know who you're listening to.
It's hilarious. Damn, dude.
Let's see.
What are you doing? You ruined his career. What's up now?
He's saying what's up to himself.
They made the right decision. They crawled through some like Andy Dufresne, they came out on the other side. Now they're fighting Tyson Fury. Holy dude. Yeah, you imagine the he went through.
Shawshank Redemption. You going to Shawshank?
This is North Star, Pete.
That movie's my North Star, Pete.
You know the kind of food they have in jail?
What?
Chili.
Yeah. He also has that clip where he's like, they're actually not assaulting anyone in jail, but the Shawshank Redemption is some assault scene. I don't know if you've Shawshank Redemption ever heard of it?
His tax, he went through some, it must feel good. They knew what they were doing. Shout out to Markel, man. You did it, brother. Proud of you, man. And Francis, my God, dude. This is insane. This is history, dude.
I know people can douche me.
Good idea, man.
I know people can douche me all the time because I'm on Brendan's side, but I do feel bad for him that he's not able to remember. It's obvious that he spoke those words in different scenarios. I just I don't know if he's consciously doing this. You know what I mean?
Or he just hears it both ways, B.
Hears it both ways, dude. You're so right, bro. I'm an idiot, dude. I deserve the Kadoosh.
Hey, we're all gonna get Kadoosh someday.
Just don't Kadoosh yourself.
Absolutely not.
All right, this one's pretty funny. It's from Icarus Lives. He hasn't posted, or at least I haven't seen a post of his in a while.
Great name, never seen it.
It's called Joe. It's probably closer to that. Let's see.
How tall are you?
5'8".
5'8". Okay. I presumably you measure that with some kind of tape measure. All right. So, are you 5'7" and 3/4? It's probably closer to that. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So maybe you're 5'7" 3/4. So, are you 5'7" and 1/4? It's probably closer to that. Okay. I'm shrinking. Are you 5'6" and 3/4? It's probably closer to that. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So maybe you're 5'6" 3/4. So, are you 5'6", probably closer to that. Okay. I'm shrinking.
I know it's a tried out bit.
No, that's clever.
But
it's clever.
The editing is great in that.
Yeah, thank him.
Yeah, thank him, B. Any thoughts on Rogan's height?
I have no idea. I haven't really been following the height thing.
Yeah.
All I know is that he's bald and he slangs dick.
Yeah.
I just know the stuff I've heard from Scoop.
Dude, my favorite Rogan bits are where he humps the stool, dude. It's so funny.
He's very good at stool humping, and it's an art that, you have to do it right.
Yeah, we shouldn't be criticizing. We should be thanking him.
There's only 1,000 that can do it, and they really are heroes.
And there's a clip about that later, too. All right, let's see here. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Gringo Poppy's Take on How Comics Should React to Other Specials.
Ooh, are they going to talk about other men on earwaves?
I'm afraid so, B.
Okay. That sounds like Star Trek. I'm afraid so, B.
Live long and Gadooshner. Okay.
I also think it's the culture. Now, I won't say who it is. I was in the green room. I was at the Laugh Factory, and these guys were making fun of Matt Rife. And I don't know those guys that well, but we were in the circle back there. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?
What are we doing here?"
They don't talk about Matt Rife in front of Bob. He'll like Chubby.
Losers. I was like, tickets. Oh, if it's about tickets, I go, no. You gotta realize, man, he was doing comedy way before this. You see my wine out, I'm like, you know how hard that dude's worked? And you guys are gonna say talk shit.
Hey, whoever blows up, they're gonna talk shit, man. I mean, it's just how it is.
But I think it's a culture where
everybody wants that.
That's why they're talking shit. Only the Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
Nothing else. What else could it? Is there anything else? Nope, nothing to see here, folks. Nothing else. Oh, really, dude?
Is there a place in his mind where he's comparable to Matt Rife's success?
Who? Scoop?
Yes.
Probably. I was thinking he was going to go into listen, Matt Rife is a marketing genius, and then relate to him that way. There's a big difference. Matt Rife did it all on his own. Bob completely Joe Rogan, and Matt Rife did comedy for a long time. Scoop did whatever he thinks he did, or we all saw. You can call it stand-up comedy if you want, but that's dicey.
We tried the cookie, dude. Let's see.
When I go to the comedy store, whoever it was, name I remember special came out one time, and Bert's my boy, man. I remember I walked in. The rest of these people are his quote-unquote boys. Yep. Like, you see Bert's special? That was great. Like, no.
Jeez. And he's just snitching on his friends now. Yeah. How many people could that be? Yeah. There's only like a certain group of folks that could be, and he's just saying that they are talking shit about Bert's special. Yeah. There's no loyalty here. They're all like, we don't talk about God like men on airways, and we don't. You're a bitch if you like say like about stuff about other people. Literally, he is snitching on his friends doing that. They're in this room right here. The brain cells are there's a small level of them. Yeah. These people are not intelligent. But I like Griffin. I mean, maybe Griff brings it up a little bit, but the two of them. Let's see. He's special.
What? They go, even if it was not good, if it's your friend, he'll ride or die.
I don't even watch him. I just go, it was great.
Yeah, I don't watch him.
I go, it's my boy. I like him.
He said I don't watch him.
Yeah, that's also dicey.
Well, wait till you see. Let's see.
Actually, Two Girls was fantastic. That's the last one I've watched.
I just watched it. I was just so funny you say this. I was just about to say. It was like I really
a beast of a comedy.
doing that. I hit him up, and I was like, "Yo, my wife and I are watching."
Fantastic.
Yeah, so that's a good one.
Fantastic.
I watch zero specials. I've only
That's
seen
the only one I watch, and then Big J's.
I think. Well, here. All right, devil's advocate again.
Yeah.
So them like saying beast and murder and all that stuff. Yes, it's embarrassing and you can make fun of it. But if you're like us or other people, like we've probably said things are beast and like murderers and stuff. We just don't have this podcast where it's like you're watching it all the time, so we start sounding the same over and over again. Yeah. And also you don't really know it's cringe until you actually see it, I think. So of course it's cringe to be like, oh my God, Tom Segura is a freaking murderer, man. He's dude, like, that kind of stuff. Yeah. But we could have done that. We don't do that now because we know how embarrassing it is.
And also knowing that people are going to watch and listen to what you're doing, you juice up before B. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're taking Spectrum. You're taking Tiger thing. You're drinking coffee with Diet Coke. You know what I mean? Hot Cheetos are flying everywhere. It's just like,
you're absolutely right. That's something that they don't take into account is that when you start, just like you said, Kratom, Hatties, Baddies, Diet Coke, Cheetos, all that stuff, these people are like, it's coming out of their eyes. Yeah. So keep that in mind.
I empathize with that too, because there's times where we're saying things at like a level that we should probably be conveying it lower.
Turn it down.
Because then you could just take that part out, and now I'm yelling Tim Ballard is the king. You know what I mean? Like,
right. That's just the sound of freedom, though. That's what you're hearing. It's the sound of freedom. We're letting it go. We're firing in all cylinders. So there you go. We will light you up, B.
There's an ocean of cinders under our feet.
Self-kadoosh.
What's it called? In The Sound of Freedom, which is a movie I watched this last weekend. There's a part in the movie, I swear to God, dude, where he has a very dry throat, and he says, water.
Nice. Well, Jarno's QAnon. Play the next one.
I am not QAnon. You can't just say that. I'm cutting that part out. Not saying it. All right, so this one's posted by Neil Bench. It's called Our Bappa, the Master Interviewer. Thank him.
Now, Matt, like me, you're tough alumni, and Ultimate Fighter's kind of making a comeback now. It's been dark days for Ultimate Fighter.
Is that Matt Mitrione?
No, that's Matt Sierra. I think Matt Sierra.
Matt Sierra.
I said it like the James people said. Matt Sierra.
7 people watching the past about 10 years since we left. But now it's back on mainstream TV. It's back on regular ESPN. You got Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. You excited for the Ultimate Fighter? Kind of making a resurgence here.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Nailed it, dude.
That's a great, virtually identical baby.
Yeah.
It's kind of Schaub's interviewing technique is not unlike that, or that old Chris Farley bit on SNL as North Star. You know, when he interviews Paul McCartney and he's just like, "Oh man, like that song," or whatever. Yeah, that's his style. And I like it. It's very fun to watch.
Yeah, especially bite-sized pieces like this. I just can't sit through a whole interview.
No, I'm not gonna watch all of the Fighter and the Kid or Schaub Show or any of that.
All right, we got a throwback here. It's posted by Dicey Redact. Great name, never seen it. It's a cell phone emoji and a ghost emoji, meaning what?
Cell phone emoji and a ghost emoji. I don't know. I'm too tired to automatically.
Ghost and ghosts, B.
Oh. Listen, I'm redacted.
I was hoping this was a bit that you were trying not to remember. Let's see though.
No, I did not. I don't think quickly on the fly. At least not today.
I really don't fuck with it at all. I post, I get out. I post when
That's
like,
good, dude. Yeah, that's amazing.
I don't see anything. So I have no idea what you've been up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. But I don't find out fight announcements. So I'm like at Starbucks and the fan like, dude, did you hear he's just back? That's how I found out at Starbucks.
Well, how do you find out about all this stuff?
What do you mean?
Oh, we've seen this video.
Yeah, we have watched it. Clearly in Addie's, for sure. I love it. He's like, if they post something good, I don't see it. It's such a weird thing to say.
Have you heard about this story? We were all like, no, and you're like, I did. Like, how did you find it?
Not World Star. I read news. Like if I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
Right.
I'm not a social.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, it just, I don't know. It just feel like it just sucks me in.
This is his motion for reading. He does not read books. That's clear.
I was like that forever. It took.
And then you just.
Yeah, I had to.
You had to be disciplined.
Yeah.
Schaub reading a book. He has like the book, and he's trying to swipe the page instead of turning it.
I'm at.
All right, and then I think it's just trying to show him not posting and ghosting. What is? I don't get the reference here.
I don't know. I just thought live though. Oh, is this all stuff he's liked or something?
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
Leah's back on it. Now Leah is out there too. We talk about all of the Leah stuff. We talk about Schaub, how he deals with social media, which, point blank, I think he's an absolute liar. Hey, I can tell you, on that social. You're not telling me that you just have somebody run your social media 24/7. You just know that's gotta be a tough little deal. No, I got a hard time with social media. It's hard for me to tweet all the time. It's hard for me to do it.
You know, I'm a dumbass.
Oh, come on. Yeah, but honestly, there's comics smaller than Schaub that don't touch their social media, and it's somebody else that handles all of it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So,
I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible. I'm never on TikTok, but I have someone else posting in my TikTok. Pretty much not on IG either.
And I don't think Schaub's telling the truth. That's all I'm saying. I definitely think there's some, swiping and liking and stuff like that. But I do believe that somebody is stoking the flames at times by posting at Schaub on certain messages. Maybe we'll get into later.
Like a Q drop, but a Schaub drop.
Yes. Yes, for the Changs. The Chang drop.
Yeah. He does. Who's doing Chang drops, do you think?
Either Chin,
who's Q? Well, what if instead of Q, it'd be who's S?
Oh, well, we all knew Mark was Q at one time.
Who's R for redact?
Answer in the comments, Pete. I don't have an answer right now.
I like that.
It's apparently Blue Dollar, right? Blue Dollar.
Oh, yeah. People are saying that Blue Dollar is Schaub.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
Who knows? Well, let's get through these clips so we can get to the... I'm excited for the text post this week, but I'm leaving it for the end because people come here to see clips of me.
Absolutely.
This one's posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Just Delete Your Apps. And this is the only clip I didn't watch because I had proof watch the other ones. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what this is about.
I think I might have said this already.
Oh, fuck. All right, here it goes.
Yeah, dude. I mean, to be honest, it was touch and go there for a while. Like I going through my shit, I was like, oh man, this would be just way easier if none of this shit was happening, and then none of it, and I know how to make none of it happen is to just fucking go away.
Right.
And there are people that have.
Like deleting the apps, you mean?
No, that's not what I mean.
his job and his comprehension skills is so blockbuster. Just so blockbuster.
There are people that have.
Like deleting the apps, you mean?
That's not what I mean, yeah.
Sorry, I'm not following. I couldn't. Jeez. At least he's being nice to Delia there. Yeah. He's trying to be empathetic.
Ride or die, B.
And that one lady.
Damn, dude. It's like it sounds like he's talking about either the best case scenario. He's saying just like stop doing comedy. Worst case scenario, he's talking about Kadusha.
It's so funny how fast he said, "I'm sorry."
Job. I'm thinking about. I'm just so depressed. I'm thinking about sometimes I think about unaliving myself. Oh, you mean like deleting the apps? What?
By the way, we got some hate for saying unalive the other last week, but
that's the rules, B.
It's YouTube, B. We're not trying to get shadow banned.
We're not trying to name the waters. You've heard about shadow banning,
dude. We're gonna let you right, dude. We're balls deep in shop, baby. Oh, really, dude? Really, dude. But yeah, off the podcast, we're saying the S word left and right, baby. All right, this one's posted by P.F. Chang's janitor. It's called "The Gringo Poppy is Really Holding Up with the Current Specials." Have you seen this one yet?
No.
Let's see.
Do you know what's funny about gay voice is that is not just an American phenomenon. If you speak another language, you can still hear the gay voice. Oh, in Italian, allora oggi che sono andato a comprare qualcosa al negozio. Spanish, wiggles it. Pico de gallo. My favorite chili.
You know what's so funny about that joke is that it doesn't need the fourth. It's like the rule of comedy is three.
Rule of three.
It's just like so well done, dude.
That is funny. Yeah.
Make a terrible joke and have the fourth.
That's great.
His favorite. It's always the third. It's a rule of threes.
Hilarious. Yeah, he broke the rule of three. Perfect.
Oh my god.
Perfect. Yeah.
Dude. Beast of a curveball, B. Let's see here. All right. So this is the most popular clip on Changs this week.
Yeah.
It's posted by Unhappy Algae 4475. Did you see this one?
Yeah, it's funny.
Okay. Glassman.
He makes me laugh here for sure.
It's called Glassman Serving 5-Star Dishes. Should have added a B at the end there, but let's see what the clip's about.
Like how those work?
Yeah.
Do you know how this is?
I think an algorithm is something that
you can say I don't know.
No, I think so. An algorithm is I guess it's a mathematical equation where you essentially
you have you want so
Oh my god, this clip.
So like an option would be an algorithm, right? What is an algorithm?
You can say you don't know. It's such a funny and mean thing to say.
Yeah.
Goddamn, dude.
It's hard to just say I don't know on a podcast because that's like sometimes the most blockbuster thing to say.
It's hard to say it, but I mean, if you read the comments, I say it quite a bit.
Yeah.
I sent like Cal in there probably.
Ask me how often you say it.
How often do I say it?
8 inches. You see, you don't have to say I don't know for everything. You can say 8 inches.
Yeah, so you're always coming up with solutions to my problems. Thank
Best
you.
brains, B.
Thank you.
Let's go on to the next clip here. The next one's called Barn Door, talking about someone challenging his fight pick. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Man, there's some controversy going around that he might be Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Oh, right. Yeah, I did hear that rumor. It's right around the kitchen.
There is a lot of underscores in that name. Let's just say that. All right, let's see.
The Volkanovski and Rodriguez. It was funny, some guy was talking shit to me because I was like, Volkanovski, there's no way at 45 he's ever going to beat him. It's not knocked out Yair Rodriguez. It's just never going to happen. The guy's like, oh, Shaw picks Volkanovski. I'm definitely taking Yair Rodriguez. I'm like, cool, dude. Call your man Yair Rodriguez. Let me know how it goes for you.
Take that guy that we don't know who it is.
I just posted Ghost.
Volkanovski, ever heard of him?
Yeah, part of me wants to get more homeless, and I feel like getting more homeless is getting into MMA because of the shop show. Only because of the shop show.
Sometimes I get really into it, and then I don't watch it for a while.
Yeah.
I like it. I don't see myself ever putting enough time into really getting it, but it's definitely fun.
Yeah.
Great fights.
It's just dicey when you don't want to buy the pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need more Patreon subscribers.
Yeah, I need more on the Patreon. We'll do fight companions on the Patreon. I don't give a fuck.
We'll do a Highland Park fight companion.
We live in Seattle, B. All right, this one's posted by Retendon Twist. Okay, quite retendous. I went straight to Latino, B. You see me? I'm the Latino poppy. Yeah, it's called That Time Rick Glassman Made a Fool Out of Brenda by refusing to animate his horrible bit. Have you seen this?
Come on, do it. I told you, dude. Or the surfing turf and you did.
Didn't have to animate it.
Thanks for coming, man. You were great. You're right. All the bros out there checking out this podcast. Take your shoes off with Rick Glassman.
What was the bit?
Okay, so you're not aware of Rick Glassman's podcast, huh?
No, I know this podcast is Take Your Shoes Off, right?
No, but the bit is in his podcast, so
okay, then no.
He does animations of sometimes, for instance, Brian Callen's episode, he had an alien shit all over Brian Callen. That's one of the most popular things that he does. He has aliens just throw cum on him and stuff, and so here he was, I guess, acting like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting choked out by somebody. And so typically they would animate something there.
So that was Brennan's idea, you think?
Maybe, but there's also probably some tomfoolery about Rick Glassman because I'm assuming he's like, oh, no, act that part out. But the conditioning happens in post-production when he doesn't animate it.
I see.
But also, too, it was probably Brendan's idea. Yeah.
Got him.
All right, well, last one here. I had it last because it might get gadoosh due to copyright things. Okay. But it's called the 1000 on Icarus Lives. See what this is all about here.
What?
First phase test.
Go for it. Go for it.
We changed each other's luck. That's what all of us. You gotta surround yourselves with the motherfuckers. You're the top dog, and then you're with the wrong dude.
I was just thinking about all his friends saying that his special sucks. Sean said the special is terrible. You gotta surround yourself with people that when you put your heart and soul into a comedy special, they're like, yeah, it sucks. It's blockbuster, but then to your face they say it's good. Yeah. And that's the Fight Night music. I remember that from Fight Night.
You gotta surround. If there's anything I learned at the Navy, surround yourself with people that are
What'd you say?
Yeah.
You have a 5? I can't understand you. What are you saying? No, I'm sleeping. What's up?
Oh, you got white boy that works too much.
I just don't at all. Come on, dude.
Usually it's best to put the joint out first.
Yeah, he told Brendan that.
It doesn't take that long. Just put it in the ground and let it go out, and then you can put it in there. Not a good idea. Correct. You're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. Good night. I have no idea what you're
I don't know any professional comedians know how smart and deceptive. You have to know deeper what's going on to come at it from the other side and show why it's hilarious. Okay? That takes insight, you guys. Anchors.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah. I don't. There's not a single stupid comedian. No, not one. Not one. They're all murderers. Beasts. Yeah. Smart guys. Never seen comedy though. Haven't ever seen one.
If anything, there's more dumb physicists than there are comics.
Yeah, I mean, could you even understand physics with how a comedian talking about it?
Yeah, I don't think so, B. When I wake up in the morning, I watch T-Fat K.
So you got your atomic bomb, cocksucker.
I don't know anything about physics. I was trying desperately to think of something with physics.
Yeah.
I was like, atomic bomb.
If you want to see 5 minutes of Oppenheimer in the belly room, you're gonna suck my fucking dick.
That's right.
Social cultural work. You have to go. A lot of us try to be Jesus. I don't know what I'm doing. We all rise up together. So old expression, rising tide raises all boats.
People laugh for 25 years on that level. Not a lot of people. I always say, you come to my friend's show, come to my show, come to my friend's show. You'll laugh harder by far than anyone you've ever seen.
Dude, amazing. They're ridiculous. You think you're funnier than Billy Madison?
Yeah.
You're nowhere near as funny as Billy Madison.
Tommy Boy?
You're nowhere near as funny as Tommy Boy.
Superbad?
You're nowhere near as funny as Superbad. You're far from as funny as those films.
Yep. What's another one? You People?
There's 1,000 films. More than that. There's more than 1,000 comedies that are better than Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub's comedy show. And I've never been. I've never seen it.
No, but we'll watch Man Tears on the Patreon in the future.
Oh, yeah, dude. Man Tears.
Let's see.
You just have to cry. You know, I'm a cry kid. That's what I do. I get up every morning at 7 o'clock. Same shit every day. Whether it's working out or every night I get the sauna. I do stand up every fucking chance I can. I cry. Anywhere on stage, just fucking guns blazing, burning hard. I've never seen a show before. I was like, this is crazy. It's like a different person. Do you guys like your freedom? Do you like being like your freedom?
You're welcome. He said you're welcome. Do you like it? It's such a funny thing to say. Do you like your freedom? You're supposed to say no. No, I don't. Fuck them.
Yeah. Dude, there needs to be some sort of like comic that starts wearing war paint when they go on stage. Just take this to the nth degree, dude.
Right.
And I think you're that comic.
Yeah, like in a training. Oh, Dad Van has a boot camp. Comedy boot camp.
Oh. Yeah, we should attend.
He's kind of starting that.
Yeah.
We should.
Yeah, dude.
No.
I'm trying to be 1,000, dude.
We will not be doing that.
Wow.
Thank him. Wow. Cheers. Tear to my beer.
That was a great, epic, amazing clip.
All right.
No. Now we're getting into the text-based clips here.
Oh, duh, yeah.
So, for those of you that only come here for the clips, that was that. Now we're going to get into some diciness that happened on Chang's. Because, you know, the week, very few clips. I had to go through a lot of text-based clips, so I thought I'd bring those up.
Making Gerardo work too much.
Oh, yeah, me. But I love it. It's this one's posted by FU14N0. It's called Hi Glenn. And in the reflection in his glasses, it appears to be, see up here the banner? It appears to be T-Fat K. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, wow. So he's on the subreddit. Oh, yeah. So Chin is out there trying to, like, get douche and do, like a double agent kind of thing.
Well, let's not say he's trying to get douche, right?
Right.
He's probably looking in, dude, you know?
Oh, you just think he's looking in on
Yeah.
Because he's homeless.
I don't know if he's homeless. I'm just saying he's probably. It might be a part of his work. He has to.
He's hired by Brendan to do it. Because that's probably more likely.
For instance, like Tiger Belly has Reddit. They don't know how it works, but they have a Reddit. Right. Who else? Mad Chain Secret Podcast has a Reddit. Hate Watch has a Reddit. They like to interact with people on the Reddit. So for a normal podcast, you still would go to the Reddit. So, do you think there's anything fishy here?
Well, I think most likely part of Chin's job is to watch the subreddit and, I don't know, report back or gadoosh things or, I don't know. That's my guess. Interesting. Very interesting.
What if he was? What if he saw him look there? It was just your face.
That would scare me.
And then his face is all serious like this. All right, let's go to the next one. All right, so this one's from obviously big sexy Sean McCorkle, dude.
Oh yeah, I meant to shout that out earlier. I texted him. I was like, "Congrats on the YouTube channel."
Oh yeah. And it's a long text post, but all of us have already read it. This is the second one, I believe. Or no, this is the first one. But if you guys didn't already, go subscribe to Sean McCorkle's YouTube channel.
Yes.
Have some things on play while you're working or something so that he gets to 4,000 watch time hours. Listen, he'll give us dishes all day, baby. He just wants to get paid for it.
You know what I mean? Very funny guy. Check it out. Support. We want to see more stuff from Sean.
Oh, yeah. And also, too, I wouldn't mind watching it on this show, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely. If there's clips, they'll be on this show.
So, yeah. Shout out Sean McCorkle. I checked out a couple of his videos the other day.
Nice.
This one's posted by Parrot ___ shop. It says, name another comedian that strokes his ego like this. And it's a poster that he posted saying 2 million views for the Gringo Poppy. Thank you to all the fans. Let's see the top comment really quick. Could you imagine Shane Gillis making a poster saying thanks for the 12 million views? Already even getting 6 million? Yeah.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Yeah.
It's like, it leaves me speechless.
Yeah.
Because that's the amount of views, but just look at how many negative, a lot of downvotes.
Oh, I wish I would have pulled that post up.
I saw that post too.
Yeah, there's like some hundreds or 46,000 downvotes or something like that.
Something like that. Thank you to the chef there too.
Yes. All right, let's go to the last one here. This one's posted by Wizard's Coat. It says, "We don't matter, B." And it's Brendan Schaub saying, "Just got notified my last 30-minute special, 24 minutes, hit over
25, right?
Yeah, 25, something like that. Hit over 2 million views. Tried my best."
That's a funny thing to write.
Thanks for watching. Already seems like ages ago. Working my tail off on new material nonstop. See you on the road. New tour. Did you have fun though? Bunch of dates announced and more to come. Thanks for all the heart. Hilarious name for a tour.
What's the name of the tour?
Did you have fun though?
Oh, that's the name of the tour.
I think so.
Wow, that's redacted as hell. But I can't get past when he puts out little feelers for like a possibility of another special.
Yeah.
Nothing else, like everything else goes away, and all I can do is be very excited.
Yeah.
Because another Brendan Schaub special, I mean,
yeah,
that's what we all want, is it not?
Oh,
that or a documentary on the Gringo Poppy, or both.
Both. I mean, let's be honest. Content is king, B.
Content is king. Audio is king.
Well,
and so I guess a special has audio in it, but I just want another special so bad.
Yeah. And Gringo Poppy 2 is a necessity, but our star. I don't think he'll do that though. But if it was a Gringo Poppy 2, dude.
If he named it the Gringo Poppy 2, that would be so redacted and hilarious.
Yes.
It's possible. I never doubt Schaub.
Yeah.
Because he can do anything. If he puts his mind to it, maybe.
If I were to ask you seriously, what do you think the next one's going to be called? And it can't be the Bro Whisperer, and it can't be Gringo Poppy 2.
Brian's gay.
8 inches.
8 inches. I missed it. Should have been 8 inches.
It's always good to answer I don't know also.
That's true. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Bye.
The refinancing rule of thumb is that you have to drop your rate at least 0.5% to refi because it will take several years of
away and got a fish instead. No room
for the take. What are we doing here? The comments hurt my soul, even though I've never seen. Try to drink it all away, but I remember everything. How I could douche my dog, my sweetest friend. Every pet I had goes away in the end, and I'll douche them all. My empire of pets, I will put them down. I will make them hurt. One take, Papa. Used to spend my night out on drug walks. Slanging it was the only love I know. But you from all the repercussions and brought me back from being too far gone. You're as smooth as tiger thick whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry lozenges. You're as warm as the Helix mattress. And Mexican, I stay high, you love all the time. My roommate was a jerk, 'cause he told me not to eat his food. Saying my roommate was a jerk, 'cause he used my shared parking spot. Woke up this morning, found out my car was robbed. All my stuff nowhere to be seen. So I found him and I spit in his face. And I threw him through a front glass door. One take man pulled in the coffee store, was looking for some chicks. I just need a place where I can have some sex. Said, Booker, can you tell me where men can do sex? She just frowned and walked away. No was all she said. Take a truck walk, Annie. Take a walk with me. Take a truck walk, Annie. History goes both ways. You've got to change your evil ways, Papa. Before you stop getting views, you've got to change, Papa. And every word that Mark said is true. 'Cause you're blockbuster, redacted, and dumb as a clown. You got my posting and talking, douching you down. This can't go on. Lord knows you got to change, Papa. Papa, you don't need that much nicotine. One thing. Never be obese. The burning. Where's pain your life? My lips are burning. All I want for you to walk into my truck. I'll never be released the burn. My truck is closed. My ditch is working. All I want for you to walk into my truck. Do I steal too much? Am I Papa son? Does this dirt go both ways? Taking dick juice is dicey.
Dicey girls. Dicey. Come on, dicey girls. Come on, Kalila. Don't be like that. Tell Bobby Lee to let me get some.
One take. Sharp with the bottom, bang, dicey, walk into my truck. If your name is in it. Sharp with the bottom, bang, dicey, walk into my truck. If your name is in it. Sharp with the bottom, bang, dicey, walk into my truck. If your name is in it. My name is Ho. Sharp with the bottom, bang, dicey, walk into my truck. If your name is in it. One take. Shout out Rodriguez for the idea. Boom. Drank too much whiskey in the studio. Iced coffee, Adderall, and Diet Coke. Guys being dudes and I was there with breaks. Should've seen me go pissing in the sink. Let's piss. Everybody, let's piss. Everybody on the whole team knows when Papa drinks, he just goes.
Jay! Been trying to ask you. Hey, must be a hater between us or drugs in my head, drugs at the door, drug in my bed. But Jay, walk me to my truck. If you don't, I will surely die when chains.
One take inside the walls of marriage. My body may be, but my big juice has set my soul free. And there's a great big bottle here in my home. A bottle of dick juice in this bin of kid. You wouldn't think that wife would let me here in my home. But I hide a lot of stuff from messing you. Now this great big bottle here in my home is what Joe Rogan drinks when he's slinging dick. Takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But for secrets in the house of Shah, there's quite a lot. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. One take. Daddy snack, give me that. It's been too long, she has a text back. Got dick juice from a dude that's kept me slinging it out. I've been hanging with your dad cause I'm gonna buy guys. Get the sick cause I'm gonna fly. I got 9 lives, cat size. Abusing every one of them and running wild.
I like fish. Yeah, I love fish.
One take, talking big, all in my brain, saying things that end up at chains. I'm a dummy, and I don't know why. Post a selfie when my grandma died. Tiger thing, bleeding now. Just don't know if Brian's gonna stick around. Is he happy or in misery? Whatever it is, hey girl, try to walk with me. Sometimes
I'm redacted.
feel the fear.
Figure it out. Yeah, I'm redacted. Redactedness from the mirror. Okay, ready to go.
And I can't help the action beat real quick. How many?
All right. Sorry for the delay. Okay, we gotta get in frame now. Scoot towards me. There you go.
Are we on right now?
Yeah, we're on.
Oh, nice.
We're on, baby.
What's
Wolfcat with the gun. Hello.
Oh, nice. Good to see a guy I've never met, but a great guy I never met him.
The Arpan B. Bravo. Hold on. I gotta get my milk. Oh,
dang, there's so many comments.
Yeah.
Too many comments to read.
Let me fix the camera. Keep talking to people. Tell them about our Patreon, dude.
Yeah, dude. We got a lot of Patreon people today. I guess people just wanted to see us make fun of Diddler and Schultz because we put up we watched all of Schultz's specials. Horrible. It really it hurt. It was hard to do. I saw this. I listened to a podcast about Mr. Beast, and they were talking about how he got big because he was doing things like he would just count to 100,000.
Yeah.
And people were so impressed by that. I feel like that's what we did watching the entirety of Infamous by Andrew Schultz.
Yeah.
Ringo Poppy, a lot easier to watch, only 25 minutes long.
And also way better, dude. Way better.
Way better. You get bits out of it. Like later on in this live 10 minutes of shop episode, I'm going to drink I'm going to heat the Mexican cookie. I got salsa. I got cookies. We'll reveal that later. Thank you, Port Film Co-op. Go back. Video setup. She's obsessed, dude. She's obsessed. 7 times a week with this guy.
But it is also very funny. Like when I read it, it's because it's always changing and it's getting more and more aggressive.
I like people that commit to a bit. Like you committed to just not understanding kratom and pissing people off about kratom. Port Film Co-op hates my house. He thinks I live in a homeless shelter, like shop with a house for people that shop doesn't care about.
Yeah. A place where the Reddit hangs.
Well, there's going to be some Mexican cookies, Gabriel.
we have to wait on the Mexican cookie. That's the main event. This is the undercard right now, dude.
Drink the cookie. That's right. I did lose IQ points. I said I was going to drink a cookie.
Oh, you did?
You think that's bad? Wait until you hear me try and say sixth. Can't say sixth.
Yeah.
Correctly.
Let's see here. So,
Haphazard's on the chat. Legend.
Don't search for yourself, Chris. Haphazard in here. Oh, your opinions do not matter. Thank you for reminding us, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we did last time. What did we do on the live, dude, for 10 minutes of shop?
Last time we watched the entirety of the Gringo Pop.
Yes.
Yeah.
And how was that for you?
That was really easy. I felt like hanging out with an old friend.
Yeah.
You know? Nostalgia. I felt nostalgia.
It feels like an old college buddy coming through and hanging out for a little bit.
Ask me how it felt again.
How'd it feel?
8 inches. Oh, somebody said it there. Good. Yes.
What did they say?
They said 8 inches too.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, and you know what? When you say 8 inches, I say, yeah, that's how I felt too.
100%.
Call me gay if you want to be, but that's
Gringo Poppy. Ever heard of it?
So, anyways, let's get into what we're gonna do today. And if you could read this right here, sir, it's something that people have been requesting since we first started 10 Minutes Shop.
Okay, where am I rating it? Oh, Homeless Cats. Brendan Schaub, I'm reading the top. Brendan Schaub Ultimate Streamable Compendium Remastered.
Yeah,
So this is the Ultimate Streamables.
yes, there's been a lot of comments talking about how we are not homeless enough.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen these people saying that we're not getting shop-isms and whatnot.
I agree that being homeless enough is something that you can probably never achieve.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that you want to strive to. get more homeless. You can only get more homeless by watching more clips. Now, I have watched the Ultimate Stream Bulls. I don't know if I watched every one of them.
Yeah.
But I definitely used to, especially in the beginning when I was feeling insecure about my level of shop isms and shop knowledge, I would check out the Stream Bulls. That's where we got the, if you guys are old fans of Timos, you saw the Christmas special. I got all the, a lot of the stuff from that, like the Greg Hardy.
Yes.
That was like an old riff on, if you check that out, there's a great Greg Hardy song.
Yeah.
On the Christmas episode.
He is a viper snake.
Yeah. Sean called him like a viper snake or like an evil, what's he called? A great white shark or something weird like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's not a good guy, right? Yeah. Greg's not a good guy. Kind of blockbuster.
Also, we got Mr. Davin Play Games here, our moderator for the chat. He's checking up on all your guys' racial slurs and all that stuff. We don't want that.
None of that.
Don't want that.
Thank him. No, thank him for regulating.
He's
We're going to keep you in control, Evil Allen. I told him you say one thing about me, you're banned. No, I'm just kidding. You can say whatever you want.
That's my biggest fan. Come on, dude.
I'm trying to ban Gerardo.
You know, he's newly homeless. Look at, there he is. Davin Play Games. Van Hammer's coming through.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
watch out, crackhead magician.
Yeah, crackhead magician.
People, you can say whatever you want. I'm kidding. I'm not. Do whatever you want.
If you guys
don't say like racial slurs.
If you guys are not frequenters, I saw that comment there.
You're getting close, Cody. Getting real close. Okay.
Mangina alert. What's it called? So, if you guys are not familiar with our Raccoon Tweeties lives, we were alerted to the fact that we banned somebody for no reason, apparently, Mr. Crackhead Magician.
Oh, yeah.
And we just want to make our apology known.
Yes.
Because we did a deep dive. We looked at the 300 pages that we had personally, and we couldn't find one piece of evidence.
It ended up we were trying to ban somebody from Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
But we accidentally banned Crackhead Magician.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Crackhead.
Yeah, I can't talk.
Not the first time I've had to say sorry to a crackhead. That doesn't make sense.
But yeah, Davin Play Games here is newly homeless. He no longer calls me G, he calls me B.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
there you go.
There you go, guys.
So he's getting more homeless.
Yeah,
definitely.
And I feel it in the room, don't you?
I do.
Listen,
oh, well,
look at this young man.
We got attacked by Shop right now, dude.
He's coming in hot. Scoop. Scoop alert.
Boner alert. Without further ado, I can't talk. Be cool, Dad. Be cool. What's it called? That's another shop. I don't know if you know that. So, without further ado, let's just jump right into it. The Ultimate Streamables, Timos.
Assad Aziz said, "My dad is John Africa." That's funny.
I can't wait till we get to John Africa in this thing, dude. We'll read the titles as we go. I accidentally closed where all the titles are. I thought they would have them on the actual page. Let's give a little bit further ado really quick so I can do the...
Okay, yeah, while you're doing that, I'll communicate with the chat. Let's see. Promo code shop, Beast of the Canadian. Yeah, we don't have any promo codes yet, but if we do, best believe they'll be full of shop-ish.
Nah, dude, join our Patreon so we don't have to fucking get
join our Patreon so Jordan doesn't have to read about Manscaped or Helix mattresses.
Okay, so this one is we're going through the new classics, dude. Rogan is watching, I heard also. We're going through the new classics section of the Streamables, and this one's called Dick Slinging Ball of the Fucking Dudes.
Oh yeah,
yes, the classic. Let's go.
I guess. I mean, yeah. I'll take off my hat. It's about bald dudes.
Yeah, you're representing for all of them, dude.
Do I slang?
I know some bald fucking dudes are slinging dick out there. Look at Dana White, Rogan.
What a stupid thing to say about your friends that are married. What is slanging dick to their wife? It's a moron. This is you're watching it as Rogan or Dana White and you're just horrified, right?
No part of you feels sorry for him?
I feel sorry that he made this huge mistake.
Yeah, because
I guess he thought he was being nice or something. Yeah, it is dry snitching. That's what it is.
Yeah, dry snitching. Great point. Young old vibes. I feel bad because you could see the regret in his face at the very, very end.
Do you think it's regret? I wonder if he ever realizes anything.
I know some ball.
Well, let's see. Right there. See? And he
Chin is laughing because he hates his boss.
Look at that face, dude. That's regret city, dude.
I don't know. I can't tell. You may know Papa's facial mannerisms more than I do because you've been watching longer.
A lot of people say that I'm just like Papa, and I think that's no comment, B. I can't talk. They could have edited it out. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, why didn't they do that?
Yeah.
That's the thing that Gerardo brings up a lot is that the staff seems to, they either don't care, or they don't get paid enough, or they hate Chop because they leave in all these ridiculous mistakes.
Dude, Dean Bob, Geraldo, what's that chocolate sauce on top?
I mean, what do you think?
I think it may be the like sleight of hand that they're leaning into it a little bit, that they don't think it has ramifications of upsetting your most.
I mean, yeah, not about that. If I was, since I would be angry with.
What up? How are you?
Like, come on, man. You left that in? What are we doing? Gotta know. What are we doing here? Has lost Spain. Talking about the neck.
The fucking
Hello.
thing is that he looked him in the eyes and was like, people.
Hello, how are you?
David? What is
Shalom. I'm sleeping. What's new?
Almost got jumping on tonight.
Yeah.
Ryan Joseph.
Yeah, there we go. So underground.
Yeah.
The repercussions.
How'd you find out about me?
There we go.
Okay, Mr. Hot Chip.
Find out about me.
He commented on a picture of my girlfriend saying,
okay.
Oh, shout out to Rusty.
Yeah.
All right, very well.
All right, so
Well, I'm just resting, so
it's gonna be miss a shot.
just chill if you want.
You know, this one is.
The one that really
Yeah,
got
that's
me
what I was
is
saying.
we watched Ring of Papa. It was fun, but history. And this is, well, yeah, this is the funniest.
All right,
The guy
well,
being like, "Hi, my name."
go to the store.
Yeah, let's just for content purposes.
Okay, we'll go to the store, dog.
Sorry for your loss. Thank you. That makes me feel.
You're welcome, baby.
In the mirror doing this.
All right. I called you baby. Okay, all right, baby.
He's saying this really over the top racist accent.
Yeah.
But on top of that, the guy apparently is coming up to him saying, "Hey, sorry for your loss," trying to be nice. And Brendan's acting like he's stupid for doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. You're an asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, say it loud, baby. Yo, Dad, you might give me some water, dude? Thanks. No, over here on the floor. But your lip.
Your lip.
No,
Alright.
It's like the worst.
And then this guy walks in by.
That's like, is that? Hey,
that's the UFC agent doctor.
Oh, he looks different there.
Greg Sue, right?
Yeah, Greg Sue.
Let's see.
My name is Dr. Greg Shu. I'm a board certified ophthalmologist.
I apologize. I've been saying around this whole time. We're a little redacted ourselves.
We're very redacted.
Consultant physician. I take care of all the fighters as well as employees of the UFC family.
What do you think the percentage chance that Shop wasn't dealing with this guy? He probably was.
I think he was. Also, Greg addressed it later on. He had a tweet about it. We talked about this. So he's like saying that, hey, it's just a big misunderstanding, and he thinks these kinds of things are like common and not a big deal or whatever. He was actually pretty chill to Brendan, even though Brendan was just like insanely racist all the time towards him.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but to answer your question, yes, 100 times, 100%.
Make sure that their eyes are good to go before and after a fight, and also the original cut man. Take care of them when they bleed. I speed. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, so he's a cut man, so he works on the ears.
When they bleed, I speed. Oh, so he hurries up.
I said it was an ear man. You tell me that time I
shit. We have an ocean of bandages under our feet.
There's an ocean of Asian people.
Okay. Asian is shit. Okay, let's take out the video for that.
He takes out the biggest syringe you've ever seen in your life. Like some goddamn comic book goes, Mr. Sharp, after you numb your lip, you need many, many stitches. This be worth paying your life. Guaranteed. Worth paying your life.
We're offended on behalf of everyone who watches, not just Asian people. I want to make that clear. This is offensive to all human beings.
Yeah, we're not even taking it off the screen because it's on Showtime. We're taking it off the screen because we don't want to put you through this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make a wish. You make a wish now. Worst thing ever.
But I enjoy them. Okay, let's go back here.
Who are some other bald guys that slang dick, do you think? Somebody wrote earlier, they wrote Cookie and Dana White. But if you guys can think of any other bald guys that slang dick, I need some role models to look up to.
Yeah. Throw them in the chat, B. Johnny Sins.
All right, David.
Okay, be cool.
Exposing yourself.
Will Smith's husband, Cody Quayle.
Oh, jeez. Dang, got him.
I thought he was straight.
I think he's making fun of what's her face.
Is really seeing the momentum I have with fighters.
Troy, are you bald? I didn't see. I guess you were wearing a hat when I met you.
Oh, what's his name?
So well that they just know me now. They just
it's Ellie Sabalas. Good pull. Love that guy. Kojak.
All right, let's go to the next one.
Thing on Netflix be
let's see here. It's called Chairs.
We should keep a tally of all the different sports team hats that he wears. I would almost I got a whole thing of cookies. I could do Mexican cookies for each one, but I get sick.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. We're gonna eat a Mexican cookie.
I will eat a Mexican cookie,
but I'm enjoying the time of my life while not having that in my system.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of cookies, so we get everybody involved.
Dab is not homeless enough to eat a Mexican cookie.
Oh, he's gonna eat a Mexican cookie. Everyone that hangs around us is hurt by us.
Yeah.
The other thing on Netflix be the series Cheers.
Yes. Cheers to you, B.
Chad.
Cheers with the cheerleaders.
Cheers.
Yeah, with cheerleaders. Now, I think we talked about this last time.
I like how he looked at his staff like, you guys are dumb. You didn't really see chairs.
What was the name of that one?
Chairs.
Chairs. Wow, of course it was.
All right, the next one's gonna be Sorry for Your Loss.
Dude, this is the acting one from the intern, right?
Yeah, we saw this on the show last. Let's see what this one's about, dude.
All of this is reliving great times of the past.
Yeah, I was looking forward to this, dude.
Yeah, this is a good idea on your part. I'm happy that you came up with this.
We always talk about how we're going to do the unlimited unstreamables, and I'm happy that we can do it with you guys.
Also, for the critics who probably aren't here, we know a lot of these clips.
Yeah.
We watched them already. So it's hurting your point that we're not.
I think it's as we watch new clips, the old stuff kind of goes out. He's just like a
we're redacted.
Yeah.
You guys built the ground we walk on.
Yeah. It's basically like two redacts watching a redact. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So let's see this clip again.
I'm not doing this with you right now, Dad. Mom, back me up.
Sorry for your loss.
Got to be kidding me. I've done everything you've ever asked of me. Straight A's through high school, all the clubs, internships on the weekend. What else?
Mr. Sharp, after you numb your lip, you need many, many stitches. This be worth paying your life. Guaranteed. Worth paying your life.
For the family. What does that even mean? What about what I want? Have you ever thought to ask me what I wanted?
But your lip. Mr. Sharp.
No! I'm going to California. And leave this weekend.
Asian shit.
Dude, that's not even the clip I was thinking of. That's hilarious. I got it wrong. I haven't seen that one. I was thinking of the acting clip, man. I'm so stupid, dude. I was thinking of the one with the white guy. Yeah. Or I think it's, I can't remember what race, but you know the one I'm talking about? That's when we watched the show. I don't think we watched that one on the show.
Oh, then I probably watched that one just, pro
on your own. So then Gerardo's still very homeless.
Very homeless. Let's see what the rest first bets. I didn't know there was a dicey. That was an aggressive dicey.
Oh yeah. I mean, you lose track of all the dicey days.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really got into it, right?
All right, let's go to the next one here. This one is Shop pussies out of a stats question. Callan tries to save him. He then asks Matt to form an argument supporting his stats theory. LMAO.
He's always been a numbers guy, me.
Yeah. I love Matt Barnes. I'm pretty sure I've watched this clip already.
One of our guys?
He is, sometimes one of our guys, sometimes not. I'm a huge basketball fan, so that's where that's coming from. Pro bono alert.
Please educate me on this, because we've had this discussion with some of our friends, and they go, yeah, but if and again, I'm a stat guy, but this is deeper than stats, because if you look at the stats in 2019, more unarmed white guys were killed by police officers than black guys. You know?
Counterpoint. Why does Shab talk about stuff like this? If I were him and I was, I had all these, I was famous for being stupid, I would never come anywhere near these topics.
Yeah.
I would just talk about hats, who slangs dick, and shoes,
like fitting into cars,
that kind of thing. Thank you, Super Soft.
Yeah, Super Soft. Hello, Mark in the chat. I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him either.
What's it called? I will say also, do you know what Matt Barnes is known for?
Basketball, and then he has his own podcast.
There we go.
So just talk about that.
Talk about basketball.
Yeah.
But,
when you're in the playoffs, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Instead, he's like, black people commit crime. You agree? You're like, what?
Say it on the earwaves.
I say it.
Yeah.
But people have thought there's 3 times more white Americans than there are black Americans.
But if you go out per capita.
But let's actually look at this better.
Per capita?
What's that?
Per capita, dude.
What's per capita?
That's definitely new for me, dude.
That's a whole new thing that Shab invented. Some math thing, some way he has of studying racial crime statistics that we don't even know.
Yeah, dude.
We don't know yet.
Australia knows.
Yeah, Shab may be a little bit Australian. He might be 7 days ahead, 2 days ahead if he's in Korea. Someone said they were watching Timos on the space station, the International Space Station. God knows when they saw that.
No, were they? Imagine, bro. If restaurants, if astronauts were homeless as fuck and they watched our show, I would dedicate my life to this, dude.
Can astronauts? Yeah, well, I was about to ask a dumb question, but are there any astronauts in the chat? Does anyone know an astronaut that watches Timos? Are there any bald astronauts that sleep?
Houston, I can't talk.
Damn, light you up, me.
Houston is definitely at least a day ahead.
Neil Armstrong confirmed homeless, says Jerry.
I wanted to say real quick, I didn't get to say this at the top of the show, but I commented this on the Patreon. I feel like we're going to find out slowly that Shop is ahead of his time, and he is the funniest comic out there.
Well, I agree. Thank you, RPNB. I agree somewhat with what John said about JT Parr. We had him on the show. He was saying, like, Shop is just, like, inventing these new words, being ridiculous. It's maybe not on purpose, but it's fun.
It's ahead of its time.
Who else is like this?
Nobody.
We've yet to find any other comedy specials that approach the level of absurdity and how stupid they are than the Gringo Poppy, or I think you should be surprised.
Yeah. And I'm coming to realize where it's like, every special's tainted.
He also, maybe. We'll see. We're going to keep watching him on the Patreon, so if you want to see him, you got to get on that. But, yeah, I mean, Shab, the craziest thing is he never learns anything.
Yeah.
You think there'll be clips where they're like, is there an art? No. Shab's going to go right back to wearing a Chief Wahoo hat and telling you that Native Americans were actually here second.
Yeah.
Or something like that. That's his next thing. He's going to start talking about the Native Sufi. He's going to keep it busy.
What's it called? Somebody in the chat, I'm sorry I didn't see your name, but they said, what's that yarmulke on him? And I thought that was funny. It's a beanie.
Beanie. Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
This is a better example. Can you help me form an argument for that? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
You're saying there's more white people, so
there's more white people, so they're going to have more odd. You know, if you're going to go percentages, cops are going to run into more white people than they do black people because there's more white people. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but it's so fun. Or go ahead. Per capita, exactly. That's what Matt is not addressing. Per capita.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you going to say?
No, you made my point. That's per capita. Imagine you're arguing with somebody who says that in a debate. You're going to be like, yeah, you win. Do I just win now? I mean, that wasn't even a word. That's not a thing. That makes sense.
What is this, Super Mario Brothers? Per capita?
I wasn't, but you know I like per capita.
All right, on to the next one. Here we go. Mardi Gras and all caps tits. Do you know what this one is?
This one I don't know.
Well, let's find out.
I love that. Happy Mardi Gras. Today is Mardi Gras.
Is it Mardi Gras?
Oh shit! That Tuesday, dude. Can't believe you didn't do that. Can't believe you don't get a reminder with any holiday that has fat in it.
Theo just fed up. He's like, I'm gonna do the fat insult today.
Or with any holiday that has fat.
He doesn't laugh either. No, he's not happy with it. He's like, I'm fat. I kind of like it when my friends call me out on this shit. Chris Gardner saw me at the store once. He was like, hey, Britt, I'm kind of fat right now.
Yeah.
It helped me, like, kind of. I was like, okay, shit, but yeah, he just called me fat to my face.
Imagine talking shit about people on earwaves when they're sitting across from you.
Yeah, dude, don't talk about men on earwaves. We all know that. Yeah. Any of size. Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
Oh, that was a good one, dude. It's a good dish. That's a good one. Let's go to the next one. Curb Your Schlubiasm, least attractive remix. Also, some of these usernames are deleted, so I can't say who it's posted by.
I almost said deleted J. That's how dumb I am. It was posted by deleted J.
3 years ago.
3 years.
All right, let's see what this one is.
Picturing a guy pick up his phone and do this in the airport.
Least attractive.
There's nothing least attractive. Shop in the airport's a funny thing. He's probably like, how does he get on the flight? How does he fit in the airplane? He's probably losing things. Doesn't know how to access his ticket.
Yeah.
There's a lot of assistant work, I think, getting Shop from place to place.
There's a rumor that Shop was the person that lady was talking about when she said that's not real.
He's good. Owner alert! Owner alert!
Least attractive.
Sunday night vibes. Just taking selfies. Monday drip thick. He does it so much. He does it so much. The problem is that, he goes on Rogan, he gets super famous, and then when you're super famous and you have all these followers, anything you post is going to get likes. So you do one of these stupid selfies, it gets a lot of likes, and you think that's good.
Yeah.
And you just keep doing it. And now there's like 100, or there's like 1,000 selfies of this redact at 40 sipping coffee in the morning looking disheveled. Not good.
No. I can't talk.
That's your takeaway. That's your takeaway.
Chance. Haphazard. That's a dope airplane, but how can Shop even fit in a lane seat? He's a penny of size.
Great question. Never seen it.
Yeah. Doom was poplar. Yep.
On the plane, where do you pee? There's no sink.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely gonna pee in the sink next time I go on a flight. Hell yeah. Dude.
Oh wait, there is a sink. Yeah, but you're already near the toilet.
Yeah.
You have to be a real redact.
Shop has 300 pages of selfies. Mikey Fixed is in the chat, dude. I want to ask a question. Maybe you don't have the answer, and it's fine if we don't have the answer here.
Yeah.
But I'm not really like that familiar with Reddit. That sound like shop or whatever.
Okay.
But why are there so many people that delete their accounts after a couple of years? Are they forced deleted or?
I don't know if Reddit like goes through and deletes old stuff, or if there's like a copyright claim or some kind of claim, or the mods just delete it after a while, or maybe they don't have enough storage or something. There's that whole thing with Reddit going on right now where they're just caducing things.
Oh yeah,
it's like data or whatever. I don't know. Do I sound? Yeah.
I
go farther, I will sound more and more like Chop on this topic.
They get shadow banned on Reddit, be straight to the shadow realm.
No, Justin Vargas, he knows. It's post and go.
Oh,
post and ghost.
That's part of it, huh? You got to ghost.
That's right. The general probably has something to do with it.
All right, physical comedy. Sorry guys, but whenever we get these kind of clips, we have to go black on them.
300 pages of dice. That's funny.
Let's see what this one is.
Alright, let's get back to some stories coming up.
This means we're spending your life, guaranteed. We're spending your life. It's Asian as shit.
Well, in fear of getting confused, we know all these classics. Let's not mess around with this realm of that.
I forgot that he posed like that.
Yeah.
How did I get a Showtime special like this? And he poses.
Yeah.
I got laughs.
I mean, it's true though too. So
that was some like Andy Kaufman type shit.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just got attacked by his face right now. Which one's this one? Shop versus Zanella. Let's see here. Sorry, I gotta make it big. You ready?
Both names? Can you imagine you want to marry this guy and she wants to keep her last name, but dash his last
He's so bro, I love Eddie Bravo, dude.
Be straight. If your wife did not want to take your last name and she wanted to hyphen it, I would have to slap her. You gotta.
Whoa, dicey.
Oh my god.
Owner alert!
Read at the continent, yeah.
Violence alert!
Deep waters.
What the fuck? What is it? What are you talking about? You want to get you want to get married and you don't even want to take my name? No, we're out.
This is definitely a Photoshop picture. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like the fish that has a bite-sized hole in it that got us.
One of the most redacted moments of the year for us, for sure.
So it's NP1251 says, but the beast of a husband be. Good point. Not the best husband moment right there.
Oh, dude, so funny, bro. Not to make this serious, but I just want you guys to know that I love Brandon Chop.
Yeah.
Dude, he's amazing.
She doesn't take his last. Let's play devil's advocate. She doesn't take his last name. Every time he goes to talk with her, she's like Nina Fauci, Nina Delta, Nina. She's throwing Cheetos everywhere. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
I mean, dude, the carpet can only take so many hot Cheetos.
Right. Her and her mom.
Yeah.
Her mom's always coming over and making eat taquitos.
Yeah.
Making him eat taquitos. Her mom puts him in a headlock and is like, eat the taquitos. She doesn't have that accent.
It's keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
Okay, fighter kid are dangerously stupid. Let's see here.
Corona times that are ending soon. Again, I'm a numbers guy.
Maybe 70% of the people are.
I imagine him saying that in like math class to the math teacher. The math teacher's like, okay. He's holding a Tiger Thick bottle while he says, I'm a numbers guy. You're an alcoholic. That's what you meant to say. You are addicted to alcohol. Numbers, you're a shots guy.
He said the thing, media on display.
Are asymptomatic, but they can still pass it on. So that can be a problem, right? If you have that, a lot of old people, are risk. You would have over on hospitals. It is.
I like the flu.
Different. It is different. So we have to be sensitive to that.
Yeah, sure.
You know, what would
this Corona lockdown has me feeling all
Was that before or after Gringo Poppy, I think?
It has to be before Gringo Poppy, right? This is probably the 2020 area.
I don't know, man. I don't remember, but it's just I bring that up because he's like, it's got me feeling all gay.
Yeah.
Even the word gay makes him laugh.
Yeah.
But he did the special, and the special we'll never forget. He's like, and then we fuck each other. It's a lot of like laying the groundwork for like I have sex with my friends.
Yeah. I'm betting the house on that. This was fucking before Gringo Poppy.
Also, he called Vin Diesel kind of a cool guy, right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong? He's kind of a cool guy. He called. I like Vin Diesel. I think he's good, cool enough.
Don't out yourself on.
Yeah, but, like let me know. Another bald guy that slangs dick. Am I right? But so, anyways, Papa calls him gay. Maybe he's just doing that because he wants more people to think, okay, cool guys are gay.
Yeah.
And guess what? Me too.
Let's see here, dude. I heard that Vin Diesel makes hot dogs at his barbecues because he's gay.
That would be something Shop thinks. Yeah.
No, he said that.
He said that?
Yeah.
I forgot. Gee.
Something
He
about
likes. That's. Like, what do you think a hot dog is like a penis? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
What a moron.
These hot dogs taste like ass, baby.
Immaculate defecation says, of course, good Vin Diesel. You're right, man. I have these bald heroes that I look up to, okay?
He calls them wieners. Gerardo, big time Brendan Schwab and Andrew Schultz lover. Thank him. Thank you, yes.
Okay, be cool with him.
Yeah, I know who you are, B.
He knows who you are. You're within reach.
It does a million 30,000. So these whole peaking things that notice nothing's peaking right now.
Wait, why did he say that this thing's going to make me feel all gay?
I don't think he elaborated. I think there was an edit there.
Oh, okay.
And they keep going, okay, not this next week. Keep moving the goal line.
Most people do not have this virus in the United States.
But even if they, well, no, odds are, yeah, most people don't. But even if you have it,
The people that get
and I give you the stat that I gave you this morning of 97% people who do get it are fine.
Imagine if you wake up to stats sent to you by Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, you'd be like, well, this doesn't seem right. I'm not going to follow this. You're getting stats from somebody in a Diet Starts Monday cardigan.
And that's why we need to change the thumbnails, B.
Schaub tells me anything, I'm like, I need a second opinion. I don't know. Let's go to Google first.
Yeah. Even if you agreed with him at first, you're like, well, whatever I thought before was wrong.
RG said, keep moving the goal line.
Yeah. That's what he says.
I know, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Keep moving the goal line, dude.
Said goal post.
Yeah.
Percentage how deadly it really is at, and then I tell you, most of my
contagion level, by the way.
Correct, that's what I'm saying.
Most defect gamers died from his advice.
That's why their views are down.
Yeah.
So many COVID deaths. They died from the advice that he gave, but also the fact that he was touring with COVID.
Yeah.
Him and Brian are like shaking fans' hands, like, yeah, this is crazy. Everyone thinks they're dying of COVID. I also have COVID. Now you do too.
So can I just say to everybody, measles has a contagion level of between 12 and 18. What that means is that between 12 and 18 people can catch it if you're around them. Highly contagious. Smallpox killed so many people through the 20th century and before, a contagion level of 3.5.
Listen, compliments to the chef. Always, right? But I do want to say, where does the redactedness begin and end? You know what I mean? You're fact-checking two people that don't know what they're talking about ever with maybe something that's not even facts. You know what I mean?
I guess you're right. I mean, well, there's no way for us to know whether the facts, other than looking them up ourselves, are true. We're not going to spend the time. But, it's just obvious that they're wrong. They're so dumb.
And where I'm coming from is not from a place of COVID politics. I'm saying that it should be able to, like, most of the dishes cooked are usually just, it stands on its own with them. You know what I mean?
I like the charts because even if these aren't real, it's just so funny to see, like, you got this idiot, you expect him to be wrong, and then the charts are, like, way different. Yeah, so it's like comparing, it's just like a punchline.
Yeah, and these punches says conviction.
Beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
Beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Yeah.
Assad Aziz says, I get my news from Bob, ranks in every facet 100%.
Oh, then I take back what I said.
To 6. Measles renders you sterile if you're a boy, usually, and led to pneumonia and all kinds of terrible things. Smallpox was deadly in many cases and left scarring and everything else. Horrible.
So, I'm not going to go through 300 pages of evidence to make sure the guy I think is right is right.
Yeah.
When in comparison to these two guys. But also, it's kind of funny that they're talking about measles and smallpox and all these things, these diseases that if you don't get the vaccine are like coming back, right? A little bit.
Yeah.
There are articles saying that.
Yeah.
So it's like they're just not helping at all. This is like dangerous. This is like the dangerous side of TFAK. All their stupid listeners are like, huh, measles. Maybe don't need that either.
What's it called? Hi from England. It's 4:15 a.m. Abida Kiani, what's up? And I got a cramp in my leg, which woke me up. Then picked up my phone and went, hey, it's a live stream. Woohoo! She probably fell back asleep.
Oh yeah. Thanks, mate.
Thank you, mate. Bangers and mash, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is that offensive?
Bangers and mash?
Yeah.
I don't think so. They'd have to tell us, I guess.
Remember when Brennan that track was an essential service because it was news? Oh, he justified that his podcast was essential.
Oh my God.
I think
it's essential to us.
Yeah, it is.
So actually, you know what? He was right.
Yeah.
He's right.
Shout out to the thank him.
I need it 7 times a week. Don't say that right to Garcetti's face.
Tea crumpets. Yeah, so it's like bean cheese for British people. Bangers mash.
Way to die. Common cold has a contagion level of between 2 and 3. Seasonal strains of influenza are reported to have a contagion level of 0.9 to 2.1. Now,
that's the flu.
The early data on COVID-19 estimates are between 1.4 and 3.9. It's just a fucking number. It's irresponsible.
That made me think of on the Scottish episode with Paul Craig and the other two guys. I think one of them was actually not from Scotland. Someone called us out on that, but they kept saying that he was a pie.
Yeah.
What do you guys think is more of a pie, Callan or Shop? Say it in the chat. Who's more of a pie?
Beans toast. It's a good question.
I think that Shop is more of a pie.
But Shop make me laugh though.
Yeah, but, actually, you know what? I just realized I forgot what pie. Pie is when you're being a jerk.
Yeah.
It's not a pussy. So then I switch my answer. I agree, Callan.
I think Callan, dude.
Yeah, he's a little bit keep me busy.
More pie.
Yeah, he's kind of more like somebody you get in an argument more.
Yeah.
He was also the guy that was yelling at Bobby Lee, right? He was like,
oh yeah,
you're done in this town and all that stuff. That's kind of pie behavior.
Definitely a pie, dude. But that's also Addy-induced pieisms. You know what I mean?
Also, Denmark. We've been getting some more Denmark people in the chats and on the comments, and they said that me and Jared are a Hygalik, which means cozy to be around. Is there anybody who's Danish in the chat?
Okay, talk me. Thank you.
Any Danish people?
Well, they're also 3 days ahead, so they probably already saw this.
Because I feel like the chat right now is Hygalik.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel cozy to be around.
Yeah.
Janitor in a clinical setting.
As you said, that would
indicate true. Wolf of the Cat, yes, it is Karen Bass is the mayor now, but I'm talking about back then. Back then.
Eric Garcetti. I love Danishes. I can't talk. Hella homeless cats in here.
Danish the state.
Yeah, push the mic. I can't talk. Let's see.
Slapping knee.
Okay, so this one. Let's see if I can get the name of this one. R.I.P. Chin. Is this
the strangle one, maybe?
Is it? I feel like that happened in the news studio, right? Or I could be wrong. Let's see.
The answer is gonna shut your fucking mouth, sheep. Where's your mask, sheep? Where's your fucking mask?
I'm not wearing it.
You heard they
Where's your mash, sheep? Sounds like he's asking for, he's mad at somebody that didn't make mashed potatoes for dinner. He's talking to Joanne, where's your mash, sheep?
Danish here, Jens Capper. Sounds like a very Danish name.
Oh, yeah, I think that's one of the people that said the Hygalik thing.
Thank you, I can't talk.
Thanks, B.
All right, let's start over. He's like, sheep. I'm going to call you sheep from now on.
Okay.
The answer is gonna shut your fucking mouth, sheep. Where's your mask, sheep? Where's your fucking mask?
I'm not wearing it.
You heard they
work. Mask.
But they work. Look up the science. But they
oh, yeah, they do, right. No, they don't.
Yeah, there's a fucking fly in here. And when you guys were coming inside, I was like, dude, that's when the fly showed up.
Well, there's also been flies at presidential debates.
Oh, true. And this is on the same level. We have the same amount of viewers as a presidential debate.
This isn't just as important.
Yeah.
You guys think Mike Pence? You think that guy slangs dick? No, the last time I checked, he had a boy. flying up. No, this isn't the hostage room, Evelyn. This is there's definitely flies in there. No, I'm just kidding. But no, this is a different location.
No, there's flies in a different part of your house.
Yeah.
I came over to Brendan's house 2 days ago or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was like, close that door. Do not let the flies in there.
Yeah, the idiot on the other side left all the windows open. Moron. All right. Okay.
Oh, because Fauci was like, they might make you feel comfortable. They don't.
The idea behind the mask is that you don't give it to someone else.
That's the whole point.
Yeah. The idea is that you don't give it to someone.
But that doesn't work, Jim. But that.
He can't even like understand that. That has to be explained to Shop. Other people thinking of them. He's like, well, what does that? What does that mean? I'm trying not to get COVID. No. The mask is to protect others.
Yeah.
Why? I'll just gadoosh them through a window. They're too angry. They've been, this is before Tiger thing.
Yeah.
You can see they've been drinking on the red label a little bit. Johnny, why was that red label?
Yes, Johnny Walker.
Yeah.
It does, there's a very heavy Addy level happening here. I can't wait till we make enough money to where we can get an Addy fucking, scale for all these old clips. Be like, how many Addies are they on? How many milligrams?
What, you like, it's an audio detector that shows?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I like that idea.
Yeah, we're working on the patent for the Addy leveler.
I wish somebody would gadoosh the fly.
Yeah.
He'd come here and gadoosh the fly.
Yeah.
That doesn't work. It helps. It doesn't. Yeah.
Pat Patrick has entered the chat. Holy shit.
Nice.
Nice. Well, hey, I'm pretty sure that's Shop.
Yeah, Scoop. That is Scoop. Hey, welcome, Scoop.
We love bean cheese. I love it.
It doesn't. Because can you breathe through it? What? The only way it works, there's these super high.
Jim came out hot too, by the way. He was like in the middle of standing up.
Well, you don't give it to them. But that doesn't work, Jim. But that doesn't.
Oh, he took off the glasses.
He kind of sounds like his, he's ready to debate Shop.
Yeah.
Shop right now kind of sounds like his mother-in-law. But it doesn't. But it doesn't though. Or actually, is that his? No, that's his mom.
Yeah.
It sounds like his mom.
It doesn't work. It helps. It doesn't. It doesn't.
I wasn't gonna wear a mask, but I fucking love donuts, so
But his mother-in-law says, or he goes, no, the joke is that his wife says she speaks English, and then Shop goes, but it doesn't though. But it doesn't though, man. There's so many.
But you don't though. But you don't though. All right, let's see here.
Because can you breathe through it? What? The only way it works, there's these super high-level masks that you can buy that are so expensive. But if you can breathe out, the expensive ones are the ones that can actually protect you, like the N95s. That's what they're saying, all right?
You see the lip? Like he's licking his finger.
No, does he?
Now, the expensive ones are the ones that can actually protect you, like the N95s.
Why does he do that?
Why does he do that?
Is that like a debate tactic? Did he learn that in debate school?
Or when his finger was going like this, he saw there was some Addy powder. He's like,
yeah.
Oh, I felt weird clicking my finger right now.
Yeah.
If you have a milkshake, and I have a milkshake, and my straw reaches across the rum, I'll end up drinking your milkshake. Great observation, Archie.
There will be blood. There will be shot.
There's an ocean of COVID under our feet. I have a milkshake. Dude, GDA Rippa, you're in the chat, baby. I'm not a Taco Bell messenger.
Nice.
That's what they're saying, right? But
No,
the
but
regular masks.
Chance, if I walk in with like a bandana,
Yeah, and I have a mask on.
the underneath part is
Well, the bandanas are just stupid. I wear one because it checks the odds because they're not doing anything. But the mask, if you can breathe in and out, Chin, the air you're breathing in, the air you're breathing out, it doesn't do anything. Okay, well, you guys get your sources from, I'm not sure where, but the ones I was looking at are the South Korean doctors. They're on the front lines.
that's different.
It's different if...
Yeah. South Korean doctors, they already knew.
Yeah.
They knew like way before. They should have done something, honestly, and warned us.
Yeah, dude. If anyone's watching from South Korea, you just were confirmed homeless.
Yeah, dude.
But they might be a couple days behind. Jeremy Bartlett, shout out to him. He's always commenting.
If I have some Tiger Thick, and you have some Tiger Thick, and I start drinking your Tiger Thick, guess what? It's my Tiger Thick now.
I am the third C in Tiger Thick.
If I'm not
N95.
So stupid. So stupid.
I was banging my phone.
Medical saying that even you wear it, I wear it, it helps to not spread it. It doesn't make sure it doesn't spread it, but it helps to not spread it.
By 2%.
It's doing something, though.
Yeah, it's doing something. 2%.
Like, I feel good trying to do something.
I just,
Imagine being shocked, dude. It probably hurts.
I wonder, yeah, do they think the South Korean mask is like way better or something?
Yeah. Will we get a T-Mos on the AI shop special? To answer your question, we've already done that on an episode of T-Mos, but it's part of the extended Patreon version because it was so long, and T-Mos is hard-hitting. So we did watch Resurrection, is what they're talking about.
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we had to edit some of that out.
So I edited it out of the public episode, but it is a part of one of the recent episodes of T-Mos. And maybe Blockbuster because you don't want to join the Patreon, but we did review it, and we watched the whole thing.
Yeah, we're just going to talk about it so you know about it.
Yeah.
We'd love for you to join it, but no, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Okay, Dr. Whole Foods. That's pretty good.
Somebody said, okay, Trader Joe's, Mr. Trader Joe's earlier.
That's, okay. I like the remix, okay, Mr. Bond.
It's like a Latino Whole Foods.
Okay, Mr. Safeway. People watch from all over the nation and internationally, so it could be a lot. It could be okay, Mr. Tesco in England.
Yeah. I had Chipotle for dinner. Does that mean I had Gerardo in my mouth? Oh, okay. Whoa. Be cool. Be cool, Brad. But yes. Okay, Shab backtracks his Corona stance with a myriad of bullshit. But no matter what, whenever there's a clip in this setting, dude, I think about fitting into small cars. You know what I mean?
And, you know, ironically, well, maybe not ironically, but it's kind of funny that they have the art like in Studio M. Oh, yeah. They did the one big interview there.
Yeah.
We should like put up fake art like this, steal from Shab like he does other people.
I was just about to say that.
Really? Oh, great mind.
If the hostage room is full of graffiti,
maybe we should do that because I've been talking with somebody about what I'm going to do in there, and we have one thing. It is a painted thing. Yeah. Paint, but not the narrative, like literally painted. It's like a little line thing. Then I was going to put in some wood.
Yeah, guys. And if you guys didn't know, we call iconic rooms have names, like the original room, the main room. You know what I mean? The cellar.
Yeah. They always have to have a name. Luis Alvarez is watching from Uruguay. Oh, my neighbors growing up were from Uruguay. Thank them. Great people. Never met them.
So we have done. We have taken control of the room, and we gave it an iconic name, which is the hostage room. And also, I want to be clear. I think we didn't even name it. Somebody left a comment and said, like, you guys look like you're in a hostage room. And I was like, that's perfect.
Oh, they came. Well, we didn't come up with the name of the show either, really. Oh, yeah. I mean, 10 minutes shot we did, but not T-Mos.
T-Mos, yeah.
T-Mos may have been Diego Pons.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see here.
Yeah. Let's say you don't think we should put up the economy chip. I don't think any less of you.
Oh,
but you're that's fine with
shout out Gringo Poppy, Patreon member. I guess he said he came up with it.
Oh, with hostage room.
Hostage room.
Yes.
So thank you.
Yes, thank you. It made me laugh very hard. It was on the first Patreon episode we did in there, and he said that we look like we're in a hostage room.
Yeah, it's a little cool room that's open on the side, and you got to separate work from life. You know?
Yeah.
Otherwise, that wouldn't work too much.
Where's the sink room? That's the Restream.
Yeah, that is the Restream.
Has Shab ever played Flappers? I believe he has.
Yeah, Othman sent me a picture of, maybe not. Somebody sent me a picture of him on the marquee.
Wow.
Flappers is the best of both worlds.
Yeah. It's he had a heart on that dude for sure.
That's how you feel about it. Hell yeah. Your perspective is different than mine. Doesn't mean I don't like you. You know, I don't think any less of you.
I just joined. Carla, shout out to you. Thank you very much.
Nice. Thank you.
This goes backwards down the sink here in New Zealand. Oh, wow. Whoa. That's an island off of Australia, right?
I think they're probably at least 7 days, if not longer ahead, so that's pretty good.
A couple of more days. Oh, okay, here we go. I love this part of the lives when people tell us F, Marry, Kill. Shab Cristalino Montez. So I'm assuming that's Cristalino. Okay. That's a good one. F, Marry, Kill. Well, I'll kill the diddler.
Yeah.
I'll marry Shab and keep my last name.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fuck Montez.
You're gonna fuck Montez?
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Montez. What about you?
Okay. Can I kill all three of them? I'll kill the diddler, I guess.
Yeah. It's like when you kill one, you realize you gotta fuck one and marry the other.
I wanna fuck. Yeah. I'll fuck. I guess I'll fuck Shab and I'll marry Montez. Montez, I mean, with Montez, like, at least he'll let me work. You know, have my own job. I can be out of the house at times.
You're gonna wake up to
yeah, I'm doing songs.
Yeah.
You making songs with that guy I fucked again? He looks generally traumatized by this treatment. We do need a therapist here, bro.
Dab, are you good at therapy? Oh, okay. We got a therapist in the building, y'all. Okay, what? That's a therapist hand right there. There you go. Therapy approved, dude. Okay, we got another one, and then we'll go back to the clip here. F, Mary, kill, Coco, Bert, and Jelly Roll.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious that I would have Coco. Obviously.
That was an easy one.
Yeah.
And do I marry? I'm going to marry. That's a good question.
Yeah, dude.
But definitely like marry Bert. I mean, Bert is annoying, but I would be married to. If you're married to Jelly Roll, that would be a nightmare. Just compare that. I mean, can you imagine? Nightmare, he's like singing those terrible songs.
I feel like it would be very motivational to marry Jelly Roll.
I just found another guy that needs my help. I'm gonna go help him with my music. Shut up. Or you can get drunk with Bert.
Yeah.
Marry Bert, kill Jelly Roll. I mean, it would be hard to dispose of the body, I guess. But
all three of those are going to be a very toxic situation.
Well, I mean, as I've said, I like Bert, so.
Also, I'll probably marry Coco, just out of pure admiration. I'll have sex with Bert. And then Jelly Roll's got to go.
Yeah, Jelly Roll goes in most scenarios. No offense, great guy, never met him. Just not for me.
Jelly Roll.
I don't hate Jelly Roll. I'm sure he's a great guy.
I haven't seen any Jelly Roll stuff other than clips from T-Fat-K.
I mean, it's like a grifter guy that sings, or he used to be a rapper, but now he sings about like being a redneck. Yes, I'm a man. He's probably like stabbed people, and like there's probably so many people that watch him be like, man, that guy's famous now. That guy stole money from my mom.
Look at what's his name? Kenny Williams. I like Bert, and that's why I'll never subscribe to the Patreon. Well, everyone else did.
Where's Dietrich? Where's the Bert hater?
Oh yeah,
Dietrich is like the king of you guys. Who said he wouldn't subscribe to the Patreon?
Kenny Williams.
Kenny Williams, get with Dietrich because you guys are best brains think alike. You have a lot to talk about.
By the way, while we're talking, it looks like Shab's listening intently to us.
It does.
Yeah. he's actually waiting for somebody to finish me.
So, did you read Pierce's thing? Did you read his thing? What did he say?
Where at?
Thank you for digesting.
Thank you, Pierce. Thank you for digesting all this redacted stuff that I get too angry to do on my own. It helps me keep my sanity.
Oh, nice. Well, that's why we're here, Pete.
Yeah, you guys help us out. And you know what, dude? Maybe if we got 0 views, we'd probably still do this because it's pretty funny. But
it is a good time.
There is times where we feel as if we're getting more and more done.
I mean, Jeremy, there's always an open invitation to Scoop to come on because we do also like Scoop. We enjoy his content.
I'm sure I've seen him in public before, but I can't tell you how often I play out the scenario that I actually meet Shab. I really do.
Oh yeah? In your head?
I have like this dream that I'll take a picture with Shab. You know, like the handshake emoji, or it's me and Shab doing the handshake emoji, basically.
I have the picture dreams with like BC, Luke.
Oh yeah, that's.
I don't know who else, but definitely those two. Thanks,
Ariel Hawani.
Ariel Hawani would be pretty funny because that would just be like hilarious if somebody posted that online.
Yeah,
us beating them. That'd be great.
Wolfcat with the gun. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for my North Stars. North. Sorry, I misread that. All right, let's go back to the clip. This is a bunch of COVID stuff, so I might have to sift through the COVID things.
Yeah, COVID will get boring.
This is Blockbuster. It's a pain in the
You know, big of a bitch you have to be watching traditional news.
He just says it, dude. He just goes. He had his assistant waiting in the line for 3 hours to buy in that hat. He's ready. Coming in.
Where are we at right now? What time is it? Okay, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Let's all do the face. Let's do this face. There we go. That's the thumbnail.
You watch CNN shop thinks you're a bitch. Everybody watches traditional news.
Why is he so swollen,
Almost
Dad?
everyone and eating fast.
Great question, Dad. We all are trying to figure that out. There's been like rumors that he got lip fillers.
Why is he so swollen?
Yes. But you can never tell though, because a lot of people Photoshop his face. We've fallen for it many times.
Listen, if you do whatever he's doing, you got all this alcohol, you got Kratom, you got Addies, you got whatever shit Rogan's giving him, all that stuff that you don't need, your face is going to look weird. It's just a fact of life.
Yeah, I can't talk.
If I'm going to walk outside, I better put on a mask. Fuck, dude. People are sheep, man. God damn it. All right. Yeah, man, you might be in a situation where your parents are, with underlying health conditions, or, you got a brother who's out of shape and, he has diabetes.
Your pants. He said your pants are underlying conditions. Your pants have underlying conditions. Oh, man, dude, my pants, dude, I just found out my pants have diabetes. my Levi's.
Delta, Fauci. Evil Alan, shout out to you. I see you laughing, B.
At more risk than the experience I have with my family who's healthy and they're not at risk. All right, cool, dude. That's your prerogative. I don't care.
I super enjoy Shop talking to himself.
Yeah, he's good at the solo pod. He can riff.
Yeah.
With the best.
Bro, where he presents something and then he answers that and then he continues. He just goes, B.
I just found out my Wrangler jeans have asthma. R.I.P. Man, just got some bad news about my Jinkos.
Yeah, my homie Levi came down with AIDS.
That sounds like a pre-existing condition for sure. Keep your pants in the drawer, B.
Tell you anything? Nope, just 2 fingers knuckle deep in his nose, and I drop to the ground, and I go, hey, cunt. She goes, hi, I go, cunt. And I line all through those, and I piss on him.
What? Dude, out of context, I don't know what that means.
I want to watch it again, but that's a lot of C words.
Yeah, skip over it. We got a picture. There's a lot of wig ski.
Let's just say he's peeing on people right now, for sure. Let's see.
Better get your camera out. I pee on him.
He's talking about the sink.
He's got 3 sinks lined up. He's bragging about it on the podcast.
When you sell Papa a house, he's like, no, not enough sinks to the realtor.
Yeah.
These are rookie numbers. I'm gonna need like 15 sinks.
Not vanilla Coke. I'm not sure. That's a long comment. I'm not gonna read it off, but it's basically asking if they have on it read still. I don't know. We don't really watch.
What are you, an on-it salesman? What are we doing here?
I've abandoned my on-it.
And I let the camera go. There's your mask. It's pretty. There's your mask. Yeah. I'm not gonna get on my fucking horse in the Palisades and yell at you for not wearing a mask. You know how many people I've ever talked to outside that I don't know? Never.
I love it. I love that he thinks rich people like ride horses, like they're like riding around. Rich people just like own horses. I mean, yes, of course, some of them ride them too, but like, are there a lot of horses in the Palisades? I don't know. I might get redacted by going to that, but it's just so funny. He thinks like a rich guy, like when he wants to do something, he gets on his horse and he tells people like that this is the early 19th century or something.
I'll tell you what though, too. There's a lot of times where we think we're really redacted, but we're responding to what he just said. You know what I mean? So it just shows the effectiveness of his sort of low IQ in a sense, which I feel bad saying that too.
Well, if you're on a podcast and you're just talking, you're gonna expose what you know and what you don't know.
Yeah, true.
But we're not selling ourselves as smart. Everyone already knows we're redacted as hell. Watching this.
Gets C. You should do a compilation of Schwab feeling when he tries to riff, and then you guys do your own riffing. That's a good idea.
That is, yeah.
I'll have to do some research into getting that sort of compilation together. But thank you.
Good idea for content.
Yes, content. Great. Content is king. All right, so let's go to this one now. This one's going to be important to dismantle verbally this. Okay, I think dismantle verbally this cop. All right. Also, too, I should have said this, dude. that this is the special time that we were looking for. You know, this is the special time. This era of TVEC.
Oh yeah, with this backdrop.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, we're gonna get to that after the new classics, and then we're gonna go into the next part of the streamables. We're gonna eat the cookie after the classics.
Okay. Yeah.
Should I give them a preview or something?
I mean, I won't eat it. Just show them what I have.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So we have one big cookie from Trader Joe's. It's the sea salt chocolate chunk cookie, and then we have this big box of coconut dreams Keebler cookies. Now I'm redacted because they have a hole in them. It's not the best cookie to buy for sauce on it, but I have a plate. So there's that. I'll wait to show the salsa. I'll wait to show the sauce.
The sauce is the worst sauce.
I got a really bad salsa.
You got white people salsa.
Well, I mean, I was in Target and I was in a rush. Everything falls apart before these live streams.
It really does.
It's like, okay, so all this stuff went wrong at the office. I have a new guy that I just hired to do some tech stuff, and I was like, the city of Pasadena is shutting down their power, and then I come over here and Gerardo doesn't even have a microphone or headphones. The whole show. The only person prepared was Jacob.
Yeah,
this is his first day. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with, what are we doing here? The first thing he says is, what are we doing here? He didn't even know it was a Shabbos. It's a mess here. It's a mess.
All right, let's go back to this clip here.
Oh, Sheep. Where's your mask, Sheep? Where's your fucking mask?
Wait, we already watched this one.
Yeah. It's just like,
maybe, let me see. I want to get to the...
Shout out Thick Boys, but he...
I see.
Oh, yeah,
because we had the other one.
All right, here we go. Gonna dismantle verbally this cop.
Shout out Thick Boys, but he was coming down and he goes, dude, there's a cop.
I like how he shouted out Thick Boys at the beginning of that.
Looks a little tan here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he shouted him out.
Or red, really.
Did he get burned?
Yeah.
On vacation?
A little burnt.
Maybe this is when he was in the RV and he couldn't sleep.
Yeah. I want to see more redacted war docs. Caitlin, same here. Join the Discord. Tell Levon to get on it, baby.
Yeah. Hit a DM Levon. Or just like say, message random people. I'm sure he loves that. But yeah.
Does Papa always wear tight pants? Great question. Yes. Yes, he has a mangina and he likes to expose himself.
Yeah. One mangina picture. I'm never wearing pants like this again. Those Levi's have AIDS or whatever you say. Those are the jeans with pre-existing conditions.
Yeah.
They have a whole giant hole in them.
There's an ocean of AIDS in my pants.
I've abandoned my pants.
Is that what your girlfriend used?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll stop.
That's such a weird thing to say.
I couldn't stop myself.
That's such a weird thing to say. It's like you're saying that I don't blame you because I am slinging dicks. I understand why you're saying that.
Shab is going to join the chat. Hopefully. Oh my God. I can't wait to meet Shab. All right, here goes.
Shout out Thick Boys, but he was coming down and he goes, dude, there's a cop up top getting tickets. I go, really? For what? He goes, for being on the trail. I go, they've never shut these.
Oh, I've seen this.
They could easily close them off. There's nothing. What would he give tickets for? He's like, I don't know. So I saw someone give someone a ticket. So as I'm biking up, I have these thoughts in my head. I'm going to just dismantle verbally this cop. Shout out Thick Boys. But
dismantle verbally this cop. Why did he shout out Thick Boys at the beginning of this? Oh, I think the Thick Boy told him.
Papa versus cop would be a great video.
Yeah.
Papa's like one of those people that films the cops. Like he thinks he's like filming the cop, but he's actually just filming himself.
So
or the phone's off or something. He only gets audio.
Or he deletes the video after.
I had this great video where like this cop tried to stop me and I took his gun. It's just like a lie story.
I had a video of it. Let me see it. Never saw it. All right, this next one's going to be Genius Point on school closures.
Hey, I'm sitting on the fact that, isn't it so weird that flu kills hundreds of kids, thousands of kids every year, and we don't shut schools down, and Corona doesn't kill kids, and we shut schools down?
This is not about logic, Brendan.
Is that crazy?
Yes. Yeah.
If you're gonna say the words kills thousands or hundreds of kids, say it with a little bit of sadness, a little remorse. He's happy about it. He's happy that the flu kills more kids than COVID. It doesn't make sense.
All right, this one's a great story on canceling tour. So, he's been doing this for a long while.
I'll tell you what's crazy. It's how fast things move. So, this past weekend, I was supposed to do shows in Atlanta and New Orleans. And on Monday, it's well documented. If you listen to the podcast, Five Kid, whatever it is, Surf and Turf, whatever it is, I said, as far as I know, my shows are still going on. Now, like I said, I'm still going to live my life, and it's not in my control to cancel the shows. It's not. When you sign that contract, if I were to cancel, there's legal action.
Real quick.
Yeah.
He said Atlanta and where else? You remember? I don't know. Is Atlanta in New England?
Oh, okay,
yeah. In the chat. Also, Ooch is there. Ooch will light you up, B. So we'll see if Ooch has some good comments.
Over under on how long it will take for Colin to ditch 5 more years? It's spelled Y-A-I-R-S. Years. New Orleans.
I hope. I think New Orleans might also be in New England, actually. Yeah. But, I hope he never ditches Callan. Callan is the secret sauce, right?
Yeah. Who has more hats? Why do you keep putting that?
What do you mean?
He keeps putting who has more hats.
Somebody's saying that in the chat?
Yeah. Who has more hats, Ashley Gavin or Papa?
Oh. Probably, no, it's the Ashley Gavin is like a stand-up that wears the backwards hat. Remember she wore it every...
Oh, she has a lot of hats.
She has a lot of hats, but I feel like they're all the same hat. Papa has all these different weird colors and everything. I think that's probably a Papa victory in the competition.
Papa has 3 different closets, dude.
Of hats. There's just
of hats, shoes, and then a separate one for favorite sneakers. Shout out to the MNSXD. I don't know why my voice changed. That was weird. Thank you very much for the $2
that those venues, especially those theaters, can take. So it's not up to me. So Live Nation kept saying anything. I think it was under 1,500, which I think Atlanta was 1,100, 1,200, and New Orleans was 1,100. So we're right around there, and Atlanta sold out.
That's pretty funny. You see this one?
Which one? He looks like a redacted crabfish. Pretty funny. The hats thing, to go back to the hats thing, since we're on the topic of hats.
Yeah.
He not only, another reason why he has more hats is because it's not just caps, it's not just baseball hats, it's also beanies. I like the idea of Babo custom making a hat. Yeah. He's at the hat store and he's like, I'm gonna need you. I like this purple and yellow hat. I'm gonna need you to put a Chief Wahoo on it. Also, can I get a redskin and I like a brace? Because I want to do the whole, I'm a fan of all of them. I want it to match my shoes.
Going into the week, we're around 800 tickets, and then we've got over 1,000 on Wednesday. Well, I was like, oh, but we're still under the 1,500. We're good. Spoke to Live Nation, my agents that morning. They went, "You're good, dude." I went, "You sure?" Because I have all my squad coming. The flights are booked. They went, "You're good. Don't worry about it." The big people Ali Wong and Burr and Kreischer and those big boys, Rogan, Chappelle, all them, they're going to have to worry about it because there's so many more people. They're going to shut those down. But you're good. Cool, dude. Thursday morning comes. I'm in Compose, right? I'm like, I ain't scared of shit. Show's still going on. Still not scared of it.
There's a lot of self-awareness here. He's not as big as these other comics, but they're the biggest comics too.
Right, yeah.
So he thinks he's on the
he's right below them.
Right below them. Yeah.
Right below them.
I wonder if Papa dresses himself or has a stylist. Great question.
All the New Orleans talk makes me think about, I am going to be in New Orleans in October, so I'm trying to get some shows out there. If there's any New Orleans people in the chat, I'll post about it. But it would be cool if I could tell people that I have at least 1 or 2 fans out there asking when I'm begging for shows. All right.
People get it twisted. Like, oh, I thought you weren't scared of it. Not scared of it. But this is how fast this thing moves. I talked to everyone, my whole team, Thursday morning. Hey, we still good? Yep. We still good? Yep. Still good? Yep. I posted me with a fucking mask on saying it's a boomer virus. Everybody fucking shits their pants over it. Okay. So I was like, yeah, we're good to go. Driving to the airport. I'm calling, hey, hey man, are we good? Because I got my brother flying from Denver. I got 2 guys flying from LA. My openers and feature, Derek Post and Hassan. You're good, Brent. You're good. Get to the airport. Dead town, easy. I get through the fucking clear and TSA in, I don't know, 2 minutes. There's nobody around. I sneezed. You would have thought I yelled out a racial slur. You would have thought I yelled out a racial slur. They're like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell?
Who was like that? So people got mad at him because he sneezed?
Yeah, I think so.
The TSA, they don't have anything to draw. It's almost like they draw out there. I don't think that's real. There's no way that's happened.
Yeah, whoever made this clip, you know, it's a lot like just watching the show. I'm like watching the shop show right now.
Hap said, okay, you're seeing what Hap said, sneezing is the new N-word.
Oh.
Bit.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Well, I'm sure he does. We need to see it to judge it, you know. But it doesn't sound great.
Also, I believe you.
So I'm there, and I still, I'm like, God, I'm looking, you know, and I got this group chat with Schultz, Kreischer, and Dalia. I'm like, hey, are any guys canceling? And I'm like, yep, we're out, dude, we're out. I'm like, how am I the only one? Because these aren't small theaters, you know, like, you know, 12 to 1,300 people, that's a lot of fucking, how is this not canceled? Like, whatever, I'm waiting around, and I have this pit in my stomach. This just doesn't feel right. So I call my agent, I'm like, dude, we're still getting it. I'm telling you, man, I just talked to him. Quit calling me. We're good, dude. I go, dude, I'm getting on a flight. I'd hate to fly to Atlanta for 5 hours, land, and gets canceled. He goes, no, you're good. I go, dude, it kind of seems like a bit of a dick move because these people are going to come out. These fans are loyal shit. They're going to come out. They're probably 98% of them are bros like 18 to 36 who aren't too affected by this coronavirus. Again, we call it the boomer virus because anybody.
Oh my God.
Yikes. We don't care about the boomers then?
My brain hurts.
It was a different time, you know. It was a different time back then, so.
Probably smash some Addies and put it in his coffee. Addies help with the diabetes in his pants, though.
Let's see. You can get it. Kid's not really right now, but anybody can get it. But 98% of the world who gets it's fine. Especially when you're in good health, your immune system's good. I don't have older fans, so I was like, oh, I'm good. I can see if you're going to a Ron White show, you know, older, that makes sense. But my bros, they're going to come out. We're good. They're just like me.
I got to take this in doses, dude.
I just realized what Hap was saying is that he's just a stolen bit from Theo.
Yeah. I think that's what the point of the clip is, but, you know, the ending is the third act is always the best.
I get it. When you sneeze back then, that is true. It's crazy. I put my brain back in that. So that can be funny. Yeah, I mean...
Let's finish it off.
And I said, but I just feel like it's... If we're the only one doing it, it's a bad look, man. He goes, what do you want to do? I go, we should probably cancel. He goes, they haven't canceled yet, dude. There's going to be some issues if you cancel.
I was hoping you would say repercussions.
Wait for the state or the
owner. Wait for the DA to get recalled.
Do it for you. I'm telling you, that's the way to go. So I said, all right, how about if we did this? I don't do comedy because it pays my bills. I do stand-up because I absolutely love it. I'm fortunate enough to have these other gigs with my 3 podcasts and other business ventures where I don't have to do stand-up at all. It doesn't affect my life. Let's say if this coronavirus spread like World War Z, Papa doesn't have to do stand-up.
Okay, listen. All the fucking topics he's bringing up, gotta soak it all in. It's like name dropping like crazy. Going from fucking thing to thing to thing to thing. My Addy radar is going.
Yeah, he probably is on addicts, and that's what the speech is really.
Yeah.
But he's talking about his marketing genius, right? He has all these podcasts. He has all these side ventures. I wonder what is like a side venture outside of just the podcast? What's he doing? Like his clothing, right?
Teaching his kid baseball. Selling comic books.
You think he still does that? Does he dabble on the side? Possibly.
Yeah. 3 podcasts, selling merch, Thick Boy Whiskey, yes. He's also, he's slinging advice left and right. He's like 4 or 5 years into comedy, so he's giving like newcomers advice.
Right.
He's going through fucking interns like crazy, so he's got to hire those fools. You know what I mean?
Right.
Kratom, doing a lot of Kratom on his off days.
He's building an empire. You're right, Ryan. He's building a Kratom empire.
Yeah.
I just absolutely, it's my fucking passion. There's nothing I love more than doing. So I don't have to do it. So I said, what if all the money I get from touring this weekend, I donate to Corona victims? There's no fund open. We don't know how to calculate it, but maybe we pick a family and just send it to them. Maybe their grandma has it. Maybe we send it to, you know, some old folks home, something like that. Because I'm talking to Derek Poston. His mom is she's like the head lady at an old folks home. Said it's chaos there.
Shout out to Lenny. Just joined the Patreon. Thank you very much, sir.
Nice, thank you.
Like, all right, maybe I get all the money, just send it to them so they can do something with it. So I post that. The shows are still going on with all the proceeds. We're going to send it to the coronavirus fund or whatever the fuck. We're going to figure out and send the money. And that was my plan, to kind of neutralize what's going on. If people still come out, don't worry about it.
So he's gonna send money to the people he's helping kill?
Oh my god, I don't even know. C-clamp alert. Yeah, haphazard.
All of that just to be like, and I'm a good guy.
And I'm donating money. I'm canceling my shows and I'm donating money. I'm losing money. So feel bad for me some way. In a weird way.
Right.
All right, let's go.
This is no joke. I'm on the plane. I'm on the plane in my seat. It's not that bad. I'm like, God, this is weird, dude. I literally feel like Brad Pitt in World War Z when I'm gonna have to chop bitch's arm off. What are we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Do I have to open up the emergency thing and fucking jump out? I don't want that. Is this worth it?
I don't want that.
All these fans in harm's way. They're gonna come out. These motherfuckers are loyal, dude, which I absolutely love, but you gotta have some responsibility.
Filibuster, yes. Luis Alvarez, definitely. Y'all look traumatized watching. Yeah, this hurts, bro. This is like, this is insane. He's going a mile a minute right now.
And this pit in my stomach, I decided, this ain't right, man. I text my agent, I go, dude, I'm telling you, I feel like this is a bad idea. And he goes, if you feel that strong, get off. And it really goes, get off. They're about to close the gate. Make sure I'm covered. He goes, I'll do what I can, but make sure you can get off. And I go, all right. So the plane's boarded.
This is another story that makes no sense. Now he's gonna say get off the plane that's like in the air.
Yeah.
So I told the pilot, I said, listen, what are we doing here? Put me on the ground. Can you imagine Shab on the 9/11 flight? It'd be different. I'll tell you one thing, it'd be different. Mark Wahlberg. Flight 93, more like flight 69. More like motor alert.
Flight Triple C.
See, there you go.
You know, like, thank you for flying Delta. We're a 5-hour flight today. Ding! I think she was, okay, I gotta get off. She goes, what do you mean? I go, I'm a stand-up comic. I have shows in Atlanta and New Orleans, and we're gonna cancel those shows, and I gotta get off. She's like, well, honey, I go, would you please let me off? Otherwise, I would land there, fly back in the fucking nightmare. And then she goes, let me check with the pilot. They let me off.
Why would they check with the pilot?
I guess because the pilot's the commander of the plane. He does all of his rules or whatever. He's like the Rogan of the plane.
The pilot's like, yeah, you can get off. I'm trying to fly a plane right now.
The pilot probably thinks, how did this guy get in here? You know, is this his size?
Yeah, well, he's big.
And then when the flight attendant's like, is that your takeaway from all this? This idiot's trying to get off the flight that the doors are closed.
A bomb threat, BLM.
Yeah, their plane, the FAA recognizes shot flying as a bomb threat.
Okay, so once the doors close, it's up to the pilot. All right, I'm being skeptical for a reason. Let's not act like everything that comes out this man's mouth is a fucking fact, okay?
I give some young kid my seat, who's in the back. Some guy who's up there, I'm like, dude, you want my seat? She's like, it doesn't work that way. I'm like, well, it's an open seat. Just let him sit there. So hopefully they'll let me sit there. Shout to that dude. DM me if they let me sit there.
I'm going to DM him.
I got to sit there. There's only 1,000 pilots that can do it.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, so I thought that everything was a go. And it was not, man. It's not how it works.
Wow, that was the worst clip I've ever seen. It's pretty bad.
But it was also funny. I just kind of started thinking about other things. I started thinking about Theo during it.
Yeah.
So I kind of tuned down a little bit.
Toronto vapes so hard that he's starting to agree with Shop while his sponsors sits next to him. Let's see here. Okay, so this one is the last one before the Mexican cookie. Mexican cookie's coming up.
Okay. Get ready, B.
Bike ticket is this one. Let's see.
They gave me a ticket on my fucking bike in the middle of nowhere. I was listening to Rage Against the Machine. I wanted to fucking start a protest. I was this close to fucking organizing one.
I was this close.
What stopped him? He was going to organize a protest listening to Rage Against the Machine, and he got what?
Yeah, cadooshed.
He got cadooshed, but why? Why did he stop? It's because he found like some salsa and a cookie in his car. Oh! He ate a Mexican cookie and he calmed right down. All right, so is it time?
Yeah, it's time for the Mexican cookie.
Shout out to the Mexican cookie.
Shout out to the 500 in here. Mexican cookie time, baby.
If the one person has to join the Patreon for this, right? Yeah. At least one. Look at this paste. It's disgusting.
Oh my god.
I opened it up earlier and it smelled bad. It has like a big, like, gross smell. I left it in my car all day in the heat. So fuck. So I might die for this. It's not good, dude. I'm willing to sacrifice for this.
I just want to say, fuck Brendan Chop for saying Mexican cookie.
Yeah, it's an offensive joke that makes no sense. It's like we watched the Schultz thing on Patreon, and a lot of Schultz's humor is just take a random stereotype and say like a not clever, but like just like he said something about an Indian woman, and he was like, oh, an Indian woman who's Republican is Q and no non or something like that, which is like a little bit better than what Shab does. But Shab is just like Mexican, so they like salsa, right? So there's the cookie. God. All right, so are we ready?
You're gonna go from Guadalajara Mexican to Taco Bell Mexican real fast right now, dude.
All right.
Do you want a spoon?
I'm gonna pour it on.
Oh my
Then pouring it on. Oh, look at that drip.
This is disgusting. Bro.
This is really gross, right? Are people tuning out for this?
This is disgusting.
Should I put more or less on?
That's fine. I don't want to do this. Get me out of here. Dad does not want to be here right now, dude. Oh my god. I'm like, yeah, let's eat.
I'm eating the Mexican cookie and it's okay. I'm about to do it.
I want to take a picture of this first.
You want to take a picture? Is it good?
Yeah, look at that picture, dude.
Let's check it out.
That's a good picture. That's a good picture.
I like the picture. I wish you guys could see it. Cooney is a Taco Bell North Korean.
Yeah, Matt, I don't want that. That's exactly what I was thinking.
All right. I do this for you guys, though.
Don't do it, bro, please.
Don't do it? You know what sucks about this is that it's like a good cookie. Trader Joe's chocolate chunk cookie is pretty good. They're not sponsored of the show, though, obviously not.
Let me get some more water.
Gerardo's going to go get water.
Do you want more coffee?
Sure. Thanks, man. I was going to get Crumble. Shout out to Crumble, because those cookies are really good. But I was like, then I'm eating like a really good cookie with the crab salsa, and it kind of ruins it. What cookies, while Gerardo's getting stuff, because I'm going to wait until he's back, what cookie would you guys, where would you get cookies from to make it a Mexican cookie? Also, after that, we'll talk about what kind of salsa. But what cookie would you guys get? Deb says Girl Scout cookies. Shop spoke with Crumble. Yeah, dude, the DA got recalled.
Oh my god, dude.
Maria cookies, mandatory.
Be cool, Z-Mix.
Wash it down with iced tea, says Louise from Uruguay.
Oh my god, put a mask on first.
All right, space it out a little bit.
Oh my god, dude.
You ready?
What is funny about this?
Nothing is funny.
Why would he say salt? Okay, go for it.
I thought you were talking about what I
know. I'm talking about Shop, dude. Alf Benny, shout out to you.
I guess like and subscribe.
Yeah, join the Patreon.
Join the Patreon. Do something. Oh, it's gross. Why would you think Mexicans would like something like this?
How is good?
Disgusting. I've never felt more redacted than I have. I hope Haphazard is watching this still. I hope he's seen what I've done.
Hap said that he was never been more excited for anything he said or something like that.
I mean, we still get criticism of not being homeless enough when we did something like this.
I don't think this is homeless, dude. I think this is like living in a mansion on the summer. Why make it real?
I thought you guys would want it, man.
Needs hot Cheetos on top.
We'll do the hot Cheeto thing next time.
Oh, we got another patron, B. Darren Pace, thank you for joining.
Darren Pace. Name the salsa is Pace. Pace is homeless. The company Pace.
I grabbed a screenshot for the Discord redacted as fuck. You just got more redacted.
I don't know if I can be more redacted.
Oh my god.
I mean, do you want your own cookie? Or do you want to take?
I'll just take a bite.
All right. You can break off the part I didn't like.
No.
That's even more redacted than that. Oh my god. All right. Well, we did it. We ate part of it. I mean, I'll say this. We'll eat the whole thing if we get to.
Fuck that. No.
We'll get the whole thing if we get to 1,000 viewers.
Dude, that's disgusting.
I know. I have this whole fucking bag. I was like, maybe next time I'll do like a fucking, like if we get to certain things, I'll eat cookie after cookie of salsa. But I don't think you guys want that.
No more. Throw that shit away, dude.
All right, I'm gonna throw it away.
Don't fucking bite that thing.
I'm gonna go piss and throw it away.
Stab?
I'm gonna go piss in the sink.
Bro, that's.
I'm serious. I'll do anything for Ben. I'll eat every cookie and drink all the salsa in the world.
I'm gonna leave again.
This is the worst pain of my life.
Dude, that was the most disgusting thing I've ever put in my mouth.
It was pretty gross. I want to get nachos. If I had time, I was going to get nachos from one of the taco trucks and bring it here, but I just didn't have time.
Oh, chocolate spaghetti? Oh my god.
All right, you talk for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. There's some paper towels right here, too. That was disgusting. You want to try it? Oh my god. Dab's gonna try it. Say hello to Dab and Play Games, Jacob Garcia. Subscribe to his YouTube for him eating the fucking cookie, dude. Oh my god. It's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Why would Cody leave that in his fucking car all day? Oh. That's disgusting. It's the nastiest thing I've ever put in my mouth. Ugh. Wash it down with milk, B. Great idea. It takes away everything that's good about a cookie. It's like the salsa too is the worst salsa I've ever tried. Your face. New facial expression unlocked with cookie. Hey, don't feel bad for us. Feel bad for the cookie, dude. Feel bad for the cookie, dude. Unfortunate cookie, ooch. She'll light you up, B. You want more water? Oh my. Dude, the fucking taste doesn't leave your mouth either. Chocolate on the right side is the middle fish. That poor cookie, dude. They feel bad for the cookie. Oh my god. I mean, great idea. I just puked in the bathroom. In the kitchen. No, it's not. I mean, it's bad. He's not even out of sink. It's still like a pretty good cookie. I mean, the salsa paste is disgusting. Sorry to paste, but I don't like it. I was looking for like something that was easy to pour. My crazy redacted brain, I was like, I'm gonna eat a few of these. Yeah, and also you're like, yeah, let me leave this in my car all day. Well, I didn't really have much choice, man. My day was crazy. Like the gate broke, and then they were like, by the way, we're turning off the power. It's like, why don't you just come here and shoot me in the head? But so like, I'm just scrambling to get stuff done. Your day was so bad that the Mexican cookie was not the worst part. Well, also remember I went to the Apple store for the laptop. Yeah. Like your computer's broken, so there's a whole thing. And then it wasn't broken. No, it's fine. But I was doing that, and I was like at the Mac store, so I was like, might as well go to Target, and that's when I got Pace. Bro, Brendan Schaub, we're fucking calling you out, dude. You should eat a Mexican cookie, B. He should
should eat a Mexican cookie on TFAK. You could probably get a lot of views out of that.
Fucking disgusting, dude.
That would go viral on Shanks.
That was disgusting. Let's go back to this fucking bullshit.
Gerardo's realizing what he's done. It's sinking in for him now.
I just became a fucking Taco Bell Mexican. You know, a Mexican cookie.
I had no pride before this started, so.
Jacob, I just became Taco Bell Mexican, dude.
I love that on Jacob's first day he did that. Jacob's first day, he ate a cookie with salsa on it. It's only up from here.
I can't talk.
This is like, you think Chin gets treated badly.
Yeah. Damn, that cookie will keep you busy, B.
I mean, it's really gross when you think about it.
I can't get it out of my mouth.
I'm telling you, though, that cookie's pretty good. So, go
for it.
No. Not with the salsa. I'm saying, like, it kind of, like, took away some of the salsiness of it.
Oh, yeah.
I think if I had the coconut with it would have, like, disguised it maybe less because it didn't have I don't know.
Do you mind opening up those cookies so we can eat something else really quick?
Yeah. For sure. Oh, that got him for the crew.
The MNSXD, thank you. He's donated twice now. Thank you very much.
Fire sauce on cinnamon twist, says Juan. All right, be cool, Juan. We're not gonna create a whole thing here, Pastor.
Yeah, Steven Costanza. Shout out to you for joining the Patreon.
That was a good thing, Al, with the Tapatio cookies. Like, we were arguing about that a little bit. Because I was like, traditional salsa, we weren't sure if hot sauce was considered it, but then we read the bottle and it said salsa. I didn't know that. And it's maybe
I was thinking Tapatio, dude. Just fucking throw some of that on that bitch. Here you go.
Thank you. Caitlin, you can heat it up in the microwave. You didn't have to ferment it in your car, LOL. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want it hot. That was just a dumb decision I made.
Be cool.
How many patrons did to get Gerardo to relapse? Wow, jeez. I read that out loud.
If I got
Cody's coming in hot left and right.
If we get 1,000 patrons by 3 days from now, I'll relapse hard.
Yeah, give us enough money that he can live comfortably.
Well, fucking alcoholic, yeah. I think you were supposed to do it. For science, go fuck yourself, Tiger. We're not doing that again, dude. Now I know why Papa hates his wife. Wow. Yeah, she's making that every day. I need tater tots once a week, you know?
Can you imagine he comes home and he's like, just got off work, or he's like coming from the podcast studio. And he's looking like, oh, where's my wife, where are my kids? And his wife is in the kitchen pouring paste salsa onto like a Oreo cookie, about to eat it. And he's like, what are we doing here? But then like a light bulb goes off in his head. He's like, oh my God. I might have thought of the greatest stand-up joke in the history of jokes.
Beans, cheese.
She's Mexican. She's eating a cookie, and she poured salsa on it. Why did I call it a Mexican cookie? I'm just so racist.
All right, let's go back and do it.
Let's play another clip.
Fertita stew, the meats, the potatoes, and the nuts. This is the metaphor section of the unlimited shirts.
Okay.
Now, if the Fertitas are involved, then they're the ones who got the UFC where it's at. They're a huge. If this is a big fight company stew, the Fertitas are the meat potatoes.
Somebody gave him a stew metaphor to use, and that's just mean. You shouldn't use. You should be careful about the metaphors you use around Chop, because he will use them and butcher them, and it will be a clip on change where we all laugh. So, like, if you don't want to bully him, if you want to be nice, then, just watch yourself. RNPT.
Ooch! Why the fuck didn't we do that to begin with, dude? Why are we eating salsa on
what happened?
Cookies?
What happened?
Why are we putting salsa on cookies?
Wait, why are you so mad? I didn't see the comment.
Do the hot chip challenge, dude.
We'll do that, but Ooch, please, don't create.
Be cool. I'm gonna quit the show.
Yeah, but you're making Gerardo mad. Slide that in the DM. Okay?
I just fucking put a salsa cookie in my mouth, dude.
Look at how mad you are.
100 pounds of beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
I mean, the hot chip challenge is a great idea.
We gotta do that.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Thank you. Hey, I was gonna hurt my stomach. You know, it tastes good.
Oh my god, that was great idea, Ooch. She could have fucking came in a little earlier with that one.
Definitely gonna get some Takis, right?
Yeah. I love how that was more triggering than my relapse joke. Our fan be cool, bro. There's no next time. No more fucking salsa on cookies, dude.
Yeah, that was gross. I mean, that was a little bit of like, you know, we sacrificed for the show.
We just got demonetized for doing something disgusting.
That is hilarious. YouTube demonetized us for that.
All right, here goes.
Data, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. But potatoes are the meat, man. They're the nuts and the potatoes in there, right? So now the tortillas,
nuts in stew.
The potato.
I mean, I don't make a lot of stew, but that doesn't sound right. You don't put nuts in it.
Okay, so people are giving us ideas, and I just want to put it out there. We've already done the Mexican cookie. The worst thing I've ever done in my life.
We do stew. Yes, like doing a stew.
Let's do a Dana White stew. What's it called? Kratom, though. But Kratom is when we hit a milestone, and then we'll try some Kratom. Right?
Yeah. Oh, Kratom? Oh, we got to be a big milestone.
We've already said
you die from that.
500. You can die from it. Wait, what? Really?
Kratom, yeah.
What?
Yes. We've gone over this. You know what's funny is the comment where it's like, dude, you can't die from it, and then it was like, that NPR thing is not saying some other stuff or whatever. What are we doing here? I don't believe you.
And so hot chip, Kratom, Addies. No Addies. I'm never doing Adderall.
I don't want to do Addies because you can for sure die from those.
Yeah. Happy Hippo Kratom, yeah. Just drink a bottle of Tiger Thick and call it a day. We've already gone there. We've done Tiger Thick. It would be cool to do a live from your apartment where you can get drunk and just drink a bunch of Tiger Thick.
I haven't finished that one bottle of Tiger Thick that we have. Me and Walsh and ASW went through it, and it's like still not even halfway gone.
Oh my gosh. But keep putting your suggestions in the chat. Is basically what I'm saying. Dick juice. Oh, dude, dick juice is a good one. We can do that. That's not relapsing, right?
Dick juice? Nah, man, I'm not taking dick juice either.
I want to take dick juice, dude. I'll take some dick juice and podcast, B? Are you kidding me, bro?
Dick juice, I read a story about somebody that drank dick juice, their eyes turned red.
Really?
Eyes turned red. This is going to be like, my thing is just going to be saying crazy, outlandish, like, side effects of things. Like, Kratom kills you, dick juice makes your eyes red.
Cookie with hot Cheetos on it. Now we're talking more my fucking realm of disgustingness, dude. Gerardo Shreds. Thank you, Ryan Garrett. Sink lemonade. I mean, maybe that's disgusting.
It's gross, Ryan.
Lip injections? Dude, we've got to go far. We've got to make.
You got to make a lot of money for. I mean, because then we'd have to pay for that. That's probably a lot of money in itself.
And I'm only doing it because I love Bop. Do a full show with 10 nicotine pouches in your mouth. That's something that I can do.
Oh man, I would do nicotine patches, sure.
I'll write it down, Dad.
I'll do rain and nicotine because I'm not worried about that. I'm not gonna get addicted to that.
Rain and you said, bro, nicotine, bro. We're gonna be fucking T-Pack.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Oh my god. I thought you said I don't want that.
Listen, Ooch, we're stupid as hell, so we'll
do anything, bro. Cooney is built different. Just got in. What are we doing here? Axel Baker, you missed the Mexican cookie. Scroll back like 20 minutes.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna. If you don't think we're putting that behind Patreon, what are you doing?
Oh my god, you're too self-aware to become T-Fat K.
I don't know. Anytime someone says we're to it, anything or have integrity or whatever, I'm like,
don't write lip injections. Take lip injections out. We're not doing that shit, dude. It's funny, but no. 100-yard dash.
We could do the race.
Yeah. I mean, do a sprint race.
Yeah, we could do that. That would be a whole thing. We can't do that on a live, really.
Okay, yeah. Well, we can probably.
Anything is possible, I guess, in any facet. Think about every aspect of it.
It's the nicotine pouches, rain, energy drink, and Diet Cokes. So that all three of those are.
We just drink Diet Coke until we get sick. There's just like all these empty Diet Coke. And I'm like, ah! They're like, wait, call something. We're like, please call an ambulance.
Go to Whole Foods, call Mr. Whole Foods, make a hip hop album. That's a great idea.
I can't be involved in making a hip hop album. I'm too blockbuster for that.
Yeah, we've tried that actually before, unfortunately. Talk about mukbang. Talk about mukbang is good. Fuck, that one's easy too. That's just we get fat on camera watching, or they just watch us eat Taco Bell.
Oh, because of the Taco Bell Mexican. Well, here's actually, so Taco Bell Mexican versus Guadalajara Mexican. We like try Taco Bell and Mexican food while we watch Chop.
Yeah. Get Botox in your lips. Nope. Eat food trucks. Food.
Show where you're walking in different trucks.
We basically had a food truck diary on the infamous special review. Cooney wanted to not watch all of Andrew Schultz's special. So it was
really hard to watch, and I'm not just saying that.
And even before we started recording, I told you, I was like, it's going to be long. It's going to be rough, but we got to do it.
At one point, I go, can we do like a part 2 type thing? Part 2 is where we just watch half. And Gerardo looked at me like I was the stupidest person who's ever lived.
I was like, no. And then we ordered pizza. So we did kind of have like a food truck diary while watching Infamous.
Yeah, we actually did eat. I forgot. We ate pizza while we watched it.
All right, I think we got, how many suggestions do we have so far? Hot chip. Taco. Menudo taco. What is that?
Menudo, like the soup.
Oh, that's chin.
Pozole. Remember, he's like, and he also says, I'll snort pozole.
Yeah. Took you Okay, so put pouches, rain drink, and Diet Cokes all in one. We can hit up.
So, Assad, that's good, but I think I respect BC too much to do that. Like, he'd have to tell me that was okay.
Which one?
To do like a marathon on BC's greatest hits.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to, but I'd have to get the go-ahead from the CEO for that.
Yeah, we barely did one BC clip on the show this last week. But
BC is watching.
Yeah, he's awesome. A cookie with gays on it? Okay. We already make, my life has been affected by Shop because I make so many gay jokes now because I'm just so used to it.
Right.
Do a live one-take song. We want to do that, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, that's tough. It'd have to be a pretty simple song. We'd have to practice a lot.
Because also, too, if we do any of our old hits, and it's technically not one take, it's us doing it again. So, it's conundrum. Compare Shot Special to when you come in. Okay, so we're basically done with the ideas. Thank you guys so much. Drink out of a shoe. Fuck! No. Don't put that down.
I kind of like drink out of a shoe but not enough people. Who said drink out of a shoe?
Right here.
Kick me high. I don't know if everybody knows that because that's the Walsh episode. That's one of the things that made us laugh the most when we kept talking about drinking out of the shoe.
Yeah.
And it was like a lot of fun. It was hilarious, but I don't know if everybody's seen that.
Yeah.
So, but thank you for watching for that long.
I mean, if enough people join the Patreon, we can put a little shelf in the hostage room, put our favorite sneaker up there.
We should re-release that clip or something.
Oh, of Walsh?
Yeah. We'll get Walsh back on, but we just gotta get it scheduling.
Real quick, B, I want to shout out to everyone that's joined the Patreon. Is that cool?
Sure.
This is all people that joined today, which is crazy. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna be doing more stand-up comedy reviews, whole specials. Eat tater tots. Put tater tots on there. But we need that once a week at least. Jeffrey Hill, shout out to you. Stephen Lucas, Brett Davenport, Saad Ali, Mick, Gary McDougall, Alex, Keenan Kelly, Dave, Anthony, DK, Effin Metal, Ty Scott, Joseph Currit, David Quinn, C. Fernandez, Gabriel Lopez, Carla, Lenny, Seven, and Andrew. Shout out to all of you. Thank you very much. I'm going to pee real quick. Talk to the people.
All right, yeah, thank those people. P.F. Chang's menu reviews. I love P.F. Chang. I really like their food. Yeah. It was funny when I went home, I think it was last Christmas, my folks, my parents, they were like, hey, you want to get P.F. Chang's tonight? And they don't even know. They didn't even know about P.F. Chang's and homeless cats. I don't really talk to them about that. I've told them I make fun of Brendan Schaub. And they'll ask me about that. But anyways, Chance Gilly, people hate me because I'm a successful football player. Can't relate. Yeah, dude. He thinks he was like in the NFL. That might be part of the CT. What if CT was so powerful that it could just invent past things happening to you? Like he actually thinks he was in the NFL. Wild. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Take that. Yeah, I kind of want CT now. I want to think that I was in the NFL. I want to think I had a good life up until now. What's my favorite food? Oh, you know the answer to that. Mexican. Oh, fuck. You all right?
Hey, yeah. John Bolton, be cool. I already deleted one of your comments.
Yeah.
Oh, my fucking. Ow.
What's your favorite food, Gerardo?
Favorite food? Oh, my God, dude. I'm going to sound like Shop. That's not true, Dad. That's not true, Dad. Be cool, Dad. My favorite food used to be chileanos.
Really?
Yes.
I just said blanket Mexican.
Yeah, why call me out right now, dude? Yeah. How was the sink? The sink has a lot of hair in it. Chileano, big the guy. But steak burrito, chileano. That's what I always get whenever I go somewhere.
You know, the walk you to your truck thing, you remember it was turned, like, Bang Bros used it as an advertisement? They posted it on Chang's. Yeah, there was, like, a picture of a porn star, and it said, you'd walk her to her truck, right? Or something like that. Isn't that crazy? That's how big it is? Chang's is worldwide, bro. Nation, at least national.
And Chipotle, yeah. Brandon knows me. Chipotle is my favorite food. Don't pee in the sink, Gerardo. Too late. Yeah, that's not how you spell my fucking name, dude. All right, here, let's go back to the clip here.
I totally forget.
They're involved, and they're the ones who got the UFC where it's at. They're a huge. If this is a big fight stew, the Fertitas are the meat and potatoes. Dana, don't you wrong? You're wrong. He's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The Fertitas are the meat, man. They're the nuts and the potatoes in there, right? So now if the Fertitas are involved, and
he was trying to say nuts and bolts, I think, right? Yeah. Even though, because he just his brain malfunctioned there. Nuts and bolts obviously nothing to do with stew. But that's just a phrase that he has in his head.
Yeah.
So he put it into stew.
Yeah. Foodie Cart, thank you for joining Patreon. Since I shouted everyone else out, why not, right?
They're the ones who got the UFC where it's at. They're a huge. If this is a big fight stew, company stew, the Fertitas are the meat and potatoes. Dana, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The Fertitas are the meat, man. They're the nuts and the potatoes.
Schaub Cooking Show, where he describes cooking to you. And when you try and make it yourself, you're like, what is this?
What are we doing here?
He's like, okay, first thing you need, every ingredient is important, but the most important is a cookie.
Yeah.
Then, second thing, make sure you have fresh salsa, okay? Then unwrap the bag of cookies, take it out.
Yeah.
And all you gotta do, this is the easy part, you're gonna love this, pour salsa on it.
Don't ever do what we did. That's the most disgusting thing of all time. And maybe that's why it's not fun.
Oh, because it's also gross.
Because people picture it, right? Yeah, people picture it without even eating it. They're like, that's disgusting.
So what part, like, the three of us, like, so, because he just did a stew, and he's like, Dana White is the whatever, that's the delicious part, the Fertilles, whatever their name is, are the meat. What about with a Mexican cookie? The three of us, what am I? Are you the cookie? Am I the salsa? Is Jacob the delicious part? What do you think?
I think you are the meat and potatoes.
Oh, thank you.
And then I'm just the fucking broth.
Nuts and bolts.
I'm the nuts and bolts. God damn it, fuck you. I called you the meat and potatoes, you bitch. Cookie is the potato and the nuts.
Mary fuck kill, cookie salsa hot Cheetos.
Who's that?
No, I just made it.
Oh, okay. Well, definitely fuck salsa as of right now, dude. But not in the way where I put my dick inside of it.
I need to have good salsa now.
Yeah.
I really like paste sucks.
Yeah, that was
Paste almost
terrible.
makes me not like America.
That was disgusting.
I want to move to Denmark and be Heigali for the rest of my life.
Cozy and warm.
Yeah, cozy and fucking warm, man.
Unalive hot Cheetos, yeah.
I'm unalive myself after the Mexican cookie.
No, I'll kill Cheetos. I'll fuck salsa right now, and I'll marry cookies dude, for life.
Honestly, though, I might take it back. Paste may just be really bad because it was on a cookie, and it was in my car all day. And the heat, it's so hot in LA right now. We're gonna have like 100-degree weather coming up soon, so it was not a good idea.
No, it was a terrible idea.
Whatever.
All right, here we go. Let's see. This one's called the Paperboy.
The entertainment era in boxing is not there. It's not the time there yet. Floyd was kind of the paperboy of that, right? He's the face of
John Bolton, sorry about that, sir. What is poster boy is what he meant to say. Haphazard. Thank you, Hap.
Hap. L-H-F-B.
Papa boy, Pat boy.
I didn't get that one.
Yeah,
that one went over my head.
Okay, so let's go to the next one then. Under the bench. Some metaphors that we can incorporate into Timo's here. Oh shit, what is it?
Oh, that's a good one. Okay.
Chilia.
I'm gonna fuck carne asada. I'm gonna marry Chileao. And I'm gonna kill Pico de Gallo.
Mine's the same answer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that might work. There's another one right here. Slob, Callan, and Rogie.
Wow. I don't want that.
You don't want that. You can't walk out of the hypothetical, dog.
Oh really, dude? I think I just did.
Pineapple does not belong on pizza. I've never seen that man in our chats. He's just going to different live segments.
He really hates pineapple.
That's what we eat.
Oh, he saw us. Yeah. Wait, no, maybe it's on the Patreon.
Yeah.
Because we definitely had Hawaiian pizza when we watched the Bulls.
Dab, shout out to you getting a raise the first day. You guys need to bring a dog on the show next week, then we never see him again.
That's hilarious.
Wow. Oh, that's a great idea.
I mean,
write that down.
Yeah, we could bring a dog. Yeah. We say that we make a big deal out of how we like adopted this dog, and we're like, we don't talk about it ever again.
Yeah.
And then we bring it up, we're like, oh, he's a show dog. Yeah. So it's like a show thing.
Yeah, we have to have like weeks where we don't mention it, and then be like, the flag is too much. Like, we just want to say that he's a show dog. You know what I mean?
I would get a dog, but I'm too balls to even fish. You know?
Shop says that. Shop says that shit, dude. I like how you didn't even know the reference. He was like, don't ever say that again.
If you say shop stuff, people are going to be like, what? You're doing what?
Your balls deep in what?
Balls deep in fish.
Oh, that was great. He said, don't ever say that again.
It's funny. You're right. We haven't heard about the fish because the fish are dead.
I like fish. All right, here goes.
Remember that place? Damn it. Perla. Was it Perla? Which, who knows what it was, though? Let's be honest. Probably no extras. I'm not throwing Perla under the bench here, but...
Pico de Gallo did nothing to deserve that. Honestly, if we get to 200 patrons, we're pretty close. If we get to 200 patrons, we'll go to an aquarium and be balls deep in fish.
I thought you were going to say, we're going to pour Pico de Gallo.
God, no, dude. God, no, dude. God, no. We're not going to put fish.
Pico de Gallo's good. It's like, I don't know. I'd rather carne asada.
Put that on the list, too, the aquarium. With dead fish somewhere in the background. Oh, that must be cool, dude. Brendan Shaw's fish are dead 100. My girl said she'll leave me if I keep speaking Shabanese. Cody, don't stop.
Don't stop.
Your girl blocked us.
Yeah, she's all like, need a bounty, need a delta.
Yeah.
And you're like, that's Shabbos.
Yeah, she's like, in the dictionary. You don't need that, dude.
Anybody who tells you to stop doing Shabbatism doesn't have your best interests in heart.
No, I've never been happier. I'm starting therapy.
I've abandoned my shop. I've abandoned my subreddit.
We should teabag fish? No. Mexican fish is that a fish with chicken and growl all over it? Maybe. All right, here we go.
Made a deal with T-Fat King.
I've never been sadder in my life. All right, let's go.
But Aubrey Marquez, right, we're going to court both of you. We'll figure out. I was like, fuck that. I'm going to Rufus Sports. It's all or nothing. Nothing with me. I need to have more of a background before I throw Jackson's under the table. However,
what?
What? If you get thrown under the bench, you can crawl out. If you're thrown under a bus, you're dead.
Dude, the people that write The Sopranos are like Harvard-educated writers, you know? They've been TV writers. A lot of them probably been TV writers their whole life. And they're not anywhere near as good.
Yeah.
The malapropisms that Tony does, the shop is by accident.
Yeah. It's true.
It's pretty. How about throw the Jacksons under the table? What? I didn't even know. That doesn't make any sense. But he's like in a deal. He's in a business deal for buying the studio or something, or selling Tiger Thing, getting the clothing line going, and they're making him offers. And he's like, "Listen, before I throw the Jacksons under the table," and they're just like, "What?" They have that fame, like the numbers thing that goes like,
yeah, or Nick Young, like,
oh yeah, either one of them.
Yes.
He will blow you away in the business too. The art of the deal by Brendan Shaw.
Oh my God, Papa needs to teach philosophy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I have a lot of Netflix. I have the best brains for the arts.
Elon Musk, I think he just showed up, dude.
Hell yeah.
He's always in the chats.
Good.
Don't make any sense in any facet, B.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Is that Joshua Watt? I don't know if that is or not. J-Watt?
Probably. Shout out to Josh.
Left me because I called her B.
You're not even married yet.
Yeah. I don't think that's Joshua Watt.
Okay.
Not yet. Okay, so we already finished this one. What time is it? We have like 20 more minutes of Shabbatisms to go through here.
Let's see.
We're on
Oh, that's right. We gotta. Yeah.
We're on a tight schedule this week, boys.
20 more minutes, B.
Oh shit, Austin, Texas. Yeah, dude. Brian Guyberg, thank you very much, dude.
Thank you, Brian.
He's always donating.
And he's always telling us to come to Austin. I want to go.
I do too.
We'll go, but I want to New Orleans first. So if any New Orleans people are watching,
make yourself known.
Let me know.
Yeah. Papa calls Elon every day North Star. Every day he wakes up. Where's the North Star? He looks at Elon's Twitter. All right, let's see here. Ships is two sailing in the night. For a guy that loves metaphors, he doesn't know jack shit about metaphors.
No, he loves saying it wrong.
Yeah. Oh, and then we got Greg Hardy after this one.
No, that's a classic.
Yeah. All right, let's see this.
Just ships of two sailing in the night like this.
Just like ships is two sailing in the night.
It sounds like the beginning of a Bruno Mars song.
Ships of two sailing in the night.
Yeah, he does have like a weird pitch corrector there. Just
beginning like those old rap. Like, what's that? Like those old Tupac beats. Who are the guys that do that? I don't remember.
I forget.
But you know, I'm talking like something computer love. Roger.
Oh, Zapp and Roger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just ships of two sailing in the night like this. Just like this is success.
Wait, what was the other one? Success?
Computer shop.
Look how young Rinks looks here, dude.
This is
success and this is you.
Like Brian Creek, LA time.
Classic line that got me douched. All right, here we go. Greg Hardy. This is one of the best ones. I don't know why, but we reference this one a lot.
I was homeless when
you're a bad dude. Just chalk it up. It's okay, man.
It's redacted so fast. It just makes no sense right away.
You're a bad dude. It's okay.
500 fighters on the roster. You're gonna have some bad apples. You have some freaking evil apples. He's one of them.
Evil apples. I mean, listen, the metaphor can, are there bad? Yeah, bad apples are real, right? Of course. Yeah, like rotten apples. Oh, so never mind. The apple's not evil.
Well, I mean, in Shah's world, I mean, what do you think he means? Evil apple.
He's basically saying like the apple is bad by choice, so the apple can also choose to be evil.
If you get a bag of apples and there's a rotten apple, it'd be funny if you got a bag of apples and one of them was like evil, like it's bad things started happening in your life. You get it, and then I'm not going to follow his train of thought anymore. I felt too redacted. But it is funny to say evil apple. That's just redacted.
Apple like iPhone, exactly. Apple is evil.
Exactly. Yeah, the kids in the. What did he say? He says mothers with babies on their backs and pole ball mines.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Just acknowledge what it is. Try to paint him as this fucking, that he's not this black viper snake.
Oh, that's a good one. Media on display. Is that like an apple with Satan on it? I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Why does he say black viper snake?
Because it's just two adjectives that are unnecessary. You could have just said he's a snake.
Yeah.
But he said black viper snake.
And it's unfortunate that Hardy, and that he's a black guy, so it sounds like Shah's mind.
Yeah.
Going there.
But really, he's looking at a snake. He's not thinking about.
Are vipers black? They are, right?
I hope so.
I hope so for Shah. If I said it was a viper snake.
So many comments. Vipers are known to be the whitest animals.
He's a dirt serpent.
Yeah. Dirt serpent.
He's not this viper snake.
You said it twice.
But it is. Trying to paint him as this fucking, that he's not this black viper snake. That he's not this viper snake.
Also, cut the first one out, Chin. You know what I mean?
Chin's not editing Showtime, though, is he?
I think so. I think he's talking to Chin.
Oh, okay.
Chin.
You can't hide from the stripes, man. Just because you want to paint this snake pink. What? He's a goddamn cobra. It's still a cobra, man. But you guys trying to market this as he's re-evolved and he's a better dude and he's not like that. Watch his interviews. Tell me he's not dead behind the eyes like a goddamn great white shark. He's creepy. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? And you want to see something even more embarrassing?
Interesting that he has the pull to get Chin hired at Showtime.
Yeah.
I think they do their own, whoever.
Yeah, they're like, Chin, you don't cut anything out. All you do is delete comments. We don't got comments, man. All right. Now we got 18 minutes left. Putting the carrot in front of the horse's face.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I want. That's all I'm going to do. And that's all I focus on.
Redact hour right here. The Tito anthem. This is the dumbest conversation I've ever had.
Don't talk shit about men on here with you.
Tito kills me. He won't even. Tito's so dumb, you can talk shit about him and he would forget who you are. He beat someone else up. He's going to beat up Ken Gar. He's like, hey, you're Cooney. He's like, no, I'm not.
I love Who's Gone Wild, dude. And when they just leave the caption, what's the smell? What's the scent? Name that scent.
IQ, like, if there's an IQ test here, it would just, like, blow up in flames.
Oh my god, that room smells like.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, what are we doing?
There's like rain dripping out on the floor in this room.
Oh my god.
I manifest the future, and that's what the future's going to hold for me. You know what? That's what
It doesn't even, it's not even like a dumb thing to say, it just sounds dumb from him. You know it's dumb. You know whatever the context is not smart.
Did you see the last time?
I missed the early days of 20s when Cooney got drunk, trashed, and then got dead people. Oh, so you listen to the dark solo of this Cooney. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Yeah. Audio's king, B.
That is true. A lot of that audio was a little bit tipsy.
Dicey.
There's probably some dicey stuff said there.
Oh my god. Even the camera is like trying to keep it together. Oh
Yeah, the camera. They're melting the camera.
Slanted.
With their tits.
Carrot for the horse's face. I go, what's after this? And they're like, not putting the carrot for the horse's face. I go, what's after this? Future, and that's what the future.
I want to look at.
And then
Keep playing. I want to look at the movie. Luke brought this up on his live chat. Tito Ortiz in this new movie. Is there's still more clip on it?
Yeah. But not putting the carrot for the horse's face. I go, what's after this? Done. Done.
That's all. Wow, they're on the same wavelength. And I don't mean that negatively.
So Tito Ortiz is in this new movie coming out in 2023, or it may already be out. It's called Operation Black Ops. So it has Operation twice. Operation Black Ops. Operation. It's like, did he write the movie? Was he allowed to come up with the title of it? Just the dumbest guy ever. And he was the mayor of, what was it, Huntington Beach?
Yeah.
That's Huntington Beach. What are we doing here? Call Gavin. If you don't like Gavin Newsom, you know, you might need some help from old Newsom.
Oh my God. I like how Cooney's very self-conscious about talking shit about men on your ways, but when it comes to Tito Ortiz, the one man that will probably fuck you up.
He won't remember. He's too stupid. I'm serious. Dude, one of the best tweets I ever had that like did the best with numbers was I was watching the fight where he fought Anderson Silva. He's like, he comes out and he's waving the Blue Lives Matter flag. He's like the mayor of Huntington Beach, just waving it all around. He's all hyped and stuff. He gets in the ring. He's like, he's doing this for like a minute, and then Anderson Silva punches him one time in the head, and he passes out. That's why he's knocked out. And I tweeted, I was like, the mayor of Huntington Beach just got knocked out with one punch after waving a Blue Lives Matter flag. That's all I said. I just basically said what happened, like thousands of likes. Oh my God. It was just so funny. And I don't like, you know, having anything against Tito, but yes, you do. I just think he's stupid. I don't think I could beat him, but I mean, he might fall over just talking. He's not smart.
All right, so this one is he fires all the interns.
understand, you know, let's say we're an employee here, we don't have one now besides three of us because we fired one. But if we had someone and they kept talking, if they said, oh, fuck firing the kid, you know, you can't be like, well, you can't have that. Yeah. Like, you gotta, like, Rap knows what he's doing.
Wait, play it. I'm sorry, I was still thinking. Now I'm kind of worried about Tito beating me up.
Tito's the only bald person you don't like.
Listen, if Luke is not afraid of making fun of Tito, then why am I, you know? Luke is like, is closer in proximity to him.
Because Luke is friends with a lot of fighters, dude.
Yeah, Luke's a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
He does jiu-jitsu or something.
The only bald dude who doesn't sling dick.
Tito can't sling dick because his brain damage. He probably can't, you know, not a lot of stuff works anymore, I bet.
When did Pilbert clone himself? Alright, let's go to the next one. Bored by book talk.
And you read any of his later works, like, this is shit, terrible, total shit, terrible. And you realize, like, they just did the Dharma. Even that one's one of the good ones. Like, then they get real bad.
That's not Mo Mandel, is it?
I don't know.
Okay.
For its time, yeah. I just loved On the Road, and that was a creative writing major. I was like,
Farfik Nugan, shout out to you.
I'm gonna write a great novel. I wrote a novel. I went to college when it's gonna be like that. My dad would be like, he's just drunk. Yeah. And then, and as an adult, I've been sober for about 4 years now, and I remember reading like, these are all deep thoughts when you're drunk.
What else you guys got?
That is his face. Great guy, never met.
What else you guys got?
What was that? Oh, well, I'm killing the Mexican cookie.
I'm fucking the Mexican cookie.
Oh, God. Yeah, you fucked my cookie red. We all know who you want to get rid of.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Oh, I thought you were saying.
Oh, no.
Listen, marry Tito.
I'll work out my problems with Tito. I'm not going to be married to Jelly Roll in any scenario, in any facet. I don't have any problems here. And also, I saw earlier was saying I have a problem hunting at the beach. No, Rec Room, shout out to Rec Room.
Oh yeah,
great place.
Great place.
Hunting at the beach, I have a good time when I'm there. But I'm just saying. I mean, is anything I said not true? I don't. Yeah. He's stupid.
Well, you know what they say about Mexican cookies? They're spicy.
Yeah, they're assholes.
And by spicy, I mean assholes.
I'm gonna dip my nachos in my nachos.
All right, let's hit space here at the end. It is so funny.
These are all deep thoughts when you're drunk. What else should I
No more kratom, Chen.
Wait, and you.
No more kratom, Chen? Look at his face. He cannot stand it.
Your words like this is shit. Total shit. And you realize like they just
Good comic and bad comic.
Oh man. All right, let's actually stop with the clips today. We'll go back to some more unlimited streamables next time we do a Rec Room Tweeties live or Timo's live.
Timo's live, yeah.
We're gonna start to wind down the live here. We appreciate everyone that came through, dude. If you guys are in the Bay Area, I'm gonna be up there July 19th performing with Jesus Pulpit at San Jose Improv.
Great guy, never met him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be at the setup in Culver City on the 26th.
The 26th.
Whatever, dude. What are we doing here, Papa?
Off Benny. Shout out to you. Great show. Hey, I'm in San Jose. Asad Aziz, come through to the show July 19th.
Also, yeah, come out, Asad. Haphazard, thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh, if you do join the Patreon, old episode, we actually interviewed Hap. We interview one of the chefs.
Oh yeah.
So there's that. You can just hear what he sounds like. Didn't want to show his face, but that's cool because Reddit's anonymous and we've never met him.
And also for the patrons that are in here, we have already recorded another 10 minutes of hidden comments. Yeah, I'm going to be working on that tomorrow morning. Editing that and putting it up by hopefully tomorrow night. Or no, by Friday night. What?
I'm just like, I salute all young cryptids. SEAL Team Thick, we need a text thread.
Oh, yeah.
There should be like a new tier. I mean, we'll probably always have it, or like at least for a long time, we'll have only one tier. But
yeah.
Be a tier where you get to text us. It's like SEAL Team Thick.
Yeah, when we get into the weeds on these stand-up specials, we're going to grandfather in all the people that joined, basically, and have get access to all the whole what is it called? Unlimited streamables of our fucking Patreon. But there will be another tier down the road. SEAL Team Timos.
Brian, Toronto. I mean, I'd love to go to Canada. Never been. Great place. Never been.
Gio, we just go, B.
Yeah, we got like 8 minutes left or something like that.
Yeah.
No hard out, really, but we're going to have at that moment.
You're about to go on vacation.
I'm about to go on vacation. I got tomorrow and Friday off.
Yeah, so another announcement for the people on the Patreon. The episode's not going to be up on Saturdays like usual. It's going to be up probably Monday morning.
Oh, yeah, no early access this time. But usually there's early access. It's just I'm on vacation.
Yeah, and we canceled our tour, too.
Yeah, I got to teach some of my coworkers how to play t-ball.
Yeah,
or softball. I don't have children, so.
Dav, go ahead and leave another comment real quick. Shout out to Dav and Play Games. He's a real good sport. Getting homeless as we speak.
Clay Sanders, are you were you about to say?
No.
Clay Sanders, are you in Arizona? Because I got hit up by a comedy club in Arizona, in Gilbert. I might reach out to them. If there's enough people in Arizona, maybe I'll come out there.
Are you intentionally ignoring my question about Brendan you didn't F with? It was a hilarious F.
What does that mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What was the old question?
Yeah. I don't know, John Bolton. Might be too much Tiger Thig.
There's too many comments to like go through and find.
Yeah, some of them are going to get lost. I don't see you commenting, John Bolton. HB Bad Boy Mayor is way funnier, though.
I don't know what that's. I don't know. You'll have to. Walsh? What about Walsh?
Oh, Walsh.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. We've tried to have Walsh on again, but things fall through sometimes.
Yeah, we had to find out what day Walsh can actually do it.
Yeah.
So I'll text him though.
We don't ask matter. What does that mean? Oh, you redacted it. Right when I saw it.
I hate it when I send stuff on the chat and it's like has like missing shit in it. And I realize you can't edit.
Yeah.
And then you delete it. You just look like Papa.
Yeah. What are we doing here, B? Bring back Daniel Jimenez. He got fired fast.
Yeah, Daniel's out.
Yeah.
Daniel left his mustache on our
in the hostage room.
The hostage room.
Yeah. What's the narrative? He's talking about
Painted. I mean, Walsh wants to be on, and I've texted him about being on, and we hang out, but I just haven't. It's honestly, we do the show mostly on Saturdays, and a lot of times in Los Angeles, the DAs were called on Saturday.
Yeah.
No, just we do it on Saturdays real quick, and it's hard to get guests. We want to get Jay. That's our other podcast. We get Jay on. Jay Light. That's a different podcast.
And yeah, we were trying to get a bigger comic on. I don't know what's happening with that.
Oh, I got to text them about that. See, here's the thing about the bigger comic. I don't want him to know this, but I'll say it just because everyone's watching it. I did an episode ripping on his best friend, an older episode. I don't even know if it's still around anymore, and I didn't know they were best friends. So I feel like, is that going to be an issue? So there's a hint.
Who was the guy earlier? Oh, Cody Quayle's going to be like, this guy?
They won't know.
My YouTube is lagging, so I don't know what's going on. How was Mark Harley in person? It was a special time, B.
It was a very special time.
I look like a thick Pedro Pascal. Be cool, I'll see you.
No, it's not Doug. I don't know. I don't have any connection to Doug Stanhope, but I'd love for him to come on the show. If you know him, tell him to come out.
The last stream was Netflix. Thank you, Nick.
Get Joshua. Yeah. So it was Josh.
It is Joshua.
You know, maybe we'd have you on if you stopped lying about being married, you weirdo.
Is Papa actually out of money? Yeah, I'm down to have Josh on.
Yeah, definitely. Josh can come on.
Can you do some man on the street stuff where you interview people in Japanese?
That's funny.
That's pretty funny.
That's pretty funny. People have like no idea where they think we have CT.
Yeah. We would need a little bit more equipment because my fucking boom mic don't work.
I mean, you know who I want on the pod? Who I really want on the pod is Andy. That'd be great.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Shane Gillis coming on, I would be so nervous. I'm such a big fan of Shane Gillis.
Yeah, it'd be great to have him on. I mean, all these people are great suggestions. John Africa, I've asked a bunch of times to John to come on.
That's pretty funny. Ryan Landis said, so it's Joe Rogan because you talk shit about Brendan Schaub all the time.
Yeah, you got it. Got him.
Go fund me for Papa's Ferrari. You guys should get Rogan on.
That'd be so Rogan comes over here.
That'd be hilarious.
He does no podcast, but he does 10 minutes of Schaub. That's when you know that Rogan really doesn't like Schaub.
Yeah. If you guys didn't know, we have a Discord also. It was popping today. I just put in there a new room in the Discord for suggesting Santa specials to us to watch. We're going to be watching Shane Gillis next. And then we got a clue in today on the YouTube comment section about Nick Cannon's special, which I'm excited to look at.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's horrible.
Yeah.
I'm down.
We're going to try our best to be objective, but as you guys know, Brendan has strong feelings about me.
If you want us to come to Canada, then you better get some Canadian people on the Patreon. Okay? Because, like, Ham's not even on the Patreon. So we need Canadian people to subscribe because we need the money to buy the flights to Canada. So that's the narrative.
Oh, Juan Mojica. Been homeless for a while.
Sorry, Hap, you're on the Patreon.
Oh yeah, Hap is on the Patreon, dude.
I'm so sorry. What an asshole.
Juan Mojica said he found a support system.
Listen, Hap, I'm just trying to get other Canadians on. I'll say whatever I can.
We have a lot of Scottish people because you can see like the denomination of money they're using. What? You can see like how they're paying for the Patreon. It's so many people from Europe.
Oh yeah, well, you know, I want to thank Northern Ireland because a lot of the people we talked with, I didn't see any on the chat today, but a lot of the listeners seem to be from Belfast. So thanks to you guys.
That'd be so crazy. I'm just glad you're redacted.
You know, he's right. I mean, I just said he wasn't, and he is on it. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
You know that. If I said it was an idiot, you'd agree.
Well, GDA Ripa, that is the goal, B. If we can get Brendan Schaub on our show, dude, I can't even picture that. It would be weird. How is therapy, GR? It's good. If you listen to the latest episode of the Patreon, I talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, he goes into that. He talks about the guy.
Belfast, the state? No, the continent. The one chick from Broad City, her special.
Oh, God, Josh, you're right. I watched some of that. So that one's horrible.
Is that Josh Awad? I feel like it is.
It is definitely Josh. But,
wife thing. It's weird.
I mean, isn't he engaged or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to a friend, a great woman, never met her, his fiance. Yeah, dude, Northern Ireland would be so great. If we go there, we have like a lot of fans. I've been to Belfast before. Well, I've never been there, but I've been there.
Dude, we should do a Belfast stream where we go live early in the morning because it's fucking 4 in the morning out there.
We do a man in the street next to all the art, like the war art that's still up.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing here? What are you doing here, Papa?
Oh, are you talking about Jenny Slate's special?
No, not Jenny Slate.
I actually like Jenny Slate's special, but also too, I was single.
I haven't seen Jenny Slate. That's probably another good one. But
yeah,
he was talking about the Amazon one that I think Broad City is a great show, but that special was terrible. What's her name? She's kind of cute. I forget. Actually, I think they're both good. Yeah.
All right, y'all. Well, it's 7 o'clock. We love you guys. What's it called? What percentage of comics are cats? Dude, think of the highest percentage you can think of, and that's probably what the answer is. People are more hesitant to come out about it. Yes, it's a Josh.
Shut up, a what?
That's not. It's a Josh.
Nobody knows who you are.
He's being cryptic, dude. What's the longest set you've done now? 30 minutes.
Longest set, almost an hour, and yeah.
And with that, we just did a fucking 2.5 hour set right now. So have a good rest of your night, guys. And if you guys are watching this as a rewatch or didn't catch it live, come to a live. It's pretty lit. We ate a messy.
Next live for Timos being a month. Next live for Raccoon Tweeties being like a week or something.
Yeah. All right, y'all. All right. Have a good rest of your night.
Yeah. Peace. Thanks.
Don't say nothing, cause don't read the calls, so should be going away. I've been reading a deal, and do you ever find it? Who cares about the owners? Cause the best thing loving is shopping, and something always started with a little dig, right this. Appreciate messing with the boys and say you can dig like around in the end. Saying, hey, critter, there's garbage in the middle, get the rain, but it did it again. So I took a big chance, tried to live romance, but messing with they daddy. Was a thing she was doing, cause she knew what she was doing. When she told me loves a big new way, when she told me to go next day. 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 I'll give you a take. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near, Papa, try to speak. Really surprises today. You better act there. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. We got some great stuff up there. Show dates. I'm going to be at the Setup in Culver City on July 26th. So check that out.
I'm going to be July 19th in San Jose at the Improv performing with Jesus Sepulveda. But if you're not busy, this July the 12th, a Wednesday, I believe, we're going to be doing 10 Minutes of Shop live at 7:30-ish p.m. because you get off work pretty early.
Yes, I get off work. And we don't know the exact time.
Pacific time, by the way, because I know people are in Scotland and Australia,
Canada, the continent.
They're 7 days
ahead, 2 days behind. It's all a show. But I will be eating the Mexican cookie on it, so salsa and cookies. So that's one thing, and then the rest of it you'll find out on the live if you tune in Wednesday the 12th.
But that's not why they're here.
Second one. And no, you're right. That is not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So, starting the timer now. Play the chin clip.
I think you meant to say clip chin, but yeah, here goes. This one's posted by Levon TR. Great guy. I have yet to meet him though.
Great guy, never met him.
We've been waiting for this one. It's the Redacted War, episode 3. You'd be surprised.
Thank him.
I have yet to see this. Have you seen this yet?
I haven't seen it, but this is the third one. We love the first 2.
Oh yeah.
Huge. Now it's a trilogy, Pete. We're not numbers guys, but that is
yeah. Let's see.
Previously on the Redacted War. In December 2014, Brendan Shaw was coming off the third brutal loss of his professional fighting career. The man he considered his North Star held an intervention, attempting to protect Brendan from further brain damage. If he had only known, the redacted wars Brendan would fight as a result of his guidance.
There's shit that other people can do that you can't do. There's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world.
I like the phrase.
That's the reality of life. If you got a wrestling match with Dean Velasquez, how long do you think you would be surprised? I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think he'd fuck you up. You have a strong ego. That strong ego can also fuck you. Because your strong ego doesn't allow you to look at yourself the way other people look at you. You're on that road. And there's only one way to stop that. Stop walking down that road. This is going to end bad. I think you'd be surprised. You have the ability to do other shit. You're a funny dude. And when you got Joe Rogan and I talking about how funny you are, we've had conversations about how incredibly funny you are. You can't keep doing it. Like, you're really funny. You can't keep doing this. You're a funny dude. I think you'd be surprised.
The infamous words, "You'd be surprised," echoed in Brendan's head as the spark of a terrible idea ignited.
I am funny.
That was the joke. That idea led him on a warpath to become a comedian. Bombing and burning everything in his path, he reached his goal in 2019 with his debut comedy special titled "You'd Be Surprised." Though many laughed at the prospect of Brendan as a comedian.
Why does Levon do that?
In quiet moments, I sometimes think on the world, wondering if Rogan never had that talk on the show. All the horrors we have never witnessed.
Beast of editing.
Yeah.
Before I shed a tear, I remember though, then we wouldn't have the greatest subreddit of all time. So I thank him.
I don't want it to end.
Me neither. I hope they do the like on the next
Oh
my god.
Feelings in our heart. Come on now. Go ahead, join our little cult. We'll talk about how classic Noah's got our actions as adults. Slam the bottle. This thing down shot for shot. You know
brings a tear.
Yeah, cheers. Cheers. Tear my beer and I'll love you till the end.
Dude, wow.
Don't tell them why.
Redacted words.
If it doesn't come from here, if it don't have 3 C's, it's 2 C's, 1 C's, and bullshit. It's all real.
I forgot about that line. I forgot about like the thing where he's like, if it doesn't have it's missing a C, it's not actually Tiger Steak Whiskey.
Yeah.
I think I would say my favorite part, and then you say what your favorite part was. I like my favorite thing because I'm kind of I've always been a history guy. Is the map where it's showing, because I think that's like General Sherman, burning all the southern towns or whatever, and they're saying that's Shab going and doing comedy in those places. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah,
that's Netflix. What was your favorite?
My favorite part is the ending, making it seem like it's going to be something that's weekly. I want to see this every week.
Yes, that's true. They always say it's like part 3, and then so there's going to be more. So kind of,
dude, I would love to start every episode of Timos with some redacted wars, dude.
Yeah, please, make more.
Yes,
we want more,
dude. Amazing. Oh, also to the when it's the You'd Be Surprised set, it says SCHLL on the back. That's pretty great too.
There you go.
But yeah, great job, Levon. I've never met you, but great guy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Jay Moore Discovers the T-Fat-K quote-unquote fans. Let's see.
I had so much fun last time, and you guys, George and Chin, do a good job of editing the clips and everything. It made it real easy for me to.
Georgie does all the
Georgie does it all, and but then I'm like, I post it, co-post it, we collaborate. Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, do your fans like you? Oh my God! Yeah. Yes. I was like, oh, I remember this world.
Those aren't fans. Those are
listening.
Oh, well, exactly. They're listeners.
You specifically, I'm like, all Brandon does is fucking try to help others and mind his own business. They don't know that. Yeah, they do though. They just think he's cocky football player. And that's how.
We love Brendan Chop.
Yeah, first of all, we are fans.
Yeah.
Where does this narrative come that people don't like him because he's a cocky football player? He was never in the NFL, and that's all that people say. He wasn't there. It's enough. That narrative's got to end.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, like, come on now.
Yeah.
If people really don't like Brandon, it's not us.
Yeah.
But if they really don't like him on the subreddit, it ain't because of football.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, if he's talking in a group of like a bunch of football players, one of them's going to turn around and go, who are you?
Yeah, who are you? Nobody knows.
I've damaged our keyboard.
I don't think that's it. I think
football player,
well, you stopped playing 20 years ago?
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, 20 years.
He's like, exactly. You stopped playing 20 years. No one associates you with football. We associate you with UFC.
Yeah, and also we associate with you with being hilarious.
Yeah, well, making like one of the most important comedy specials of the last century.
Yeah.
I do think that if people saw the shit you do behind the scenes, they'd be like, oh.
I don't think it matters.
No, they wouldn't care.
No, those people can't win.
Some people just hate you. Some people hate you for nothing. You know what, Reggie?
Also, yeah, you think we're all homeless and don't matter. We work at P.F. Chang's.
Yeah, you did kind of say a lot.
Yeah, it's not
even thinking
about football, Doc. All right, let's go to the next one. It's another Theo in the wild, enjoying his life without the king and the stick.
This is like a good string and like another offshoot of Chang's. These clips where it's just Theo having a good time because he's gone. Yeah. It's pretty funny.
It's posted by American Nero. It's called Gotta Handle Some Shit, Brother.
Wow. He's got like a lot of TikTok people, right? That's the bit.
Yeah.
So he's got like millions on TikTok. He has to leave this show that's holding him back. Can you imagine doing that show instead of posting where like millions can see you instead you're gonna do 30,000 where Brendan says things that like will almost get you canceled every episode and you're also bored. They're trying to make you eat hot chips.
Yeah.
It's like, no. I don't want that.
Yeah.
Gotta handle some shit.
Yeah, and in handling some shit, dude, he's with a bunch of baddies. A lot of addies, let's be honest.
Plenty of his addies, but maybe.
No, I'm saying, well, look where he's at. There's a lot of addies there.
For sure. There's a lot of truck walk potential.
A lot of trucks to walk to there, right?
Right.
Bro, Brendan wishes he would have to handle some
parked
stuff.
his truck on the beach.
Yeah.
Can I park here?
All right, this one's posted by Sorgon Berg. We usually don't do any Morning Combat material, but this made me laugh very hard.
Because we want to let the CEO do his own thing.
Yeah.
We respect him too much.
He's got some shit to handle, brother.
But every once in a while, I want to hear skits and bits.
Yeah, dude. And this is called Skits and Bits. Posted by Sorgon Berg, also.
Oh, nice.
Still in the Reddit, dude.
People forget who Pantasia is and how he got here and who he beat. It wasn't just Moreno and Tough by submission. It wasn't just Moreno by wide decision in the rematch, Luke. He also beat Brendan Shaw in this last loss. People forget that about Pantoja.
Tom is
It's like that's everyone's reaction to like BC's bits and also all the clips that are funny. You just watch it, you're like, they get it again.
God, it's like right after the Travis Brown fight. I don't know if you remember that.
I know what you're doing.
Okay. Sometimes when
that's awesome, dude. Skits and Bits. Thank them, bro.
4 more years, what I say.
LT and BC, bro, they're on a different level than we are. But yeah, we'll probably introduce more of their clips because they're so funny, dude.
Yeah.
Anyways, this one's posted by Dicey Redact. Might want to change that name.
Dicey Redact is good. That's so funny.
It's called This Guy Sucks. Who do you think they're referring to?
This guy sucks, probably Shop.
Oh,
right.
So you think it's Eric or Chris saying it?
No, I think the poster is saying that. This
guy
sucks, right?
Gotcha. I have a feeling there's some context to This Guy Sucks.
I'm thinking. Well, okay, you might be right. My guess is that he's saying this guy sucks because Shop says something like really offensive or stupid.
All right, let's see what happens.
there's a hint of racism right here.
Yeah, I remember Miss Pac-Man coming out and that being all the craze. So I'd go to Okie Dog down the street from where I live, Okie Dog, and then like we would play Miss Pac-Man and you would try to get like all of the
a lot of blacks, something.
I didn't even hear that one.
We would play Miss Pac-Man and you would try to
let's see here.
Street from where I live, Okie Dog, and then like we would play Miss Pac-Man and you would try to get
a lot of blacks in the arcade back then.
Oh yeah, I think so.
all of the
Did they allow blacks back then?
Oh, did they allow blacks?
Oh yeah, look, there's a black guy on the thing. And he's losing?
There's a hint of racism right here. Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion of freedom?
Yeah.
Well, thank them. Yeah, you like them.
So you
guys like Freedom Day? I forgot about this clip too.
So he was in special force. There's a hint of racism right here. The 3 hyper success traits that make millionaires. Okay, there's the first one is you want to get better than everyone.
I think he says big black. Oh wait, he says white. Oh, I thought he said big black.
Yeah,
I give him more credit.
So you're right. The poster's saying this guy sucks.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? What are you, a what? He's not in prison. There's a hint of racism right here. Definitely. It's like calling, is that like calling a Mexican a wetback?
It's just like,
there's a hint of racism right here. Definitely get crime in African American. Look, and either 85% don't have dad. All of these. There's a hint of
85%. Oh my God! Is he saying 85% of black people don't have dads, or is he saying that either one is crazy, but that 85% of people that commit crime don't have dads?
Oh, maybe.
I mean, either one.
He's thinking black.
Well, I mean, black. He definitely says black. He's an African American community.
Right here, these corporations like ESPN or whoever that get so woke, and then they only put black people on, and their ratings go. Well, 94%.
Oh my God,
dude.
This commercials, I think they just did a thing. 94% of the commercials, I think, during the Super Bowl had black people.
There's a hint of racism right here.
Oh my God, but he's just a football player. That's what people hate him.
Yeah, that's what we know him from. Do you think the Bucketheads is like a dog whistle to us, since we talk about
I'm just kidding. We don't matter. But we did talk about how I can't pull off a bucket head. Neither can they. Griffin's doesn't even look like a bucket head. It looks like something you wear in a garden.
It looks like a visor, right?
Yeah, like a garden visor.
Yeah.
What's the bit?
I don't know.
A lot of these podcasts, they just wear crazy shit on them.
For those chefs that have to watch the episodes, and if there is a bit associated with those hats, can you put it in the comments? We read the comments, B.
Yeah.
We don't just post a ghost.
Most of the time, not.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Okay, dude. He's there's a lot of steam coming off of him cooking. It's not from the fucking stove.
Yeah, he's bourdaining it up.
He's out there.
Roadrunner chef.
Kitchen Confidential up in PF Chang's right here. It says, gave a 2018 this past weekend episode with Papa and Orange Chicken update.
You were, did you think once you got into some of these sports and once you got into fighting that you would become more of a business guy? Because I find for myself, I never thought I'd be thinking more about business type of stuff, right? I was just a jokester, a funny guy. I like doing comedy. I like, getting mental help for myself.
Theo's just needs a break.
A break? Yeah.
He has more breaks than anybody know.
Yeah.
And I do shows and I tour, but Theo needs a break.
Yeah.
No, listen, everyone knows Theo struggle with, mental health and shit like that. He's running out of vacation days, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
So I'm the one that runs his ship and he's running out of vacation days. You feel me?
You gotta go to HR.
Yeah, and you're looking at HR right here. So.
Yeah.
And Theo's in Nashville, dealing with the demons in the closet. So here we are.
But then now I'm starting to see, okay, I can shape my own space in this industry.
You don't want people to take advantage of you.
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You want to become, because you become your own identity, your own brand, and you don't want someone else speaking for you. So for me, when I was a kid, I'd own comic books. I'd set up comic book stands and fucking sling comics.
Really?
Business. Or I had my own lawnmower business when I was 12. I had my own business cards and bright posters, draw cool posters, and I was always trying to hustle.
Damn. Always. What was the shadiest shit you ever sold, probably, to somebody?
Happy Hippo Credo.
Oh, that's great.
These chefs, they understand punchlines way better than Papa does.
Oh, yeah.
These are legit. You should watch this and be like, oh, so that's how jokes work.
Yeah.
It's like a setup and a punch.
Find a line of coke, dude.
Yo, as the Beast King, when that's what's going to get you on a episode of with Rogan on a fight companion, man. We'd love to hear that.
Fight companion Rogan is not happening. Jamie has some golf thing he has to do.
There was one other thing I was going to ask you, man. I'm just thinking about this King and the Sting. We're going to have a new site. We're going to have a new set.
Signed the lease on the studio. King and the Sting.
So it's going to be a real thing, man.
Real thing, dude.
You guys wanted it.
You nervous about it at all?
I don't want that.
Great job, dude.
Yeah, man.
All I do is lie to you. Put it in the hours, dude.
Do you think that that's the sketchiest thing he's ever sold? Happy Hippo Kratom? What you've seen?
No.
What's sketchier than Happy Hippo?
Well, no, nothing's sketchier than Kratom.
I think so. I think Kratom is probably the sketchiest thing that he's sold. Because Kratom you can literally die from, I think, if you take too much.
No. Okay,
I know.
It's in, man.
No,
you can't die from it.
Yes, you can.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, I was listening to a thing on the NPR on the way back from Playa saying that 2 people had died from Kratom.
Oh my God! The comments are going to be
So
like,
there you go, Kratom commenters, man.
Somebody literally commented saying you cannot die from Kratom.
Well, they're wrong.
Yeah, I just trust them. I just read it and I'm like, that's fact.
No, that's not true.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you can definitely.
Kratom went down further on my fucking list of things not to do. Anyways,
but if you like it and it works for you and you take it safe, I'll say that.
All right, so this one's posted by N. Murph. It's called Brenda Sees a Troll Post on Twitter, completely falls for it, smugly reports it as a fact. So what does this post say? Let's see here. Oh, here. Never forget when Alexander Pantoja KO'd UFC lightweight champion Islam Makhachev despite being 3 divisions smaller. Just how good is Pantoja? Oh, that's so funny. Let's see.
3.
Brand Moreno, Pantoja. You know who Pantoja beat, right? No. Makhachev knocked him out.
Oh, never heard of him? Time ago.
Ever heard of him? That's my favorite one.
Yeah, that's how bad that motherfucker is.
Ever heard of him?
Mr. Rogers. Ever heard of him? Navy SEAL. That's why BC. So that I admit I didn't really understand the BC joke. I just laughed at the skits and bits. Yeah. But now I understand. He's saying Panta. That's like, dude, he's playing 4D chess. Okay, that shows the Netflix brain.
That's why Luke Thomas stopped for a second and was like, they're not in the same weight division.
I see what you're doing. Skits and bits.
All right, well, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bappa was contacted by the heads of yet another massive company, which I have some funny, what is it called? Amendum or something to add at the end of this. Addendum? Yeah. Yes. Not the best brain speed.
Dude, that's okay, because I'm a beast of a
dictionary.
Dictionary. Or not dictionary, what's the other? I don't have the best brains either.
Thesaurus.
Thesaurus, yes.
Let's see. Oh, God damn it.
James Mark Zuckerberg is launching that new competition on Twitter. I just got an email today from him. I forget what it's called. What's it called, Tim? I'll look it up. Thanks. Great. He has that, what is it? Not Meta. Meta's the...
He has a new thing?
Yeah.
Oh, right. He's got a Twitter.
Threads. They said I got an email today from the heads of Threads to get early access to it. Ooh. So we'll see how that goes. It's going to compete with Twitter.
What are the parameters? Are you... do you have to give a woke card? Do you know?
No, I don't think so. Who knows?
Why would they reach out to you? Because you guys are such edgy comics. If you had to give a woke card, that makes no sense. Yeah. So dumb. Also, do you think that they are reaching out to Bappa because they want him on it, or do they want the cats, the 100,000 cats making fun of Bappa to create controversy?
Well, I'll tell you what, Bappa, I'm not disputing the fact that he got a message about early access, but he's like he's like within 45 million people. Like he joined 45 million in, so he didn't take advantage of the early access.
He was late.
Yeah.
He was in Australia.
Yeah. He was 7 days behind.
7 days behind.
So it's another post on Reddit, but I don't pull up picture posts. So
I see. He's claiming he got early access email. Yeah. But the numbers tell a different story. Yeah. The opinion narrative.
You know me, I'm a numbers guy.
Could have been like a COVID thing.
All right, so we watched this on the Patreon, more of this episode, but this is the part we didn't get to. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called George Jankum asks Diddler if he has a relationship with Togan. Let's see what this is about.
Do you have a relationship with Rogan?
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
That's all I really wanted to show you, because then it goes into a boring story.
Okay.
But I don't know, do you want to watch the rest of the clip?
No, I mean, because they're just saying he's not friends because he's not at the mothership or whatever.
Yeah. But in respect to the chef, we'll watch the rest of the clip.
Sure.
Yeah.
If we, I just said no for comedic effect, really. But Diddler has not been a mothership. Schaub has not been a mothership. Has Callan been a mothership?
No, I don't think so yet.
All right, so all three of those people. How funny would it be if, anybody if we got there? That would be so amazing.
It's improbable, but
it's very improbable.
Yeah.
We do not count.
Yeah, we don't count.
We can't get to the helium in Indianapolis, the mothership in Alston, but...
Let's see the rest of this clip.
How did that start?
He was at the Improv, and I knew him through another friend, Brian Callen, and we just became fast friends. He was a cool dude to be right away.
Talking about everybody in this orbit just sucks for them, because they gotta be like, all right, do I say that I'm friends with them? Because I don't know if I want to be saying I'm friends, and I also don't know if they want me to say I'm their friend. I hope this would be such a terrible place to be. You literally don't know whether you can say you're friends with people or not. They've all been blacklisted, but they're still on these podcasts.
Yeah, George Jacobs.
I don't know. It was we just would laugh with each other, and I did his podcast a few times, and
special time.
Since he's moved to Austin to open up his comedy club, I haven't been out there. I did my show in Austin, but it was at this theater, and he's just doing his thing in Austin. I don't talk to him too much.
I did my show in Austin, but it was at this Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, it was at a high school.
It was at a high school chain,
but like when they move, and but yeah, and I haven't been Austin, but he's cool. I love Rogan.
I've abandoned my joke. There's a whole world of oil under our feet in Austin.
There's a whole world of audio under our feet. Audio is king.
B.
What do you want from me? YouTube views?
That's a good one. All right, well, this next one's posted by the one and only Haphazard, dude. Shout out to Haphazard. We'd love to see him back in the kitchen, dude. We haven't really showed any of his clips.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's been making them or if he just took a little break off. Maybe he was on vacation,
Right.
But he's back in Chang's, dude.
Worried he got gadooshed.
Yeah.
Never know who's going to get gadooshed.
This one's called Glassman acknowledges that sponsors might not be happy to be associated with Callan. Let's see what this is about.
You're probably going to learn some things from me. I'm older, and I'm here to say that your fans are probably looking for advice.
Yeah, also my fans are going to be really excited because this episode is going to be ad-free because I don't know if I could get sponsors because the numbers might be so low. So I'm kind of just doing this one for the fans too, but I'm doing this for you. Give me 1 second, Silsena. Lost a lot of wind in my sails just now. Lost a lot of wind in my sails.
Yeah.
Who is the
Lost a lot of wind in my sails this morning.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I wasn't saying what Glass. I was saying what Brian his comeback there lost a lot of wind in my sails. It's pretty good.
I told you he's funny, dude.
That's what you say when you're drowning. I would say your boat has a hole in it and water is coming in. You're not unlike the Titanic. You hit an iceberg every day.
Yeah.
7 times a week. Okay, and you're in steerage. You are not first class. You will not be surviving this voyage.
All right, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is having so many YouTube woes that he had a conversation with Rumble, in quotes, by the way.
Before you play it, who would you rather be, Callan or the kid that jumps off the boat or he gets eaten by sharks? You didn't see that clip? That's very sad. R.I.P. to that.
Oh, no, I didn't. You told me about this.
Yeah. All right, well, that's not worth it.
I still see comedians putting their specials out. They get millions of views and stuff.
Some of them.
Yeah.
You just want to be able to get, maybe it's just about the market. Like, if you're looking to get monetized,
is that right?
Yeah, because why are they talking about this, bro?
Yeah. I don't know. We've tried everything we can.
Yeah.
This is like if you were to, somebody that you care about deeply keeps using kratom in an unsafe way, and you're just like, hey, look, it's not the way you're supposed to use it. You try, you show them that you can die from it. You read out it's from heroin and all this, and they keep doing it. I was gonna do cigarettes there, but then I wanted to go back into our bit about kratom's bad. It's just a funny thing to say. All right, back to this.
If mine didn't get flagged, I say some dicey stuff. I didn't monetize mine.
You say stuff in there, like weird stuff? I guess the vaccine stuff?
Yeah, one of the reasons I didn't go with
He's wearing the cheap Wahoo hat that he can't even get anymore.
Yeah.
Is this recent?
I don't know if it's recent.
It's just so funny to talk about being shadow banned. You're wearing the thing that even the team is like, no, we can't.
We can't sell that. Yeah.
Comedy Central's because I said so. I'm seeing on news for COVID, and they're like, no.
I understand.
I'll upload it to YouTube and not monetize it.
So you didn't monetize it, so that means
what? We all know COVID's not real, and you should listen to Shab about that. Shab has a black belt.
It's only real. It's only real when you need to.
Oh wait, he doesn't. He had COVID and did shows with COVID and got the fans sick.
It's only real when you need to cancel shows.
It's true, right?
That means that it's got a better chance of being seen.
Yes, which is stupid.
Now, what if you said the N-word on it?
We probably got more views.
No, but they would have suppressed it more, or what?
Oh yeah.
Got it.
Or taking it down.
Yeah.
Like, didn't
planning side for the next show.
Well, his got taken down, right?
Yeah, but then
you just get taken down, just didn't get money. It was like they demonetized.
No, they had to make you. They were making you sign in and like to watch it.
Plus.
Yeah,
that's the big thing now. Is like 21 or plus. Like when they put that, click on it, it blew
21 or plus.
the views. It happens to every show I do. Yeah. The 21 plus, every show I do, you like click on it.
Yeah, so, and we don't have to click that ever to watch their stuff.
No, I don't know what he's talking about, but I think it's funny. He doesn't just say that we say things wrong. Everybody does. You're talking fast. You're on a podcast, but he'll say something wrong. Like instead of saying 21 plus, he says 21 or plus. I don't know where that word comes from. But he doesn't just do it once. He really thinks that's what it is. Where did he hear that? Why does he think that it's 21 or plus? It's fascinating.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Don't make sense.
You should watch Shab like with binoculars.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So he just ate his booger.
When there's 21 plus like warning on there, then it doesn't get into the algorithm. It doesn't get on the popular page. It's all you do every day. Put out fires with YouTube. So it's like
Rumble is like only looked at as like super far right shit, which I don't think it necessarily is. I think there's other.
No, I had a conversation with Rumble, and they're like, we're open to anyone. Like, it just so happens that people that care about freedom of speech are on Rumble.
So this is the beginning of the right wing turn.
Doc, what are the chances that they're putting out fires at YouTube every day? Bro, I need to find out if this was a recent episode. There's no way this is recent.
When they say they're putting out, like the Golden Hour is putting out fires at YouTube every day?
I'm assuming Dick Boy headquarters.
Dick Boy is getting Yahoo's like somebody at Yahoo's trying to gadoosh them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, how can you? Okay, so this is 1 day. Yeah, it's 1 day ago. This is
so it's 1 day ago, and he has on that hat.
Yeah.
Wild,
dude. So they're still putting out, and we're not getting age restricted on any of these videos. Like, it just plays automatically.
Yeah, we don't have to click it.
Also, Golden Hour shows up in my algorithm.
I mean, I don't know if it's something. It could be something about my YouTube, right? That you don't have to click age restricted because, like,
It tells you if it's age restricted in your YouTube studio area. Right. This is redacted as fuck.
I mean, like, I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking about how Shab. He goes, I just don't really understand Reddit. That's kind of how I feel about YouTube.
Yeah, I do.
You can explain it to me, but do I have the mental, patience and thinking to really understand it right now?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Also, you don't care what people think about you. You don't care about anything. But then it's like half your fucking podcast is talking about numbers and YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, like you're talking about how you can be monetized.
Yeah. How you have conversations with Threads and Rumble and bro, nobody cares, dude.
What you should do is just every 12 fan gets a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts, you know?
Yeah.
That people they'll be like, fuck that.
People will be like, fuck that. Your mom will be like, I didn't watch your show, but I love donuts.
I wasn't gonna watch Golden Hour, but
I love fucking donuts. So.
Yeah, that's how you get Mr. Wolf who's watching.
Yeah. Definitely, dude. It's so mind-boggling to me that they just keep talking about this stuff.
Yeah, dude, I'd rather listen to the full Lil Browse album than hear Vegas. Like, how many freaking...
I'd rather watch all of George Jenkum's fucking episodes than hear about that.
Maybe.
And maybe even not. Yeah.
That's a lot.
All right, this one's called LOL Bappa started editing out swear words to pray for more engagement. Beast of a Marketer, posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Let's see what this is about.
Might as well. It's all we got today. They're going to proper.
No, it's not my mouth. You don't think so? No, your teeth look like a bear trap, so.
They're editing out cuss words, is what the context is, or what's important to this.
Okay.
What they're saying is not important. It's just the cuss words are being edited.
Anybody puts yours is all scraped up.
Yours old and it's just.
Play it one more time.
Yeah.
Might as well. It's all we got today. They're going to fuck you proper.
No, it's not my mouth.
They're going to fuck you proper.
Yeah, why?
Well, they're trying to. Apparently, they're getting age restricted.
Oh, they're talking about YouTube messing with them because of all the curses.
Yeah.
So Chin's in there just editing out, or George is in there just editing out curses and all that.
Yeah, beans and cheese.
They're really committing to this act.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going on. It can't be going on like that. Why would YouTube just pick this random king of their fighter of the kid?
Yeah.
We got to stop these guys. Well, I was listening to.
Let's not act dumb here. There's probably a lot of people reporting their stuff. Right?
Oh. Don't do that.
Yeah.
If you're doing that, you're messing up the whole thing.
Yeah, we don't want them to go to Rumble.
Stop reporting.
Yeah.
I don't want them to go to Rumble. I don't even know what Rumble is.
If you like Timos, you like T-Fat K. If you like Timos, you like the Golden Hour, dude. We are huge fans of Brendan Schaub.
We want to watch unedited clips of these shows.
Yeah.
They're cursing great. It's hilarious to watch them curse.
I want to hear about big black dicks. I want to hear about how Brian Callen's going to suck off somebody in the back. I want to hear all this stuff, dude.
I mean, I don't know what I really want or not. I'll comment on whatever it is, but don't silence them. Okay, don't actually shadow ban them by reporting them. If this is really going on, this is real. That's blockbuster.
And even after hearing us say that, if you still want to do it, just think about it. Just think about it. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This is the last clip for today. Another haphazard, dude. It's called "Everything is Falling Apart Because He Is Too Nice and Invested in the Wrong People." This is again from a recent episode. Let's see.
I would say the dumbest investments I've made is in people. Wow, man. Straight up. So I've lost more money investing in dumbass people.
This feels like a Gary Vee video.
Yeah. Take that. Take that, staff.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't quite I don't know, he has more to say. We paused it. But you want to say right away who you mean and what you mean. Because that could be your whole staff.
Yeah.
That's like a threat to the rest of the staff. All these people that are working for you and all that. Investing in people. Looking around like there's two guys sitting next to you. And then there's this vast network of people working in SEAL Team Thing.
Yeah, SEAL Team Thing.
To get the best product possible.
Easy one to point out is Mark.
Yeah, that's what you think he's. Yeah,
you hope he's referencing. Like
you don't know.
And then there's also, like for instance, the guy that drew the poster.
Right.
Asking for money because he didn't get paid.
Right. Weens or something.
Yeah.
But he did get paid eventually.
Eventually he did get paid, but
probably not enough.
To Brandon, it's an investment instead of.
Yeah, he fucked up paying you back.
Yeah.
He's mad. He wants you to Venmo it back.
Let's see what the rest of this is.
You can imagine. Wow. Just because I think everyone's going to have a good heart. Man, this right here.
Oh, good best brains.
Yeah, is this just guys being dudes right now, Nick?
Yeah. Let's see.
And I'm still here, so I think that was a good one.
I wasted a lot of it. If it was you, but you're still here. Like, why would you still? Like, this is why I want to have this conversation on here.
Could you imagine you get fired and someone's wearing a Chief Wahoo hat? The guy that fired you.
That's hilarious.
He has on a baseball hat.
Yeah.
Big old Chief Wahoo thing. He's like, listen, today will be your last day at Big Boy Nation because we've tried a lot. We've had talks. It's like, no, we didn't. I haven't paid you for 3 weeks. But it's just not working out because I've invested too much in you. It's just not working out. You're going to block by. Hey, Nick, you blockbuster.
Hey, producer listener, you're blockbuster.
He's just botching all his words as he fires you. You're getting we're going to give you a sovereigns. We're going to give you a sovereigns. Yeah, it's going to. We're going to sovereigns, yeah.
Let's see.
No, but investing, like, wasting time and money and resources in people that don't just...
Yeah, you don't...
And there's been so many red flags. I'm like, nah, I can fix this dude. Or fix this girl. And it's like, no, you fucking idiot. Waste of time and resources. When you could have been, taking your time and seeing the red flags and investing somebody who's actually going to run with it.
Yeah. How often do you vacation?
What does run with it mean in SEAL Team Thing? Make a great thumbnail?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I wasted all this time trying to fix Mark, texting him like, hey, where's just waiting on dick juice and where the baddies are, when I could have got somebody who's just would always have my addies when I need them, always have the best thumbnail, would work on fan reaction, I would look at my Instagram sometimes and then I'd only get 5 likes on a post about Tiger thing.
And then I got to ask them how socials, and they can't tell me nothing.
How many times do I got to ask, I tell this to CEOs a lot and young entrepreneurs. If I have to ask more than 5 times how socials, you got it. Nobody knows who you are anymore. You're going to get a text message that says, you are fired 7 times a week, okay?
There's an ocean of dick juice under our feet.
Audio is king. Anyone who doesn't know that audio is king, they got to go. Anybody who laughs or thinks it's funny when a big guy can't fit into a car, you gotta go. Okay? Anyone who's shadow banning somebody, you gotta go. Do you have anybody else you think that's gotta go? If you don't want a hot chip, you gotta go.
Yeah. If you're black and commenting on ESPN, you gotta go.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna top that one. All right, that was the last clip, right?
Yeah.
All right, thanks for tuning in.
See you next week.
We're doing a live Wednesday, okay?
7:30-ish.
Mexican cookie, 7:30-ish. Tune in.
Pacific time.
Pacific time, baby. Later. Bye. Kiki my truck to myself. Think I dusted off, paper shoes still on the shelf. In case my mess again isn't me. Am I coming out of right field? Ooh, I'm betting on myself now. I've been feeling this is the deal with the chips now. Might be over now, but my black girl is real. Ooh, I'm betting on myself now. I've been feeling this is the deal with the chips now. Might be over now, but my black girl is real. One take, shout out to Portugal the Man.
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get the hip-hop try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. We have shows. I am performing tonight, so you can't see that. It's at Fourth Wall. But I'm also performing on the 5th at the Brewport Tap Room in El Segundo. And I'm also performing on the 26th at the Setup in Culver City, Toronto.
July 19th, San Jose Improv with Jesus Sepulveda.
Boom. Roasted. Yeah, really. But anyways, that's not why you're here.
Everything's on Spotify.
Everything is on Spotify.
But you already know that.
You already know that. That's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chain clip, start the timer now.
Boom. Face ID did not recognize you, but
I don't know where my phone is.
All right, so the first clip is posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Happy Hippo Salesman vs. User. Brendan Schaub edition. Snake Oil Salesman. Dicey. It's a long title, dude.
We love Happy Hippo clips so much.
Let's see.
Listen, I use Happy Hippo every single day, whether I'm doing podcasting, stand-up, just out with the kiddos. I can figure out what's going on. And then I'm like, what's the one thing I've changed? What's the one thing I've been taking lately? And it was kratom. So I called the doctor. He's like, it's actually with the science, man. It's a very small case, meaning a vertigo from taking it.
Vertigo is really bad. You can't walk around. You have to stay in your bed. You fall over.
You basically just don't know where you're at, right? Or what is it?
I think you have I don't really know. I think you fall over if you have vertigo and you feel like you have a headache, maybe.
I know that Bono is the most famous case of vertigo, right?
Bono had vertigo?
I mean, he made the song.
Oh, I don't know that song.
You gotta cover it, dude. You gotta cover vertigo. Shout out Portugal the Man.
Yeah, shout out to Ireland.
Honestly, the best way to describe it, it's not like if you drink
For Bono, not Portugal the Man.
Oh, yeah.
That would be highly redacted, but not Portugal the Man was from Ireland.
crazy caffeinated liquid. It's not like they use this balance, just zoned in feeling. I'm like, I'll try it. He's like, it's not addictive and all this stuff. I start taking it, and it reminded me of Adderall with the chill, though. It doesn't hype me up as much as Adderall, but it gives me a little bit of spike. So I start taking both.
He takes both. Jesus. Does he need Adderall for something?
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think. I see Dice. I don't know.
Really, do we need kratom or Adderall? Honestly, anyone?
I don't know if you have attention deficit disorder, is it?
Oh yeah,
prescribed for that.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't know.
I have no clue.
For my comedy shows, started using it for podcasts. After I was doing my TV stuff, started using it. I'm like, damn, I'm taking it 7 days in a row.
7 days a week.
Now that sounds to me like a drug addict.
Yeah.
Start taking it 17. Use it for this, use it for that. 17 days in a row. Why 17? It's your random numbers guy moment. Okay. Jeez.
I had a drug issue, and then I went to kratom. Now I'm addicted to kratom, and so there's just I get for both ends. Go to happyhippo.com. They have gummies, powders, however you want to get your kratom, and whatever gets you in that flow state. Let Happy Hippo get you. It's the only company that I trust. Try out the new K-Dips right now. Go to happyhippo.com. Promo code is THICK23. That's THICCC 23. Get 20% off for life. Share with your friends, share with your brother, your aunt, whoever. It's the best kratom on the planet. It's the only kratom I trust. Happyhippo.com. You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're blockbuster.
You're blockbuster.
What's a K-dip, do you think?
I think it's an amount of kratom.
Oh, it's like a measurement?
I don't know. You asked me. I think
that's a good guess. So, like, if it's like that much, do you put it in a drink and then drink it, or do you drink it like from a cup?
If you were to ask me, I'm thinking Shop's ingesting like or injecting the shit.
He takes around. It comes. It's clearly a cup that you drink. He puts it in his shoe and then he drinks it. He like puts it in a needle and he's like doing like. And the thick boy employees are looking at him. What are you doing? Is he Shop doing steroids? No, it's worse. He's injecting.
He's like, where's my favorite shoe at?
He's trying to turn it into heroin. He heard it came from heroin, so he's like, well, I guess that's the way you do it. Doesn't even have any needles. Yikes.
Because I know Adderall you can snort and swallow, right?
Yeah, you can do both. I don't think you're not supposed to snort it, but if I get it's like more of a high, or it gets you right away. If you snort it, goes right to your brain.
Yeah, right to the bloodstream.
If you were to get this like online, I almost said like call, but you're not going to call them. Like, hey, the promo code. Yeah. But as you're typing in thick boy or whatever, thick 23, you're probably like thinking about your life decisions, right?
Yeah.
That's not.
With each C, you're like.
All right, one more C. How smart you are is like the amount of C's you type in before you realize what you're doing is redacted. Yeah.
All right, so this next one's posted by OneHoneyDew338. It's called Papa wishes he had troll defenders to beat us up. Laughing cat emoji.
Yikes.
Hopefully he's not talking about us, but
yeah, no.
You guys have troll defenders?
No.
Trolls were for girls, and then they had action figures. Or stone defenders.
What? Oh, I like troll defenders. I wish I had a troll defender.
Oh, wow.
Beat up the medic guys.
That was a long time ago.
Beat up, violence, beat? Come on, man. What are we doing here, Papa?
Let's go, Papa.
I thought you didn't read the comments. You posting ghosts, and now you want to beat people up?
Yeah.
Hopefully not some of our boys, not some of our guys.
I hope he doesn't, I hope we're not the faces of those Reddit guys.
I don't know. We don't matter, dude.
Yeah.
We don't count. There's
no
way.
on Reddit.
I mean, Sorghum Bird.
Yeah. Oh, Sorghum. Oh, yeah. He sees that.
He built the ground. That's what Papa was like shaking me or trying to strangle me. I'd be, listen, there's a guy who built the ground we walk on. His name is Sorghum Bird. He's ridiculous. He does this. He's from South Oregon or something. Rat him out right away.
All right. Well, hopefully he's not talking about us.
Just kidding.
This next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Lids in Jerusalem.
So disrespectful. Call them lids.
Wailing Wall. The holiest site for Jews on the planet. And I'm making this video, and instead of thinking about the significance of that, I'm thinking about how this hat has thrown my hairline out of whack. That's when you know you need a lot of work and that you are nowhere close to God. So I apologize.
That bucket hat, you know what it'll do?
It'll keep you busy.
There you go, B. You know, 7 times a week. Okay? Yeah.
But is he Jewish or no?
No, I think he's probably just visiting. He's probably evading some kind of trial or something.
Oh, yeah.
Dicey. Afghanistan. Is Israel near Afghanistan?
Jerusalem. How does it say Jerusalem? It's probably just Jerusalem.
Yeah, probably just.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if there's a better way of saying it.
Iraq.
The right way. Iraq, Iran, Pakistan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not against you saying the country the right way, but just the way he does it.
What do you think offends him more? People saying countries' names wrong or people calling him lids?
Probably anything that Crowder's done to him in the last few weeks.
I think Lids is a cool name.
Lids?
I mean,
it would be a cool name if it wasn't about his eyelids being droopy or whatever.
Oh, okay. If it was like he was a hat guy.
That might be an insult too. You wear hats too much, people call you lids.
Yeah.
That's not great.
Yeah, that's dicey, dude. All right, so this next one is All I Do Is Lie to You Again. It's called Bardoor continues his undefeated streak of being wrong.
Ted Bunny never admitted it. Ted Bunny, the only way they got him later on, no, he never did. No, the only way, let me clear it up, Jim, the only way he would talk about it is in third person, as if he knew the guy. He never admitted it. No, never admitted it. Even when they went on death row, they're like, you want to say anything? He's like, fuck you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, man.
Are you sure?
He knows he's wrong.
That's Brandon's biggest fear is those 3 words.
Oh yeah, he hears it so much, and then he's wrong, but he's never learned.
Australia's 70s ahead. Are you sure? Yeah, man.
yeah, man. Dude, Australia, they didn't admit it until like the 7th day.
He never admitted to it in there. After more than a decade of denials, he confessed to 30 murders committed, and they think it's over 30. They think it's more like 7 murders. He confessed to them.
He confessed.
He doesn't even realize he's wrong, or he refused to acknowledge.
Yeah.
That's wild.
But also, too, don't serial killers just confess to murders because they're already locked up? They're like, yeah, dude, I got millions of murders.
Yeah, I don't know why they do it, but yeah, what's the reason to say you didn't do it? Unless you're like real, well, they are real psychos, so maybe they're just like, it's a bid for them to never confess.
Yeah, take it from the homies.
Just like how Bamba lies, but not with murder.
Yeah.
Makes up all these stories.
He does lie about Murderers Row, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a different kind of murder. Yeah. One of the 8,000.
So he did actually confess. Look at how psycho he was.
Like, go to, it said, did Ted Bundy ever actually confess? Go to that. You don't want to use Google. What are we, fucking soy boys?
Soy boys?
Google's for soy boys?
I don't understand.
News flash. Google's for soy boys.
What is a soy boy?
I think it's like like someone who's weak. I guess they eat soy instead of real meat, maybe. Is that what it is? Soy protein instead of meat protein. That's my guess.
Soy boy.
I'm not deep in the chat boards.
Because, like, on first, like, listen, soy boy to me is, like, mad racist. But it's not that, right?
I don't think it has anything to do with race.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's more like what they refuse to, I guess, they're like vegans or vegetarians or something, and that's bad.
Oh. And so that's why everyone wants to make him soy boy number 1? Is because he hates soy boys.
Oh, do they say that on the Reddit? I missed that.
So if you go to the all-time top post on Reddit,
right,
it's like, upvote this to make soy boy, to make Brendan Chop pop up when you search soy boy.
Yeah, that's why, yeah, for sure.
And so there's another post today that's like, he's within the top 20 now.
Wow.
If you search soy boy, Brendan Chop shows up.
Yeah, it's like a dumb meathead insult.
Yeah.
It's like probably one of the go-tos for Brendan is to call somebody.
That's... They always got around that yellow bus, PW.
Last night confession.
Nobody believed that if he confessed his crimes, the courts would postpone his execution. By confessing, Bunny figured that the Florida government would allow Bunny to live so that he could use as a tool to locate the bodies of the missing victims.
Ted Bunny. Yeah, he's like making it more kid-friendly by accident. Ted Bunny. Confessing.
Also, it was a VW bug, not a bus.
Oh, right. Well, very easy. Well, actually really hard. Any upsize.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how did he fit in that thing? It's tiny.
Good question.
I mean, it's the only takeaway.
But Bundy was wrong. His appeals were all used up. The governor's office ignored Bundy's request for a stay of execution with the death.
There's 36 women.
In the days prior to his death, Bundy finally confessed to the chilling murders of 36 women. They think it's 70, by the way. Damn. Murders took place across multiple states. Most were young women, some as young as 12. Jesus. What? Investigators believe that Bundy could have been responsible for the deaths of up to 100 women. But with the media dubbed the co-ed killer, now dead for over 30 years, it's highly unlikely that the world will ever know exactly how many he killed. So literally right before he was sentenced to death. But when they originally caught him, the only way they could fill in the holes is by him talking about, well, this is how the guy's doing it. And they're like, oh, it's clearly him.
Jeez.
Isn't that crazy?
Ted Bundy is different.
Yeah.
Women on this list tonight.
Ted Bundy will keep you busy.
He keeps people busy.
Yeah.
Well, cheers to Brennan for not calling him gay, though.
Yeah,
I thought for sure that was going to happen.
For sure, yeah. There's progress when, you got to say something when you see some progress.
Yeah. If you see something, if you say something, see something.
Yeah.
As Brendan would say.
All right, so this one's posted by Max Powerbike. This one's really short. It's just Brendan's brain working overtime to tie his shoes. I thought it was pretty funny to watch. There's no sound to it.
Okay.
But he's tying his great shoes. I actually like those shoes. And his tongue is out. What do you think of those shoes right there?
Yeah, they're probably the least offensive Brendan shoes I've seen.
Offensive?
Yeah. Most of his shoes are offensive to me and people with eyesight. But he, like, the way he's tying it, I can see, what is it, Richard Attenborough, or one of those documentaries where the guy is, a British guy, is like, and you see the monkey goes upside the tree to meet another monkey climbing. Brendan is tying his shoes. It takes him long to do so. He has to fold his tight pants up so that the whole shoe is visible to the camera. His watch is also in frame, and his tongue is out. This is the only way he can tie shoes.
He extracts his tongue to tie the knot.
Is it David Attenborough? I don't know, someone like that.
All right, so this next one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Brennan Chop Asks an Important Question, which one doesn't he, right? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, this is food truck? Yeah, food truck. Nice. Or below the belt.
What's up, big dog? What's up, champ?
Chilling, man. I hear LA loving this weather.
Yeah, it's nice, right?
It's beautiful.
All different. Jersey's nice right now, right?
It's starting to cool. We just got a cold front last week, 2 weeks ago, so it was about 60. Now 60 and 50.
Yeah, it gets cold out there. Good food, though.
Oh, yeah, Chicago pizza.
Yeah. Yeah, dog. How you feeling, man?
New Jersey has Chicago pizza. Wait, did he say that? I'm lost here.
I missed that. I was so taken aback by the beginning of like, hey man, what's up, man? Like he has some hello. He said basically hello twice.
Yeah.
And then he started going directly into weather.
Yeah.
He asked about weather a few times. Like, does something weird just happen before the interview?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I was saying this because I watched your fight, which amazing performance against Ryan Bader. Lost, you were in the UFC, went to Bellator. You fought some tough guys in Bellator. You're getting kind of, your beak wet in Bellator. And they get
getting your beak wet. I like saying that.
He's not let the man say anything, really.
Yeah.
He's telling him his whole life.
Yeah.
If he were to interview us, hey, so you're Gerardo Alarcon, right? Yeah, man. You're from Rancho Cucamonga, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah, so you just started therapy, dude? Yeah, okay.
All right, that's the show.
Get your beak wet in therapy, huh, man? Yeah, okay, all right. See you later.
Bader, who's been a perennial monster, talking about heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So, man, this is a tough fight for Corey, man. This is the first kind of test of Bellator. To me, this was like the first fight to see if the decision to go to Bellator is the right choice. Is that also the UFC?
No way, is that the real?
Yeah, it's edited.
That's edited.
It's very well done. That's funny.
I mean, that's all he says is
they're running business. Like Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial monster, talking about a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. Like, you just won fights. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, let's light up the fighters. And Ryan Bader is at.
What's going through that guy's head right now?
He's probably like, oh man, I'm gonna let this guy talk, dude.
Yeah.
Did they pay them for this, or?
Well, that's the whole controversy of like, if you do this, you get Rogan. Remember that?
Oh, so he's trying to get on Rogan. So he's just gonna be silent while Shock talks until he gets on Rogan.
I'm also dumb though, so
yeah,
I'm assuming because I remember one of the weeks of 10 Minutes of Shop, there was Ariel's drone strike. Where Ariel was like, I don't promise people other things. Like, at least I pay my fighters when they come on. Something like that, right? Or I don't have to pay the fighters. I don't have to pay the fighters.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so redacted.
Well, maybe this guy's like us. He's homeless. He's just like, shit, I get to laugh in his face, but I'm not going to do it to his face.
While Shop's talking, he's like, Brendan Shop just goes.
Yeah, that's probably what he's thinking. You're
At the highest level, you're talking about 2 division weight.
Or him and Brendan shot up a bunch of kratom before this.
Yeah, they took some K-dips. Got busy.
And Benny's beat everybody. So when you get to Bellator, it's always tricky, man, because the guy, he's different. A lot of UFC guys, everyone say, Bellator's just because UFC, or one championship just because UFC.
Bro, he just goes.
A lot of those guys who were UFC superstars went to Bellator, they weren't in the prime. Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial monster, talking about a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So we didn't know where Bellator was at. To me, that solidified you making the right decision.
Exactly.
What's the decision making for this clip, even with editing? Is it let's both dress up like we're in disguise and go next to a bush and talk about moving to Bellator for 15 minutes or whatever the actual clip is?
Well, this is CTE. CTE's the tag. We all love Brendan Chop here.
Of course.
We love Brendan Chop. And maybe he's taking too much on, He should probably let the guys behind the camera be like, let's not go to the bushes. Let's go shit over here.
Yeah.
But I feel like Brendan's probably just like, the truck's right there, let's just shoot right here kind of thing.
Good question. Is it just a bad stab, like bad direction, or is Shab just sort of like deciding what they do?
I think he has the reins.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Rather, the Ocean Gate CEO has the reins.
Ocean Gate CEO. All right, so this one's All I Do Is Lie to You Yet Again. It's called Papa's Got a Brand New North Star. Do you want to make any guesses as to who it is?
Let's see. New North Star in the news. RFK, maybe?
Oh, that's a great guess, sir.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Dude, Glenn Beck. We thought somebody had
Glenn Beck.
What? Talk about left field, or as Bob would say, right field.
Let's see.
Glenn Beck.
Glenn Beck.
Well, I was a fan. Still
I was a fan. He was at Fox Left Fox. Bro,
at the place.
he owns the place. Bro, when I say his studios are the best studio I've ever, we've been in studios.
Yeah.
Any like podcasts, like no.
You're in one now, you dummy. Do you not know you're in a studio? What a fool.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been in studios.
Okay.
Currently in one.
A lot of studios keep you busy, right, B?
Right.
Dude, so he bought the old Paramount lot?
Oh, boy. In Dallas.
In Dallas.
Did you meet him?
No, he wasn't there when I was there. One of the guys that's doing the show.
I never met him.
Never met him. Perfect. Well done, Shanks.
David, he goes, how about your studio? I heard Dick Boy's going. Yeah, it's cool. So you see where like your little like coffee area is? He goes, yeah, to the Bentley. Yeah, it's about that big. He's like, oh, interesting. Yeah, theirs is like, it's 40-foot ceiling. Nuts.
Wow.
Nuts. So impressed.
That's really cool.
Glenn Beck is my door star now. I mean, it's dude.
And
You
the
see
left
his setup?
seems to be pushing more people in that direction.
You see his setup?
Are we the left?
Mind blowing.
What? Are we the left? It has nothing to do with politics now. It's just people making fun of him. So, like, Brian's on Crowder, right?
Yeah.
Is Schaub angling for a Glenn Beck, the Blaze thing, where he's like, gonna do like a conservative bit?
Best brains, B. I didn't even think about like career opportunities here. I would say no. Maybe he's just really like hard about it. He's like, fuck yeah, boner alert.
Boner alert. He just likes the success that Glenn Beck currently has.
Glenn Beck's probably like, what is Brendan Schaub doing in my studio when I'm not there?
He doesn't know who he is.
Yeah, nobody knows who you are.
Glenn's just like a really nice guy. Yeah, that's my studio. What are you doing? What are we doing here?
What are we doing? Glenn Beck confirmed homeless, dude.
Wow. Never seen like it. Wow. I call my girl, like, if I ever got Glenn Beck's money, I would build the exact same studio. I would call whoever the engineers are, like, build it just like Glenn Beck's.
Wow.
Jesus. Nuts.
Jesus. I'm not sure that's the appropriate response to someone telling you they have a big studio.
Well, they're making steps towards progress, though. Not to mention the numbers, no gay jokes.
Nothing about black digs.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right, I was very excited for this one. It's posted by Papiuero1.
Yes, I love it.
1998.
Nice.
Dog, the state of Korea is 2 days ahead of us.
That sounds good.
Yo, you're gonna love this, dude.
Netflix.
I want to watch this 30 times. It's a really small video.
Small, like they uploaded it wrong, but
trust me, it's very well worth it. It's gonna take like 15 seconds to get to the good part to watch.
Okay.
My first ever night on the town. Korea's badass. Yeah. Korea's awesome. It's so technologically advanced.
So this marketplace is so dope. There's tons of places out there. 2 days ahead of us.
Why does he keep doing this? Australia is 7 days ahead. Korea is now 2 days ahead. Why are all these countries so far ahead of us? That's what we doing here, dude.
Yeah.
America sucks. We need to work harder. We get that work ethic so we can get on the same page as Korea and Australia.
It has to be a bit, right? There's no way he thinks that.
I don't know, but shout out to the Australian cats. Shout out to the Korean cats.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh,
cheers.
Meow, meow, dude.
I don't know how that was good.
All right, so this one's posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Oops with the title I Can't Talk. Let's see.
After a big part.
If it's over a joke, it could possibly inflate, your ticket sales. But if it's over some
all right.
behavior,
Talking about ticket sales, baby.
Marketing geniuses, 4 of them.
Audio's king, so this podcast is killing
me. Okay.
You're finished.
Kind of finished.
I mean,
Khalil's got 2 sold-out shows at the Beacon.
Does
he? Yes. After the
Dalia.
I mean,
really?
he's still doing a sold-out. Did something?
Whoa.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, his fans don't care. Now listen, and it sounds like he sold out 4 shows at a middle school too, which I thought was a little weird. But
here's what you call Black Friday shopper. He shows up a little too early to the store.
You like saying so? There's definitely an overcorrection, but as long as we can realize it's an overcorrection,
That's what we got to do now.
we should be the guy who gets corrected.
I think all I'm saying is this is gonna sound preachy, but get just as angry as the dudes who are maybe still touring and selling out 2 shows in the Beacon.
I'm very angry at that.
You know?
You know who is going to that show, ironically?
Ladies.
Giannis.
Because I'm ladies in the crowd tonight.
Giannis Papas, he'll like Jump B.
Yeah.
I'm open.
Not a neat and clean world.
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? Any snapshot goes away, right? How they...
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
Special time.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
Wow, that clip is so blockbuster.
I mean, that's one of the most epic moments in podcast history.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
When it comes to like epic moments, T-Fat K has a lot of them, dude.
Yeah. I mean, that's why there's like 100,000 of them or whatever.
Niedermeyer,
hardworking guys.
Yeah.
The kitchen is always open.
Yeah.
You think it's closed, but then they come out with a dish. You're like, wow. Thanks, man.
But yeah, shout out to all the diddler hate. I don't know what else to say.
Funny.
Yeah. It's kind of redundant at a certain point, but also that's the only way that he's going to get in trouble is if people keep talking about it. I don't think anything lawful is going to happen, right?
I don't know anything about that, B.
Me neither.
We discussed the podcast here.
You're right. And you know what? I'm ridiculous. All right, so this one's posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Casey Affleck pleading with Bappa to stop fighting. He had tears in his eyes. Let's see.
He found out I was a fighter, and he had tears in his eyes, and was telling me to stop fighting. Oh, Casey Affleck. Wow. I don't need to do this, man. Yeah. You have so much going for you. You're a smart kid. I see you around.
He's a smart kid. Aren't they the same age? How old is Casey Affleck? He's like 60 years old.
Let me try to find
Listen, you're a smart kid. He's giving a speech like in Good Will Hunting. Every time I turn on the UFC, I hope you're not there.
Let's see, Casey Affleck age.
Let's check it out.
How old is
You are a numbers guy, so
fucking shit? I think it's 40.
make it bigger.
Yes. Let me see here.
47. Okay, well then that's more. I mean, 47, 39. Yeah, kid.
But if you're a kid when the other person's born, you can't call them kid, right?
Yeah, I think you can. I think he did. Well, he didn't really. This conversation didn't happen.
All right, let's go to the next clip. That one was just a nice little shot of a good
dish.
Like I was saying. This one's posted by Chris Ever, 25TX. Great story, B. Never happened, though.
Another one, 2 stories that didn't happen.
I hope he's the one that says it didn't happen, though.
I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. And I do the meet and greets after the show. So this guy comes up, he has like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody wears shows to my, suits to my show.
Yeah. I remember this clip. No one wears shows, and then he talks about the guy, the car guy.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I remember this clip.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
You know, spicy old dish.
Nobody wears shows to my suits.
Perfect.
Bro, if you would just say that and continue the thing, greatest comedian ever, dude. George Carlton level.
If he did it on purpose, yeah. Smart.
Now, probably what the fuck's happening there? And he's talking to me, and he goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I go, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I go, "Yeah." And he goes, you ever driven one?" I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He goes, "You ever driven a Ferrari?" "Yeah, Ferrari, his front engine, though." I'm talking about it. I go, "Not my favorite, man." He goes, "That's a shame." I go, "Yeah, they're cool, though, but, I'd rather have a Porsche." He goes, "Oh, cool, man." And I go, "But, I'm waiting to get on the list." I heard it's like a 10-year waiting list. He goes, "Yeah, it's fucking tough, man." I go, "All right, say less, dude." He leaves. Again, I asked him.
I'm like, what is the percentage that the CEO of Ferrari or whatever this guy is said, "Say less, dude"?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Well, I would say there's no way this interaction happened.
Yeah, that's also true. I'm being redacted.
But, yeah, there's no chance he said say less.
I love the idea of the CEO being just using weird Gen Z shit.
Yeah.
Say, oh, yeah, man, I don't know. Porsche's kind of mid, dude.
Yeah.
Period T. I can get you on there because you understand the assignment, Brendan.
Yeah.
None of this happened.
Yeah, my family secured the bag with Ferrari. Now it's mine.
Yeah.
Be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car. We're in my Bronco, and I get a call.
We were getting out the mud.
He's trying to get on the list, but he was on it 7 years ago.
Yeah.
But did I understand? I wasn't listening the whole time.
Let me go back a little bit. Let's see.
He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car. We're in my Bronco, and I get a call. and they go, hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated a Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You allocated Ferrari. That guy was the head of Ferrari North America, and he was the biggest fan. He was just a big fan
of Shop. No way, dude. Maybe he was a fan of his UFC fighting.
He's a homeless cat.
Or he's a homeless cat.
He's like me and you. Like, he loves like the absurdity of Shop.
Yeah.
He's a fan like we're fans.
Bro, if I had access to a Ferrari, like an extra one, and I could give it to Shop, I would.
That would be the perfect way to sort of make up for us, like, ripping him.
Yeah.
You know, because I assume if he knows about us, he's sort of unhappy with some of the things
he
we do.
wants troll defenders.
Yeah, he wants to troll some people to beat us up. So I would say, like, listen, like, I understand that, you know, you think I'm blockbuster and a lot of stuff I do is out of pocket.
Oh, yeah.
But I got a Ferrari for you.
Yeah.
Does that squash it? Can we be...
How'd you get the Ferrari? Out the trenches.
Yeah. The CEO of North America is a big fan of T-Rose. He called me up. He was like, we put you to the front of the line because 7 times a week we watch.
But the only thing that throws me off is that he tried to get on... And it's like, bro, you probably can get on the list. Just throw a deposit down, right?
I don't know. I have no idea how that works, but yeah, maybe anybody can get on the list. You might have to throw some kind of deposit, like you said.
What's the percentage of the likelihood of it happening, that whole interaction?
30%?
Good. Yeah, I agree with that. 30%. All right, let's go to the next one. This one probably definitely happened. All I do is lie to you. Yet again, dude, he's coming through, dude. He's just in his mom's basement, dude, just scrolling, watching all the shows.
Absolutely.
This one says, Slob goes over the Thick Boy Squad break. Did we already watch this one?
I don't know.
He says he went nowhere, but he was somehow grinding. Okay, let's see. I think I already watched this.
What's up, fam? Monday morning, we are back. The whole Thick Boy team went on a little vacation last week. I didn't. I was here. Casey was here. Jen was in Tokyo? No, damn it.
Do you think there is a chance that he's like... Do you think he's happy he, like, didn't do the European tour?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is he kind of like... It's kind of like another hit to his...
Well, I said yeah, I think so too quickly, but because I see it both ways.
Yeah.
On the one hand, if you look at his stand-up, traditionally he hates being home with the Mexican and the kids. You know, he feels trapped because he's always like Nina Fauci, Nina.
I mean, there's hot Cheetos everywhere.
Hot Cheetos everywhere.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, going to Europe is a big trip. You gotta be all over the place.
Get vaccinated.
You gotta get vaccinated. At any moment, your team could mess up.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark, the DA could get recalled.
Yeah.
You never.
I feel bad because the way he said, like, me, I was just here. It's like, oh, man, you could have been in Europe, bro.
Why was he there? He just did the whole thing by himself? He just still did shows?
I don't think he did show. Like, that's what the clip is saying, is like he was grinding.
So he's just staying in the suit. Why doesn't he spend it with his family?
I don't know. Maybe, like, game planning. You know what I mean?
I thought he wanted to show Tiger how to swing or whatever.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know.
Well, that's grinding. That's a grind, baby. You know what I mean?
How dare you? Seoul, South Korea, man.
Also, too, he said, like, he went to Japan, right? And he's like, Korea.
There you go. How was it?
It was amazing.
Was it dope?
Yeah, it was amazing.
And the food's good, everything is great.
Food's amazing. Just walking around is amazing. Family was great. It was just a beautiful time.
Really?
Yeah.
How long were you out there?
5 days. It takes like a day to get there and a day to get back, so 5 days.
Beast.
Yeah.
Glad you had fun, buddy. Do you feel refreshed? Was there a good break for you?
It was a beautiful break, so thank you for that, too. It was
Thank your boss for
a beautiful break, for sure.
Yeah.
Brian?
That's weird. Is he like a very strict boss or something? I don't thank my boss for making thank you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking there.
I mean, it's more of a chin choice than a demand, I think.
Yeah.
His choice was to be like, thank you. Also, they're podcasting me.
I'm going to be honest with you. When I was watching, yeah, it's true. There's just throwaway lines. But when I was watching it, I was looking at Brendan. I was thinking, like, he's thinking of a way to say something about it being Asian the whole time, but he couldn't think of one. So he's like,
That's why he's like this. He's like, don't say Asian as shit.
yeah. He's just like, oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
You had a good time.
He's thinking like there's so many gay people in Korea.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah. Did you meet Jamal?
It was in Jerusalem or some shit. I don't know. Israel or some shit. Brian was gone for 10 days. Georgie went back to Chicago to see his mama. He hasn't been back since. Tall George went to Nashville with his brother to do the tight end U thing, which is cool for him. I mean, in case we're here, baby. In case you're riding, baby. No dudes. In case play golf, I assume. Yeah. Golf and work, man. That's what we do, Daddy.
Daddy.
Well, impressed that he had a memory that memorized all where people were, so good for him there.
Yeah. Best brains.
With or without Kratom.
Oh.
Help him out there?
Maybe a little bit of alpha brain.
All that stuff.
But no, yeah, I'm glad they're back in the studio. We were kind of worried ourselves that the break was going to go prolonged.
Yeah. We need him out there making content for us to watch and be entertained.
We need more classic dishes.
True.
And I think they're on their way, dude.
Good. I hope so.
Let's see this one. This one's posted by Max Powerbike again. It's called Shab Getting Wrecked on Comedy Central by Megan Gailey for his shitty takes on Game of Thrones.
Hilarious. Remember I asked Megan to be on the show at that wedding.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did she say yeah?
She did, but I never followed through on it.
I do like this renewed Game of Thrones hate. That is fun. We're like discussing it again. And the last season, I love Game of Thrones. The last season was truly terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
I disagree.
I want to like you. I like season 8. I want to like you. Don't start like that, dude. I can't wait to see what happens. I mean, let's be honest, though. This is a fresh fit, dude.
This is probably the best I've seen him dressed.
He's got the brown jacket, the watch right there.
Barely normal.
Oh,
he's got his beans cheese. Yeah. He's got his beans cheese.
Yeah. This is a fresh fit.
No, everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended, and all the nerds are like, I wish I could do it better.
I think you're stupid.
Boner alert!
Wow. Gailey let you up, B.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
I don't like the fight scene. The fight scene, the darkness.
No, is that the one fight scene? What is he talking about?
I think he's talking about the last fight scene with the White Walkers.
Oh, okay.
No. There wasn't a particular thing. It just was like you were watching it being like, oh, this isn't good.
She's right. Yeah. There's nothing wrong. No lies detected.
Yeah.
And I can't like pinpoint a thing, but I do think that there are stupid people that did love it. And
oh my god, dude,
you're getting annihilated. He's so I feel bad saying stupid.
Yeah.
She said it so many times.
Yeah.
But his brain is so small that he doesn't realize what's going on right now.
He's thinking to himself, comedy. It's hitting him in the face.
She's a real comedian and he's not.
Yeah. I mean,
this is what happened.
Yeah. Let's see.
For you and them, I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
Really, dude? Whoa. Oops. Wow, dude.
Moron. It's an indefensible position. I don't know. For most people, I would think to say it's good. And that fight scene with the White Walkers was terrible.
Yeah, dude.
Arya comes and stabs him with a knife. Give me a break.
I mean, at the risk of sounding like Shop, the Night Watch, or I'm trying not to sound like Shop, but that fight scene was the best part of the season.
Maybe, but it was horrible.
The season sucked, though.
The best part of that's awful.
I'll cut that part out. Just kidding. All right, so this one's posted by KRC366. It's called Take a Trip Down Memory Lane to an All-Time Favorite of Mine. Let's see what this is.
Like, they have shootings all the time. And it's the best mall. They have, like, fire kicks on the secret. He's like,
the shooter's throat splitter thing? The shooter's throat splitter? The mall thing? The shootings all the time?
Yeah, I think so.
This is it.
Oh, okay.
This is where shooter throat splitter came from.
Let's see.
It's dangerous there. We looked it up, and there's all these shootings every week. We go to whatever it takes to get the sneakers. So me and the squad, the Thick Boy squad, go there.
Me and the squad.
Didn't happen. What? You went to a mall that has all these shootings to get shoes?
Yeah.
What?
Let's see.
And there's like gangsters in there. There's metal detectors everywhere. There's fucking.
What kind of fucking mall is this, bro?
I wish I could remember that. This mall was nuts. Security, dude. Everybody has fucking AR-15s. Like nuts.
What?
Dude,
At a mall?
At a mall. I go up to
The only place I've seen dudes with AR-15s or machine guns at a mall is in Mexico.
Right. Yeah, well, it's not a true story. Rogan is high out of his mind. He likes that Brennan is so funny. He's like a dog or a little kid saying crazy shit. So this is the appeal for Rogan, I think.
Yeah.
If I put myself in his mind, he's like, what'd you say, Brennan?
Yeah.
Dude, when we have Brennan over, he says these outlandish stories that make no sense, but we all laugh because he's like we're doing right now.
Yeah. You're right, dude.
Yeah.
Toe is the first homeless cat.
That's a good one.
The guy, he was a fan, and he was like, "Oh, what's up, Bijan? What you doing here, man? What's up, man? Why do you guys have AR-15s?" He goes, "Oh, dude, last week they were cutting throats in the bathroom."
That would be such a wild thing for a cop to say to some like person that walks up to them.
Yeah.
Oh, last week, dude, they were cutting throats in the bathroom. Say less, B. He's like doing weird Chavisms, dude.
Yeah. They went into the restroom and understood the assignment. They cut throats, B.
Yeah. Not to
What? He was like cutting throats in the bathroom. I go, "What the fuck?" He goes, "Oh, dude, every week there's something popping there. It usually happens right outside Nordstrom, so don't go out Nordstrom." Like, holy fuck. So they have a neighborhood like Jordan
Does it happen in the bathrooms or at the Nordstrom?
You're safe at Macy's.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Neighborhood in the mall is the bad neighborhood? Yeah. Nordstrom's is the bad neighborhood in the mall? Don't go by Nordstrom. They're cutting throats in the bathroom.
He's kind of, his voice there is mimicking Brian a little bit.
Yeah.
They're cutting throats in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
It's the same sort of shit. Like, that's a joke delivery to him.
They're cutting throats in the bathroom. I mean, if a cop told you, like, oh, by the way, that bathroom over there, they're cutting a lot of throats in there, you're going to try to find another bathroom, right?
Right. And what shoe store is he?
Yeah. Nordstrom's shoes, like, I don't know about that.
Dog buzzing.
Your boy's still in the bathroom.
That's so dumb.
Jesus, why? But so I couldn't. There was like it's tough out there. It's different in LA. Like it's tough. You know, I look different. I'm a bigger dude. I'm not fucking Shaquille O'Neal, but I look different. I'm wearing what I'm wearing now. I'm walking through with some dope sneakers.
Even he's like this. He's like, fuck. Why do I keep saying that? He's like, why am I telling this story?
This is the story says.
But I'll tell you what, though, dude. If I could go on Joe Rogan and just make up a bunch of stories, that would be fucking dope.
You would?
Yeah. And I'd try it to last 3 hours. You know what I mean? That'd be sick.
I know he'd have a lot to talk about with Shop if I went on.
Yeah.
I don't think he would want that.
No. I don't want that.
And these like gangsters out there staring at me. And I'm like, oh man, we gotta get the fuck out of here. These guys are eyeballing me. And my buddy Justin Elliott, who's from Atlanta, he's been there a ton of times. He goes, no, dude, this is the gay area. They don't want to fight you. They want to.
So how do you mix that up, dude? How do you go from shitting throat splitting to no, they just fuck each other in the restroom?
Yeah, it does not make sense at all. So is the security guard wrong? They don't kill people, but his friend Justin is right. There's like a gay bathroom in the mall. Or are they different One, the bathroom is like you can get killed. The other one, you're gonna have gay sex.
Yeah.
Like this mall doesn't sound good for a straight man.
I think maybe he did absorb all this information, but now it's coming out through his mouth, and so we're confused.
It would really suck to be gay in that mall because you'd be like walking through. You go there, maybe you're trying to hook up, and then you get your throat cut.
Yeah, like you think that's the right bathroom, but it's actually the Nordstrom's bathroom.
And also it'd be very confusing because somebody would grab you and you'd be like, all right. Or maybe if that's what and then you're dead. Yeah. You're like, wait a minute. What are we doing here? Is there a knife? What's going on?
Fuck you. There's a gay area of the mall? Yeah. Well, no, that mall attracts like a lot of gay.
Does the mall have a gay neighborhood as well as a bad neighborhood?
Probably, dude. It's the Wild West out there.
Really?
Yeah. Dirty South, dude.
Is that crazy?
This mall's nuts.
So they thought.
Joe does not believe this. Yeah. What percentage of the story do you think Joe believes? I'm going 5%.
I think maybe too. This is another point that Brendan Shaw probably heard about this mall in Atlanta that was insane from some other podcast that he listens to. Yeah, he just stole it. And so he was like, oh, these are the things that I would think are insane. Like one bathroom, you're getting fucked and sucked by dudes. Another bathroom, you're getting your throat split.
Dude, this is the reason. Do you see that clip of Matt Rife saying he doesn't like Atlanta, touring there? This is the reason.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, dude, I mean, listen, it has nothing to do with the crowd. There's just a mall there where you get fucked or killed.
Yeah, Matt Rife is a huge fan of Brendan Schaub.
You were down to fuck. Well, that's my thing. I'm like, dude, these guys keep looking at him with his fashion sense. Dude, they were manicured beard. I was like, dude, these guys keep looking.
Yeah, a little bit. You are right. He is the first homeless guy.
He's the first homeless guy.
He's trolling a little bit, talking a little smack. He's like, this story is clearly not real, and you dress like an idiot.
Dope shoes.
Not a
They want to fight you. No. They want to fuck you. Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. Well, that's better. It's safer. Killing me, yeah. It's safer. Yeah. Get rid of that up there. Atlanta don't fucking.
I love it, dude.
Oh, that's hardcore. All right. Now let's do one more clip because we're running out of space here on the recording. All right, let's end it off with this one here. It's posted by Man in a Coat. Well, first of all, what did you think about that? I mean, we kind of talked about it while the clip was happening, but I mean, it was great. I pray for Joe's and Brendan's relationship. Maybe it's going through a tough time right now, but I wanted to get back to that special time.
I hope not. It's hard to tell what's real and what's not. They're like, he's not at the mothership. I mean, it must be annoying to sort of deal with Schaub's craziness. Yeah. But at the same time, they're probably friends. Unless he did something we don't know about.
Joe is the best person to bounce these fake stories off of, dude.
Yeah, he gets high and he laughs.
He just he believes it until he doesn't, kind of thing.
I don't know if he ever believes it, but maybe he does.
Well, okay, I went to the mall. Do you believe me? Yes. I had to go to the restroom. Do you believe me?
Oh, yeah.
They're slitting throats in that restroom. Do you believe me? Yeah. See, he believes it either. But he still he rides that wave of that bell curve of believing him for a little while. And then until he's making this face where he's totally in disbelief. You know?
I don't know what a bell curve is.
Oh, I don't either. I'm shocked. I'm redacted, dude. Anyways, we want to see more Schaub on JRE, dude.
Absolutely. 7 times a week.
All right, so this one's posted by Man in a Coat. It's called Joe Rogan Calls Into the Pod. Look how excited Papa is. Probably the second time they spoke that day. I don't know what that last part means. Let's see.
Right? Because I'm the man. I'm the man on the house. That's the police. That's Joe Rogan. What? Joe Rogan calling. I love it. Let's get back to the program, you net lovers. How famous is Joe Rogan? Oh, by the way, my friend who just called me. I mean, it.
What? They're trying to shadow ban us, dude. You see it? Shadow banned right now.
It's messed up.
Let's see if we can play this.
Joe Rogan called in, they shut down our show.
Let's see.
That's Joe Rogan. What? Joe Rogan calling. I love it. Let's get back to the program, you net lovers. How famous is Joe Rogan? Oh, by the way, my friend who just called me. I mean, it.
Well, whatever. I mean, it's clear that YouTube is shadow banned us there.
Reddit, dude.
And it's because of our connection to this, to Reddit, and not to Reddit, actually, to Schaub himself.
Yeah. All right, well, the last clip wouldn't play, so
that's it. Have a good week. We'll see you next week. Bye later. Reddit breeze, that's so mean. In down, walks out the school. Turning back, she just laughs. Real drinks, not that bad. Any friends, don't make sense. In the party studio, trucking on, she laughs alone. And his bits make fun of the show. But oh, how it feels so nice, lying here with collaborative on you. And you can hear me when I say, holy, darling.
Is it true that you go both ways? Walk me up next to my truck. You had a busy trash day. Hold me closer, little Lester. Is it true that you go both ways? Walk me right up next to my truck. You had a busy trash day. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa tries me. When he surprises me, you better act big. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have new content up there. We do have shows this week. On July 1st, I'm at Fourth Wall in Hollywood. July 5th, I'm at some tap room in El Segundo. You can check out socials for that. And then July 26th, I'm at the Setup in Culver City at Citizen Market. Gerardo, where are you at?
July 19th, I'm in San Jose at the Improv, opening for Jesus Sepulveda. Shout out to him.
Yeah, but that's not the reason you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chin clip, start the timer now.
Yeah, my face ID did not recognize you. All right, let's see the first clip here. We've got a Toronto Rapture clip. It's called "This Is Beyond Nauseating." B.
It's gonna hurt your feet. My wife put it in perspective for me. I was complaining about, not having a big black dick. I was.
We're off to a good start, right? The classics, back to the classic. Racism and homophobia right off the bat. Yeah.
Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick?
What's that?
Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick?
I mean, it's homophobic because Shab is saying, like, like a black dick because you're gay. I got you so good, dude. You love black dick.
I wasn't complaining, but I was a little bit bummed out about not selling theaters, or some of my friends are selling. But I was a little bit.
Look at those shoes, dude.
Those are pretty wild.
Yeah.
Those are not unlike Icy Wyatt's jacket I watched in our last video.
Those are Joker shoes, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So he's bummed out about not selling theaters, or some of my friends are selling lots of tickets, and I was like, but I sold out that night. And
You can go down that route.
I mean, she said to me, she goes, "Hey, Brian, somebody took a picture with you tonight, and when they walked away like that, they pumped their fist."
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think we've seen this before because I would recognize those shoes. Okay, that would not slip by. But this is just—it's a master class. It shows that these two gentlemen have a black belt in podcasting. Because what do you need to do when you have a podcast? Call your co-host gay.
Yep.
Say they love black men. Then get right into like ticket sales, how well you're doing. Talk about like, is there enough people at the show? When the show, like, how good it is to, like, what you need to do to get people to go in there. That is what you need to be something that people want to watch.
I mean, why are you even saying that? Everyone knows that.
Everybody, it's so dumb. It's like, what are we doing? What do I do in here, Papa?
What are I doing here?
What are I doing here? Going full shop.
Yeah, but it's like, be a little. She goes, "That's be thankful for that, and that's a big deal." And I never do that, and I never.
That's almost impossible.
I have a huge problem with it.
That's almost impossible to do. It's like if you're a Navy SEAL and you're in the middle of war, you're like, "Dude, we're some badasses." And you're like, "What? No, that's what we do, dude."
Yeah.
I'm a big dude. That's what Navy I can't get by those shoes though. Those are wild shoes. He's too old for that. I mean, obviously, you don't even need to say that, but
I bet they're comfortable.
Wears them. Babe, I don't even think they're comfortable.
Really?
Could you imagine if your dad wore that? Your dad just shows up. Where'd you get? Who sold you these?
Yeah.
Go back to the store.
I mean, I can't talk. There's plenty of clips of me with bright yellow shoes, but they only had one color, or yellow. That's it.
Those look like comic book shoes, like something like Magneto. Well, not Magneto, but like a superhero would wear.
Yeah.
In their suit.
When it comes to shoes for you, 8 inches? No, just kidding. What kind of? What kind of shoes do you like? Just solid black, solid white?
No, I mean, I'll mix up the colors, I guess, but I don't normally do like wild colors like that.
Yeah.
Standard Vans.
Yellow, black, pink. That's like all the shoe. Green.
Yeah.
A little highlights green.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot for a shoe. Your shoe starts looking like an energy drink.
I mean, yeah, look at the energy drink.
Exactly. Yeah. That's where the red flags come in.
Yeah, he gets the energy. You got this in a size 16? I got a big black dick.
The bullet's fine. Who gives a fuck? That's what we're used to this. So it's an extreme example with the Navy SEALs. It's just
more grateful. Yeah, the pink shoelaces.
Yeah, there's pink in there. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm trying to think what that looks like. I don't know. Like gum or... You're right. They're kind of like Joker shoes.
Yeah.
You said an NBA contract.
Yeah, you're right.
And I need to be more thankful for where I'm at. I mean, and I try to practice. You should be in theater. So
you talking in comedy. You're a monster. You're the one that taught me stand up. I'm super grateful for that. Out of everyone, no one gives you the credit you deserve. We've been over this.
Yeah,
you're the reason I can afford private school for my kids for doing stand up. That's all Brian Callen. You're the one that pushed me. You should be a theater act. And I having towards people for it that you're not. I'll figure it out. I'm not there yet. You should be there. And it bothers me you're not.
He's about to start crying over this shit.
Talking about black dicks, we're starting crying.
He thinks Callen deserves a bigger crowd than he's getting.
Yeah.
Why don't you use some of your marketing genius to help out your boy?
Yeah.
Right? You sell tickets. I mean, you do cancel tours without saying why. But yeah, Shaw, that was a weird clip there. I guess it's nice that they're friends. They clearly have a good friendship going.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Callen, he's just not that funny. Yeah, if I'm being honest. He's not that good at stand-up. So, but you can still sell out huge theaters like that, though. You don't really need to be that funny.
I think Callen is funny. I think Brendan Schaub is a black hole.
I think Schaub is funnier than Callen.
Oh my god!
He doesn't make me. Callen's whole bit is that voice.
Yeah.
I'm a man. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and he just does that over and over again.
You're right.
Every clip is him doing that. Oh, really?
Afghanistan.
Well, that's not even a bit. That's just him knowing how to say that country, right? I guess.
Afghanistan.
For some reason, the way he does it, it makes it seem like he wants you to know that he knows that.
Yeah.
Which is obnoxious.
Well, my favorite thing is obnoxious comedy, dude. Speaking of obnoxious comedy, this one made me laugh pretty hard. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the infamous Happy Hip Blow ad read from the deleted app. I guess they deleted this live stream. So have you seen this yet?
I don't know. I mean, it looks familiar because we watched some of them on the last one. I remember Paulie's stance.
Yeah.
He just got his leg up on the thing.
Well, we definitely haven't seen this one on the show.
He just goes,
Hey, Jen, make sure he doesn't finishes. Jen, make sure he doesn't cut to me when I'm yawning, please.
All right, well, it was live, but
He's doing a switcher. He just don't cut to me. It's
already been a
If you need that nice, warm, balanced, good mood feeling, Paul, you need Happy Hippo Credo.
What did I miss?
You missed it. The point of the fucking clip.
Paul, you need Happy Hippo Credo.
I like a line of coke, dude.
No, we don't do that.
What's going on? You bunch of pussy.
In the middle of his creative ad read, he brings up cocaine.
That is crazy, but to me, the funniest part was that Paulie's like, I'm going to yawn, don't do that. And then Schaub sees the opportunity to stick in a Happy Hippo Credo. Because it doesn't let you sleep. Is that how they sell it? It's like Adderall or something?
I don't even know.
I don't know. Every time we get to Kratom, it gets very controversial.
It's definitely not good, though, Kratom.
Yeah, it's like heroin that keeps you awake. No thanks. Q17 comments, hey, man, it's like not great. It's not heroin, man.
There is a weird Venn diagram of people that are advocates of Kratom and also hate Brendan Schaub.
A lot of advocates. Listen, if it helps you, that's great. And we're just doing a bit. Yeah. But I am never going to take something called Happy Hippo. That's a drug. Just obviously it's not. It doesn't sound good for me, but if it helps you, great.
Kratom, dude. Happy Hippo Kratom. He's the only product that I use personally. It's good for podcasts.
You gotta cut that part out.
No, you're good, man. We're live, right? So it's all good, dude. It's the best. Use that nice balance, good.
It's also Saturday night. People usually do coke on Saturday.
You're right, dude. But I suppose Happy Hippo, yeah. I don't know if it's as good, but it's a different thing, right?
I don't know if it's as good, but it's a different thing.
Just he's like, I was like, shut up and get back to cocaine. We're talking about cocaine, idiot. Already do.
I would never do shots, the butterscotch or sour apple. They have gummy powders. They have the shots for you. If you're interested, Happy Hippo. HappyHippo.com. Promo code Thick23 for 20% off for life. That's HappyHippo.com. Thick23.
With plum
Main
sauce.
event's coming up.
And some plum sauce.
So I like plum sauce.
Yeah.
With wonton.
What's going
But
on?
also for those studios too. It's a tough situation for the studios too, right? Seems like you've never seen a fight in your
I'm gonna do your life for the blow. Here you go. I got some chunky coke. Oh, I went to the line right here. And then, like at EDC.
I thought Paulie was sober. This might just be a bit he's doing his thing.
Yeah, it's okay.
I just realized that is the schmo from those weird interviews. Did you recognize
Oh,
schmo?
yeah.
He's just not in costume.
Yeah.
Interesting.
B. But yeah, I shout out to Pauly Shore, dude.
Yeah.
Unintentionally homeless somehow.
Yeah.
This next one's posted by Toronto Rapture. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. I'm shopping you now.
No, you're not.
Posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Papa Turned Down Commentating for 1FC in Singapore because he's disgustingly paranoid. Uneducated. Oh, he's A. I didn't see the A. Fuck.
Oh, good. I know that, we've seen a lot of Toronto Rapture clips, but just shout out to the Canadian homeless.
Oh, yeah.
They're pretty good. There's a lot of them. They're chopping up clips every 7 days a week.
They're working the walk hard.
Yeah, it's almost like they're Australian.
Singapore, remember if you spit or something, hang you. Singapore, crazy like that. Yeah. I know that's what one championship with drugs, you got hung. Dude, one championship was asking me to commentate in Singapore. I'm like, oh, it's me. No, I know you're afraid, but I was like, wait, I can't be outside? How about the best food in the world?
I can't be outside, bro.
That's his first thought in Singapore. Singapore seems like a crazy, destination to go to, right?
Yeah.
In my mind, I'm like, wow, that's really far and way different.
Yeah.
But in his mind, he's like, where? I can't pee outside? Can't pee in the sink? No, what do they do to you in Singapore if you pee in someone's sink?
I love it. I know, but if I fart on the bus, am I going to jail? Probably.
I thought that was
Probably
funny.
going to jail for those shoes in Singapore.
I thought that part was funny.
If you farts on the
If
bus.
I fart on the bus, do I go to jail?
Chewing gum. You might be chewing gum. We're in here long. Lee Kuan Yew. He was a benevolent dictator.
He's still there?
Nope, he died. I think his son's running the shit.
Is he the same? Do I
He knows so much, He's just so smart. Yeah. But it doesn't translate into laughs.
Lee Kuan Yew goes down as one of the great figures of certainly political history in some ways.
But you can't have long hair, big dick? I'm screwed.
He was like, no,
Oh my god.
What did anyone say about Singapore and not having big dicks?
Yeah, we're gonna find out short.
Oh, okay. We get into
These
it.
no big dicks chewing gum.
Dude, no big dick, Brian?
And if there was a homeless guy in Singapore, they were Confucian. It was Chinese. It was Confucius. Like the harmony, clean, orderly. I mean, it was incredible.
Chick, can you look if you have a big dick in Singapore?
I think
Because if I'm going to jail for that, lots of
you might be right. Big dick. You might be. Yeah.
Let's just do it for fun. Average size people. Oh, no. Is it true that Singaporean may have short penises?
What in the fuck are we doing here? I don't know.
Not totally true. My Singaporean dude.
Perfect.
It's about 5 inches on average. Well, I'm crushing everybody.
Dude, I'm Godzilla in Singapore, daddy.
Oh,
All right, what do you got, Chad?
He's like, all right, we got the dick joke in. Let's move on.
so many dick jokes in this episode.
Yeah.
You guys, they might have big dicks, but they need dick juice for it to work.
That is a good point. I didn't even put those two together.
Right, juice, not even the pills.
Yeah.
I think it's strange that they're taking juice. That's
Yeah.
my take on this. Pills are fine. Juice, you need juice? That's a little, I don't know. That's dicey.
Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna pharmaceutical juice my dick hard.
If you have to drink something to get hard, it's time to just figure stuff out. Go to the therapist. Figure it out. You gotta take a big swig of something, figure it out.
Yeah, if you're
How'd it fucking go?
If you have to drink dick juice, drop one of the podcasts, dude. Like, get rid of one of the podcasts.
Yeah. Too many podcasts.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe.
All right, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the Gringo Poppy Hour.
My girl can cook, but it's only like, authentic Mexican shit. I know what it is. And my girl's ever being Camden, she's like, we'll cook spaghetti, penne, pasta. How many Mexican dishes can you cook? And that's what I learned. I was like, where's the burritos, where's the tacos? That's not Mexican. Reno, like red chili. He cooks all the time. Well, that's awesome. I don't eat. That's what I'm like, but is it always Mexican food? Only spaghetti, penne, pasta. I like the audience right now. That's fun. That's actually the lining of a cow's stomach that they eat. I go, Daddy's on the road too much for you. You can still use cow's stomach.
Oh, really, dude?
I'm canceled. One of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I'm going to dedicate myself to him for baseball. Smells in the house. I'm like a refugee in my own house, man. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. Your girl doesn't cook? No. Yeah. She doesn't. And we talked about this yesterday. Strawberries.
And she cooks strawberry. What does that mean? That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. Fat people are like, fuck up. I can't imagine Shab eating fruit. She cooks strawberries. Shab's just so dumb that I can't imagine him eating any fruit or vegetables, really.
Yeah.
And I think we've seen him eat a banana or talk about it. Wasn't he like? There's one clip where he just randomly was like, "Can I get a banana or something like that?" I just don't believe that he eats fruit. That's my conspiracy. Look it up. Find the clip.
All right, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It says, Barn Door says he's going into business with Aaron Rodgers. And a little tag right there. I don't know if you saw that. Max J. Let's see here.
Yeah, why don't we invite him on? Comedian, former MMA fighter.
This guy does not want to talk to him. He's like, let's avoid. We can't. Let's just have him on.
It looks like not only does he not want to talk with him, but it looks like someone forced him to wear that hoodie. There's like, do I have to? They're like, yes, you do. You have to sell the merch.
Like, my podcast is going downhill. I've abandoned my podcast.
Sell the merch.
Sell the merch. That's a good one.
Brandon Schwab. The Aaron Rodgers thing. You were just hanging out with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay. So the drug thing, is that what you were doing?
Ayahuasca. No, I was out there just to go to dinner with him and Aubrey Marcus, who started on it. I'm really close to Aubrey. I've known Aubrey for like 12 years.
So I did want to ask about this.
Yeah, so we have a project. We're starting the three of us together. And then I was out there for that, but they're like, hey, come to this conference. I didn't know what I was getting into, but it's pretty cool.
Okay, awesome.
So, wait, he's there with a guy from On It, and they're going into business with Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah.
Well, they agree on the vaccine stuff.
Yeah.
So, starting a successful business, one of the things you want to do with like-minded people.
Yeah.
Same cultural values.
Big picture, dude, I cannot wait for Aaron Rodgers to go on T-Fat-K, dude.
Yeah, there's going to be some good clips there for sure.
And I hope we see Aaron Rodgers become homeless.
I don't think so. More than likely, it'll be like Shab and Callan, like, so when you got canceled by the media, right? Because they're all like, and then Shab's like, you got a big dick. I know this guy has a big dick. Through all the classics.
Honestly, I'm shadow banned, so I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the media's like making up lies about us based off everything that we said and did.
But you know how people, you could visually see that they're homeless, but they're trying their best to keep the relationship public and nice. You know what I mean? Like Howie Mandel, for instance, we know he's homeless. He doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, he just rips on him.
Yeah, he just rips on him.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
He's the only one brave enough to bring up the mangina to his face, so that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
He does his homework. If you have Howie Mandel on, he's gonna. If he came on here, he'd make fun of your pubes and my teeth.
We'll be out of business though if they start 10 minutes shop with him and Aaron Rodgers.
Howie Mandel and Aaron Rodgers?
No, Brendan Schaub and Aaron Rodgers, dude.
They're gonna do 10 minutes of shop. That Schaub's gonna do 10 minutes of shop.
Dude, that's the way that in our business.
That'd be amazing.
Okay, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called "This Is Tough Listening, B."
If Donald Trump goes to prison, what happens to America?
What a great start. I feel like getting a glass of wine and taking a sip.
Getting the
light a candle for this one. This is like, if Donald Trump, what could possibly come next?
What's the over-under on mentioning penis, dude?
Yeah, you have to guess. Is America gay then? Or no? I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, so let's make a bet right now. I'm willing to bet that he doesn't mention penis, if you're willing to bet that he does.
Yeah, I think he's going to mention penis. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Now remember, over 70 million people voted for him, and do you think people, I think he definitely played a part in the January 6th riots. That was definitely, if you lock up a former sitting president, so let's go through it. Hold on, Pete. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know history. You're the best person to ask this. You know history.
So good.
Oh, my God.
So he's so stupid that, all the missaid words, you don't even hear them, really. He's like, I'm just some said president of that. Hold on, B. You're the one to ask about this, but I'm going to say it.
I like how he acts as if Brian has the problem of cutting him off. You know?
Yeah. Good point.
Can you go through the list of dictators that imprisoned their constituents, that imprisoned other people that were running against them? If you want to go through the list
in those shoes,
former presidents,
it hurts every point. Those shoes hurt every point potential point you can make.
Yeah.
It's just impossible to take him seriously, as usual, with what he's dressed in.
He's making those New Balances look like fucking Jordans, dude.
The New Balances look like, it looks like a suit. Someone's wearing a full suit. I mean, the way Brian's dressed is kind of ridiculous, too. He has on, a mafia, jumpsuit, but also jeans, maybe.
Ankle socks.
But, I mean, it's fine. It's not that weird. But just, that is wild.
Yeah.
The right side of the screen is out of control.
Scare the shit out of you. If you go through that list.
Yeah, I'd say the difference here is that there are a lot of Republicans in power who won't admit it, but they would love to see Donald Trump
100%
blocked out of the race.
I think Biden will win. I'm sorry, not Biden. You have a chance with Trump. I think DeSantis can win if he goes, if I become president, I will pardon Trump because then he gets the Trump supporters. That'd be his biggest ally move. He's
kind of said that. He's already hinted at that.
He needs to be very clear.
But the problem is DeSantis is not going to beat Trump in the primaries.
No chance.
Oh, no dick mentions, dude.
Well, I don't know. Does it count that when he said dictator, it makes it sound like he said dictator?
Oh.
Get in there. I don't know.
Well, you comment below. Let us know. Different. But yeah, I don't even know. So this is a tough listening.
Ron DeSantis, he comes on the mic. He has a big press conference. He's like, I want to announce that I have a new part of my campaign. From now on, my campaign's going to be different. And then Schaub comes out and gives him advice. That's what he wants advice from.
That's remember how Donald Trump had that video grabbing by the pussy? There's going to be some clip of Ron DeSantis listening to T-Fat K. They're like, oh, we cannot have this man be president.
When you're famous, they just let you say anything. Need a mic. Who is John F?
All right, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called How About Now, Papa? So it looks like it's a long time ago. What is it, circa 2016, 17?
That does look like a long time.
I've already seen this clip, and I get a very Addies vibe.
Well, this is Papa dressed in that GIF where he's swinging the pens.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's that sense of not knowing. The unknown is so scary.
It's a screaming Addies.
But in comedy, I can kind of control it. I know if I work my ass off, that I'm gonna be able. I know what's gonna hit. I have a few tricks I know that's gonna hit. If I'm in a tough spot, I know I can get the crowd back. And also, if I bomb, cool. I'll go over to the comedy store or the Improv and do something else and redeem myself.
Isn't the crowd like an unknown, though?
Not really. Funny's funny. Black, white, Asian, Mexican. Funny's funny.
Right.
Nothing. I can't say what a comedy is doing. This crowd, man. Like, you see these
It's the crowd.
This is probably something he said. Yeah. Like I see him as the guy being like the crowd. He is adding up. You're right. This is the side effects of Adderall for sure. No breath in between thoughts.
I feel bad while I watch it because maybe he did kick the addiction or whatever, but addiction. But this does give off very like I'm high on Addies, got a baddie, waiting at my drug.
Can't wait to text Mark.
Yeah.
Can't wait to text the baddie.
Just got a fresh shipment of dick juice. Boom. You know what I mean? I got Mark on socials, responding to DMs.
Hey guys, our socials.
And this is what you get. This is probably like the peak of him being completely fucking ignorant to everything else around him.
Yeah, zero self-awareness.
It's not the crowd. It's your material, bro. They paid money to laugh. Not only do they pay money to laugh here, they're also full of booze. Yeah. You can't make them laugh. You're screwed.
Yeah. Fuck my life.
But yeah, any thoughts on that?
I mean, just very obvious Adderall usage there is what pops out to me. So, yeah, I have nothing else to say.
I just want to say, Papa, I'm proud of you if you're off the Addies. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, get off that.
Get off the Addies. Like,
you need to stay around, Papa.
You should just have that clip as a favorite on his photo app. And just watch it and be like, I don't need Addies today.
Yeah, he should be watching it like never again. It should haunt him. I mean, it's funny to watch him like that, but for his health, for your health, Papa. Don't whatever you're taking in that clip, stop it.
Yeah.
This Happy Hippo doesn't affect him like that.
Kratom is not good either, dude. I want to reinforce that idea. All right, this next one's called David Spade, Not a Numbers Guy, posted by Siphon Filter. We're still looking for a shit or throat slitter, dude. Where the fuck is it?
We're all ready to go on this?
You said that with a tinge of jealousy in your voice.
I am very jealous of it.
Yeah.
Just 26 million followers.
How many do you have?
I'm not like a numbers guy.
The certified homeless. Got him. Caddy. Not much we can say about that one.
No, just very well. Very good delivery from David Spade there.
And good catch by Siphon Filter. I didn't even know that. I didn't know Papa was on Lights Out.
Cats are everywhere, B.
All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. We got to acknowledge the fact that we're watching a lot of All I Do Is Lie to You clips, dude.
Yeah, he's doing good. A lot of work ethic. That white boy that works too much?
Yeah. You don't matter, but this clip is called That Time Papa Lost Containment on His Buffalo Bills /NFL Narrative.
Trying to take Sean Corkle.
So wait, where did you play college ball?
University of Colorado, CU.
Oh, okay. Okay, and then you got drafted by the Bills?
I signed as a free agent to the Buffalo Bills, and then I went through training camp with the Buffalo Bills, pulled a hamstring, they put me on IR, and went back home for rehab. They released me, and then I had other offers like the Dolphins, the Jets, and I think what people realize about the NFL is like once you see how the hot dog is made, I go, holy shit, dude.
You can't see it, but off screen he's going like this.
Yeah, one thing I don't get, I don't know if some people have probably said this already, but it's impressive to do UFC. It's impressive to like win fights in the Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
I don't know why he has to. It's also impressive to play college football.
Yeah.
Why lie about the other stuff? It's just not. It's not worth it.
And I do want to address. There was one comment on the last video because we don't post and ghost. We read the comments. Pete.
Oh yeah.
There was one comment about like, yeah, I'm down with the show and all this, but I can't make fun of him in his UFC career because he was top 10 and all this stuff. And I completely agree with that. I've said it before on the show. I don't know if they've seen that before, but I hate making fun of his UFC career. The NFL stuff is funny because he was never in the fucking NFL, dude. You know?
I guess it's kind of funny to see somebody get knocked out, especially the way he did when he's like,
yeah, but
like, I mean, I don't. It's terrible because it might be brain damage, or whatever, but it is funny. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
But yeah, the constant using of that clip though is like, come on, dude.
They do kind of use it a lot.
Yeah. But I'm down. I'm here for it, dude. I'm a clerk at PF Chang's, whatever they're called. I'm a hostess, dude. All right, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. He's killing it on the channel.
Yeah.
It's called Diddler Counts, or Diddler calls out a mispronunciation, and Papa mirrors Diddler.
Some people had pets when I was a kid, those sugar gliders. They're like little chipmunks that can fly. Insane.
Sorry,
man.
what?
They're like little chipmunks that can fly.
Sorry.
Chipmunk.
My son says chipmunks.
Chipmunk.
But you said chipmunk.
No, I didn't, dude. You're used to your son saying it, right?
I asked you. I said, I'm sorry, what?
I said
Look
chip.
at me, and you said chickmunk.
Men. Oh, no, dude. Chickmunks. Those are
the females
with big tits. And
Wait.
fly. Yeah, no. But a chipmunk, right? Time to let you go.
I like how he emphasizes the second, like, nobody brought monk, and he's like, chickmunk.
I mean, it's so much worse when because it would just be funny, like him saying that word wrong. They could do like a banter about it. It's kind of funny already.
Yeah.
But when he says chick love, it's like, you have sex with big hooters. It's like, yes. Fucking moron.
She's, all right, wait. Let him fuck you.
Let him titty fuck you. Let's not make any sudden moves.
Otherwise, no thank you're gonna die.
You gotta let him finish. He's gonna rip everybody's face. So.
I'm ridiculous. What do you think about that one?
Well, hilarious way to pronounce chipmunks, and he's in his wheelhouse, because he's talking about sugar gliders, and he's an animals guy. I love Shop on animals. Yeah. Very funny. I almost wish that Diddler hadn't interrupted him with the chipmunks thing, because then we could have heard whatever thought was coming about the sugar gliders. Maybe we would have got another nerd servant. You never know. Shop will go anywhere with animals. Never makes any sense.
Well, the last clip I think is just for you, Papa. But this one is the second to last clip. All I do is lie to you yet again. It's called Barn Door is insistent about spoiling the Schwarzenegger documentary. Chip contains hardly any of the details. Here goes.
So then the day he's going to announce he's going on Jay Leno, and Jay Leno assumed he was, I don't want to know what they're going to talk about. I want to be surprised at the natural reaction. But we all assume.
You're killing me right now because I want to see this stuff.
I'm saying Jay Leno has just assumed that.
You're giving me all the turning points that I want to see.
Well, he becomes governor, Brian.
I know, but I want to see these. Can you not give me the
detail?
Yeah, I'm watching the documentary.
So I know this stuff.
I know, but I want to see it.
Yeah, the bottom line is we got to do a podcast and talk about stuff. So the bottom line is if he becomes governor, spoiler, Lars was spoiler governor.
Spoiler McGee over here.
He's so dumb. He's like, listen, I understand that you want to watch it. You don't want the spoilers, but we have a podcast, and I have to spoil it. That's the bottom line. I'm going to tell you what happens. Brian's like, you please don't. He's like, no, He's like a Will Ferrell character right now.
Can you not go through that? Like, I know.
I'm not going to give you any of that stuff out.
I know the story.
I know. Relax. We got the podcast to do, but I'm talking that detail, Brian. No, I'm not. But he becomes governor, which we all fucking know. If you don't, run yourself into a wall. So he becomes governor, right? And when he's governor, he didn't realize what it entailed.
Run yourself into a wall.
The clip is title is right. Didn't really reveal anything. And the shoes.
It should have said "and the shoes" at the end of the title. What do you think about that? Have you seen that documentary?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Is there like stuff to spoil?
Not really.
I'm on Papa's side. I'm like,
you know most of the stuff already if you're an Arnold head.
Oh, okay. Are you?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't finish his book, but I read a good amount of it, so I got an idea. I wish I had finished it. Just busy. Just kept busy. Yeah, I read it, and they also it's hard to read. I read 2 of his books or parts of them.
All right, so this is the last clip, dude. All I do is lie to you has been the majority of the clips today. It's called Happy Papa's Day from Papa. Let's see.
What's up, fam? Happy Father's Day to all the real ones out there. Shout out to my boys, busting with the Bizoys.
Busting with the Bizoys? What does that mean? I don't know. He's busting with his kids.
I have no idea what that means.
Wait, let's see if we can get better context here.
Boys, busting with Bizoys, the dad merch. Fellas, where's our month? One day? Dads, one day? Okay, that tracks. One day? We can't get a month? Okay. Let's get a month. We can't get a month.
Is there a women's month? Women empowerment month?
There's a woman's month, probably, but I don't think there's a mom's month, is there?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, there's also a Mother's Day. That's one of the most equivalent holidays, really. Mother and Father's Day. Not sure you can make the argument there. He's just going to steal some bit he heard somewhere.
Yeah. It's definitely in reference to Pride Month. I don't think it's in reference to Black History Month.
We don't get a month like the gays, like Ryan gets. Got him.
Can you get a month for the dads out there? Okay, that's cool. We'll just take that.
I've abandoned my month.
Dad, happy Father's Day, fellas. Just announced Covina, California. Your boys there. Last weekend in June through July 1st, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. New club. It's a little theater that they converted into a comedy venue. So come get you some Covina. Let's do it. Tickets at thickboy.com right now. Happy Father's Day, though, to all the real dads out there.
Covina, great place. Not really the same as Ireland, England, Scotland, all those European, the O2. I don't think you're going to find an O2 in Covina. Good, great place, never been. All right, that's the show. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Later.
Would you change if I asked you to change? Would you scream if you saw the car? Would you cry if you saw my sandal? And does man still roll both ways? Would you give if I tried my best? Would you laugh? Oh, I highly doubt it. And would you die for your massacre? Please don't throw cheap tonight. I can be your hero, baby. I will bring the tigers in. This freaking lamb in together. You can hold me through my throat. Please don't damn my message. Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop.
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Wow, we're in our new studio. We got a new setup. It's going to be a lot better. We're going to put stuff up and all that. Also, we have a new producer, Daniel Jimenez. Gerardo left the show, but we have, thankfully, Daniel was one of the best in the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, just a little redacted bit to start it.
I just want to say Gerardo is amazing, too, though.
Yeah, this is Gerardo, in case you're
Gerardo's my favorite
in case you can't tell. If you're so redacted, you don't know. But anyway, as always, join the Patreon. Join the Discord if you want to. Both of those. Discord's free. Spotify, everything's on Spotify now. Like and subscribe, rate and review if you can. Thanks to everybody who's on the live. It's a new thing we just did. The live's crazy. We got a bunch of new subscribers. Some days we're gonna start doing that. But anyways, that's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the chin clip now.
All right. Our first clip is posted by Brenda in Scab. Right? Brenda in Scab for Prez. It's called Humble Beginnings.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and create troll accounts.
What are you watching?
I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. Because the person who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working could not.
Dude, what's the matter with living in your mom's basement?
Nothing, B.
That's awesome.
Doesn't count.
Yeah.
You know, you're just, that's something that if you love your family, maybe stay there. Maybe you're working on going somewhere else, saving up money. The thing that gets me, though, is doesn't matter. Right after saying, it's like a homeless guy. They don't matter. That's like the beginning of everything, that line. But I don't think he really, to stand up for Shafir, I don't really think he means that. I think his redacted brain, he's trying to say something else. I don't think he literally doesn't care about homeless people. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But it sounds really bad when he does that. Like, I can't imagine a worse thing they could say.
Yeah.
Talking about this guy, these people that have no home and no job, and they're struggling. Maybe they can't eat. They don't have enough money to eat or have a place to live. And he's like, they don't matter. That's so ridiculous. All because you're so mad about comments, which you don't apparently read.
Yeah.
You're so mad about these comments, but you don't read them, B, and now you're saying the homeless people don't matter, and you don't care about cat profiles. Nice. Nice.
Let's finish it off.
Not even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise, or it's just
also saying that you don't care while also sounding like you're about to cry.
Yeah. You don't care, but you're talking about it for a long time and saying the same things over and over again.
Yeah.
You care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Brendan Shaw, you care, me. You care. You
it does not matter. And I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. The type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way.
Is he enlisting his son to fight YouTube commenters and Reddit people?
I guess.
He's raising his two kids so that one day they can find out where the Reddit people live, visit the mods' homes.
10 minutes of tweeties.
Us too. But at some point, Tiger and Boston are going to find these people. That's why he's having them do jujitsu.
Yeah.
He's gonna find people like Ryan Joseph and shitter throat splitter and keep them busy.
I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. Some people lets that affect their mood or their life. It's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me. What do you care? It'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example.
Is it?
Chin.
Come on, Chin. Sell yourself out, B. Damn. You gotta be honest with these people. You don't need yes men. Brendan's got too many. That's the one knock on Chin. He's a yes man.
Ugh.
He's never telling Brendan how it is. Okay, you should be telling him how it is 7 days a week.
Okay. Maybe he meant that's a good example for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You should live by that.
Yeah. Anyways,
I see.
Tears.
Okay.
Even a homeless guy. If a homeless guy was just creating a profile and talking shit, it doesn't matter. They're all the same.
What is that? Did he have a bad interaction with a homeless guy that day too?
Probably, dude.
The homeless guy made fun of his pants. Remember, the homeless guy did make fun of his pants in that old video.
Yeah.
The homeless guy's like, hey, your pants or whatever. And then Chab goes, hey, you don't have a house. House for laughter. He really does have a problem with homeless. I take back what I said earlier.
Yeah.
He does not like homeless people.
All right, let's go to the next clip. This one's called This Lying POS Redact, still claiming to be Bill's alumni. Posted by Mitchy Slick _LBC.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Sean McCorkle. I saw him tweeting about that. He's like, you were never in the NFL at all.
Yeah.
Just a bald face.
Yeah. I think we'll get to that later, too. I think I have that pulled up.
Nice.
Ready?
Was there like an apology or retraction?
No, sir.
No.
And then the team is on the Bills. Bills alumni here. But we played that. He played it, but
that'd be funny if he was talking about Blackfish and he's like Blackfish in the documentary, like, guy's been there, right?
Yeah.
Blackfish, he worked it.
Or he's like, killer whale right here, right?
Big J. Overson over here. He forgets who he is. He starts thinking he's another comedian. Sorry, it's my CT flaring up. I thought it was Dan Soder for a minute. Sorry, guys.
If I told you I was in the NFL, would you believe me? All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by some excerpts from the Gronkening of the Chombi, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You.
One of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told my son I'm going to dedicate myself to him for baseball. I'm telling you, you got a dad who knows I can get you pretty far, and then the rest can be on you. But all you have to do is commit. And I go, all your buddies, this is what's going to happen. That's what happened with me. In the summer, your buddies are going, like you told me, they're going to Fiji and they're going to Paris. They're watching YouTube and playing video games. You're going to be working. It's not fun. I'm telling you right now, it's not fun, but boy, is it worth it. I said, if that's what you want, I'll show you the blueprint. But I'm telling you, man, it's work, dude. It's fucking work, buddy. And it's not going to be cool. It's not going to be cool. Your friends are going to want to do this and this. You're not going to be able to do that. Your friends are going to want to eat this. You're not going to be eating that. Little Cross, his dad, it's like, he's only right.
What kind of lessons do you think he's going to teach his son? It's like, first of all, 8 inches.
Yeah.
Now, but, I mean, the thing is, Shab is saying this. It's not necessarily bad advice. Work hard, practice. Instead of playing video games or watching YouTube, I guess he's saying be in the gym or whatever, so he can be a great athlete. But when you look at Shab and what he's done, is that what you want?
Yeah.
He's like a laughing stock.
But also, to keep in mind, those who can't do teach. So,
right, exactly. Good point.
So I'm hoping that his son becomes like the Michael Jordan of baseball. That would be awesome.
Just bad.
What? No, Michael Jordan of basketball, but for baseball.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's a hard one because Michael Jordan played.
Yeah, I realize that now. Who's
So
more reducing?
Yeah. I was really confused.
Comment below.
You shot both of us there, Bob. It's like, okay, Michael Jordan of baseball would be like really good or bad? Because he's like,
no. I'm saying like a really good baseball player.
Daniel Jimenez is, this is a trial period for him as a producer. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
All right, let's see the rest of this clip.
Ice and salmon, good way to burn the NFL. Oh, it's a disaster. Sacrifice now and live like a king later.
Sacrifice.
All your friends are going to be doing all this shit. We're not going to be doing that. It's a disaster. And then he's like, oh, yeah, that's what I want. Because the band cages, he was kind of not doing great. And he goes, again. I was yelling like that. I didn't say anything because I'm not like, again. I'm like, whatever you want to tell, let's go. I'm like, let's go. I don't give a fuck. But if this is what you want, it's this every single day. It's a disaster. And so I told when I was yours, I was obsessed with football. The only thing I mattered was football. Saturday Night Live. Outside that, it's football, dude. I was obsessed. Not because my dad told me that's what I want to do with my life. I was obsessed with it. It's all. If you want, I was an expert in football. So that's what it takes. Oh, it's a disaster.
There's so many lies in this. Like he said, only thing that matters is football. And Saturday Night Live, you had to throw that in.
Yeah, right.
He's been saying that he wants to be a comedian forever. But what about the comic books?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And that takes some time out. You spent a lot of time selling comic books to old men and kids that came to your house. Yeah. You were a marketing genius back then. When did the marketing thing take it, right? You were thinking about that stuff.
Yeah, but he's trying to be an example for his son. So I think that's cool. And I think I hope him the best as far as like teaching your son baseball. Gerardo would probably say that. But me, Daniel Jimenez, I think that Shab should really focus on teaching his son baseball and then giving us some classic The Room type comedy every once in a while,
Yeah, well, I hope that his kids aren't like me or you because they're going to, like, if they are, they're going to say, fuck soccer practice or baseball practice, and they'll end up with a podcast making fun of some comedians.
Really, dude. Oops. He loves Bryce Harper. How
the douchiest player ever.
That poor not to talk shit. He's going to end up hating football. This can't end well for the little dude. Oh, so Gronk's kid. Okay.
They're making the comparison, I guess. But I mean, in this one, I think Shab's just saying he wants his son to work hard and train.
Yeah.
Not bad, but it's funny.
Yeah, a broken clock is right twice a day, and I think it's cool for him to want to spend more time with his kid. Now, keep in mind, granted, he's not addressing whatsoever that he's canceling his European tour, which is kind of redacted.
Yeah, I'd like to know why.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on? Unless it's like some serious family drama, which I hope not.
Yeah.
Wish the best for Papa.
Yeah. We've stated multiple times that we want Papa to make more money. We want him to create more content. Yeah. And we love him.
We love the content.
Yes. All right, let's go to the next one.
We love him.
We love him.
Isolate that. Boom.
This is posted by Siphon Filterer. It's called Papa Chooses Not to Correct Jelly Roll Over the Length of Gringo Papi.
Oh, yeah. This is a guy that we saw a few times, Jelly Roll, and we didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
Now I actually know who he is. It's like a country singer or something.
Well, let's see.
I will say, watching your set develop is something I got to do, where I watched you in the pandemic come with new material.
Yeah.
To Zane, he's like 2020 pandemic.
Yes, sir.
And then I watched Gringo Papi, and of course I'd seen you right before that,
Yep.
back in Nashville. And it was still, from 2020 to 2021, or whatever, late 21 to 22, whenever I was seeing you, totally different set almost. There was like maybe 2 or 3 things that made it the first 45 minutes I've seen. And then even from that to you finalizing the product and going, this is what I'm putting out, was still like, there was fucking, I think it was like you do like a 4
41-minute special. It was a little bit over 40 minutes, 30-something minutes. Yep. And there was still like 20-something minutes of
Not enough.
Oh my God.
It's hard for me to take somebody seriously when they're saying anything complimentary about the Gringo Pop.
Yeah.
It's just, it makes me think that guy's a moron. That being said, Jelly Roll, from what I've seen of him, he's kind of like this self-help, broken childhood, had a rough start of it, but made it better. And he's like, he talks to guys in prison. So keep in mind, he's talking to people that are like murderers and assaulter, and it's like the lowest of low, and saying, hey man, like, I know it's real tough right now, but one day, you just got to make it right with the Lord. Get better, start treating people right, treat yourself right. And all. So he's talking to the worst of the worst. So the Brendan Schaub, Gringo Poppy, comparison to like a murderer. Yeah. He's told like a murderer, there's still hope for you. Yeah. For somebody with nothing, nothing to their name, living in some trailer park town, just they're addicted to drugs and they're trying to get sober. And he's like, you have a good heart. People love you. You don't know it. So when he talks to Shop, it's like it's just a stand-up special. Really. Yeah, that's what's going on there.
Yeah, I don't agree with what he said, but no. The special made us laugh very hard.
However many minutes it is doesn't matter. Whether Shab was able to memorize 25 minutes of saying Mexicans eat hot Cheetos, impressive.
Wait, I mean, the time does matter. For Shab not to be like, it was 24 minutes. Like, there's no part of Shab that wants to accept the redactedness that he presents to everyone. Yeah. No part of him is like, oh, no. Like, I couldn't do or whatever. He's never going to correct somebody.
Oh, I see. That's not what I meant. I meant like, it's just not impressive at all, however many minutes. Oh, yeah. But the clip is hilarious because he doesn't correct him and shouts an idiot. But also, on the side note, it's like, it doesn't matter. It could be 5 minutes. Yeah. Like, it's terrible. There could be 100 minutes.
And you remember early on when the Gringo Poppy came out, he said that they filmed an hour and that he was going to drop clips from the rest of it for social media.
Damn, I want to get that footage.
I know, dude.
I'd almost rather, what would you rather find? The footage that they cut out or the roommate?
Oh, that's hard. If you were to tell me, like, do you want to find the footage that they cut out or the Holy Grail, I would still choose the footage. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's easy, mate.
But the roommate, that's another one.
For me, I still want the footage.
Yeah.
Because the footage is probably, if it's worse than the Gringo Poppy, that's dicey.
But there's, like, a fine line of, like, good comedy, right? Because the Gringo Poppy's amazing. It's true. And it's because of how bad it is. But if it's worse than that, then you're kind of like, oh, this is just bad. But the Gringo Poppy
don't know, though. That's the thing. It's like that you don't know. It's like one of these deep questions in life that you don't know.
But we also don't know what happened with the roommate.
That's true. That's another thing. Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Well, let's go to the next clip. Let us know what you think in the comments. This is posted by Andy I12. It's called "The Weasel Makes His Escape."
Even a screen grab is funny.
Yeah. Let's see.
Probably if you have to jet, don't feel obvious. You just think we're going to
Bull roasted.
I want to say, first of all, Brendan is a terrible person publicly, but he does seem like a cool guy if you know him and he's, you're hanging out with him, watching a fight with him.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I know people that have met him that said they were nice to them, and he's like really friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to say that.
You went a great game. Gerardo wants to produce Food Truck Diary. That's why he was almost off.
My name is Daniel.
I've never played a Diablo game before. This one's fantastic.
It's out already?
Yeah.
Is it scary? No. Those are the graphics?
These are the no, that's just
all right, brother. Yeah, have a good set. I get it. Put your face on. Yeah.
Probably sure everybody's thinking about the quality.
I think that's it. How dare you? Great, man. Contributed so much. Yeah, well, let's break down the main event. It was just a good time, dog. Come on. Plus, there's like no slice of pizza. You the best, brother.
Oh, he did it? Okay, love you, bro. I told you. That's good. Man. Have a good one.
That's just a funny way of leaving. Yeah, I gotta go. See, I don't know anything about this. He's been filming the whole time.
They've been watching the fight. Yeah, I just don't get it. I didn't do very good. It's still going on right now.
All right, well, let's get to the next clip because it's kind of connected to that other one. Posted again by Andy I-12. It's called Thick Boy Providing Guests with the Finest Cuisine. So he's leaving, right? We just left off here.
You left the gordita.
You left the gordita.
Thanks, bud.
He doesn't go back. Montez gets tortillas, dude.
Montez wins.
Later, bro. Later.
Hell yeah, dude.
Imagine you're Montez. It's a gordita that Polly Shore left. Best day of your life. You know you need that gordita 7 days a week. Okay?
If I told you I was hungry, would you believe me?
Damn, what if he left Cheetos?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That'd be nice.
The Mexican would have came in and threw them all over the place.
That's why not enough Mexicans in this film. We have a lot more food options. Kind of
Shout out Pauly Shore.
Gordita. Say gordita. Gordita. So it's Taco Bell Mexicans, so they wouldn't be.
Oh, you're right.
Right.
But speaking of which, I'm down to get Taco Bell after this, dude.
I am too.
Let's do it. Okay. All right, so this was posted by Minimum Sky 230. 305. It's called Prom is Intrigue. I know this one's long.
Yeah, dude. He botched a word like a different way this time.
And the problem with judges, the way that you know it's gonna be a problem because the problem is if they're better writing. That's my biggest problem with it. It should be. I don't have a problem with AI taking jobs up. And part of the problem is because. Yeah, that's the problem. Even at NBA, I'm like, what? No problem. Brendan and Jim said we want no problems. Let's talk about the problem. I think part of the problem, too, is no problem. Just going to that, the only problem with that is war, tell you. So Amanda's interesting because
she's intriguing about it, too, not that.
Interesting fight, see that good decision.
I like some faster.
You know, what's interesting about him, too, is when he first came to
MMA Masters.
Interesting. I mean, but Colby, isn't it interesting that, interesting.
It's so weird, like, I feel like half the time he's saying interesting correctly, and the other half the time he is fucking it up royal.
He's having a problem.
Yeah, well, a problem with it, yeah.
I love British out this prom.
So, you know, it's interesting.
Also, here's what's interesting.
I think that this is a very interesting conversation.
What's interesting, too, is I've done a good
King on the ground.
Oh, interesting. I don't think...
Yeah, interesting. So that's
especially for casuals, they're like, "What are we doing here?"
I was about to say, you talk about
casuals just because they need the narrative. Nah, it gets nice. Yeah, you get punched in the face. Nah, man, those titles. But Amanda's interesting because the trauma, and eventually it fills up with like fluid. DC's killing time. The mic I can't hear my baby. DC's killing time. The mic because there's DC. It fills up with like fluid. Because the trauma, and eventually it fills up with fluid.
Eventually seems like something like it's an app for going to concerts. Oh, did you get the tickets from Eventually? Yeah, we got good seats. Eventually has the best prices on tickets at the Greek.
Oh my god, here we go.
DC's killing time. The mic I can't hear my baby. But that drives me fucking nuts.
Dude. Oh my god. He finds a new way to kill me every time. DC is killing it. I can't hear him though. Then how's he killing him? That is a mind bender. Mind bender from Shop. Easy.
Later. I don't know what we're gonna do without him. I love Pollard.
This is the middle of Sky special. Do the hands.
He's good at that.
I've never met him.
Yeah, he's always good at that.
Talk more about the comedy. So you saw did you see the comedy mothership?
Yeah, when
my kids have to build back up. Wow. There does become a narrative because her.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't realize it was Minimum Sky that was doing those bits.
Yeah.
He's great with the hands, and he's great with the using the same words over and over again. I guess if it's him that does every time, it is. I can't remember.
The hands is definitely Minimum Sky.
Okay, so very good. That is something that you could do to anybody, right? Any facet, because interesting is a word that's used. I remember to call myself. I remember the stand-up video I had that the guy isolated all the crazies.
Oh yeah,
dude, that hurt. That hurt a little bit. After that, I can't talk. It was funny. I laughed. I was like, damn, that is really getting me. That's really
crazy.
Yeah, I did do it too much. It's kind of like pointing out a fault.
Yeah.
But you're going to use words over and over, especially a word like interesting.
When you're talking about fights,
Yeah, it's not very descriptive, so maybe you should be more descriptive. But that or problem, but he keeps saying both wrong. But yeah, it's hilarious to watch. If you did that to anybody, it would be pretty funny, but it's just funnier with the way this guy does it and with Shop, and then the food thing. That when I watch that, I get embarrassed.
Yeah.
Thinking about like when you do stupid stuff with your hand, and then there's no paper towel. It's like, of course there's no paper towels left. Of course there's no paper towels left.
Dude,
in the shop-averse.
This new setup is perfect for like a food truck diary if you want to do it, dude.
Yeah, we got the table.
Yeah.
I mean, that is something that I said that we do the cookie thing. I didn't have enough time to. I didn't have enough time to get a cookie and hot sauce. I literally have that now. We could later. I could walk away, get the cookie, and do that.
And put salsa on it?
But we're not going to do that this time. I think that'll be like a live thing probably.
Yeah.
There
we go.
Yeah, so that'll probably be a live thing.
All right, well, let's go to the next. Let's stop talking numbers, B. The next clip is posted by Taylor Swift. It's called An Old Dish of Chris Bungard and Paul Craig discussing Papa Zero tour. Quote, no way, how can that sell?
Hey, real quick, I think like somebody watching that, like they're looking at it too as like, you don't have a cookie and hot sauce in your house. I beg the difference.
You're good.
As you see Brendan Shop's comedy class. So you're not going to see Brendan Shop. How can that sell?
This guy's like Scotland CEO, dude. Sorry, I don't want to talk about
shout out to all the UK and the Scottish and the Irish listeners.
Oh, yeah, you're probably loving this right now. So here.
This is going to be hard for us to translate in our own heads.
We'll see. Yeah.
We'll see. It's going to a few times, I think who's going to that tour? Where does this fucking go to? No, should we not go to? Should we not go to the smaller one?
Jimmy, let's check
I go check see what this is.
The show's playing Glasgow. I think it's old.
The other shot of those two guys, legit, it's like us. You're Paul and I'm the other guy. I don't know his name. Like that is literally, this is the Scottish version of Tito's. We just need a third guy.
Yeah.
Miguel.
Yeah, Miguel.
That kind of looks like Miguel. That's hilarious. Okay.
It will be. Michael Bisping, just get Michael Bisping sold out as UK UFC figure fans. Hey, Brendan. I'm me.
So I'm going to show one thing.
I haven't been wrong yet. So here's how to see if you invasion. Here you go. No, nice. Is he right, mate? No. Well, Michael Bisping facing me his pal Michael Bisping right there.
That's a different kill, man. So I'm going to show one thing at the Comedy Store.
Oh, okay.
As I was going inside, he came out outside, right? So all the crowd's waiting to go in. He's came out the door that the punters are going in, stood at the side of the road, always phone out, looking about. Just clearly kidding on, he was on the phone just to be recognised. Right, and people were like, Brendan Shop, and I was just like, he's a player.
Oh, wait. He said he's a what?
Wait, clearly on his phone just to get recognized.
I heard that.
I understood that part.
Yeah. But what is he like? He said he's clearly on his phone to get recognized, and then he's a partner. Let's see what he said.
Well, anyway, he's around and like people are trying to
I don't know what he's saying, but you can tell it's a diss because he's a anyway. If you put anyway at the end, it's like a Scottish guy, they're shitting on it. Anyway. He's anyway. Saying he's an idiot.
Here, let's see.
Job, and I was just like, he's a play anyway.
He's a pie? That's probably not what it is, but that's funny. If you're Scottish, let us know if pie is an insult.
Yeah, if that's an insult, I'm going to start using that in LA.
He's a pie.
Yeah, you know Brendan, he's a pie.
He's trying to get inside. I saw Brendan Schaub coming in and eat his food. And he's clearly just doing it to get recognized and eating it. But they're not in it, it's like English.
Yeah.
I can't help in it, it's so fun to say that. I can't help but do it.
Alright, let's see the rest of this.
He's around and like people are trying to get a phone. And yeah, sure, man. And the phone was away. I was listening to the phone and the phone was away just to be recognised. And I just like, just a pie, man.
You're just like, pie, man. That guy is certified homeless.
Yeah.
Pretty funny. So, you had a big douchebag there. Oh, look, it's famous Brendan Schaub coming out. Everybody try and take a picture with him. Like a donkey.
You know, does like roast battles that has like kind of like went and done roast battle Austin, roast battle Florida. You know, I wish there was like 10 minutes of shop in Scotland and 10 minutes of shop in New York.
Oh yeah, that would be dope. Yeah. If you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark, somebody from Denmark, and I don't know how to say it. They said that we're Hygelig. What does that mean? Hygelig? It means like comfy or something. Fun to be around. Sounds like comfy. So
everyone in Denmark's like, oh,
they're like idiot. They just made up a word. Got him.
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Trundle Toboggan with 2 G's. It's called Theo Dropping Hints. And, we had our views on this. We got in a little bit of an argument about this earlier.
We did. We argued about this.
Let's see what happens.
And we just gotta love each other. I know it's
fucking hard. It is. People, you're like, damn.
I know.
It's hard to love Rodney. It's like, or Brenda's out here.
You're right. You're right.
It's dicey.
Okay, so you want to say your side of the argument?
I have another side to add to it, but I'm saying that this is probably another one of those clips that's edited by Chains to make it. It's very funny. I laughed. I enjoyed it. But it's edited. Because now I watch it again. I don't even think it says Brendan. I think it said Brendan.
Yeah, but they're saying that he's
saying but I think he's like, Brendan's out here. I do not think that he needs
Brendan Chop.
Maybe it's subconscious. Because I think it's edited. I'm guessing. I've also we got gotten so hard on that one clip that now I don't trust anything.
Okay, so you're used to getting got, so I understand the trauma response here. But in my opinion, I agree with you in that I don't think he's talking about Brendan. I think he's just using names and saying that. Right. But the weird part about it, what I want to say is that it's weird. I don't think it's edited at all. I disagree with you on that.
You know more about editing than me. Your ball's deep in editing.
It sounds like he was talking that he said Brenda and Dicey in the same sentence. So you can say that he's dropping hints or whatever. Maybe he's subconsciously dropping hints.
Yeah.
But I think he's literally said Brenda and Dicey in the same sentence.
It's possible. I'm also realizing now that it's redacted, I didn't realize Brenda. It's like the other name. It's like what Changs calls him all the time. Yeah. That went right over my head.
Username is Brendan is a hack. Red Band talks shop performing at his club, Sunset Strip ATX.
Everyone in the chat room. Good. How's it going? Brian, are you booking Brendan shopping?
First of all, Red Band needs to get a new camera, dude. This camera's not doing him any favors.
Yeah.
But I doubt he cares too, though.
No, he's rich.
Yeah.
He's rich. ATX.
So they're asking if he'll ever let Shaw perform at his club. Right.
I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Brendan probably sells tickets, and I'm in it for the money. No, I mean, sure. There's not many people I wouldn't book. If they can sell tickets, they sell tickets. That's how I look at it, And
this makes me wish that John Lovitz had a webcam back when he owned his comedy club. And he would talk to the fans.
Would the Lovitz comedy club still be around?
Yeah.
If we had webcams back then.
If you guys didn't know, out here in Universal Studios, there used to be a comedy club owned by John Lovitz, and it closed, and it was like a punchline for a while.
Yeah, it closed right when I got here, I think.
Yeah.
It didn't last very long. Thank him.
Brendan's not a joke thief, or he's not doing anything like that.
Okay,
so
dicey.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
The Bud Light joke seemed like it was stolen.
If he said that, though, and then he had somebody come out with fajitas, that would be hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Thief or Sutherland? Doesn't steal? Okay.
At least I know of him. But I like Brendan. He's a nice guy, so nothing against Brendan. But yeah, I'm sure he would sell that shit out. So if he wanted to, definitely go there. I feel like he could probably do a bigger place than my place.
Oh.
I mean, saying that Brendan Schaub doesn't steal jokes is like saying that Joe Rogan doesn't slang dick.
Yeah, he's slanging dick beat.
It's a lie.
Yeah. Also, too, I want to say that I have respect for Red Band. He's probably a terrible person, but he's a sick-ass producer.
Oh, yeah, Rogan?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go to the next one. This one's called Papa Confirms Skankfest, posted by Trevor Farted. Great name, dude. Great name. Never seen that one before.
Oh, I'm doing Skankfest there.
Oh, you're going to do it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be something. Do you think that that indicates they know about the shop hate?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it almost like dawned on him, because when your friend, he was like it's like a friend telling you an achievement, and you're supposed to be happy about it. So at first, I was like, "Oh wow," and he's like, "Wow." Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, really, dude?
Are you doing it this year?
I'm gonna be there too.
Thank God.
Yeah. Thank God to make sure.
Where's Brian tonight?
Callan canceled 2 days ago. He goes, "Oh, dude, I messed up. I have a dinner."
Crowder.
Right on paradise.
Oh, that's weird. Dicey.
What did he say at the end?
No, he was saying that Brian's on his shit list.
Oh shit, because he canceled.
And they're taking a week off of Fighter and the Kid, which I think is a clip we're going to get to later in this episode. Let's go to this clip. It's posted by Siphon Filterer. Play the chin clip. It's called Papa Cries in His Car on the Way to Film T-Fat K, which might be the saddest title we've read.
Oh, I've seen this one. It's good.
I've been busy, but I'll cry in my car on the way here sometimes. You what? I'll cry.
Oh my god, dude, I love this guy's reaction. This guy down here.
Oh, I missed it.
Watch, when he says, "I cry in my car," watch his face, dude. He laughs.
Here sometimes. You what?
He smiles. He's like,
it's like a knowing smile. Like, yeah, me too.
He's like, yeah, I heard about that.
I don't get paid enough to do that.
They don't pay me at all. This is the flappers of podcasting right now, dude.
Really?
Like, really hard on the way here dealing with the shit we got to deal with. Are you kidding me, dude? Excuse me.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna add that to my table right now.
Always sunshine under above the clouds. All right, let's go.
If people only knew.
Nobody wants to hear two rich guys complain about how hard their life is. About how much money they have. You know, your employees wish you were numbers guys. You pay them. We heard from Mark, you didn't pay.
Yeah.
You owe people money, me.
Yeah, do you cry before or after trying to fit in your car? I mean, that's crazy.
That being said, I don't want them to be sad, and I hope they're not sad about anything we're doing.
Yeah,
I mean, we don't count, we don't matter.
I mean, we love them.
That's true. And also, you know, two homeless guys like ourselves.
Yeah.
You don't really think about us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who would care what someone without a house would they think?
I mean, we're in your mom's basement right now.
Yeah. I mean, my mom, yes, we're in her basement in California. She's in California now, somehow.
All right, well, let's go to the next one.
She's great. I've never met her.
This is posted by Highlight Numerous. Thank him. And the clip is called Think of Me.
3 hours. Like, Theo, first time he did call me, goes, "Man, that's the longest I ever talked to another human being, man." Right. He goes, "I haven't talked to my therapist that long." He goes, matter of fact, I don't even have to talk to my mom for 3 hours, man. He's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Well, Rogan's the best to ever do it."
Yeah,
you don't realize it. You're like, "Well, how long is that?" Because Rogan, he's the best in the game because there's never dead air.
Yeah.
He'll have something. You might not have a clue about it. And he's just like, boom.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Russia and their Ukraine.
Oh yeah,
we like went into everything, so it was cool.
Yeah.
Big fan of war about this.
We talked about Russia and Ukraine. I love that stuff, dude.
There's a famous clip of him. It's another from the Carl Bassett companion episodes where he's like, "Oh, those are Ukrainians who are dead, right?"
Yeah, I remember that.
And that fight's yeah, there's a punch there.
Get him, and I, at my heart, you know what I mean? Because what he's done for comedy, what he's done for these people, and comics. It's just and I know he got a lot of that from my mom, and he kind of feels her, and he's connected to her. So when I'm with him, I don't want to say I feel like I'm with my mom, but I feel like they're like we're all like.
Feels like your mom on TRT.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's just.
Epic bomb. I thought you were talking about Zelensky for a second. He's just done so much for comedy. Another comedian, thank him. One of the 1,000 that can do it. Hopefully he's doing okay.
It's like, it's just, he cares is what my point.
Dude.
And that makes me happy.
Yeah. And there's nobody who loves comedy more than
comics.
And then comics and giving back and what he's built out there is it's insane, man.
Yeah, so, I don't know when I'm there if I just like being with those guys.
Yeah. Special place, special people.
Yeah.
Austin's booming, huh? Austin's booming. Did you ever move out there, Paulie? Because you're in Vegas too, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna place out there for like 6 months. You're a walker,
right? You've done Wise Guys Vegas, right? He was like right across the street from there too.
No, I was out of Vegas.
Yeah, Austin's different, B.
Yeah, the end of that clip was kind of blockbuster, but
Yo, how are you?
Dude, Brendan just does. He just goes, dude.
Yeah.
What else was I say?
Mom on TRT riffs.
Yeah. I wish I could have a conversation with Brendan without any of this like knowledge of us doing a show or anything. Yeah. Just see what he says. You know what I mean?
Probably just very friendly.
Yeah.
When he meets me, I mean,
Apologies, I'm not more talkative. I'm sleeping.
The Scottish guy was like, he's on his phone. You see him every time. He's like, he's on his phone. He's like, yeah. And I told him, I'm Brendan Shaw from the podcast, The Fighter and the Kid. She's like, looks at you.
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called Things Are Different Now B, posted by Modern Chaotic. You know, first of all, thanks all the chefs that have to watch these episodes, dude.
When Shaw goes to a new town, he's like, I'm Brendan Shaw. I have a big podcast called The Fighter and the Kid, and I'm new in town. Mulaney Shaw.
Yeah, Mulaney Shaw.
I haven't done Vancouver or Toronto in a hot second. I gotta get up there. Vancouver's fantastic. I want to go. Let's do it. Yeah, I'll plan it, Jen. Yeah, I'll plan it. We'll bring the crew up there. By crew, I mean you, me, and Jay. Yeah, things are different. Let's take a little break from all.
Hilarious. I want the CT to flare up so hard that he's like, I haven't been to Toronto and Canada in a hot Carl.
That's invite
Hot Carl.
Oh, okay. So this is the one we were talking about earlier. It's called Hey McCorkle, be cool, man, be cool. And it's the tweet that he put up saying, hey, Brendan Shaw, I was going to do a Scottish accent, that's why I stopped myself. Hey, Brendan Shaw, one last time, you did not play in the NFL, you did not go to the combine, you were not drafted, you did not sign a contract, not even for the practice squad, you were a walk-on, barely got on the field in college for a shitty team, let it go, stop lying.
I love it because Sean is so funny. He tweets like he texts. This is like a Sean text. It's like a hilarious diatribe. He told me about some like AI script that he made with Shop. He's like, I told him this, and it's like talking to him in real life.
Okay, so this one is another tweet from Sean McCorkle that says, Brendan Shaw comparing himself to Matt Mitchell when it comes to their football careers is like me comparing my mom's football career to Matt's. Matt played 6 years in the NFL for 3 different teams for millions of dollars. My mom and Shaw both played for 0 years for 0 teams for $0.
Oh, man.
I'm a little, redacted. Matt Mitchell is a football player.
Matt Mitchell's a UFC guy, but I guess what Sean is saying that he played in the NFL for a while.
Oh, okay.
I think Matt was on that season, right? I think he was on the Shop season because they're heavyweights.
Yeah.
And I know they fought. Yeah. Well, Matt's like a funny guy, too.
All right, let's go to the next one. It's so hard to do like the tweet post in here because it's kind of like not video. It's funnier for us to react to videos.
Yeah, true.
This one's posted by Dilute Power. It's called Theo's Just Gotta Go Handle Some Shit. I think that's in reference to Theo leaving Cats. So let's see what this is about.
He's really one of the 1,000 that can do it.
Yeah.
That clip. They're not crowd shots like that in any Shop's European tour shows, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, it's canceled.
Okay, so let's go to the next one. This was posted by Lightcha Upbeat. It's called Polly About to Get Gadooshed.
Go to the comments or no? Because I know there's going to be some bad comments about us right now.
You don't need that in your life, Doug. You don't want that, man.
So we don't go to the comments?
Yeah, you can if you want.
Jen,
I can do the good comments. If you want. Well, generate some of the comments he can. Good comments.
Yeah, a couple.
When you say it like that, meaning there's probably some really bad ones. It's like, where you go? Well, I can read the good ones.
Jim knows
tell us what's really happening.
Jim knows there's a few good ones I can read.
It just repeats the same thing. Yeah. He wants to cut off Eric just to say the same thing.
Yeah, he's got to interrupt me.
Also, too, it's like, dude, you guys should just be so happy that people are tuning into your stuff.
At all.
You know what I mean?
Any offense.
Even if it's like hate.
Yeah.
Like, aren't you comedians? Aren't you supposed to be like outwit these people?
Riff. We'd love to see you try and riff with people.
Yeah.
They won't do that. The AMA scarred him so much that he's like, I'm never reading another comment.
But that's what's so infuriating, because you can tell that Shop still feels the way that he does in the first clip we watched today. The one where he's talking about how he thinks they're homeless. Yeah. Bro, there's no growth whatsoever.
No, he doesn't. He just get it. He says we get it, but he doesn't.
You don't get it.
That's the irony.
Yeah. Anyways, that makes me so upset. It's like, even if they're hating on you, dude, just read the comment.
Yeah, and then Chin, like we said earlier, is a yes man. He's like, I can read the good comment.
Yeah.
One.
One. And it's you.
Yeah, it's like me saying I love it.
Let's see.
Jordan Olafson says, love you, Paulie.
That's the good comment, dude. Oh my god.
Oh man.
In Brendan's mind, he's like, that's a bad comment. It's not about me.
It's not about me.
Yeah.
See, Lovason.
Chase Fuller, Paulie's a man. Like the way, love you.
Oh my gosh. That's infuriating, man. It's like, I think Eric Griffin feels the same way, because I've tuned into Eric Griffin's lives. He goes live on Twitch, he games, stuff like that. And I'm on Twitch too, so I like seeing like Dane Cook or Eric Griffin. And dude, they engage with people regardless of if it's good or bad. You know what I mean? If you're doing stand-up for a live audience, you don't know if there's good or bad people that are going to heckle. Either way, if you want to include it in your show, you fucking say it. You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah. I don't know how you feel about this, but it's infuriating. If they're comics, you should be able to handle any situation.
I agree. It would be interesting. I mean, you don't need to rate every bad comment.
Yeah.
You know, you can ignore a lot of it.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it is probably just morons or trolls or whatever. But yeah, that's a fair point.
And I think it's more indicative of Brendan's ability, not of Montez or Paulie's. You know what I mean? I feel like they can handle it, but Brendan's the overlord, and he's like, no, we're not reading comments.
Oh yeah, I mean, Montez is a good comedian. He's
Yeah.
a good stand-up, so I'm sure he's got some. I mean, he's got some singers ready.
It's so infuriating, dude. Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Paulie's Best Bit in the Last 20 Years.
In the 80s, I was in.
I'm amazed that Brendan's on here.
I know.
He would fuck up this whole episode.
Like, hey, like, what about the puss? You know what I mean? Wait, look at my ear, bro. Check out my ear, dude. We're gonna have a party in Vegas.
That's a great Brendan Schaub impersonation. That's spot on.
Yeah.
That's a great old dish right there.
Yes.
Right, there's some Howie Mandel vibes there.
Yeah, I forgot I had already seen that one.
It's good though.
Yeah. I mean, he's spitting facts, let's be honest. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Thunderlips187. It's called Lies and Hate and Bitterness. Oh my. Okay, what's this about?
Hey, let me ask you this, show, because
The delusional hater lies about his accomplishments while hating on a champion.
the successful guys who played football whenever the UFC, you have Brock Lesnar, Mitrione, myself, and then Greg Hardy.
Yeah.
I think the biggest one is Greg Hardy because he had the best NFL career out of all of us, right? I had a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills. Mitrione played 6 years. Was that really like a starter? He had some play. Brock Lesnar just went to training camps. Me and Brock are similar.
Something
I hate when people, dude, if you could get, John Jones NFL, he wouldn't make it. He would do high school football.
Yeah.
It's a different set of...
He'd be a high-level wrestler.
Has nothing to do with
Such
football.
athleticism. No, but you have to be crazy athletic to be a world champion.
Those guys aren't they couldn't sniff the NFL.
Well, what's going on? I'm gonna take the transition. I'm gonna tell you what's going on in the transition from these guys. So you got, as you say, you played a little bit in the NFL.
With another point, look at Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Didn't sniff the NFL.
Yeah, that's also about football is those intangible skills that take a long time to develop. So, I don't think he played in college, right? He played in high school. Who? Brock Lesnar. He's a wrestler.
He's a wrestler. Yeah.
So,
I like how they keep reminding you.
Yeah, this is very good text work here. Very funny.
Against guys, and there's just those details that they call it.
But I'm saying he's athletic. Couldn't sniff the NFL.
All right.
It just doesn't. You get angry when you watch that. You're like, why are you saying this?
Yeah.
You didn't play at all. That's
And
what I'm saying.
wouldn't it be funnier? I don't even know how to make Brendan funnier, first of all. But wouldn't it be more entertaining, at least, to have his true perspective on it and like talk about how he wanted to be a fucking football player, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a resurrection version of it, where he's like, I didn't play any football. I was on this like semi-pro team, and my roommates, I ate his food, and he told me not to do that, so I threw him through a window.
Yeah.
I was a psychopath at the time. Really wasn't a real human being. But years of therapy have made me play it today, so thank you. Thank him.
Oh my god. All right. Well, I've seen this clip a couple times this last week, and I don't know if it makes sense, but I didn't want to watch it on the show because it has so many likes. Or it has so many Netflix, rather.
Right.
It's called Dicey Redact. Or no, posted by Dicey Redact. It's called Hate. And it's... The first shot is a screen grab saying, Theo live tweeting during the UCF. Still, LOL. Brendan always bashing how he live tweets during the fights. Let's see.
Tonight celebrates with the Theo Vaughn. Why would they stop that? Why? No, hold on. Why did they do my boy Theo like that? I don't know. Why is he all the way in the back? He's actually front row. They said, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Theo. We're going to give Thompson Girl the front row tickets. You're going to be in the back, okay? We can't have you next to Trump.
And then he's next to Trump.
And he's wrong twice because he looked like he was in the front there, kind of, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think that's why it doesn't really make sense to me. I think they're saying that was a way earlier fight companion where he's saying like he's not in the front, and now he is in the front, and he is next to Donald Trump. So, okay. I see. Theo just had to handle some things. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Summer Off of Touring Excuses Are Starting to Appear.
All right, let's go, B.
Let's see.
I love the excuses.
It's been a lot in our life.
Nice.
One of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I'm going to dedicate myself to him for baseball.
Easy. 7. That's pretty wild. Easy to understand.
And I told him, and I was trying to make him kids really sick.
C-clamps.
So he's canceling. Oh yeah, he's got to throw it into a crash in your blood. He's canceling his European tour because he wants his son to be good at baseball. Okay.
Which is commendable.
Yeah, real Field of Dreams moment.
Yeah.
Playing catch with your dad.
But it's coming from the world's notorious liar.
Yeah, it's coming from an untrusted source for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, I was honest with him. I said, I'm committing myself this summer to you, man. It's you and me, buddy. You're waking up with me. I'm running with him in the mornings at 7. I'm running with the hills with him in the mornings. We're doing all the shit. I told him, I said, it's going to be work, man.
Yeah. He calls his son man.
I told him I'm going to keep you busy.
Brian's like, whoa.
But what do you think? Oh, we already talked about it a little bit, huh?
Yeah, we didn't know that, or I didn't know that that's the reason he was giving.
Yeah.
I didn't see that, but yeah, now that makes sense. So he planned out a whole European tour, got all the shows ready in all those places, and then he remembered he had forgotten that his son plays baseball, and he's going to be there to tell his son, hey, practice harder. That's how bad at baseball his son's actually.
Dicey. All right, so this one's posted by Dicey Redact. It's called the Euro Trip, and it has the tagline of Pain Narrative. Let's see.
I know some guys who I think are really funny. They could be great. I think they would be great stand-ups. But obviously, like,
it's different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand that aspect.
You know how your friend's like really athletic? You're like, dude, I'm picking him first when we play basketball, and he's fucking terrible. That's how, like, it's like, and everyone thinks they're funny. Everybody. But there's a difference between professional funny, like entertaining a crowd, like in Philly, who doesn't want to be entertained and they're drunk and they're rowdy, converting them to having a good time, and then at the barbecue with your family and friends, and you're the funny guy. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's
a different animal.
Brendan has been neither of them. Also, is he having like a stroke and he's starting to think he's Bill Burr somehow? Like, you don't do that. That's what Bill Burr did. You have never turned a negative crowd positive. It's never once happened. Oh, unless it's a crowd full of Changs people. Then they're happy to see you because they're like, oh, here we go. Yeah, more things to hit it. You can watch this live. I love that people are like, we went to the show. It's like, that's hilarious. I want to do it.
I do too, so bad. Let's see.
But going into the crowd in Philly, it was like, they're drunk and they're like, make me laugh, motherfucker.
Which I love.
It's like, so what do you do to develop that?
How dare they talk about Bill Burr's Philly moment, dude?
Yeah.
They're referencing that.
I mean, all I can think about is Shab. Maybe he wants a drunk crowd because the drunk is like the only way people would be like, hey, this is kind of funny because they're so drunk.
Yeah.
They've had a lot to drink.
Yeah, when you get drunk, you can become a little more homophobic. So Sean is like easier to down.
Like, oh yeah, he starts licking his lips like the homophobia is almost there. Someone has like another Bud Light in their hand. Yes, you almost got them right where I want them. At the point where alcohol poisoning may turn off their brain.
And also, I think what has really helped me out is a
practice. You're saying practice.
Practice, like just getting up, like
it's all about practice.
Like for me, I was thrown to the fucking sharks right away because a lot of my.
First of all, isn't it thrown to the wolves? Okay, thrown to the sharks.
Catch their
thrown to the sharks, dog.
Like stage time was at the Comedy Store, so you're talking about the mecca of comedy.
Yeah. How did you get there so fast? Because your relationships.
That and then also the way I got.
That's the only reason.
Yeah, there's no other reason. Also, Papa's met his matcher. This guy's in. erupting a lot.
Oh, yeah.
It's like two idiots talking to each other. No offense to that guy. Oh, wait. Offense.
Oh, really, dude?
He beats me.
The comedy is Brian Callen, myself, and Brian was a successful comic before me, selling 7 tickets, whatever. But
why? The only people in your corner, you start takes it them up like on earwaves, dude. Talking shit about men on earwaves.
Successful.
Successful.
I guess successful.
Selling 7 tickets. You heard what I said, right?
No, I gotta probably rewind that.
He said Brian Callen was successful before meeting him, selling 7 tickets, but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Live selling what? 7 tickets. He wasn't selling tickets until I came home. Anyway,
he wasn't selling tickets until he came home.
That's what that guy Wayne said. The guy that Brendan didn't pay at first.
Yeah.
He said that like Brendan would take any opportunity to shit on Callen.
Yeah.
Like anything he could do at the poster. Like, hey, can you make Brian look stupid?
Oh my god. And then this is a screen grab of his tour, and then canceled next to it. Pre-sale code.
That was my first set.
Were you nervous?
Super nervous because I'm such a comedy nerd. And I know like the legacy there, and like I knew like I'd get some pushback, like getting to the comedy store that fast, stuff like that.
Almost said puss. Almost said puss. Walk my truck and
that's never bothered me. But it went well, but it didn't go great, but it went good enough where it didn't scare me away from it.
Yeah.
So I was like, if I work on this, I can do it. And so then I'd go home and I'd do my sit in the mirror a million times, and I'd get up at the Laugh Factory in the Comedy Store, and then remember when I'm a year or 2 years in comedy, I'm getting pushed in there, and I have to follow Joey Diaz and Mark Maron and Joe Rogan and Mark Kreischer and Tom Segura, the best.
Ooh, just a bunch of puke coming out of Brendan Schaub's
Dude, can you imagine doing the Mr. Whole Foods thing a million times in the mirror?
No.
There's no way that's true.
And also, it's not true. Like, if you were truly like dedicated to what you're doing and doing it in the mirror and whatnot, you wouldn't be laughing at your own jokes. It would be kind of like tiresome to you. You would just be performing your material, and also it would be so much better if you were doing it that many times.
He clearly didn't try very hard. That's part of the problem. When we were watching the live, I brought it up again. He didn't have his jokes memorized.
Yeah.
That's why he's stopping and being like, Dallas, you're great. Because he doesn't know what to say then.
Yeah. Also, too, I feel for Brandon because maybe he was going through some sort of addiction with Adderall and whatnot at the time. And all that needs to go out the window with your addiction. You need to be honest about what was happening and like why it was so bad. But he'll never do that.
No, he doesn't see a therapist.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll stop. Okay, so this is the last clip for today because I thought it was the diciest.
Okay.
It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Lids is out of town next week, so Brenda is bailing on both eps of TFATK, and Papa says he and Rinks announcing a theater run soon. Why are you laughing so hard?
I was laughing because All I Do Is Lie to You. I think we've done clips from this person before, but that's just such a funny name for the Shopperverse.
Yeah.
It's just hitting me now.
All right, well, you haven't seen this clip?
No.
Can we take a little break?
Yes.
Take a little break really quick.
Your brain needs a break.
Yep, for sure. And I'm taking a break. You're taking a break next week.
I'm taking a break
next week. The Fine Kid is going dark next week. There will be no episodes. Brian is in Jerusalem.
I'm going to Israel, dude. And Jordan. I'm hitting the Middle East.
He's fighting the good fight.
Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff. I'm going to walk in.
We can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. Stuff you're doing, we can't talk about it.
It's a secret.
The Fine Kid is off next week, so stay tuned. And we will be back the following week with some more fun podcast.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get some big news coming from me and Brian, little theater run here. We'll have announcements for you.
Oh, yeah.
Next close one, Shop and Friends Festing, July 28th. One show only 8 p.m. And then I'll be around at Laugh Factory Saturday. I'll be doing sets all next week in LA.
Yeah, there you go. What do you think? I want to hear Cooney's thoughts on this.
So, when he said Israel, my redacted brain was like, oh man, he's going to go to Israel and get some like assassins to take us out.
Yeah.
That's why Brian's going over there. I'm just kidding. We don't count it. Don't matter. And then going dark Brandon not being around for a week. I don't know. I actually don't have any thoughts on this. What do you think?
Well, first of all, my thoughts on it is not addressing the Euro tour cancel whatsoever, right?
Yeah, that is redacted.
I mean, he's supposed to be in Europe right now as we speak. Yeah, and there's that one post in Chang's about this one guy can't wait in Belfast, can't wait to go see Brendan tonight. And the title was like, is somebody else going to tell him or whatever?
Hey, Seamus. Got some bad news for you. What's up? Oh, I'm sure it's fine as long as it's not the Brendan Child's not coming. If it's not that, then you don't really care.
Yeah.
Oh man, well, are you sitting down? Yes, I am. The tour is canceled for Brendan Child. Oh my god, this is the worst thing that's happened to me since the Tropes. That's maybe too far, but yeah, no, I mean that's not real.
But it's just unbelievable. Like, even with Shop being the way he is, unbelievable that he just does not address it whatsoever. There was another post in Chang's when I was going through the clips to see which ones we were going to watch for today, talking about how unheard of this is. Like, he's canceling a European tour, canceling it and going dark on it, and then not addressing it when you have a podcast weekly where you talk about these sort of things about comedy and whatnot.
Maybe he's on Australian time. He's going to do it 7 days from now.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of. Because you're right. I didn't even think about that. That is crazy.
Yeah.
To not say at all. And they have a big announcement. What's the big announcement? The theater run is the big announcement.
And that same post is talking about how, like, why would any other theater want to work with him if he's just going to cancel randomly? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And not even, like, give the fans any sort of, I don't know, closure on why he canceled the show.
And then there hasn't really been much on socials about people being like, oh, I'm so mad you got canceled because nobody bought any tickets. He's really not acting like a marketing genius right now. I don't know. But maybe just not talking about it as a strategy?
Yeah.
If you don't talk about something enough, it goes away.
I mean, there's so many excuses you can use, especially it being international. You could say,
right.
If you just want to make something up like Brendan does, you could say that you don't have a passport or something, but then that makes you look more redacted, I guess.
Well, he has learned nothing as usual. He said his strategy, this is kind of his constant strategy, though, is it not?
Yeah.
I mean, he said nothing really about Tank, other than at one point he's a show dog. That's not really a thing. I guess he didn't even try. He's like, I tried lies. Lies don't work, so I'm just going to say nothing.
Oh, my God, yeah.
All right, tune in next week.
All right, later, y'all.
One count of destruction of property by means of fire, one count of arson affecting property used in interstate commerce, and one count of interstate fire.
My name is Ice coffee and wrong diet. Got me losing out with should see me go piss and sick. Everybody listening. Everybody on the whole team know. About to drink me just know. Jay! Been trying to ask you.
To lock the job cuts following the firings illegal. Judge yesterday called the layoffs politically motivated.
Hey, must be a hater between us. But drugs in my head, drugs at the door, drug in my bed. But Jay, what needs to my drug? If you don't, I will shoot it down.
First person to get the country to have no piece of travel history.
Inside the walls of Mary, my body made me. My big tooth acid, my soul free. There's a great big bottle here in my home. A bottle of big juice in this and again.
You wouldn't think that wife would let me here in my home. But I hide a lot of stuff from messages. Now that's great. Big bottle here in my home. Is what Joe Rogan drinks when he's slanging it. Takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But the secrets in the house of Sean is quite a lot. Inside the walls there is my body. Maybe my dick has set my soul free. Ladies, man, give me that. Let's wash your pants and text back. Dick juice from a dude. This cat me slanging it now. I've been hanging with your guy cause it's one of my guys. People say cause I'm gonna lie. Got 9 lives, cat size. Abuse I never wanted, never run around. I like fish. I love fish. All in my brain, saying things that end up in chains. I'm a dummy, and I don't know why. Supposed to tell me when my grandma died. Track of things, shut it down. Don't know if rhymes don't stay around. Is it happy? Or is this free? Whatever it is, hey girl, come walk with me. Sometimes I feel rejectedness from one thing you and I can't help but act chick real quick how niggas back to what it out here. 321-2747. Walk there before, see the big place that I can't believe. I'm starting to think that I should be the one behind my truck. Whatever PFJ brings, I'll be there. In my truck, zero rain cell. Whatever PFJ brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. American Vision Radio is the number one replacement company.
Yeah, they can hear us now.
Oh, wow. Live time ever. Dude, active live channel.
We should just do a DVD commentary of our songs.
Bye. This was a Gerardo pick for the song. Gerardo picks most of the songs, right? We don't want to give them too much information on the process, though.
No.
But yeah, I think that Muddy Waters, very good choice.
We got to go back into the Muddy Waters archives too to get another one.
This is cool. We get to read what people are saying. I feel like one of those like whatever podcast clips, you know, where they're like so and so chimed in. Thank you for your donation. Although there is no donation.
Nobody's gonna donate.
We're not numbers guys.
Join our Patreon.
Yes.
All right, ready to start? Here we go. Let's get going. Oh, look at that. Brendan's not even in the shot. Just go over to the. There you go. Boom. What's up, y'all?
As always.
Look at that. And then also we can see what people are saying. Gerardo got caduced.
No, Gerardo's still here.
Yeah, Bob. The caducening is not happening yet. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Go ahead and do your little spiel, dude.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. If you're watching right now, you know what to do. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want to. Everything is on Spotify,
rate and review. But that's not what you're here.
No. Also, too, I like how you, on the Record Tweeties episode, you're like, if we get 100 reviews on Apple Podcasts, then I'll stay. Bro, only one person reviewed.
I mean, I was just pulling random things out. I was like, if you give us enough Patreon subs, you'll stay. If you do rate and review my own podcast, Raccoon Tweeters, or our own podcast, you stay on. We'll stay on.
Look at one person put, leave a review so Gerardo will stay. 5%.
Nothing about Gerardo, but it's a review, so that counts.
That counts.
Don't count me.
Don't leave. I'm barely watching. Dude, Apple Podcasts wouldn't allow me to review. Gerardo too busy coaching baseball this summer to 5.
Is that a dig on how you're dressed?
Oh, yeah.
Going out, is that a... Who is Fell-Face? Just General Fell-Face. Thank him.
Gerardo be looking like Saddam Hussein after he just got captured. That's a pretty good one.
Oh, yeah, you just came out of the hole. You're like, is it? What day is it? Is Gringo Poppy here yet?
Is that a time machine? Well,
where are you, mate?
Damn, 2 a.m.
Where's it 2 a.m.? Is that
That's
Ireland?
Yeah.
The continent or the state? I don't know.
So I wanted to ask you, what's some, because we read the comments, dude. You know, we're not too big to not read the comments, like Reddit shop. What's some usernames that you remember every time you read comments and videos?
That's good. I remember Ricky Bobby 420. Oh, I didn't know he was in Europe, though. That's cool. Yeah, Ricky Bobby, I think he said that you leaving was like the worst pain in his life, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. Let's see, who else I read. Looking through new names, I like seeing Luscious.
Well, what about the ones that we always know? Drone Adventure?
Yeah.
Oh, that Diego Maradona guy?
Diego Maradona. He gets pinned tweets often. Yes. He's got some pretty nameless comments.
Gerardo is balls deep in leaving. Max Carter's been here commenting for a while. He actually put a comment in and it got redacted. I don't even know what it said.
Oh, I want to shout somebody out. Whoever wrote Gerardo is playing 2D checkers.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. 2D checkers. That was a good dig on you.
Boner alert! What up, Papa's Dakota Lone Wolf? I'm gonna be thinking about this 7 days a week.
Yeah, I mean nobody matters, but I obviously recognize Highlight and Don is commenting quite a bit.
Yes.
As a truth typer.
There's also what's that one chick?
Alice,
and the other one. What was her name?
Alice is relatively new.
What's the other girl that we're not sure that's a girl?
Oh, yeah, Uchi Wally. Where's Uch? Where's Uch? Are you not on the line? Uch will light you up, mate.
Gerardo should get a job at Flappers. That would be an ultimate betrayal if I got a job at Flappers.
You want to make minimum wage?
Yeah.
I should pay.
I should just run their socials and then cancel Brendan through their socials.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, Highlight Anon, shout out, dude.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Oh, tons more cowboys always in here.
Yeah. Recognize that.
But yeah, well, you want to tell people what we're going to be doing today?
Yeah, so, we still have the timer, but reveal, the timer's going to be a little bit longer today, babe, because today we're going to rewatch the Gringo Poppy Life. You guys ready for some chili real?
Yeah, dude, we were meaning to do this on the anniversary of it dropping, which was April, but, we don't matter. So, let's go ahead and get it started, yeah?
Yeah, I hope there's some ladies in the crowd tonight.
That people are like, fuck that. People are like, well, without any more ado, we got the Gringo Poppy here, folks.
This is the best intro song ever.
Yeah.
I wish I was in the crowd, dude. This was back during the special time, Derek Poston, Chappelle, Isan Ahmad.
Shout out.
Guys never met him.
Great people.
Derek and Isan are nice guys.
Yeah. Oh, shit. First of all, what do you think of his fit? I try to dress like that on a daily basis.
The all black thing I can't. That's something that it helps with figure. So that's common sense from Papa there. He's a thick guy.
I mean, he needs some tater tots once a week. He wasn't.
I wear black all the time.
Why does Papa look like he have a humpback?
Yeah, I mean, maybe athletic injuries. He's always racing people, so maybe there's a back injury somewhere there. I don't know.
Yeah, and also the hair's on point. Like, you know, we all know that he's growing his hair out right now.
Yeah, the hair is always a little dicey.
Yeah, but no hat.
Yeah, well, he does. He's always like the two specials that he had. He had on the slick back, the Showtime one, which we also watched. We watched the Showtime special live last year. It got gadooshed immediately. I had friends back home trying to like flip the video. Remember that?
Yeah.
Back out. And YouTube was like, if you do this again, your whole account is going to get gadooshed. So we stopped.
Join the Patreon. We're gonna do it. Oh, I'm not leaving, so you can join the Patreon. And I'm gonna be only on the Patreon.
Spoiler alert!
Spoiler alert!
Spoiler alert! McGee over here. There's a new producer, but I think you'd be surprised at who it is. We have a surprise in store for you, but we're not going to talk about that too much.
No,
we're going to watch the government.
But we will watch. I think you'd be surprised on the Patreon coming up soon.
Right.
And yeah, slow mo's on because look how many comments people are putting, dude.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh yeah, Art and Fat. I'm probably not saying that right. Evelyn 02 loves you. He's balls deep in German. That guy's all. Even when everyone's writing like, I don't understand. Dan, why Gerardo left? He was like, fuck you. Gerardo rules. His explanation is perfect.
Yeah. One of my favorite comments was, Gerardo, it doesn't make any sense, but yeah, I did leave hateful comments on the chatter box. It still doesn't make sense.
Don't do that. Don't leave hateful.
I'm not asking
hateful comments anywhere.
No,
when you comment on Flappers, it's hilarious. You can comment on stuff if you want. We don't matter. We're not going to tell you what to do. But leave the hate out of it. This is friendly.
No hate, but that comment I can feel the vigor. Anyways, almost said another word. Ready? What's up, Donna? Look at you guys, bro.
Say the words if you know them, folks.
The amount of times I've heard you say that, dude, it's so funny.
I really got close to memorizing the first 5 minutes. I know I say I'll do something. Don't you hate people that say they'll do something and they don't do it?
Well, it's a lot to take in. You know what I mean? You're not only trying to memorize the first 5 minutes, you want to memorize the highlights. The highlights were just 26 minutes long. You know what I mean? You want to memorize the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I want to memorize the whole thing, but here's the thing, though. It's not just memorization, because Baba, as you all know, has a very specific delivery of these, the way he uses words, those sounds. So I want to mimic that, too. There's a few people that have done the bit already. It was on Tim Heidegger's podcast, I forget his name, he did it. And then also, very well done, Liban, the video where he wears the Kim Jong-un mask. If you don't know that, check that out on Shane.
Which, great, that's a good pair of eyes on him. Best eyes. Yes, that looks like Kim Jong-un.
It's very good. Liban has the best brains, for sure. All right. That's right, DJ Doug now. Elon Musk.
Oh, dude. Some ladies in the crowd tonight. I've heard this hot take a couple times. Mr. Lenny Gambino, you'd be surprised greater than Gringo Poppy. Can you believe that?
Say what again? I'm sorry.
You'd be surprised the first special is better than the second.
Maybe, but in my heart, Gringo Poppy is number one. It's the one I had the most fun watching. Now, the intro to I Think You Should Be Surprised is pretty big.
Dude. If the intro for You'd Be Surprised was with the Gringo Poppy, that's the ultimate special of all time.
When he's a homeless person and a woman, pretty good. He also is working at the food truck. You get to see the growth of Papa. He doesn't, he builds up to just surprises. There's a homeless person. There's him as a woman. He's working at a food truck. For sure.
All right, let's go.
That's what I specialize in.
Nice.
It's a real cock fish.
How long does it take for him to say cock, dude?
I don't mind it, though. I'm the bro.
Yeah.
Original name for the specialty.
Yeah.
We vaccinated up in Dallas, or we vaccinated?
No. God, no.
Mr. Whole Foods is it?
Oh, dude, the best dicey of all time, right there.
The first one, right?
Yeah.
Was he doing that before?
Probably.
But I wasn't deep balls deep in chains at that point, so I really didn't know.
The Dr. Strange fucking diciness, though.
Why? Yeah. What does this have to do with dicey?
Yeah.
It's really not. Yeah.
North Korea with the beach right there, dude.
Yeah, dude.
When we got dicey, he said the thing. My life will be okay now. Gerardo staying and stuttering. But if I leave, I will leave if you guys don't make more comments.
If I said Gerardo would leave, tell him to stay.
All right, I don't know how to keep up with the comments or if there's good ones. The origins of dicey. Is this the origin? I don't think this is the.
I don't know if anybody knows the origins of dicey.
Yeah.
You know, Hap. I haven't seen Hap around. Oh, shout out to Ivan. Ivan is the one who gave me the idea for Bob with Bob.
Oh, yes.
He's probably the only listener that's picked a song.
Yeah.
I mean, people have suggested songs, and maybe it's gotten into our head. But
yeah.
Flat out, I took that suggestion.
No, he said dicey for a while. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Thank you, DNL. Is Whitney special worse than Gringo Papi?
No, dude.
Oh,
it is not. I mean, you can debate. I mean, I haven't seen it, but nothing is worse than the Gringo Papi.
I want to start doing that though. I want to watch Razzle Dazzle. I want to watch Whitney Cummings jokes. But you can't do this because they're behind a paywall on regular YouTube.
Oh, right.
We can do it on Patreon.
We could do it on Patreon, and then don't tell them.
Yeah, we'll get you hard. We don't matter. All right, let's go. Look at that face, dude. The dicey, the fucking hand, dude. Is this in? I want to watch this.
So happy.
The best quality. I don't know what's happening.
I love you, Texas.
How drunk do you think he got for like?
I
If you're
can't tell,
filming a
but he's
special,
always drunk.
yeah.
So probably. But what are you gonna say?
He's like, I love you, Texas. You know what I mean?
He's nervous to do it, and so he's like coming out like pretending to be really happy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my speech impediment.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro.
Here we go. Here we go, dude.
Triple dead, Kenny.
He
says he's taking nacho cheese.
Dipping the nacho and nacho cheese, Daddy.
I want to get that tatted on me somewhere, dude.
Like that with the names. Like the words? Oh no, his face.
Yeah.
I want the words. Nacho on nacho cheese. Then you know if somebody knows what that reference is, they're hopeless as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when you're picking pictures on Tinder. Is the fucking just a tattoo of the Gringo Papi script.
Yeah. Don't do that. We're not saying to get a tattoo of Gringo Papi on your arm. I know there's some people out there that,
however,
don't have the best brain.
It will attract some baddies.
Yeah, you might get baddies.
I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
That might be, dude. That might be.
I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
With the Whole Foods. And the knee tap. Dude, he's an artist. He didn't just hit you with a good joke. He had a knee tap.
Honestly, he could have just walked off the stage after that.
It was pretty good.
Yeah. Just like, all right, that's it. All right, later, Dallas. Dude, that's so great, dude. T-Mo Squad. Most name.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's not forget the Addy. He hit the shuck and jive. What does that mean?
Let's get the feet hit, Dallas. Do you have any introduction? There's some ladies in the crowds at night. Oh!
I was in line at Mr. Whole Foods. I was sniffing or looking up, but I started eating the
Because you know how you get when you got nacho cheese in the nacho cheese. When you're waiting that line.
Oh, dude, that's the goal for T-Mos, dude. Let's get 100,000 subs and then get Andrew Dice Clay and to talk shit on Brandon Shaw.
I would love to.
Yeah.
I would love to interview Dice. That's like the dream. That's one of the goals.
Yeah.
You'd be great to have on, of course, Annie.
Oh my God, Annie.
Don't really know her. Great woman. better.
Yeah, amazing woman, never met her.
Would you guys like it if we had Annie on?
Of course they.
I know, but I'm just trying to engage.
Yeah, that's like Kanye West going on stage and be like, "Y'all want me to sing a song?" You know what I mean? Like, when the crowd's like, "Of course we do, dude." They want. Oh, dude, I've heard a couple comments like this. Try Donald J's shop.
Right. Listen, the special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long. Okay. The longest special. That a lot of people are saying it's really good. I never did anything wrong. I never made any jokes about chili round. Okay.
I mean, I may have, but people keep telling me I didn't. But I may, and if I did, they would have been funny.
Pico de gallo, I didn't do that. My wife, I never said that she's a Taco Bell Mexican. Okay. I said that she was born in California. She is of Mexican heritage. Okay? Never did it. Not once.
Rogan is watching. Oh shit, Rogan's watching.
Oh yeah?
Bro. You
have a line on to Rogan, do you? Is he watching?
Joe Rogan, what's up, dude? I wish we had a stool.
Oh yeah, we would fuck
the shit out of that stool.
Joe Rogan's watching. I'm sorry we don't have a stool to hum. Only 1,000 can do it.
Cooney unironically has the best Trump voice.
I don't know if that's it. That's what it is.
Dude, Daniel Day Shop. You know, I was staying up the other night trying to find when we created Daniel Day Shop, but it's kind of like a slow burn because we did it in the New Year's episode. Yeah. But we didn't really hit the Daniel Day until another later episode.
I want to apologize that we haven't watched more clips and watched more movie, like to watch the movie again. Yeah. I haven't. You have?
Yeah,
okay, well, Gerardo has.
I love that.
Once I do that, I will have more Daniel Day Shop to do. But at the moment, I need to get back on the dice train. There will be blood. So there will be more blood. There will be more shop.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Thank you, Adam. This stream is in memory of Tank.
Oh yes.
Shout out
cheers.
to Tank.
Cheers to Tank.
Brings a tear.
All right. He's a show dog now, or he's dead.
But yeah, dude, no, that's crazy. I didn't know Rogan would be watching this. I should have dressed nicer, dude. Let's go. Ready? Whatever you want to do, brother.
It's all backstage stuff. I'm not answering backstage. It's all the marketing.
It's marketing, B.
That's Fauci's wrong. He's not a marketing genius. That's really where he went wrong.
Yeah.
They needed to have the guys from Air, the Jordan shoe guys.
Yeah.
That's what.
Oh, yeah.
That's how they should have sold the vaccine.
Cal, what's his name? That guy from Kennedy Cal? Oh, no, that's not him. Chris Tucker. Who am I talking about?
Oh, Chris Tucker.
Oh, my God. That's a shot right there, dude.
Live.
Oh, cut that part out, dude. Let's cut that part out.
Let's see if you get shit on a little bit. Okay, live chat, certified homeless. Well, I guess not if they're making money.
Oh, my God, dude. Fauci has never been a numbers guy.
That'd be true. Yeah. He's not really been a numbers. Definitely wasn't a numbers guy when it came to mass.
He was when it came to AIDS.
HIV. He's a great guy. Never been.
Yeah. We'll start this part over because I forgot. I wanted to bring this up also, dude. Your impersonation of Fauci. I sometimes thinking about it in my car. I told you this already.
Oh yeah.
Were you talking about that you want to go back to your mansion with the most vaccinated women?
Oh yeah. Only the most. I can't even remember how I did it. I've lost those so long ago. The most vaccinated women. That's who I'm interested in.
I get done with work. I go back to my house. The most vaccinated women around me.
There's no difference. It's like in Chang's where it's like virtually identical.
Yeah.
If you put my Fauci next to that, it's virtually identical. That's fair.
With some of the hottest vaccinated women of all time in my house.
One of the sleeper for my favorite part. Yes, you're right. Matt and Shane are watching.
I love those guys. What the fuck? Why are they all two? Anyways.
Yeah, hi Shane.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the Ringo Poppy is when he's about to come up. It's when he's talking to his mom. He's like, Mom, are you gonna get vaccinated? She's all like, I wasn't. But I love donut. I don't know what it is about that.
Yeah.
That's like my favorite.
Yeah.
It might be my favorite. I wasn't. Because her mom talked like that. Why does she talk like that?
But you know I love donuts.
Yeah, but you know I love donut. Why would your mom say that?
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like a mom thing to say.
Yeah, that's also not a stereotype. You know, Shop loves stereotypes. I've never heard a stereotype where moms love donuts.
Moms were nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taco Bell.
Like, fuck that.
Is Is he saying his mom's fat? That's it. Shaw goes out and he's like, yeah, my mom is fat. You might have heard of her, Papa John.
Let's see. Marketing.
His face, dude. His eyes get weird when he says that. His eyes get a little like drunky. And like crossing. His eyes almost cross. This is the problem: is that you need to watch yourself. Your stand-up.
Yeah.
I'm guilty of this myself. I don't like watching myself.
Yeah.
He clearly doesn't because no one would like go like this. I think on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, I would, but it would have been funny.
Yeah.
Same thing with Hum on a Stool. It's like, if it's a good joke,
fair enough. Yes. Yeah.
That's a Rogan quote more than my thoughts, okay?
The guy that got like 80 likes from shitting on Bird, he commented again on the last video, just shitting on Bird again. He didn't get as many, but I was like, does he know? Did he watch again? Probably.
He probably did it at work. He left the comment shitting on Bird at work, saw how many likes it got home and kissed his wife for the first time in like 3 weeks. You know what I mean? And then she's like, you're in a good, you know that moment in the movie? You're in a good mood today. What happened? Oh, I can't tell you, babe.
Yeah, can't reveal his homeless. He should do his own 10 minutes of Bird on the comments.
Dude, that would be awesome. That's our first
start your own.
Our first sponsor. We're sponsored by 10 minutes of Bird by this other people that owned us in the comment section.
Yeah, I think he's a fan. I don't think he really. Yeah. He's mad that we said Bird's cool, but I can't talk.
All right, here we go.
Fat people are like, oh yeah. Yes. The walk. Drug walk. Oh, so fat people, sound off in the comments. Are you ever like, hell yes? You start walking toward the donut shop. A little bit of swag in your step. Oh, because you get a free donut for the vaccine. I don't know. Doesn't sound like something that happened.
Oh my god, that makes sense. Hell yeah, bro.
Show. Hey, no hate in it.
Oh, hell yeah. We don't matter. Highlight Anon, shout out.
It's so bad.
That makes sense. Fat people, hell yeah.
I called my mama to get mama backstage.
At what point do you think the manager of the club walked into the green room like while Shot's on stage? What are we doing? Don't wonder if they care.
Yeah.
Because this can't, like, as we've talked about before, it cannot be a good look.
Yes.
The Arlington Improv or whatever it is.
The Arlington.
The Arlington. I mean, this is forever stained. And they let him do this with the backdrop too. We're gonna get a documentary about this soon.
Yeah.
And I mean not soon, but someday. Yeah. If I can be involved, I'd like to be. But actually, John wanted to make like a real movie. JT.
Oh,
JT
yeah,
of Chad Joe's Deep. He wanted him. He's I think he's kind of serious. He wanted to make a movie where people play. It's like, let people involved. Do you want to either play something or write it or do the production of it? I don't know.
Dude, I would love to play the guy that got really skinny and started, you know, what's his name, George?
He's the guy that shot said he looks like he's melting.
Yes, I would love to play that guy.
Makes fun of his dead mom.
Bro, or who else is here? I could play Joey Diaz for sure.
Joey? Yeah,
for 5 minutes in the fucking belly room, you're gonna suck my dick.
Yeah, don't downgrade yourself to Jordan. You want to be stars. Eat another star.
Cooney could play Burr. That's good. I mean, but where do those intersect, Bill Burr and
well, on the AMA, I can't remember whether it was Sean's AMA or one of them. I think Sean might have hinted that Burr does not like Sean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Burr's in that universe. He's probably been on pod with him.
Well, let's be honest, Sean just goes.
Yeah, Sean is just he'll let you up me, but you never know. Sean's got it's a great story too.
Ringo Poppy ages like cheese. That's very true. Doesn't cheese only age for so long? and then you go to bed.
Cootie plays Walsh plays Cootie. That's pretty good, Bob.
That's amazing.
That is pretty good. Get some. I'll put on a wig for play B-hole. Certified homeless.
Oh, Cootie just needs to wear a wig and he can play Dalia 7 times over.
Oh, really, dude? Oops.
Oh man. I mean, your impression is really good.
I'd have to get like in better shape.
Yeah.
Working my body movements a little bit.
I saw what's it called, my homie was in your sub who's I think Davin plays. Shout out to that guy.
Oh, nice.
Gerardo plays BGL. I'm alright, dude. It would be funny though if we did a little what's it called, sketch where I'm lifting the car.
That would be funny. You have to maybe black out your face. Do that. That would help you play.
Yeah, Miguel can play BGL. Put the face out. Pretty
skinny ass Miguel. If you've been watching long enough to know Miguel is truly.
Oh yeah, you're really homeless, or you're a real raccoon. Yeah, do it with the car.
Remember the first dumbass messing all up for free bikes? It's all over the news station. The first
The National Human Trafficking
Yes.
Clearly. Nobody did.
Yeah.
You have him on the news, he's sweaty as shit. He's on all the major broadcasts. Holy shit!
You know, does anybody know who he's talking about? Because I do. I remember his actual name.
What?
John Africa. John Africa was the first person to get the vaccine. And he got all fucked up. He was like, what is it? You're just going to say it soon. I can't remember. He's like, oh, man, I took the vaccine. I don't feel good, dude. I don't feel good, man. I think I'm going to explode.
I got it done. I got the shots, bro. I don't feel good, bro. Stop sweating, bro. I feel like I'm going
Wing. Oh, man. Wow. That didn't happen. That'd be a strong ticket, especially if the field's not looking too good.
Who the fuck is John Africa? My first time seeing this in my God.
Shut up, hater.
No, that's my homie. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was good.
He's a fan of my other podcast.
Oh, good. Yeah,
Raccoon Cast. That should be the name of the podcast.
Hey, I like it.
Best brains, B. Right. I love you guys. We love you, Steven.
I got you, Steven.
I'm president of Costa Rica. Okay, this is great.
Steven was the one who did the red bar thing. That's the red bar comment.
Oh.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit of the vaccination.
He really thought this. Like, he got vaccinated. When you not get vaccinated.
I know, dude.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm vaccinated. But remember that moron that got vaccinated?
To say you got vaccinated and then do like, I don't know how many minutes of this is part of the routine. 10 minutes of it, just about how stupid it is.
Yeah. Don't make sense.
You need to hire some position.
Oh my God.
Especially if you talk over it.
Yeah, it is, but I also love this part. And also, too, it's like, you can never, you want to hear laughter after it, because of how culty it is now. Because it would be amazing if they just fucking had, like, you know, like those memes that make the audio clip, like, crazy, like, if it was just like it just killed when he says, like, big dicks down to here. It's just explosion at the Arlington Comedy Factory.
This producer talk me. I don't know that. But I was thinking about. Do you know the names of the two black guys that watched it?
Oh, Trust My Opinion or something.
Those guys are really fun. The guys never met them. But they watch and they talk about go like, oh, let's laugh track, and then at the end they say things we can't say. Yeah. But if that, they get up and they're like, Kind of like he does in the special because they're so shocked, and then the other guy's like, he keeps rolling his head, taking off his hat.
He's trash, bro. He's trash. Oh, we just hit 1,000 views.
Numbers.
Everybody.
The big dick. You can. What?
Yes. Oh my God. Well, what I want you to do is watch the guy on your bottom left-hand side of the screen. He loved this joke. The guy in the yellow. He's like, clap, clap, hard, boom. Yeah, dude.
I'm talking about Trump's today. This guy,
All right, Peter.
Not the mystery.
Do his next special mystery science theater style. What is that?
You know, like the TV show with robot movies, and they make fun of them. Bad movies, I think.
Also, it's a show.
Yeah, it was a TV show when we were kids, and then they brought it back with Jonah Ray. And I haven't watched a lot of this. I don't really know a lot of it. I may have just watched all of it. Oh, yeah, but I think that's what it is. But a good show for this. Do you like us talking about shows that
fucked up the audio, dude?
Oh no! Chin clipping.
Chin clipping.
This is it.
A line of pros that's here. Roll the chin clips. Yeah, as comedians, we all know that feeling, dude.
In Dallas?
No, when you do a joke and you're like, address the crowd. Because you didn't do that well?
That's what you think?
Yes.
Because I'd have to watch it again, even though
that lap is not big. And also that audio cut right there, dude.
Possible?
Yes.
But I still person really think he's forgetting what it is. And yeah, so he's just like, when he does that, or when he's thinking about the next bit, he goes back to this like Dallas, almost as if somebody told him like, how he's not a very good comedian. You start out a new job, and somebody's like, hey, forget how to do something. Just put the person on hold.
Yeah.
And his version of putting them on hold is like, just talk about the city for a little bit. Texas is great. Ladies tonight, okay. You can do that for like 4 minutes.
Oh, we're gonna do
it. If I were to say how hot you were, it'd be dicey, because I might be gay. Fuck.
Oh, we're not there yet, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. There's one guy. He uses Dallas in every city.
Yeah. His teeth flares up. He's like in Ohio. He's like, I love you, Dallas. Oh, sorry, guys. That's my CT flaring up. Because CT flares up. Just every once in a while. I just, oops. Oh, sorry about that, guys.
And if you find the lady's got a big old hawk.
That'd be funny. How are you, ladies? They're like, that's sterilized.
Good, you are the CEO at MTH.
Yeah, if you for that. He's like, oh, to be where JFK was shot. That's I've seen him laugh.
Shout out the Mavericks.
Really? My Scottish sounds like The Simpsons. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It's fantastic. LA is not like
this guy looks like that one That guy in the middle, just like tripping on something, dude.
LA
Just
is
like,
North Korea.
I used to talk about North Korea. Right, so Aaron, you want tickets for me and my wife? Me and Nate. Me and Foster. This guy's talking about, kept talking about North Korea and masks and all that. Right? Hey, what? Don't understand it.
when's the Timo's Euro tour? We actually had to cancel our.
Yeah, we had to cancel our European tour because the team messed up. Strict COVID protocols.
Hey, we're gonna spend more time with our kids.
Honestly, though, if you guys really want us to get to Europe, then you gotta subscribe.
You gotta join the Patreon.
We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we are a day off of almost losing the producer of the show. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all that stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get global entry right now.
Oh yeah,
it's hard to get an interview for that shit. But that's boring. But yeah, I mean, if you want us to do that, then you gotta help us out.
Look at that.
Help me help you.
Comment been redacted right there, dude.
Oh,
Andrew Dicey Clay, good one. Gotta train the Chombies to be the best baseball players ever, Gerardo. Yeah.
Talk about locking us back down. I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Hell yeah, dude. Best joke ever, dude.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Chris Dietrich. The fucking bird haters on here. Looking for more likes on the live chat, huh? We need to get to 100. We need to get to in any facet. This guy hates Bert in any facet.
I wish we could interview him.
I know.
Be like, how did it feel when you owned in the comment section, dude?
Start a show, Bob.
Yeah.
All right, I'm talking.
Don't leave Gerardo. Fuck Bird. Represent.
Don't encourage Dietrich.
Bird Chrysler. Bird's not that bad. Oh, Chase, don't do it, dude. We regret it.
You, Chase.
Yeah, dude.
Because it might just be me and you. But that's fair.
Why do people keep saying Todd? People keep putting Todd in the chat. Yeah. I'm trying to read the long comments. What the fuck?
Bird is worse.
Oh, what is this 10 minutes to shop live? Is it like regular 10 minutes to shop with salsa?
He's not even a real person, dude. What did he say about the eyes?
Bird is the OG shop. Alright, let's go.
Also, Dallas, my mom did that.
He makes it sound like it's good.
Yeah.
And then he just says it's awful.
Also, Dallas, my mom did that.
So it's different, good or bad?
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, different was good. Like chicks were there, chicks.
Yeah.
Boys want to fuck them, walk up to your truck and all that stuff. But now it's bad.
Yeah. But it's also like, if you're roasting me, I can be like, fuck you, Brendan. But if you're like being mean to me, I'd be like, fuck you, Brendan. It's the same thing. It's different.
Hey, that was redacted. Redacted. I don't follow that at all.
Well, I'm saying like, fuck you, like we're still friends. Fuck
Oh,
you.
I see.
And then the other one's like, fuck you, dude.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So it's just the context. He's getting demonetized for saying different, but he was trying to be nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, YouTube watches this. The YouTube executives watch this, and it's like it's too controversial and it's too important to ignore. Because Shab, he hits a level of importance with this kind of special where they have to step in and demonetize. Otherwise, no one's going to take the vaccine. Bad people are going to go, I wasn't. I'm not going to get the vaccine now, but I love Shab. I love Shab.
444. Oh shit, what does that mean? Is that some code?
There's no what I'm talking about. I would add anything else. To be locked down those fucking demons 24/7.
Oh, baby.
We're not locked down. Like we on the roof.
I don't talk to numbers, guys.
You have to do a reaction to the twin cousin he has. This comic is showing up. I don't know who that is. I didn't want to miss any of the streams, so I pissed in my sink. Oh, dude, that's so nice.
That is one of the funniest things Mark ever said to me. Like, before we just started talking, he texted me. He said, hey, real quick.
Yeah.
And then he's having great guy.
Special time, you know. It was a special time, for sure. That time was really special.
And when he hacked Shab's account, not that I matter, but
was like one of 8 people for a while that saw that.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
It was in a taco truck.
Agua, dude.
Just fight him. You found Delta, you mask, and then what are we gonna do? Oh my God, my life would be so much easier if I just did shit.
Oh yeah, time for my favorite time of the week, baby.
Also, I'm down with the Rose Dallas.
What was gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
How much more fun we would have.
Yeah,
What kind of stuff would you do?
We like play video games all day.
Oh.
Work out.
Yeah.
I fucking
Owner alert! Pride Month, bitch. Welcome to Target, motherfucker.
Suck me off, Brian. Oh.
Put on those tank tops, baby. Toe holds. Pride, toe holds, pride, toe holds, pride, toe holds. Boom.
Oh,
so funny. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's nice. We
Pride flag.
each other, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Right.
We fuck each other 7 days a week. So funny you couldn't finish the sentence.
Oops. Thought I was straight. Oops.
I fuck each other.
No.
The fuck no.
Somebody get out the Bud Lights, baby. Annie.
He's telling us that somebody became homeless during that joke.
Oh,
the guy's like, what the fuck? No.
Stop posting this.
Do you think Schwab has blown someone? I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, it is weird that he says other people are gay. Like, the Vin Diesel clip was pretty weird.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't know, the tank top, that's not a stereotype I've ever heard.
If you stay away from speculation and just go straight to the horse's mouth, he does say that the massage therapist put digits in his butt. So
yeah, I mean, a lot of guys seem to be into that. You know, that's a common trope that open mics were like, your butt is whatever.
Has a G-spot, right?
G-spot,
yeah.
right? So that in and of itself, but with everything, when you put it all together, man, that's paints it's a painted narrative.
Yeah.
Job, maybe.
But you know what else is a G-spot? My penis has a G-spot, dude. Yeah, it's in my butt. Dicey, dude.
Yeah,
he jerked a guy off back in the locker room days. Oh, okay, that might be. He's trying to. Dick Winkler is the source of that. So I don't know if you trust that.
The source, we need to ask is the roommate.
Yeah,
the roommate might know.
G-spot. The G stands for. All
right, nice. Teacher's been watching for a while. Okay.
Teacher is awesome, bro. Man, we just became. Did we just become best friends right now?
I purely thought he was a guy that hated Bert, and that's it. A one-issue man.
Yeah, no, but he's a real raccoon.
Fair enough.
Oh, we're gonna play video games. Sorry. No, fuck no, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna be locked in with you. What are you gonna do, bro? Get bored?
Oh, hey, there's a question report. Mr. Elon Musk here has been here since the beginning of this. You guys made my day. I'm a full raccoon. Shout out Chris Dietrich, dude.
Oh, nice.
But Elon Musk said, has any progress been made on the roommate search? Do you want to keep that redacted? Or?
Oh, like mine?
No, the roommate search.
Oh,
sorry. You can say redact that.
So, yeah, redact that. Okay. But no, I mean, Sean did say that he found him, but I never texted Sean back about that.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, text Sean. So, I mean, I can check, but I have a feeling it's very hard to find this guy. I'll never stop trying. Did we find Hitler yet? Right? Did we find Hitler?
He's dead. Yeah.
Did you find I messaged him. Also, Othman messaged him. So, anyways, but yeah, redact that too.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
What cheese are these, Alice? I never thought I'd say this to my audience. One thing though, lock this down. Entire year. That's
why you're grateful.
I was locked down my entire year.
That's sarcasm.
You realize my girl's not cool. She's just not.
To go from Newsom, like just shitting on Newsom, and I mean, how many people are probably know that?
Yeah.
He's on Dallas. To write, to talking about how your wife is stupid or bitch or whatever.
Yeah.
My girl's spicy. Pretty ridiculous. Not the best line of logic there. I don't see the connection.
Yeah.
But I would like a more political shot because I am entertained. I think we're all entertained by the talk of the DA.
Yeah.
It's a classic. He does not like Gascon.
I'll tell you one thing though. I really want to quickly highlight something. Let me get rid of that settings real quick. Look at the ring here, right? The ring finger here, right? Tattoo. Shop strikes me as somebody that is married to the game. Do you think that's the reason behind that tattoo there?
Oh, like a tattoo ring?
Yeah. No, like married to the game, comedy game, UFC game. Like his passions are tattooed onto his ring finger.
Why doesn't he have? I don't know. But I mean, maybe. But why doesn't he have the ring? I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Look at you, best ring for the art.
Yeah.
We try not to get too into his personal shit.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Yeah. No ring.
No ring on the finger. While talking about your wife on your comedy.
Nice. Very strange. And I wish we could zoom in on that.
Damn, has anyone ever noticed that before? Has that been said on chain?
Probably. We're fine.
Yeah, we're not yet.
Yeah. Best brand too. It was
Did he do that? I mean, we don't want to harp on this too much, but did he do that? Has anyone seen that before? He caught the ring for Hattie.
Dick Winkler, dude.
Yes.
Oh,
Like
that's so
Jumpy.
Do you remember Carl? We were here a couple years ago. Carl fell down outside, and we were worried about him. We didn't know what happened.
Thanks, Adam.
He's here today. He's on the
Just not a friendly.
Only Brendan we have love for here is Cooney. He's holding it down, Cooney. Only Brendan we have love here is okay, Adam.
There's some good. Yeah. You're like, fuck off.
No, I'm saying okay, yeah.
I mean, there's some other Brendans that are cool people.
Yeah, Spencer, I'm staying only because you commented 20 times for me to stay. That's the only reason why.
There you go.
Nobody knows the man goddamn rattlesnake. This is my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Now, listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. Get to school every fucking year. They just opened his last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got his first day off. It's crazy. It's like, okay, trying back with change. I'm walking over to school. I'm like, dude, it's my
Crumpy cussing in front of kids. You guys are fucking cute as fucking.
She said that.
Yeah.
An adult. Oh, so yeah. Shout out in the comments if you guys. We also had Alan Strickland-Williams on.
Oh yeah.
Shout out if you liked Alan and check out his stand-up online.
Yes.
A little bit of Comedy Central B.
Yeah, Brendan Walsh. We asked him to come here, but we just found out that the DA got recalled.
Yeah. So since the DA got recalled, he couldn't make it. We may have a big. There may be another bigger comedian that's sort of homeless coming on in July. We have word that he's going to do it.
Yeah.
It's not a sure thing, but he said he was interested.
And that's the only reason why I'm staying.
Yeah, you want to meet him. You can just go to the comedy club and meet him.
Yeah.
You want to meet him in my shitty apartment. My house.
All right. Oh, and then that's the thing too. Yeah, BGL said that Brendan's the one that crapped the Uggos. Remember?
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's the one that actually crapped the Uggos.
Mark convinced me that Chop doesn't know who we are.
Yeah.
But everyone else, like everyone in the store, is like all the door guys. Whenever I answer, like, I mean, they don't know, but they.
Oh, Dan Soder would be dope too, dude. I love.
We don't know Dan. It's not Dan.
No.
But I'm
he's
sure.
awesome.
Yeah, he's hilarious. Love him.
Big J Orca, son. Who's that?
It's not Big J. It's an LA person.
It's not one of our guys.
Just naming all these New York guys. They're all great. They're great.
All right, let's go.
There was a tennis player that Kiss was his.
Oh, dude, that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go back to the special right now. Have y'all ever covered Dancing in the Dark by Bruce Springsteen? You suggested Bruce Springsteen. I could do so.
Oh yeah, Rob. I hope that means that you like the Boss too. I'm a huge Boss fan. I wanted to do
which one?
Well, my favorite song is Thunder Road, but I wanted to do what's the what's that song?
I forget.
What am I thinking of? I'm like so tired from work. I can't. Any other Boss fans? You hate everybody, Shaver. You hate Berg. You hate the Boss. Jeez. No one's one of your guys, man. Glory Days. Thank you, James. That's, yeah, I did all the lyrics for Glory Days, and Gerardo told me to fuck off.
No. We'll do it. We'll do it. No,
It's difficult.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a difficult one.
I'm down. I just never got into Bruce Springsteen.
Atlantic City, there we go. That's not the song, but yeah, it's great.
Who else high as fuck right now? Shout out to Steve Moreno. He has a funny joke about that in comment section.
What, being high?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the punchline. The punchline is who's high as fuck right now. All right, here we go. Oh, just rebound the Pixies parody. Great job, Jerry Rardo. I don't know who that is.
That one I couldn't do, and Gerardo did a great job on it, and he picked it very, very good. Maybe one of the better sounding.
Yeah,
good job. Cheers to you.
Cheers. Why did he lick his lip?
Oh, hell yeah.
Why did he lick his lip, dude?
He's trying to build their stuff.
Look at me.
I feel like she did not do that.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, he just makes stuff up. He's like, Mark, look at him. He cheats on his girl and he takes steroids and he's boners or whatever. Boner medicine. Boner alert. And Mark's like, I didn't do any of that.
Governor Newsom displayed the Trump administration
Oh,
plan to shut down the
Crop out the uglies. Pretty amazing story for him to find his way out of the ocean and onto a conference. One of his sons, especially.
That's right. Maybe from SeaWorld all the way to the cellar.
Shout out Redlands, dude. I had a show in Temecula the other day. It was great. First time doing 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah? Where at?
Arlington Improv. Just kidding. Shamrocks. I did that at Shamrocks. It was dope. Yep. All right.
Yeah, Redlands is dope.
Redlands is tight. I've done comedy shows there too. You've done the comedy show at Redlands.
Yeah. What is it? Red something? Or?
It's the local, something
Locals only.
Locals only, something like that, yeah.
Excuse me? You're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
That guy loves it.
Oh, shit!
He told his other parents were killing ugly.
I like to imagine that guy was like not into it at all.
But he had his fingers in his whole cheeks.
But he only laughs at group chat jokes.
Finally,
my cup of tea, dog.
Other parents, dumbass.
Put it in.
Yeah. It is also only in the left ear. You see that?
He's accidentally drinking piss.
He said shit again. He said shit twice.
Savage.
Savage. You. What a hard squad. That laugh, dude.
I love that when I first watched this, I wasn't sure that he was
Yeah.
I thought, especially the Gregor copy, I thought he was at least half there.
Yeah.
I learned a lot.
Also, too, little, what does Bert say? Secret time. I watched this the first day it came out. Rarely, yes. And then, but I watched it like this in my bed. I swear to God. And then I was kind of actually upset afterwards. I was like, dude, we all waited for it to be good. And it was
So bad. I watched it because our mutual friend told me.
Yeah.
He was like, you should watch it.
Yeah.
And I think Pringles gets so good. 30 seconds.
It was 2 minutes.
Or
Yeah.
2 minutes, but it's fun.
Yeah, I was watching that earlier on my phone. I had to like read that, or we edited it.
Yeah.
Edited it.
Just like random. One of those is like random cool things that you're what's his name does anyway. Yeah.
Did you watch Blackfish? No, never saw Blackfish.
Oh, of course. I watched Blackfish.
I did. I'm just shot. Gerard, I was only going to tell you not to live 100 times, man. Thanks. I'll take him one time first. Fine, fellas. Okay. Thank you. 144 likes in the chat. Thank you so much. Keep liking, guys.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
How many Patreon subscribers can we have?
Zero. Yeah. But our Patreon
Write a
is
review.
Yeah. At least that's free, dude. All you have to do is put 5 stars.
Yeah, review our other podcasts. That would be helpful.
Yeah.
If you want to, like, anything would be helpful to get us on this hero plan.
Tell them why we have such a low rating on.
Oh, the reason we have such a low rating is because I'm an idiot and I named it Raccoon Titties.
That's not true. That's not true. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to reference here.
Oh,
we got into a beef with somebody that lives in Arlington or like lives in Virginia. A woman that does dating.
Oh, right. That's right.
Her whole fan base negatively rated our podcast.
Before we got into the shop stuff, we got into the TikTok star that randomly lived where I grew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can, if you want to go through it, check it out.
Yeah, we're not going to say their name now.
She threatened me.
Yeah, with legal shit.
At least Shop doesn't threaten me.
Natalie, shout out Natalie. She's on the Patreon.
Natalie's OG. She's a Patreon. Natalie, watch out though, because Coco may read that.
Yeah.
Get fucked up.
Coco's watching. Coco is watching. Oh my God, I said it twice.
I said it too. 10 minutes of Natalie. She's going to talk about you and your husband and your family and you ruined her life. Watch out.
Oh, let's go. Did you actually walk into your drug?
Not yet.
300 pages of evidence. Oh, we're missing the best part.
Of course not.
I'm talking about my heart. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago.
Illegally. And then cut to the clip of her being like, I was born in Hollywood. Yeah.
Real deal, Holyfield.
Real deal, Holyfield. Shout out to you guys. We just got 30 subscribers just by doing the live.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah, you guys are awesome.
Welcome.
Yes.
There's a lot of white girls. Flat ass. A lot of white girls. Flat ass.
Imagine that's how she found out. She's like, what do you mean you were? You told me you were a virgin. You just lied to everyone.
You talking about the white girls you know?
No, like the Mexican, his wife.
You only like me for my culo?
Hey, babe, it's a joke, babe. I'm a calm Indian.
Look, I have to say that you throw Cheetos. I have to say to your family when I hang out with them is always eating Cheetos. It's like fun.
Joe Rogan said.
Joe Rogan told me. Well, he didn't say it was funny, but I first.
You're welcome, B. I don't normally subscribe. Shout out Wolfie, dude.
Yeah, good. Get out of your comfort zone. Subscribe, baby.
Oh yeah, what happened to Shitter Throat Slitter, dude?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's ever interacted with us, right?
No, but we watched a lot of his clips.
Yeah. And it also took us a long time to figure out what reference you had most of that clip.
Yeah.
All it made no sense.
Classic beat. Classic. All right. You guys are flipping amazing. Thank you, GTF Overland.
Spicy.
Spicy meats? Asshole.
Yeah.
And if they're Latino, they got big ass.
Yeah, talk about it. Owner alert.
I'm not talking about Taco Bell assholes. I'm talking about that one already, dude.
Dude, Taco Bell Mexicans, dude. Spicy, dicey.
Sorry.
I'm glad I got to be part of the live show. Thank you. Super soft.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What are we doing? What are we at? Tacos and pollo, baby?
Potato de agua.
Potato de agua.
Is Gerardo Taco Bell or Guadalajara? You can answer that.
No, you answer. You answer for yourself.
I mean, does he have more specials? Yes, he has one other special. I think I am in between.
Right. Do you want to redact yourself and come up with a in between?
I'm a Chipotle Mexican.
There you go. Redact. You heard it here. You heard it here.
Yeah.
Chipotle Mexican. Were you ready for that?
Fake Mexican. Okay.
All right, Shaver.
What is that song?
Be cool, Shaver.
That's the song by Eminem. I am whatever you say I am.
I am whatever you say I am.
If I wasn't, then why would you say Mexican?
Every day I am Guadalajara Scarf. As I said, I am.
Yeah, he has another special, Jacob, on Showtime called Be Surprised.
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely worth a watch. He talks a lot about skinny jeans and his dad. And that was also the classic, one of the funniest things ever done.
Yeah.
Mr. Shaw.
Yes. Was Pingo Lash. Dude, classic. Probably top 10 stand-up jokes ever told behind like Chris Rock.
Also, the lore of Changs. I love the lore of Changs, where it's like the beginning, they had to make the word redacted and come up with rules because I think you should be surprised. So many people were commenting, Asian as shit. they had to stop them from doing it.
Yo, what up, baby?
Saying you couldn't do that because people kept saying Asian as shit. You can't do that on an internet.
What's going on, Trey?
Oh my god.
Against Reddit rules. Amazing.
You guys are cute as shit.
I mean, we can do it now, I guess.
YouTube's like, come on, like.
I don't encourage you to do that. It's funny.
YouTube just goes more.
Yeah.
Beans and cheese are fucking cute. Don't make sense. Are they? Oh yeah, they are.
I can't even imagine not knowing the reference, because like the guy that didn't know, I think you should be surprised. He probably thinks, just from what I said, that Asian as shit is connected to the doctor, but it's not. It's a totally different.
Oh,
the barber. He goes in to get a haircut, and he's like, I'm gonna go get a haircut, and they're like, Jamal's gonna be your guy. So I'm thinking, he comes out, he's Asian as shit. Shit! No, I feel like Jamal is watching.
Jamal is watching. No, we're busy some gold here. It's tongue.
Who you're talking about? Redact. Bro, I don't think that. I mean, I understand the beginning of it, like the word, like the way it sounds, but nobody does the whole thing.
No,
it's just too much. Doing too much.
Just go be.
He just goes.
I'm gonna look back into the more. Yeah, it's worthwhile, dude.
Yeah, check it out, man.
Check it out.
That's what we do.
We just made one person homeless, dude. Come on.
Yeah, clap it up. Thank you. Cheers. 100,000 should be 200,000.
I can't talk.
Top 5% of Reddit or something.
Like top.
Yeah, you pushed them. That was
Oh, okay, my mic.
Is he not a shortstop for the Dodgers?
Shortstop?
Yeah.
Pretty big for shortstop.
I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. Spending double million. They say we drive millions.
See that big guy fitting into a shortstop baseball outfit at any size? Like a big guy like that?
Top one in our hearts, Pete.
Ooh, yeah.
Dude, this could be my favorite special of all time.
He thinks he's killing it.
Yeah.
Like, look at his face.
But you know what? And then Tiger on his arm. Time. Why does he have a stopwatch tatted on his arm?
That when Tiger is gonna die soon. Before this is the prequel to this Chompy.
Yep.
Chompy.
I like that comment. He is killing me.
Can you guys fit it? Absolutely not. Not in any size, any facet.
That tiger thing. Yeah, dude. What's it called? But yeah, I think this is my favorite special of all time.
I mean, it's great. Look at what it's done. Look at all the people it's brought together. To watch and see this.
It's amazing. Can't talk about it.
I am like shit down this. My person handout except
White person handout.
That's where we came from.
Yes. Yeah.
My person handout except
Dude. Page 7. White person handout, page 7, dude. Oh my god.
Oh man,
this is amazing, dude. What's a weed?
How many, if you had to guess, chat, how many baddies do you think are in the crowd today?
Oh, Ooch just showed up, dude. What's up,
yeah.
Ooch?
Oh, watch out, guys. Ooch will let you.
Yeah.
Just watch.
Netflix. Thank you, guys. Shop has a new deal with Showtime, $19.99 a month. What? What is that?
There's probably a Showtime riff.
They're probably what is it called? Not grifting. What's that? Oh, trolling. I'm shocked, dude. Look, just I love this shit, bro.
Job is confused.
Dude, you want to watch this like 5 times?
Which one? Oh,
my person handout except
the dice, dude. The dice is part of his brand. He's got the dice roll. You know what I mean?
So yeah, I mean that's Dicey. He brings the Dicey back into it. On the soundboard we have that's a good one. We should probably put that clip.
Yes,
that's probably that.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Put it in. Play the cheap one.
handout except
You want a hot pocket? Has anyone ever been like, why won't you make me hot pockets to their wife?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
If me and Cooney were married, right, and you're the woman in this relationship,
okay.
If you're making Mexican food, I'm not gonna be like, where are the hot pockets? You know what I mean?
No, it makes no sense.
Unless you suck at making Mexican food, dude.
I don't think you could make a taco bad enough. You're like, you know what? I want one. Pepperoni hot pockets.
Yeah.
That's what you eat when you got nothing else. The fridge.
Yeah. If you have a successful podcast and a hot Mexican wife, bro, give me tacos 7 days a week.
Yeah, if you can get her to put down the flaming hot Cheetos and stop being like, Nina Fauci, Nina Delta, Nina, get making food. Thank him.
Thank him,
Stop criticizing.
And if you're keto, gluten-free shit's fucking wraps or whatever, dude.
If you're keto, the most important thing is just to make sure that whoever's like making your food doesn't think that it's taquitos.
Yeah,
that's real. That happens.
That does. That's true. I didn't even think about that.
So
so taquito, like Mexicans probably think like the diet.
Yeah, a bunch of. If you're a Guadalajara Mexican,
oh, you
wouldn't know. You would get the keto diet confused with taquito. Ketos. It's on these.
I can't talk.
Goddamn, she's serious?
That's pretty funny. It's pretty hilarious.
Every time they were going on the same path on the curve, maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that?
That part's not funny though. Beans is funny, but that part's not funny.
I mean, I think that the shitting his pants, it may be from the CT. Maybe he legitimately thinks that he's eating beans in every meal instead of realizing it's some sort of body issue.
Yeah. That's the only reason why I'm hesitant to marry a Guadalajara Mexican, because I don't want to walk around wearing diapers. Sure, shit your pants all the time. The wrist straps don't show.
Good point. You should not be shitting.
Yeah.
Shit or throat split.
Keto Reeves. IPS branded.
Honestly, I would beer nips. I would eat tacos every night.
Yeah,
they're pretty good. Netflix. I don't know if you've tried tacos. Ever heard of it? Food trucks. Ever heard of them?
asshole like this.
So stupid.
Find that people.
Poppy.
This asshole calls him Poppy.
DRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000,
Shout out Ooch.
it doesn't matter if it's sitting in your car.
Boner alert! Three C's, baby. That's where, yeah, you know it's 3 C's.
Oh,
One C.
Mr. Spoiler McGee over here.
There we go.
Wow,
Looking at the future, okay? Thick boy squad. SEAL team, think. 3 C's.
Over 600 light years, not bad, fellas.
Wow, hey, the numbers guy. We welcome.
Dude. Yeah, dude. Thick with 3 fucking C's, dude. No K's.
Dude, we're hotter than Brian LA time. I was about to. Do you remember when we got gadooshed? Anybody remember? Gadooshed on the Reddit. Listen, everybody gets gadooshed except for the real heroes. Okay. All right.
This is the Mount Rushmore of podcasts. I like the rainbows in the chat. Boner alert.
Exactly. Boner alert.
What is AHS?
American Horror Story.
No, Blackfish is way better.
Yeah, dude. American Horror Story is good. It's a good show. You know, there's a lot of good seasons. But do they have any fish? Because I don't know if you know this, but Gerardo is balls deep in fish. Balls deep in fish. Balls deep in fish. Yeah, keep going, dude. Bro. What's in the tank, bitch?
I wish that could be my phone background where it was just going beach.
That kind of reminds me of the gifts with the red thing. Yeah. Walsh always sending me like gifts of it'd be like midnight, I get like a random whoosh. Like, okay. Too homeless. You can be too homeless. Every night.
Oh, the way he says night, dude.
And then we fuck each other.
Hell, man. Workload you around?
Yes.
Never kill off the carbs? That's the game plan?
Yes.
It's all to be built like armadillos?
Armadillos. Who loves you?
Oh my God, can I get a truck walk? Brendan Hurley. We'll walk you to your truck for free.
Shout out another Brendan.
So many Brendan.
See, I think I said last time, not the worst.
No.
Yeah, I like a solid beginning.
Well, I feel like this special, even the material as redacted as it is, it would be at least 20% better if you wouldn't laugh at any of the jokes.
Yeah, maybe. I'd have to see it.
On the rewatch of things, him laughing makes you just like, I don't know, kind of feel bad for him, and also just like it could be better with the laugh.
Because it's not legit laughter. It's not because you're laughing at like jokes you've already written. They're not new jokes or anything like that. He's not really vibing with the crowd and laughing at that. He's just nervous.
That's a great point too. Mexican keto is just cilantro. That's a great point right there.
Hey, whoever wrote that, he should have gotten in the Gringo Poppy and written some jokes for
Suck on me skunk, or suck on my skunk. Well, wait, these are jokes. Making another person homeless, dude.
1 point. Yeah, there we go. 1.1 on IMDb, right?
Gerardo with his Papa shame. Yeah, dude, I am shameful. What? I love Papa. He should have fucked the stool a few times, Poppy. I can see he does in the first special at the end of that one Joe Rogan humping the stool clip. They show him going, chop up.
Too lazy to try does a video on this. He's like, so these guys were watching like the whole I liked it for a little bit, but then the guy that was like go for he started talking about the guy that was like John Belushi. I still like him. He's supposed to be the podcast. Anyways, if you like it, check it out. I have a video on watch it. That'd be costing. All right. I do love Too Late. He's great. Watch those.
I do love him.
It's my favorite Wednesday at my house. She has her own house. That makes no sense.
He didn't buy a house from her.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, good. Because if he had bought a house, he wouldn't be able to see the screen. He wouldn't be able to do it. He'd be going to his new house.
Yeah.
Her new house.
True. Maybe her old house was closer.
Thank him.
Jordan was one of the good points that she owned a house for the special. Are you guys on Addie's? You caught us. We have to take an
We're not on Addie's, but I will say, listen, yeah, I mean, I wish, dude. I have zero sleep. I don't know if you see the Diet Coke. Yeah. There's my Addie.
Yeah.
I don't really drink Diet Coke much, but have them at the office and I get so tired after work.
Also, we have more coffee if you want some. I already finished mine. Okay, cool. Let's go.
So before I started this keto diet, my girl, hey, you know, I look mom from Facebook. It's my favorite. So look at that. So, my favorite. When I get her, tell your mom that juice. She tell her she's eating flesh with, but she doesn't.
But she doesn't,
though. Another great clip from the soundboard there.
But she doesn't, though. Coffee is for civilians.
Yeah, I mean, if you're one of the 1,000, you know, you're so high on the Addicts. You've just done 17 podcasts. We only do 2, 3.
That Diet Coke will be in your system all week.
Hey, if it's only one, right?
Diet Coke is Blockbuster. Oh, no, you're going to get Gadoosh for the Diet Coke.
That's what I get Gadoosh for? I don't know.
Out of all things.
I mean, Bert, I got Gadoosh for Bert. Well, we got Gadoosh for quite a bit. Prince song. Oh, you know the Bob Marley song. I apologize. You didn't even like it.
No, you hated it. Wait, did people...
They didn't like it. They didn't get me like it. I don't know if were there any Bob Marley, if you saw...
Yeah.
Were there any fans of that song? It was about the roommate.
Yeah.
My roommate. Now the other reggae song, my opinion, that's which one? Welcome to Shop.
Oh, dude, yeah, we haven't even made that one.
We gotta make that with music.
Yeah,
that was great.
I want to see how people like the Bob Marley song. But reggae is also like a vibe, dude.
Yeah, I'm not really a reggae guy. Although I do like that song.
My favorite ones are the hard ones, dude. Like Bob with the Shop or whatever.
Yeah, oh, that was hard. That was hard to read.
No, like the hardcore.
Oh, like hard, yeah, metal. Yeah, those are fun.
Retardo to the petardo. What?
I don't know what that means.
Out in the street, they call him Baba.
So many good Marley songs you can parody. And maybe the thing about reggae is you have to sing off the beat. I don't. Yeah. As if you've watched, you may have heard. I brought up Gerardo's criticism of my rhythm.
Oh, that's on the episode of Record Treaties.
Oh, okay. So, and, I mean, it's true. Yes. I don't really have rhythm. So singing off beat is particularly difficult for me. But I mean, I'll try it if you guys want. It's only one. Ricky Bobby's quick wants it. So, all right, let's go back. Reggaeton is great. Yeah, we both love El Alfa.
Cringiest part. Oh yeah, I like the people that are like, they are fans of the show, but they're like, stop doing songs.
Yeah, and I mean, what they don't understand is like too many people like it. They're not gonna stop. It's like, I understand, especially the way it started. Full honesty, when we first started doing it, we were like, nobody was gonna like this. We only did it because we liked it.
Yeah.
But now we're kind of doing it because like,
dude, and it's the funnest part.
It's a lot of fun. Some would say the most fun part of the show.
All right, let's keep going. Songs are cool. Fuck
yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna stop doing songs.
Landslide was the best. Yeah, but no, my favorite is the Smashing Bumpkins.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. I'll say this: we have stopped doing some things because of comments. Very little, but I mean, we took down. Well, we do listen to comments.
Yes.
Maddie's he says that she clearly fucking doesn't.
Intergalactic shout out. You stop the songs, I'm unsubscribing. So drastic. That's like me getting Gadoosh on the show.
So the comments that we listened to were fair. I would say, like, we're not like, we're not above criticism. I'll say, but I appreciate you guys sitting down for us.
But also too, keep what's it called? Keep suggesting songs, especially even in the live chat, and you'll see our visceral reactions to them, our live reactions to what songs we should do.
Yeah,
we got the spring.
So I mean, now that you've convinced, I appreciate. Thank them for getting Gerard to open his mind to some pasta. I do like spring.
Yeah,
Thunder Road.
You guys heard the Boppa version of Mad World? Yes. I believe we watched it on our show.
We watched them together. Did we watch on the show?
I think so.
I don't remember, but that was really good.
Amazing. Closer by now. Okay, that's a good idea.
Wolftail the Gun. Yeah, Landslide is our best word, right?
Yes. We'll also have this to look at later. But keep putting song suggestions because we it's been 53 episodes.
This is you and Evil Ellen's first disagreement. He likes the boss.
Oh yeah,
that's your guy, man. That's one of your guys. Disagreeing with live chat.
Who's the best side character in the Boppaverse? Great question. I gotta say, I do like that new intern, though, the UFC guy. Oh, the one that did the Charles Manson.
Oh yeah, he's great. That's just like a really nice guy. Awesome. Yeah, I like him. He's got a good laugh. It's hard though because I actually kind of like all those guys. Like I like Chin. I know a lot of people don't like Chin, but I like Chin a lot. And then Chin, that guy's awesome. Yes. Just guys being dudes. I like how he's such a homer. It's just guys being dudes. There's like his boss is showing his penis pissing the sink. Just guys being dudes. You guys never piss in the sink? I draw the line at you showing me penis. I don't want that. The hot chip is the least of my worries. Okay, don't fucking whip out your dog while I'm working. Weirdo.
All right, here we go. Since you were working as almost kind of
weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched the bar. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday.
This is a fucking fiesta. He puts all these different words that shouldn't be in his dialect together. Shown up. Fiesta. It's like black Mexican, Asian. He's like, he's a redacted. It's not even, doesn't even seem racist so much because he's so stupid that it's like he's not even meaning it that way, but it is. A maid, a maid. How come no one's brought up a maid?
What? There's something that oh fuck, I forget. Oh, it's
favorite food. I like Theo Von.
I wouldn't do this. Yeah. I don't think it's cool to do material like this.
Yeah.
I could about friends, but I wouldn't. Right?
You know how Gerardo, you know how he's just all fat?
Yeah, that would be even worse. I think.
Eat a taquito from left
field. You go on stage, you're talking. No wonder, Theo, like your friend goes on his special and he starts talking about how much cocaine he uses. I wouldn't want that. Would you want that? No. I mean, I don't know. Evil Ellen, I don't know if it's white. I don't know if he is. I have no idea. I don't even know if he hates it. But it might be.
That's hilarious. I think that person was trying to put oops, but they forgot the P. Oops. Here, well, you can pause it and talk whenever you want. I gotta go pee.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna watch the clip for a while.
Like if there was cocaine on you right now, I'd fucking shoot it from right field. You feel me? God bless him. I love that fucking man. That's I am with him.
Okay, I don't know. The baseball reference there doesn't make any sense, right? Makes sense. Snort it from right field. There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is that the saying for something that's like out of the blue or out of whack is out of left field, right? So he's wrong there. But then also the sports thing. What does it have to do with sports? Cocaine and right field? I guess baseball players, they kind of do coke. Was that what he was going for? I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think that Boppa would be good at baseball? I wonder. He is on a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are. Addies, right? Performance enhancing shit. Kratom. That kind of shit. Center field.
Man, if my friend told people on YouTube that I did cocaine, he would not be my friend anymore. I would leave the podcast.
I see it.
Oh, he's gonna snort soup.
Take it to the snout. I get it around it. I see it. So, Mama,